Or you can look at the globe from some outside place and say, okay, well, it's shaped like this. But you can't do that with the universe. I bet you don't close your eyes and imagine what everything looks like. Do you?
What the hell did that have anything to do with what I told him?
Well, he asked, what is your mental depiction of this place? You can't do that.
And I just told him, and I don't believe it. I don't care what you believe either. Believe is acceptance without evidence. So I know for an absolute fact that the Earth's flat, stationary, and enclosed, and I can prove it.
Okay, cool. So, again, like to have something flat, it has two faces, correct?
Here we go.
Or am I thinking that?
No,
it's not here we go. I'm just trying to understand.
We don't close our eyes and picture what this place looks like.
What do you mean? Mateyboy just said he thinks it's flat, so I'm just trying to understand.
I don't think it's flat. I know it's flat. It's measured that way.
Okay, Mateyboy says he knows it's flat, so I'm trying to ascertain if something's flat, like my phone, it's got two sides. So we have one side and we have the other side. So what's the other? I'm trying to understand what you know is on the other side.
Not a shape. You're thinking of some shape, right? I don't think of the Earth as an object. There's lots of flat objects you could think of, like a piece of paper, your phone, etc. That's not how the Earth works. I don't think of it like an object like that. Just like you probably don't think of the universe as an object. That's why I asked you, what is your view of the universe?
So if it's please explain to me like that. How does it work? If you know it to be flat,
how does it work?
Yeah, no, you're not. That's a very vague phrasing from my part. So I apologize. I'm just trying to understand. You've said it's flat, cool, and yes, you can think of lots of things that are flat, which a piece of paper is a brilliant example. So you know it's flat. So I'm just trying to ascertain if it's flat. And you've got the Earth, the continents, the water on one side.
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Okay, what is the shape of the universe? Please answer this.
I have no idea. That is the.
There we go. There we go. That's our answer to. We don't know what the shape of this place is. So when you ask questions like, "Well, what's on the bottom side?" That's like me asking, "What's on the bottom of the universe?" You don't think of it as some sort of object. There's no object you can pick up in reality that would represent the universe. It's like the embed of reality. How would you take an object and use that to compare it? We're not taking the globe and flattening it down into something flat, like a piece of paper or your phone. These are some bad ideas. We're just talking about the surface, which can either be rounded or curved, or it's not. And it's not curved, so it's flat. We're not even talking about the shape of this place. How would you know that?
Are you not curious? Because everything must have some form of shape.
Get in line, dude. Get in line. If you want to know how this world works, get in line. But I didn't make this place, so I don't have the answers to how everything works.
Do you think it's then like
the shape of reality?
But then do you then think that understand again, because this is belief, because I guess no one knows it's round unless you're an astronaut and have been up there and seen it with your own eyes.
We know it's round.
You got to be careful with your language too. Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, because you can have a round.
Okay, spherical. Excuse me. Spherical. Spherical is what I mean to say.
Okay.
I've now lost my train of thought, so bear with me just a second.
You want us to give you a mental depiction of this place?
No. Can I just finish for like? I'll let you just. Can I just?
You said you lost your train of thought. I just got you back on track, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate your help there. So my point being is, do you think it's just more? Is it? Do we think that people just are more easily accepting of it being round spherical, because that is a shape that we know and can understand and process in our brains, as opposed to it being flat and not a shape?
You're talking about stuff in a book versus reality. So people believe it's a globe because that's what they've been told. But as we said, we measured it, and there's no curvature. It's practically it's observed, practically used, measured, navigated, aviated as a horizontal plane.
Can I ask a quick question? I've been listening quite a bit, and I just have a question. I mean, so if the Earth is flat, do you believe everything is rotating around that, or there's no rotation at all?
The Earth is not rotating. It's not moving a smeg.
No, not the Earth, but I'm saying like, would everything else be rotating
Be
around the
careful
Earth?
when you say everything else, because you can't take a flat Earth and put it. Hold on. You can't take a flat Earth and put it in the solar system and think, well, what about these other things? Those two stories don't go together. So you don't know what stars are. You don't know what planets are. You don't even know what the sun or the moon is. So to ask us, well, how do those things work? I don't know, dude. Get in line.
You
Everyone
don't care
wants to know
about
the
that
same
stuff?
thing.
You
Nope.
just care about. Okay, no, that's just my question. That's all. That's all I was curious about, man.
We're just concerned with the Earth, and that's it. And the Earth isn't like those things anyway. People are so quick to compare the Earth to planets, Earth to the moon, Earth to things in the sky. There's not one resemblance. Not one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with your answer. Just wanted to see what it was.
Fair enough. Just be careful about mixing the worldview. People do this very, very often. Well, how come there's spherical planets and then one flat planet? Wrong. So just be careful.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a very general thing. I mean, I'm sure you're asked it quite a bit. So
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty interesting conversation. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Interested to hear what you all have to say, but I don't know.
Hey, Kahua Khan. Clockwise and anti-clockwise aren't directions, you moron. My God. What does the weatherman get on the
Nobody
station?
said that.
Yeah, it's going to be 70 degrees.
Direction.
Hold on. Shut up. So we got the weatherman come on. It's 70 degrees outside, partly cloudy. The wind's going to be coming out of the anti-clockwise, 17 miles an hour. Fucking imbecile.
What are you saying?
What are you fucking mumbling, bro?
All the stars, sun, moon, save for Polaris, move from east to west, no matter where you are on the earth. East to west. Those are objective directions. Clockwise, anti-clockwise, left and right. Now, those are subjective directions. Not actual directions, though.
Subjective.
Say again?
How's he going to say you're
Not
mumbling?
if I can see it. No, you're literally mumbling. Yeah.
That's you right now. What are you? What the hell kind of projection is this?
Yeah, Kona Khan, you can go on YouTube and listen to how you sound. No one here is fucking with you. Your mic is hot garbage, dude.
Okay, it's hot garbage, but you can understand me. It's hot garbage.
I mean, it does sound like a Walmart mic. I will be straight up.
And then you said we're mumbling. Now you said the Earth rotates. Where?
That's because you're literally like mumbling.
Oh boy!
Nonsense.
You get better Wi-Fi. Come on now.
He's mumbling, guys. He's projecting. This is crazy.
Ain't in 1987 anymore. You can get better Wi-Fi.
It's successful.
Charge your Bluetooth headset.
Flat Earthers try to disprove the argument instead of
Stereotype
ad hominem.
Stereotype fallacy with your ad hom.
That's not a stereotype.
You said flat earthers. That's a stereotype fallacy.
I mean, it's not a stereotype.
You said flat earthers. We all heard you. Everything. As soon as you say that, it's a stereotype fallacy.
I mean, you're a flat earther, aren't you?
He doesn't know what fallacy.
You said flat earthers. So yes, I am a flat earther. Yes. And
one more question. So you believe it's like one-sided too, right? Like,
oh my God, you're so hung up on this, bro. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time. What is the shape of the universe?
I wasn't here when this was talked about earlier, so.
Okay, well, you can answer it. What's the shape of the universe?
It would technically. I honestly don't know.
All right, so what's on the bottom side of it?
No clue.
You see how that's a dumb question?
How does that correlate to the how does that correlate
to the mumbler, you need a better mic. We can't even hear you, dude. These guys have bad ideas. They think
How
flat Earth
does
is
that
some
correlate
sort
to
of
flat Earth?
flattened object in the solar
How does that
system.
correlate to
You're
flat
like,
Earth? How does that correlate to flat Earth?
Cappuccino right now.
Well, I was just curious because I was trying to figure out what would convince you guys. Like, would the only thing that would convince you guys would be actually going into space and like seeing Australia move all the way different to like, let's say, Los Angeles.
Can you please hold on?
Dude, that's it. You don't have to go anywhere. You just measure the surface. If it's curved, the flat Earth is cooked. Period. That's it. It's done. You don't got to launch yourself in the sky. You don't got to travel to any country. It's a
So
surface.
you don't know if there's any way to prove it besides just measuring
Why
it.
can't you explain the rotation? Why can't you explain the rotation reverses on the hemispheres? Why can't you explain that?
The rotation reverses on the hemispheres. What do you think? The Earth at the equator's like on a swivel, and one spins one direction, the other spins the other direction?
My
you
question.
abject moron, you. You're a moron.
Okay.
Oreo cookie.
You don't know what directions are.
Let me see.
Oreo cookie.
Yes. I can explain I can't explain this phenomenon, so I'm just gonna go back to insulting you.
Phenomenon. What? Which one? I already told you. You don't know what directions are.
Such a clown and stuff. You're such a bozo.
This guy's the lowest IQ in the panel right now. I swear.
You guys are bozos, man. Literally.
Okay. What did you just say though? The Earth moves in two directions or something? What did you say?
No, I said why?
Jesus.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Omi had a stroke there.
One more time. What did you say? Continents move in different directions or something?
I think he left.
There we go.
No, I didn't.
There.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jesus, there's so many people in here. Sorry.
Let's find out who the bozo is. So, what did you say one more time?
Yeah,
Are you asking
why can't
me?
you explain the rotation?
No, the other guy.
The other bozo.
Go ahead, dude. Repeat yourself.
Actual bozo.
Dude, repeat yourself. What's moving in two directions?
Oh boy.
Golly, dude.
Seems he only wants to talk when you're talking.
Yeah. Huey, ask him. Just you ask him.
I'm not asking him.
Well, you asked him.
You need to say the person's name. You need to say the person's name instead of saying whoever.
You're
the other bozo.
Say my name.
Bozo, yes.
He said the other bozo. That's you.
No, you guys are the real bozos here.
Okay, let's find out if that's true. Let's find out. So you said something we're moving in two directions. What were you talking about?
No, I didn't say that shit. I said
Go ahead and tell us what you did say.
How the rotation reverses between the hemispheres.
Doesn't reverse. We already went over this. Listen, Goober.
It does.
Goober.
Yes.
All the stars.
Okay, you saying it doesn't.
Shut up. Shut up.
Explain.
All the stars, sun, moon, save for Polaris, move from east to west on the Earth. What you're saying is, well, in the northern hemisphere, the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. But in the southern hemisphere, the sun rises in the west and sets in the east, you glue-sniffing idiot.
That's false. That is absolutely false. You just made that
That is the implication of what you're claiming, doofus.
I'm not claiming that. You just put.
Yes, you are. You just don't know it. You're just too stupid to realize it. You're a moron. We can move on from him.
So Bozo confirmed. You're cooked, bro.
Like I'm in an entire circus, and I'm.
You're the clown. You're the head clown. Go back to primary school and try and learn what actual directions are.
Ironic coming from a flat earth.
Ironic. You're a dumbass.
So let me ask you: if you're in New York City, and let's say you could walk backwards to your southern hemisphere that don't exist because you need a sphere for that. If you could stare at Polaris and walk backwards, staring at Polaris the whole time. No, just listen. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish, dude. You asked for an explanation, but then you want to talk over the explanation. I'm asking you, for staring at Polaris the whole time, walking backwards, at what point do the stars change direction? At the equator? Some point past the equator? When do they flip?
They don't flip. I never said they flipped.
When did they? You said they changed direction. So when did they change direction?
Well, I didn't see they changed direction. See, you're putting words in my mouth right now. I didn't.
Okay, then what did you say? Sorry, I hate to straw man you. It's horrible. Then tell us what was your statement then?
I've literally said it.
You're afraid to say it because you're going to sound stupid, dude.
You know this is recorded, right? We're just going in. We're just clip you saying what you just said you didn't say.
Some sort of revenue, I guess. I hope it's bringing some sort of revenue.
Mumbling.
This is clearly a fucking.
This is fun. Take care, everyone.
Later. His claim was in chat that I brought up. Indio, he says, why do we see clockwise rotation and anti-clockwise in the southern hemisphere and northern hemisphere? That's what he stated. Explain.
He said change direction when I came in here.
Yeah.
First said.
That's what I heard too.
Yep. That's why Kiwi asked him, what about something about swiveling or whatever?
He said they reverse directions. Those were the words he said.
Yep.
Reverse directions, yep.
I heard that. Did he leave? Or was he muted? Oh, he left?
He left.
Classic.
No, he didn't. He's still here. It's Kahuakan, bozo.
Oh, I thought the other guy said it too. Yeah,
Right,
Kahua,
man.
what's going on?
Galaxy Otter's giving your flat Earth proof, man, that the sun would never set.
Well, yeah, there it is.
That's just funny, man.
This is
The
great.
sun would never set on a flat Earth. They went to Antarctica and the sun never set, proving the Earth's not flat. What?
This is...
Yeah, it's like they get fucked up when they try to straw man some sort of flat Earth model, and then make a claim in there, then demonstrate it, and then say, well, no. What actually happened is, dude. So why did you say that the sun wouldn't set on the flat Earth, and then demonstrate the sun not setting? Why would you do that? And then think you won somehow. Like what the fuck? Like you ended the debate. You straight up demonstrate something you think would only happen in the flat Earth, and then think now the debate's over.
How in season 10 do we still have blue sniffers out here claiming clockwise and counterclockwise? How is that possible? Are they that retarded? I guess so.
My clock's on the wall.
Galaxy Otter, you're up. This is your final warning. You're talking a lot of shit in the chat. Come off mute. You got a lot to say in the chat, so come say it right here. Or you will be removed. And Koho Khan is retarded as well.
He's posting not a Professor Dave stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, thanks, Professor Dave. Idiot clown of a moron. That's his number one proof. counterclockwise and clockwise rotation of the stars. Thanks to Timmy Clown and what's his name? John LeBon. One of those two idiots started that shit back in the day. We can only thank them. So, John LeBon, you got to have a JLB if you want to be with me. And Timmy Clown. One of those two guys started that shit. So you can thank them. You know that stumped flat earthers for about 6 months. Now, I'm saying flat earthers, I'm stereotype fallacy. I'm saying flat earthers that I was listening to online. So, Indio, I didn't listen to Indio back then. I'm sure he vomited when he first heard it. But that was a big stumper.
What, the different directions thing?
Yeah.
No way.
I'm telling you it was. It had flat earthers in a bind. I was in Hangouts or listening to Hangouts when the ballers brought them up, and they had no answer. I'm serious. For at least 6 months, I was sitting back here laughing.
We have Puha Cunt. Come off mute. So imagine thinking that we think that shit. Go ahead.
That's the other bozo dude.
Yep. The one with the bad mic, mumbler.
Yes.
Don't be shy now, Kuha. Come on. It's freaking incredible, bro.
Look at all the shit he's posting. What website is he at?
I didn't know there was a sailboat race around Antarctica.
Oh, God, please. Yeah, let's talk about that one, because I literally just made a video about that. Literally, like 4 days ago. So let's talk about that, dude. Open your mic, dude.
Yeah, the dude in Jim Pandas, that's all he talks about, sailing around. Sailing.
Yeah, open your mic back up.
Yeah, because I have data on this, dude.
Ready? We want to talk about sailing.
So see 14,000 nautical miles in this little race here. Well, how come it takes 92 days? Because then they'd only be going 6 miles per hour. Can you explain that? How they're in a racing sailboat and they're only going 6 miles per hour? You can speed walk faster than that, dude. And then here's where it gets even more fucked up, right? So that's the solo record. The record is with a trimaran. It's called the IDEC 3. So this thing, in bad weather, it goes 28 knots in the worst possible seas. It did it in 40 days, but it also holds the world record for quote unquote circumnavigation. And lo and behold, that also took 40 days. So apparently, Antarctica is the same distance around that the entire Earth is. How'd that work?
Did you post that video in here?
Yeah, it's like a short, dude. It's fucking. I don't even have any. Yeah, I'll post it. Yeah.
Oh my God, Con, you gotta come off mute, dude. This chat scheme is it's gonna be put to an end here shortly.
No, he's done. He doesn't understand directions. Just mercy.
Bro's posting all kinds of cap in the chat.
Have mercy on him or do what you do, but please don't let him speak again.
We're gonna have to remove him from the chat possibly because he's talking about seeing curvature from the Burj Khalifa and shit like that. What the fuck? Dude, you see curvature on Mia Khalifa, and that's about it, you fucking gooner. Weirdo.
Dude, did you see he posted that image from the fucking balloon with the curved rope? What a clown.
Yeah.
Your parents must be really proud, man.
What parents?
Yeah. CB, did you see your DMs?
Yeah.
Saw that knockout?
I've seen that before.
Oh, really?
When I saw the damn the thumbnail. I knew exactly what it was before you posted it.
Dude, he kicked that dude dry, man. Fucking all the sweat blew off him, dude.
Yeah, I seen that a long time ago. Shit, crazy. That's what we
He's
do in here,
We
bro.
gotta take a shower now. Fucking all the sweat's on the fucking ring floor.
That's what we do in here, bro. Constantly. Kerpow. That's what I love the most. You said Kerpow. I haven't heard that in a long time. We're bringing that back. I feel like QE would say that. Kerpow.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey. All right, guys. Are we talking to Kua, or we're just removing from the chat? Like, this chat's getting just getting old. We know you hear us, bro. We can hear you breathing. Mr. I can see curvature from Mia Khalifa.
I'm out of here, guys. I'll catch you on the flip side, man. Maybe later.
All right, Kua.
Peace,
Later.
man.
Peace.
W's in the chat, guys. Put a W in the chat.
Peace.
Damn, look at all the W's. Let's go. Fry literally put 2 U's. Here we go. Let's go. The chat's flying right now. There we go.
He said monetize W's.
F you, Jedi.
I'm not reading it. Listen, I'm not reading anything you say unless you super chat it.
I don't understand why. I don't know why he muted up. He came in, said something. We were like, "Why did you say that?" "Oh, I never said that." "Yes, you did." "No, you're putting words in my mouth." This is live recorded. We heard you clearly speaking English, mumbling.
Helia doesn't even do super chats, man.
Right. Our channel's not monetized at all. Is it? There's no ads or anything.
I don't know if this one. The other one was, but fucking didn't make anything. Even though there's like thousands of view hours, or millions actually.
Millions. Holy.
Millions.
And millions.
Because the stream's so long, dude. Like.
All right, well, there he's gone. And we are live, chat. Wait, are we live?
Yeah, we live. Came in here
we
for
are
red
live.
meat, man.
Red meat, yeah.
Yo,
Rare.
Andrew Wilson was on Piers Morgan. You see that shit?
Oh, good. I sent that to you, didn't I?
No, another one. He's been on there like 5 times now.
I think Piers likes him, dude. I think Piers likes him a lot.
Oh, dude, he definitely likes him. He actually included him in the fucking promo for it. Because he did this, dude. He did this. He was talking to some fucking general that was like, "We need to fucking send more arms to Ukraine." He was like, "I don't want to send my fucking money there, blah, blah, blah." And he's like, "Why should you have no credibility? You talk to hookers and OnlyFans girls." And he goes, "Well, they make better arguments than you do." Fucking, I was like, "Oh my God, dude." Dude was like a 4-star general and fucking cooked his ass, dude.
Shout out to Andrew Wilson, man. He's a huge W.
Dude, no one gets to talk to those people like that. You know what I mean? He's just like some average American, just fucking wearing a flannel. These dudes are freaking all like, you know, was like the Joint Chiefs, part of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, or ran NATO or something, dude. And like nobody gets to say shit to their face because they surround themselves with yes men. And he was like, "You fucking OnlyFans girls make better arguments than you."
Andrew said that to him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude said OnlyFans. He said you only talk to hookers and OnlyFans girls, and he said, yeah, and they make better arguments than you.
That's awesome.
Anytime they talk shit to their face, dude, I love it. I mean, they already have no accountability, but then they're insulated from even hearing the criticism, so fuck that. You have to have at least one. If you're going to get no accountability, at least we're going to talk shit to your face.
All right, Puna, last chance, bro.
Yo, I was trying to tell you guys I was Brenda for like 20 minutes.
What?
Koha-kun?
Oh,
Is that Helio in there?
I see Helio on the channel.
Yeah. Shout out Helio.
All right, here we go. I gotta cook fucking Britnat on fucking misogyny over here, guys. I'm mad confused.
What is this? Who is this idiot?
Who?
Mrs. Teeth Ledger.
That's Britnat. That's a freaking. That's
How did
freaking
brown
idiot.
guys get involved in this conversation? Like, what the hell does that got to do with anything?
Wow. I mean, look, I don't mind a little racism now and again, but so what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, but it should be at least topical, man. You shouldn't have to like stretch out your freaking arm, dude, to even drag it in. Literally had nothing to do with any of this.
He sounded like a woman because he doesn't have anything he specifically disagrees with. He's just like, they're bad, they suck, they're brown. Okay, well, what have they said specifically that you disagree with that we can address? You're just a hater. That's it. He said, well, they're not married. Oh, well, so you're confused. We don't need to go into it, guys. I'd rather talk flat earth right now anyway. I'm literally at the ocean. I've been walking the beach this whole time.
Fuck
So
you,
flat.
man.
So W. Yeah, I'm just rubbing it in.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
It's fucking March 6th. What is it like? It's like 30 degrees over there.
Actually warm as hell today. It's 57 degrees right now.
Damn, that's actually really nice. It's like the
Watch
same
out
here,
for the
actually.
jellyfish.
Yeah.
Jellyfish.
I don't know.
Is the
That's
ocean
just-
warm enough to swim in there?
Let me go over there. We'll find. It's probably not. My black ass don't like the cold water, so.
What all do you got around you that's deadly?
The liberals, blue
Be
hair
careful.
feminists.
Stay away.
In California. Are you serious?
Yeah.
There's riots, earthquakes, forest fires, fucking El Nino, illegal aliens, fucking like that list goes on forever, man.
He said,
I'll be in Mexico.
sea creatures.
Oh, you meant sea creatures? I don't know. What?
Anything like, you know.
They say,
They're basically sea creatures, bro. What?
Can you seriously not swim?
Can I, bro?
Black people can't swim. You know that.
Yeah, that's funny as hell. No, I'm a good swimmer. It's just cold, dude.
Hold on. A black guy taught me how to swim. You guys can't say that shit.
There we go. There we go. Chat. Can I turn my camera on a second? Let's see. Wow, there's some more people here.
Well, he taught me how to dive. He taught me how to dive, not really necessarily swim. I did that on my own, but
You figured out how to come back up on your own?
oh yeah, that's damn right. He said, "You jump in there." I said, "I don't trust you."
You
'Cause it
jump
was
in,
a
go
pool.
all the way down.
Yep, that's what he said. And he said, "You'll come up, man." I said, "Man, I don't believe it." He said, "Just go to the bottom." I said, "I don't want to go to the bottom." He said, "You just will. You will anyway. You jump in, you're gonna go to the bottom." I said, "Yeah." And he like ran off the thing, jumped in the water. I seen him pop up like a buoy and then swim to the side. And I was like, "Shit, I'm gonna try it." I ran and did it, and then from then on, I was a good swimmer. So and diver. But yeah, I just went straight for the deep end. I didn't go to the small end at
One
all.
jump in the water and you're a good swimmer.
That's damn right, buddy. I got put in a high level and everywhere I ever went to swim ever since that day. I promise you.
Was you doing the
I had swimming
butterfly?
classes in high school, and they were like,
You was
"Which
doing the
class?"
butterfly?
Whatever you tell me, whatever you show me, I'll do. So they said, "We're gonna see where to put you in swim class," and I still didn't swim since that point. And I just said, "Okay," and we all swam, and the coach was like, "I'm gonna put you in level 6. This person level 5. This person level 4." I thought level 6 was bad. I thought number 1 was the best. No, they said number 1's the slow.
Rick got banned. That's so funny. Who banned him? That's hilarious. Good, get him out of here. Guy's a stalker, weirdo, obsessed.
His other account is banned.
Oh, really? So he just made a soccer account? Welcome. Is that Kuno weirdo still here? The Gooner?
What's the status of Anvil here?
Anvil. Let's take a look. Oh, Anvil. What's up, man? How are you? Welcome to the panel. First time or you been here before?
Been here before.
Okay, welcome back.
How'd it go, dude?
Yeah,
we
I was
want,
gonna ask
we
you
want the customer service review.
Hey, give us a reaction.
For me?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Fill out the customer service survey, man. How'd we do?
2 out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
Oh,
doesn't work well with others.
That's not wrong.
Never compatible.
That's not wrong.
What did you learn the last time you were here?
Nothing.
That's cap, bro.
Hold on. No. Can you repeat back a single flat Earth argument?
There we go.
Oof. Where do we begin? Where to start?
Let's start with 1.
Let's start with 1. Gravity's not real.
That
was 1.
You weren't listening.
That was
They
interesting.
always do this, dude. They always start with that.
That was one of the ones that sticks.
Wait, who said it was real? Who was that?
Sounds like sophistry.
Okay, so we said gravity's not real, which we know is cap. But we'll play along. What do you think that meant?
That there is no such force as gravity.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Practically.
That there practically, so that you basically that mass does not attract other mass.
Oh.
Okay, at least you okay. Why should we believe it does? Has anybody ever observed that, like in the lab or in reality, anywhere?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah,
I mean, even if Earth, even if wait, don't start
something
this,
falling
don't
is
start
mass.
this one,
Hold on,
please.
no. Yeah, he's trying to deflect. Hold on, just fucking go ahead. Go. It was Newt, dude. He's fucking baiting me.
Now I have I'm gonna try to logic this on everyone's level, so we kind of have some agreement / maybe disagreement. So we're not even disputing here if Earth is flat. Let's say that the Earth is flat, right? Still, it's
Why are you running
it
away
has
from
a mass.
gravity, dude?
No. I'm just trying to set the context, I guess. So even if the Earth is flat, it technically has mass, right? So what would
Mass.
I actually
no,
don't
hold on. No. What's mass, dude? We don't even know what that is. What is that?
the definitive weight of an object without a force
that's weight.
basically being applied on. No. Weight would apply that an outside force is making it weight less or weigh more due to, I don't know, gravity or increase in acceleration, stuff like that.
You're talking yourself into a circle. Mass, if you're going to say it has an existence, you need to define what it is.
I won't be able to spew a direct definition from the top of my head.
Because nobody can nobody can define what it is. Nobody.
What you mean?
There is no definition.
So if I go right now and Google...
Well, there's, like, you can Google and it'll give you all sorts of shit, but the actual physics definition, nobody can.
So it's a fundamental property of matter that represents the amount of matter in a particle or an object. It is a measure of an object's resistance to acceleration when a force is applied, as described by Newton's second law of motion.
Okay, so in Newton's formulation, it is not that. Newton's formulation is the quantity of matter. It's resistance to acceleration in general relativity. So let's take, like, it doesn't matter. Let's take one of those definitions as true. Let's say mass attracts mass. I'll give you gravity. I'll give you all that crap. Now, how do you get to Earth as a ball from that?
But okay, I want to answer this with a.
I just gave you the whole thing. How do you get to Earth as a ball from that? I just gave you the whole thing.
See, we need to apply logic here. So, are other planets round, or are they also flat?
Oh my god!
A planet other than what?
Other than Earth.
Earth isn't a planet. So you're presupposing the thing you're trying to prove.
A planet is basically defined as an object that can sustain human life or any kind of biosphere, I guess.
We're just gonna make up our own fucking definitions of planet.
Yeah, you just made that up for sure. Because those planets don't have a human life on it. What the hell are you talking about?
His
True, but they're defining them as a celestial body or even a gas giant.
Anvil. I just posted your definition. This little container it has its own biosphere, like you said, or whatever. So that's a planet, according to you.
Well, yeah, technically it is.
So let's just, I'm trying to optimize this shit. So let's say the planets are round. So what? Did anybody see them form from gravity?
Form what, sorry?
Did they form into fucking balls because of gravity? Did anybody observe that?
Well, I'm not going to point out the obvious, but the fucking jar is kind of spherical. Isn't it?
What? The answer is no.
Spheres don't have dildos sticking out of them.
That's true.
So, even if they are round, right? If your hypothesis, those planets formed into round things because of gravity, what would you need after that? Observation, experiment, physics prediction, one of those? You have any of those things?
I've never actually done a little biosphere before. Friend does.
Yeah, you ignoring me?
I don't know the question. You're throwing terminology around.
You have a hypothesis gravity forms fucking shit in the spheres. What's the scientific evidence that science is empirical, right? It's based upon.
Can I use my logic then of math?
It's not logic, dude. Science isn't based upon logic. It's based upon empirical. No, it's based upon. No, that's logic. Science is based on
logic is derivative from science because if you cannot have a logical conclusion, you have to have evidence previous to it, which makes it a logical conclusion.
Evidence in the form of what? Empirical evidence.
That there is gravity, or that gravity
Empirical
affects how
evidence.
something is forming.
You're being intentionally obfuscating. Empirical evidence that gravity forms things into spheres.
Okay, what if you
don't ask me a question? Do you have it or not?
No. What if you no?
Okay,
what
then
happens
that's
when you
the end of
drift?
it.
What?
Then it's the end of it. It's the end of it because you can bring up gravity all you want. You don't have
a droplet of water when you drip it down. What happens to a droplet of water?
Droplets of water are not formed by gravity. They're formed by surface tension, which are electrostatic.
No, that is defined by density of matter or viscosity.
No, dude.
Yes, because honey won't form when the ball it was going to form. Droplets.
Honey don't have the electronic. Honey don't have the electronic properties of fucking water.
Are you implying that the electricity is natural in water?
Said electrostatic forces, they don't have the same. So, because of the composition of water, it has unique electrostatic properties.
As in, it's a good conductor.
No, dude. The intermolecular forces between the molecules is unique. It's not like other things. That's why when you freeze water, it expands.
Okay.
So when you freeze water, you stop the motion, and then the oxygen, the 2H, and so hydrogen is negatively charged and oxygen is positively charged. And when they get closer together, right, because of the lack of thermal motion, there's a repulsion. There's an electrostatic repulsion that causes it to become ice.
But but that external force, but that external force is
they're electrostatic forces. But these are electrostatic forces. They're intermolecular forces. It's not gravity.
You can't take like an atom's basically electrons and everything is an electrostatic fucking. That makes no sense.
Yes,
like that basically means that
awesome.
Is grass electrostatic then? Is air electrostatic?
Anything that's made of fucking atoms and molecules is electrostatic because they have protons and electrons, dude.
Yeah, but electrons are just basically
protons are positively charged, electrons are negatively charged.
Which means that they do what? They cancel each other out, correct? They basically attract each other to cancel each other out to basically make it.
I'm not going to get into the fine details of quantum mechanics, but there's the forces in between the fucking atoms, right? So you have a
quantum mechanics.
Well, I mean, yes, okay. So,
yeah,
saying are they attracted or not? So, yes, it does involve quantum mechanics. Potentially, get into the.
I have a question. Why is an atom round? Why is a proton? Well, why are protons or electrons round?
I don't know if they're round or not.
Because we know that there is an electrical field around every single proton or atom that is basically. Dude. So, but it's formed as a ball. Why is it being formed?
This is called throwing shit against the wall, hoping something sticks. Electrostatic forces are 10 to the 47th power times stronger than the so-called gravitational force. It is a false equivalence you're trying to make. Plus, electrostatic forces are subject to something called Coulomb shielding. Okay, so this is not the case with gravity. Gravity's just a work through shit. There's nothing shielding it. So, I'm going to ask you again. Do you have any empirical evidence gravity forms things into spheres? Yes or no? The answer is no. We all know the answer is no.
Water.
So when we say
you assume that the answer is no. What about Antarctica? What about your little flat earthers that went to Antarctica to prove? No. Like you're trying to push me into an answer that is not true, and then you're trying to use your own agenda.
The answer. What did I say that was not? What did I say that was not true? What did I say that was not true, Anvil? What did I say that was not true?
You said first of all, you said it's quantum mechanics. Well, fuck it, that has nothing to do with
the orbital electron is the orbital distance of electron is quantized. That's why quantum mechanics is involved.
Yeah, but quantum mechanics can be fucking involved in everything because it's a perception of reality, time, and space. Like you cannot push it.
It's a perception of reality, time, and space. Dude, that's crazy.
What happens to quantum phenomena? What happens to quantum phenomena when you observe it?
What does that even mean?
Do you know that?
What does that even mean?
Really? So when you do,
what does it even mean, dude? What does it mean? What you just said?
Do I need to explain it to you?
You have to explain what you mean by that question. Yes, you do.
Well, you should know the answer. You're obviously smarter than me.
Your question is malformed.
Like most of yours.
I know you are, but what
Come on, bro. You gotta do better than this. You gotta do better than this. Come on. Okay, what is your? I've given you plenty of why the Earth is round. Why is the Earth flat?
Because we measure it that way, dude.
How did you measure it? Why is it not accepted
I measure
widely then, if you're correct?
What?
We've measured it with lasers, radio waves, microwaves.
Which you proved all that we are right, not you. You literally proved yourself that you're wrong.
Yeah, can you tell me which laser test proved we're wrong? Which one?
You had the one popular one. You can even just basically type in "flat earthers prove themselves wrong with a laser." You're basically going farther away, trying to prove that.
So you just made up some shit. You're talking about Jeranism hold on, Anvil. No, you did.
Do it.
You did because you're an idiot, right?
Go do it and prove me wrong. Like prove me wrong. Come on. Go.
It wasn't even a First of all, you're talking about very particular. Are you going to interrupt me one more time? This is going to end bad for you in about 2 seconds, dude. You interrupt me again. So
Jesus, very fucking
because you asked me a question, dude, and you won't let me.
You're already wrong.
You asked me a question.
Oh, am I? What was it? Was it just a flashlight? I apologize. Even better than actually.
You apologize.
Okay, so check this out. What did they do in the experiment? Describe it to us.
Yeah, walk us through it.
What should have been the flat Earth result? What would have been the flat Earth result? What would have been the globe result? And what's the difference?
Your definition of it is basically Earth is flat. So if the Earth is flat, you can point a flashlight in at any direction, at basically any length or distance, and you should see it in the direct spot that you pointed
That's stupid. No. That would not
was your claim.
That is not. No, that's your straw man.
Yeah.
No one ever claimed you would see no one ever said you would see a flashlight forever. I said measurement. I didn't say look at it. Did I?
So you basically are denying your own shit. Oh, come on.
It's not our shit, dude. You're getting it wrong from the start. You said laser. Okay. Oopsie. No, I didn't mean laser. Oopsie.
If I take a laser, right, and I measure its height above the surface of the Earth, right, and that height doesn't increase because of curvature, we're measuring the height of the laser.
You're giving up now. You're giving up, dude.
Yeah, because there's not much to discuss with this kind of shit.
Well, you got it wrong. This is this is your bag that you brought up in your
article. This is your guys' experiment. Don't point fingers at something that you fucked up.
Listen. No. So you listen to the conclusions of other people. So that experiment demonstrated a flat Earth, not a globe, dude. That's what you're fucked up about. Do you know why? Because they had a flashlight and they tried to shine it through the holes. And the holes were probably misaligned because they didn't see the flashlight. Then when they picked up the flashlight over the boards, they could see it.
But that's
and you reach out. Hold on. You retards are like, oh look, it must have been over the curvature of the Earth. Well, the curvature of the Earth is supposed to be 18 feet. How fucking tall are they?
God,
how tall are they? So they lifted the flashlight up 18 feet. What's more likely, the guy that lifted the flashlight is 18 feet tall, or they misaligned the boards?
Well, you guys cut them.
Answer my question.
We didn't contribute. It's
answer my
question. You fucking are trying to make me answer a question. That means that you're mad as shit. So no, I'm not, because you can't actually fucking argue this point.
I did.
So you're telling me that your own people fucked you over in an experiment. Come on.
Not really.
Yeah, good try, dude. You're narrative painting.
Very really. Like, as well as with Antarctica. Like, they send guys to Antarctica to prove the points that the sun is moving on.
Dude, you're womanly narrative painting.
Yeah, because a mute argument, like, you literally just lost by single experiment alone.
Then. Tell me how what I just told you is wrong. Any word of what I just said.
Without moving on to another subject.
Sure, you said that the board was poorly cut. Fair enough.
No,
that means that you boys didn't fuck up your experiment.
The whole, you're not even listening. I said the holes weren't aligned.
Yeah, but they should have been, probably. Didn't they use fucking laser measurements to basically make sure that they're aligned?
How are you going to align 2 8-inch holes across 1.6 kilometers apart?
Oh, it's straight, isn't it? So you should just basically be able to put it in a straight line. It'll be fine.
How?
What do you mean? How?
Oh,
So
engineering
easy.
wise, how? Have you ever built anything before?
Yes, plenty of times.
Okay, so now check this out. You're going to go out into the world. You're going to find a nice flat piece of land next to a canal. You're going to take two boards, put them 1.6 kilometers apart. You're going to stick them in the ground, and you're going to cut two 8-inch diameter holes, and you're going to try to align those holes so a light will go through both of them.
Okay. Not
There's
a
no way
problem.
you can fuck that up. There's no way you can fuck that up, dude. So easy.
Yeah, stop being a retard.
Well, fuck
Okay.
what up? Like, I would use either a measuring laser to know that where exactly
laser?
supposed to put it.
It shouldn't work in your worldview because the Earth is curved, retard.
Oh
That's
my
not
god,
how
this
fucking
guy.
the
You
light
just
works
debunked
and
your own
photons work,
position.
but okay.
You just
No,
debunked your own position.
Dude, you just
No,
debunked
I
yourself, dude. You just debunked yourself when you said use a laser.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't.
did. Because the laser
No, I
shouldn't be
didn't.
straight. The laser shouldn't be straight.
A laser is always straight.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
This dude's cooking himself, man.
You just cooked yourself again.
How did? Okay, explain. Please try to explain in an irrational manner how I cooked myself. I'm interested in this one.
Yeah, sorry. Get him,
Go
Bradley.
on.
So just look at the
Oh
chat.
yeah, wait. He's Google. Yeah, wait. He's Google.
Here's two laser tests, one on land, one over water, to 25 miles. There is no deviation of the laser from the surface of the Earth. And you said the lasers go straight. The globe predicts that both of these lasers should have been in the air 420 feet.
So you need a
What do
visual.
you think
Because the Earth curves-
the
because
light's
the Earth curves
affected
down,
by
right?
gravity, or is that what? Oh, it is actually. But it's like, is it
Gravity.
affected by microgravity? Are you fucking stupid or something?
So gravity bends the laser? Is that what you're saying?
Gravity and
You just said the
gravity and
lasers are
exert
straight.
force. Gravity and
Yeah,
exert
so it
force
bends
can
light.
manipulate light, like black
You
holes, for
ju-
example.
but you just said light goes straight. You said a laser light goes straight. You just said it.
Yeah, absolutely, I did. But if it's a powerful laser, it will not be affected by it because the actual speed of the light that will just not be affected by gravity and that fucking consistency. And then if you go and have a massive gravity
Listen to
field
this
around
shit.
it,
You're
it
making
will
shit
pull
up.
photons in and cause fucking radiation.
Dude, you want to know what fucking gibberish is? You just heard it, dude. Absolute fucking gibberish,
That's very
dude.
rich. That's very
Look
rich
in the
from someone
chat.
that's a flat earther.
Gibberish.
You don't know what that means. Flat earthers are
Gibberish,
way above
dude.
you.
You're not even forming complete sentences anymore.
Look at the chat, brother. Take a look at the chat. There's your two
Oh, I can
boards.
draw in paint. I can draw
Laser.
paint too, man.
No, I'm asking you, which scenario is the most likely? Which one?
What are you telling me that because the because you
No,
made one fucking.
No, I'm not telling you
but
anything. I'm just asking you.
But you're
You-
proving
you
me
see-
right,
hold on,
dumbass. Like,
hold
are you
on.
actually stupid?
I just posted
But
a
you're
picture
also
in the chat.
you're also no, you're
Dude,
also
dude.
taking that. What about a
Listen,
1,000 kilometer test? What about a
listen,
1,000 kilometer
listen.
test? What are you gonna do then?
You're yapping
Not
right now.
28 or 30.
No.
Okay,
Fucking
10,000.
small
How
ass.
about 10,000 miles? Is that enough?
That should be plenty, yeah.
Okay, so in
Tap dancing.
1918, they talked to the Australia from the United Kingdom. How did they do that if there's a big ball in the way?
What? Sorry, I didn't listen. I had to
They
grab my dog.
talked
What?
over radio waves to Australia from the United Kingdom, and that's supposed to be 10,000 miles. How did they do that if there's a ball in the way?
Jesus Christ! How small do you think the Earth is?
you
don't know
just
how big
gave
it
us
is.
a number. You just gave us 1,000 kilometers. This is way more than that.
Thinks it's flat between the UK and Australia.
Jesus, no, it's not. For fuck's sake, this is so stupid. Do you understand how radio waves work?
Yeah.
Go.
Line of sight.
Line
No,
of sight, bro.
What? You're actually stupid. You can't make that shit up. Really? LOS is your fucking assumption? That's how radio signals work? Really?
Well, they talk to him.
How does if you so you understand that it is a form of radiation as well, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to go into this discussion right
No,
now?
I want you to just keep talking because the more you talk, the stupider you look. I want you to keep talking.
That's fucking ridiculous. This is good.
You're coaching, bro.
Talking, dude. Explain radio waves
So
to
they're
us.
called radio waves for a fucking reason.
Uh-huh.
And depends on the frequency of the actual radio wave. It depends how far it can travel. So if you would have a higher frequency, of course it can travel higher and fucking further. But the bigger problem is the garbling of communications within it. But if you were going to optimize it and through multiple radio towers, you could easily extend the signal because we're not fucking almighty.
Okay.
And if you think that there's no radio
1918.
towers in between for the entirety
There
of Europe,
weren't. It was 1918, dude. There weren't. It was 1918.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they didn't think of that. Absolutely, yeah.
You just posted it here. Posted it.
Well, the reason they did it.
How does your mobile phone work? How do you get fucking?
Oh, now he's got to switch to mobile phones because he can't.
No, it's same shit. Nothing changed in our technology of radio waves in the sense of understanding and how they fucking perform.
Fucking a numpty.
So how does GSM work? So how does that work?
You don't understand anything. Okay, there is no understanding.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? I'm just interested. You have to do something extremely intelligent.
So I don't do anything for a living.
Oh, now he's got to talk about people
that's great.
instead of the topic.
No, we're I'm a network engineer. I fucking function off of radio frequency communications and other things as well as fucking routing and everything else. And you're gonna tell me?
Hey, what's the difference between 900 megahertz and 2.4 gigahertz?
And why did they need
900 megahertz is going into sub?
Why did they need towers?
Because how are you going to extend? How are you going to? Do you have something so powerful that is not going to kill someone if you're going to broadcast that signal? How are you going to repeat the signal over multiple countries and continents?
Don't have to.
Without what the fuck do you mean you don't have to?
Because there's no fucking ball in the way, retard.
But we're not talking about a ball, anyways. Even if it was flat, it would dissipate through objects. No, but even if it isn't, even if it was flat, you would still need radio repeaters. Because you would have objects in the way that would dissipate the signal, especially water, glass refraction.
Okay,
there's so much shit in the way.
Yeah, they're called Fresnel zones, by the way.
Yeah, but you can call them dark zones too, as well. Like you can call them that, and they're still the same shit. But what's your point? Like you cannot. How does your
explain it to me?
How does your Wi-Fi? Your Wi-Fi is 2.4 gigahertz, right? How the fuck is that going? Not do you have Wi-Fi signal everywhere equally? No, same shit. We're still on radio frequencies. You just can't cope with it, and that's fine. That's fine.
The higher you just don't know your
black zones in your house. How do you explain that? Why do you need a repeater? Why do you need a Wi-Fi extender? You're still failing to prove me wrong. You're still failing. Come on, boys, you gotta do better.
I'm waiting for you to stop talking.
There you go. Prove me wrong.
Are you done talking? So the higher the frequency, the less of the penetration strength of the electromagnetic radiation. They use low frequency. And because it's low frequency, it has more power output. And it can penetrate through more air. It's really simple.
How about concrete?
What do you mean concrete? We're talking antenna that's like the size of fucking 3-city blocks, dude.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And then there's nothing in the way in between that radio tower A and radio tower B.
There is, but because the wavelengths are so long, it doesn't matter. So you will get. So
you're telling me,
so you're gonna say explain it to me, then you're gonna talk over me again. You keep doing this, dude. Why?
Yeah, because you're not right. That's the thing. Because you're telling me that we're actively and willingly and consciously irradiating people. Are you fucking serious?
You talk over Indio anymore?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Over me all the time.
People are small relative to the wavelength, so it has no effect.
That's not how this works.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
That's not how it works.
It's called sub-wavelength, dude.
Sub-wavelength wouldn't get anywhere. Like, do you understand that part
if you have an antenna that's shorter than the wavelength, can that antenna decode that signal?
If you had an antenna that's shorter than the wavelength...
Yeah, shorter than the wavelength.
You didn't say that, but really?
Yeah, I did. Say you have a 1 meter wavelength and a 1-inch antenna.
You have a 1 meter... Sorry.
1 meter wavelength and a 1-inch antenna, dude. Can you pick up that signal?
Depends how far you are.
Okay. What does it even picking up a signal means? It means that electromagnetic radiation interacts with whatever it is. We call it an antenna because that's the way we use it. Well, the person's an antenna, and if for the electromagnetic radiation to interact with them, they have to be at least 1/6 the size of the wavelength. It's just fucking well known, dude. This isn't
what
mystery.
What frequency are you using here?
I think they use 30 megacycles.
For what?
Megahertz.
What are we? Yeah,
30
okay, but for what?
megahertz. Like you would like a little radio controlled car, that frequency.
That would
We're
be
talking
maybe
a
even
lot of power. We're talking like a giant fucking aerial that's like the size of 3 city blocks on top of a mountain.
Probably satellite dish easier.
In 1918, the idea of satellites wasn't invented. No one even thought of them yet.
Sorry, not satellite radio dish. Apologies. Same shit, pretty much.
They didn't have dishes, dude.
The fuck do you mean?
Oh god, you're such fucking low IQ, dude. But dude, do you even know anything about the history of fucking radio or anything?
No, he doesn't.
Not from the top of my head.
You were going to tell us about electromagnetic radiation. Teach us some more, please. So anyway, any evidence that gravity forms things into spheres? No, you don't. So us denying gravity is fucking irrelevant.
You're literally living on top of a fucking globe, and you still refuse to believe it.
No, you're not, dude.
Ridiculous to me. How do you believe in that?
No, listen, you're the one with the belief, dude.
I don't have to believe
you have no You just said you have no evidence.
I've never said that. Literally standing on a ball right now.
Okay, let me tell you. How do you know you're standing on a ball? No, and listen,
Pictures, we have satellites in orbit, the ISS.
Yeah, I asked how you know. I asked how you know. I asked how you know.
Because of past knowledge, thank God.
So their knowledge is your knowledge?
We just already
my knowledge is defined by everything that's been proven right so far by every human that ever tested this.
Proven right.
So my knowledge is
everything that's ever been proven right so far by everyone that's ever tested. You have that knowledge. Look, we have an ammunition fucking super guy.
But you have no knowledge of any of this because you cannot disprove me. It was basically like talking about this.
I already did like 4 times.
You didn't. You literally proved nothing. None of your shit proved anything.
You're just throwing a temper tantrum right now.
That's fine. I understand.
I posted 2 laser tests in the chat that if the Earth was a globe, it would be impossible.
You are basically implying that we have a gravitational force of
stop the bullshit.
G's.
You have something to show to us?
How does a gravitational force bend a laser, dude?
Did you ever see black holes absorbing suns?
So the Earth is a black hole.
No.
Okay, then. So you can actually do the calculation, and people have how much a laser would be deflected by Earth's gravity in Einstein's theory of general relativity. Do you know how much it would be? 1/16 millionth of a fucking degree. So, back to the fucking drawing board. How are these observations possible if the Earth's curving?
Oh, these observations that the laser is not bending? Is that what you're asking me? Due to gravitational force?
You said the laser was not bending.
Small surface area. Yeah,
it's not even predicted to bend. Are you a science denier?
Lasers won't bend under megawattage of energy.
Are you a science denier?
That's fucking ironic, but okay.
Yeah, it is ironic. Are you a science denier? Because we can calculate how much the laser should be deflected. It's 1/16 millionth of a degree.
16 millionth of a degree on something that is
1/16 millionth.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't know how far that would move it down of the 425 feet that it has to move down. Maybe a nanometer? So I'm gonna post the diagram again in case you didn't see it. You see this diagram? See, this is the laser, right? You can measure the distance between the laser and the surface of the Earth. Now, according to Globetardia, the laser, 25 miles away from its source, should be 420 feet in the air. That's the top of a 40-story building.
Sorry, you continue talking when I took off my headset because an old lady was afraid of my dog. Sorry, what'd you say?
Okay, look at the diagram in the chat, right?
The laser curvature and deviation of it, yeah?
Yeah, so you should be able to measure the distance between the laser and the surface of the Earth, right? How high it is above the Earth. And it should increase. The further you get from the laser source, the distance between the laser and the surface of the Earth should increase because the Earth is curving away from it. Really simple. Right?
Okay.
But when we
But
do
you're
this
already-
experiment,
but this is on a
isn't
massive
happening.
scale. This is a massive
Yeah, but we
scale
can-
that you're basically presenting.
Yeah, cool. But we can do the math and figure out what we should expect. And according to the
Yeah,
globe,
but you're
expect.
using, and in this case, it's correct. It is absolutely correct if you're going to use such a massive laser that is so big that it basically
Cool, but we
covers
can
almost half the mantle.
quantify it. We can quantify it from the claimed radius. We can actually get a raw, actual predictive number. And that number is 127 meters at 25 miles away. That's how high the laser should be in the air, which is also 420 feet. So 420 feet in the air, 25 miles away, should look up and see a laser 420 feet above your head. But you know what happens? When you go do this, shining in your fucking eyeball from 4 feet. You don't have to climb a 42-story building to see the laser. You can see it on the fucking ground. Why is that?
Yeah, but you only see a line of the laser, not the fucking laser in your fucking...
No, you're seeing... No. You would. If it was a globe, you'd see the line of the laser. But that's not what we see.
How do you prove that? Okay, how about a laser then? Let's use a much smaller fucking example. And so a smaller surface area. Small laser that you used to buy at fucking carnivals and shit, right? With those little cool little attachments that you can put on.
Not a fucking cheap
Like, that's already...
that they used.
No. Hey, look, but that's still a laser at the end of the day. Well, megahertz, but it's a laser. It does the job.
We have
So
problems with
if
beam
you-
divergence and power and shit. Penetration strength of
Dude,
laser.
at this small of a scale, it wouldn't matter, right? And this would technically prove you were right if that's correct.
Now
So if I
here's
take a
one at the
laser-
Salt Lakes. Here's one at the Great Salt Lake. Same thing,
The
same
Great
result.
The Great what? What's it
Yeah, so it's over land. Salt Flats in Utah. Same
Oh,
distance.
I don't know. I'm not from the States. I have no idea.
Okay, salt flats are a big salt flat.
Okay.
These are
those
measurements.
thingy. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay.
So the Bonneville
I can't
salt
actually-
flats, they
I
race
can't
cars.
play the video on YouTube.
So Bonneville salt flats, they race cars because it's so flat. That's where all the land speed records have been made.
So 28.6 miles.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, there's even more than this. We got plenty.
Well, you can't put it down close to water like that.
Why?
You're gonna get inaccurate results due to refraction of light in the water itself.
Well, how do you know
I'm
that?
not even saying. Well, did you ever fucking put a light in water?
I'm asking you how you know that, dude.
What? Have you ever done that yourself? Of course it will refract light. Jesus.
So it's going to refract the light down 420 feet.
It will refract the light through the actual water itself. So it's going to basically keep refracting until it refracts into itself. But that's in water, and that's it.
Oh, someone's
Should have
got
put
to
it
clip
either.
that reverse row.
If they're also he's using it on a lake, something has waves as well, which kind of sucks. So you can't actually even look at it properly.
So you're naming all the things that would block the laser, but they see the laser. So that's crazy, dude.
Oh, yeah, but you have an inaccurate measurement of the laser itself because it's basically a diluted ball of light in the distance due to what? Basically, fucking
It's a diluted ball of light.
In the air.
Yeah, but it's a diluted ball of light. You shouldn't even be able to see it all.
How strong is that laser, anyways?
Who cares? The point is, you shouldn't be able to see it at all because it's supposed to be a freaking 400-foot hump of water between you and the laser.
Laser, there's no mention of laser strength. I'm gonna presume it's like one of those shits that you can buy off fucking Amazon.
I can post the PDF with all the specs of all the equipment they use, dude. Fucking I'll post it.
That'd be nice.
After you're capable of even evaluating it.
Just because it's annoying me, because like, oh wait, is that a super big laser? 1 second, the Fecor one. See the Fecor one. No. How big is this laser?
Just remember, you already said lasers go straight. You've already made a culprit on that like 5 different times.
The second the Fesco one, so that laser's positioned downwards towards Earth to basically what cut the actual curvature to the other point. Makes sense.
So it curved around the curvature?
Didn't really.
Or did it go through the curvature?
Technically, he's cutting through curvature.
Oh, the laser
went
went
straight line.
It's tunneling through the earth.
No. He positioned the laser high up on something and basically then pointing it downwards at an angle of what, maybe 10 degrees ish, I'm gonna say.
You gotta shoot it into space? What the fuck?
This is your own video. Like, it's the first Fesco.
Yeah,
there's
so,
a diagram of the explain.
So you can. So if you tilt the laser just right, you can go around the curve of the Earth.
He's not going around it.
What's he doing then, dude?
He's pointing basically to 2 higher objects from one end to the other. He's not going around the curvature. He's just pointing it above the curvature to another point that's higher up than the actual curve itself.
Yeah, but the observer at the other end is at the same height he's at.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so pointing it up, that ain't gonna really work, now is it?
Yeah, but if he points it straight down, of course he's going to miss him, but he has to aim it technically over at a certain angle to actually get that aim. So, yeah, he kind of...
He has to... Okay, if he's at 10 feet and someone's at 4 feet, okay, then he has to aim at that person. It's going to be tilted down. Tilting up isn't going to...
that's exactly...
But there's supposed to be more than 100 feet of fucking ball in the way, dude.
Yeah, but you're like, I don't understand.
You know what the chord of an arc is? Do you know what the chord of an arc is, dude?
Wait, what do you? Okay, explain to me what happens after the horizon. Is there like a mountain or something? I don't get it.
No, you think. Okay, Glover's claim that the horizon is the edge of the ball, right? That's what the limit of your vision is. That's the hump of the curve between you and some person, right?
There's a hump in the curve. No, technically,
it's the hump of the curve, right? So you can take a straight line distance through the curve, right? Between like say you have 2 people, they're 10 miles apart. Now, if we drew a straight line through the Earth in your conception to their feet, that would be the chord of the arc. But then there's a hump between them, right? Dude, listen really carefully. Then between them is the hump, which is called the sagitta. That's the geometric term for it. That is between them.
That hump would be so big realistically that even if you put yourself at that scale, even if you're at that hump, it would still appear flat because of the scale that you're on.
No one said appear flat.
1 kilometer as
no one said appear flat. No one said appear flat.
Yeah, but I said that it would appear flat. That's called perception.
Yeah, but we're not looking at it. We're trying to shine a laser and see if it blocks the laser. Not what it looks like. We don't care what it looks like.
So we're putting ourselves in an ideal scenario, yeah?
No, we're measuring whether the globe that they say exists. Look in the chat, dude. See that diagram? See where it says Sagitta? This isn't MS Paint, dude. This is GeoGebra. See the Sagitta? That's what I say. The hump, this hump that's supposed to be between the 2 people is the Sagitta.
Go ahead. And then so he's pointing it directly at the Earth? So he it's a curvature that way. I don't get what you're trying to basically prove here.
I'm going to draw the diagram so you understand.
If he basically then points the laser upwards a little bit so he can hit the second point or visibility point, so he basically fucked up his own experiment, so he pointed it wrongly? That's fucking funny.
Yeah, that's some crazy fucking cult of making shit up.
No, but look at it. Even his line is not straight. Like, come on, bro.
Anvil, do you have something to show us? Just talking bullshit, right?
Yeah, what is the
post
ISS
it.
doing?
Post it.
Oh,
You have
bullshit,
something.
bullshit.
You have something. Post it.
Doing anything.
Scream.
It's not doing anything.
Literally being a dick. Post it. Okay, how about ISS footage? Let's go. Let's go ISS. Live cameras from the ISS. Let's go.
How do you know they're live?
Not live.
For sake, someone had to mount them, didn't they?
Yeah. How do you know they're live, dude?
Because the ISS.
How do you know
it's
that's
your theory?
No, because they put the title live from ISS. That's what they made the title. So that's your proof it's live.
So are you insinuating then that there's a satellite in orbit?
I don't have to insinuate anything. I'm asking you how you know what they're claiming they're depicting is actually what's actually out there.
Because we can see the ISS.
I can't see the ISS.
You can. You can actually go and check the
I
map.
can't see it right now.
Well, probably not because it's not there. Actually, I don't know where it is. Let's have a look where it is.
Yeah, of course you don't know where it is, and you're not. Listen,
of course, yeah.
Even when you look it up on
1,500 kilometers an hour, of course I know.
Bro, even when you look it up, you're still not going to know where it is. You're just going to think you know where it is.
No, you see basically a quote-unquote star that's going to move, and that's going to be your basically trajectory of the
because
ISS.
all lights in the sky are space stations, dude. It makes a lot of sense.
No. Oh God, my dog is pooping.
So, hey, why don't you look at the diagram? So tell me how the laser got through that hump, dude.
Give me 2 seconds. I have to take a poop. My dog is literally pushing and not answering.
No one fucking
1
cares,
second.
dude.
Well, I care. I don't want to leave poop for other people on the thing.
Okay, yeah, type in the chat when your dog's done fucking pooping.
That's his coat, by the way. As soon as I heard him say that, I knew he was done.
So it sounds like the latest moon landing probe tipped over again. All the things the Globies were saying was going to prove the moon landings are real just got fucked up again. Oh well, back to the drawing board.
Maybe next time.
So I found a great quote on Twitter. Like, talk about the ultimate coping of copes. The guy said, remember, every failure of these modern moon landing expeditions is just proving how awesome Buzz Aldrin is. I wish I was joking. Let me see if I can find it.
So, here, why don't you uncork your mic and fucking defend your bullshit in the chat?
Yeah, I'm not interested in reviving your dead chat room, bro.
Oh, okay, I'll just ban you. Bye. And I don't need you to revive the chat room. I could just unmute the other fucking guy. You just caught me.
Are you gonna ban?
Yeah, I am.
Ah, there we go.
CB would have liked.
Where were we?
You were
I know
coping.
you're fucking fascinated by your dog taking a dump.
You were coping about there's no curve to be measured on Earth.
Yeah, and start telling us to watch a screen.
But okay, back to the diagram that you sent, right? You said that the light was detected at that angle, right? At that tilt.
No, down there at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I mean at the hidden. But apparently, the lines indicate differently, like the visibility of it, right?
Yeah, that means the laser should below that level, that red line, right? You got the green that says visible, then it starts, it says hidden. Anywhere below that point, you should not be able to see the laser at all.
But by his diagram, he's not seeing it, right?
What do you mean by his What do you mean by his diagram? He's not seeing it.
But because so you have the ISO camera looking at the horizon dip. I presume that is that the laser as well. Yes. Just to clarify.
This is just a diagram, dude. Okay.
Diagrams are important.
Yeah, and what we're talking about is you said that somehow they can tilt the laser in a certain direction and somehow hit something in that hidden section. How do they do that?
No, I said that extreme gravity can basically force the light to be attracted to it.
This gets better, dude.
Extreme gravity. Now, if you shine light, gravity.
I said that immediately. I said it with black holes. Extreme gravity can manipulate light.
When you shine a laser, gravity amps up and pulls it down.
Gravity pockets, dude.
Gravity is biased towards lasers that it pulls it down around the ball.
I'm not claiming that we have enough or strong enough gravitational field to pull a fucking or pull photons or bend them.
Don't use that as what happened. Yeah, don't use that then.
Quick question.
You put words in the mouth.
You need a new excuse.
You said some magical.
I did not make an excuse. Yeah, magical. Yes, of course. Yes, magical.
Yeah, cope harder.
So, Anvil, do you know the difference between inert and a non-inertial reference frame?
No.
All you guys.
So, do you know what a triangle is?
Yes.
All right, let's test that. Hold on.
Yeah, Radwin, I think this is where we need to be with this guy right now. It's the triangle test, the NASA entrance exam.
Is there actually like a NASA entrance exam?
Yeah, so here, I just posted this for you.
Oops. I thought they'd just get in like.
So I just posted that. That's one of the NASA questions. Go ahead and answer that question.
Oh. What is not a triangle? 1 second. I guess it depends how you look at it. It's definitely not the. I would maybe say just C. Is C correct? Hello, am I muted? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Don't know. It's a question, but I really don't know. I would say C because it's missing one angle like that. Technically.
All right, well, then here we go. Let's go see what the answer is. No, what? Listen, no Glober has ever gotten this right at this point.
To be fair, I actually don't know. B is not a triangle. It has one curved side. Oh, just not. D is not. So D is not correct. I didn't expect B to be the correct answer. Is it just because it's curved, or is there more detail explained? I'm actually interested. Like, why
Yeah,
would that
triangles
not
have
be classified
180 degrees interior angles. Remember?
They what? Sorry.
Triangles have 180 degrees interior angles.
Oh, that's how it's defined. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't actually know that. But then wouldn't C not be correct as well?
So
Except if you're looking at the outside.
So
I
90
guess,
and
or-
45 and 45 is not 180?
No, misunderstanding. So if you like, the C is obviously a triangle from the outside, but if we're going on the inside angles of it, we would not have a triangle then, would we?
Oh, the little right angle indicator in C, that's what that little square indicates, that it's a right angle, 90 degrees.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. That's fair, yeah. I thought it was an addition in a sense, not a measurement of the angle itself. Fuck, that's actually, yeah, fair. That's fair. That's dumb for me there.
All right, so why is B not a triangle?
I guess presumably because it's not 180 degrees. Or under 90 degrees angles, I guess. And would it be 45? Yeah, 45.
There's only one angle there. You can't get an angle between a straight line and a curve.
Areas, yeah.
You understand that?
Oh, I understand. No, it's just more of like I'm arguing with the logic of it. How is it not a triangle in my own head? Because
How is it a triangle? How is it a triangle? How does curved, or how does a curved line meeting a straight line equal an angle?
Oh, because it's in a shape of one.
Oh, so let's go to shapes then. Tell me if you think this is a triangle. Right here, I'll post this for you. Oh, shit. You're going to have to wait now. I'll go up here and grab it. Tell me if this is a triangle, what I just posted.
Technically, we don't have a bottom side, so if you're looking for a fin as an answer, well, let's say that we have a bottom side. But I'm using the primary school explanation of what a triangle is because this is what they teach you. It has to have three corners.
Yeah, so you can't get a corner with the two curved lines, can you?
How not? You have three corners.
How can you? What's the angle?
Because if we're gonna go with the whole, it's a fucking fin, right? So you basically have a bottom line to it, technically having a side. So you would have three corners.
The answer is no. It's not a triangle. It's a shark fin.
Yeah, but you have three corners. But that's how the primary school definition of a triangle.
You do not have corners. Circles
corners.
Don't make corners. What's the angle?
Well, technically, it's all one corner.
Oh wow! Here, let's see how you do on this one. So
Can we speak to the head glober that lets these children into the chat?
Hold on. Go ahead and tell me what the sum of the angles of the triangle I just posted is.
What is the sum of the internal angles of this triangle? So we got 90 to 85, 5, and dog, stop.
He's trying to figure it out. That's hilarious.
I'm trying to be correct here.
You're talking about the triangle with the three black corners on it, right?
Yeah, I'm just looking sure. Okay, if I turn my phone now, I see that it's equal on all sides.
2, carry the 1.
The correct answer is that's not a triangle. That's a red circle with 3 black dots on it.
Yeah, but you're basically trying to draw lines from dot to dot to dot to basically make a triangle, right?
Wow, that's not what it says. Put 3 black dots on it. Didn't do anything with drawing line to line to line. Just drew a circle, put 3 black dots on it. Called it a triangle and fooled all you guys. You're going to fail celestial navigation now, so we can't go there with you.
And you're gonna post ChatGPT shit down here and telling me when I post my ChatGPT shit that it's not correct.
We've been doing this 10 years as a community.
Dude, I already built
but I know the thing is though, the people that came in here and left their you built your what? Sorry.
Dude, I already built a flat GPT that smokes your Chat GPT. It's always correct. Yours is not.
If you say so.
We post ChatGPT shit because that's the only thing you guys listen to is Google, Wikipedia, and ChatGPT.
What kind of
I created a flat GPT that counters all of your bloat nonsense to an AI.
Okay.
I have 2 euros.
Okay.
Actually, as much as I can, just.
I want to get a bunch of Globers like Anvil out on a ship and navigate like they think they're navigating.
Dude, he's not
we'll send out the rescue ships.
Triangle is. He's not even able to.
I was going to say, you better have a backup method.
I was going to say, we'll send out the rescue ships when they run aground.
That's all right. We'll give him a plumb bob. They should be right.
How would he know if he ran aground? He can't tell the difference between inert and non-inertial.
He doesn't know what a circle is.
He doesn't know what inertia is. Yeah, that too. So he's not going to navigate and doesn't know what inertia is. I mean, damn.
Probably they wouldn't be able to operate a compass.
So this is what happened between 2020 and now to these people. They no longer know what triangles are. They think circles are triangles. Who's the network engineer?
Why is it always color shaped?
Anvil, allegedly.
Anvil, how did you fail what a triangle is?
Please don't engineer anything.
They don't need to know what a triangle is in networking. So he doesn't know.
Build triangles all day long in networks.
I know, right?
You know he works help desk. Come on. He spends all day reading the script in his ticketing system, telling people to boot their fucking router.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Has NASA tried resetting gravity? That might help.
I have a network degree that I got in 2000 before Anvil was born.
What's a coat hanger lemon? Is there something I'm missing there?
Yeah. Gus Grissom from Apollo 1. He did that. He hung a lemon on the lunar module.
What?
Yeah. As a statement as to the incompetence and yeah.
Oh wait, no, I think I remember that actually. Yeah, no, that brings back vague memories. I was starting to think of that song, tie a yellow lemon around the old space probe, and let me know if I'm welcome back on Earth.
And then he burnt to death inside the module full of pure helium, pure oxygen, sorry.
Take Anvil's silence as a win for Flat Earth once again. Destroyed by a simple triangle.
On another note, I'm about to go over 24 hours pendulum swing motion. Pretty cool. It'll cross that Rubicon between unassisted pendulums and assisted pendulums.
It's a globe then.
Yep. Shark fin triangles, therefore globe.
Pendulums, therefore globe.
Yep.
And somehow it lasers through water without refracting.
I can't believe I heard that. It's refracting through the water, guys.
Well, it would have had to have not refracted. It would have just had to keep going in a straight fucking line, wouldn't it?
What the hell? What a cartoon world they must live in. Holy crap.
They are kind of like unintentional video game designers. Like, if you took every crazy thing a Glober ever said, told it to an AI, and said, that's your resource kit to build a video game, you're going to get this game that's like Minecraft, but anything can happen on any pixel.
Right.
Brothers, it's good to see you all again. I'm back from the Shadow Realm.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
What's up, Castle? How's it going?
O'Reilly, what's up, man? Good to see you guys, man.
Otto.
Yeah, I've been out there doing my thing.
Ready to get slam dunked again, eh?
No, man. Why does it always have to be violence with you, man?
No, man. It's only theoretical. It's not.
Right. I get it. Yeah, did you see the episode of Jubilee that I was on?
No, I don't even know what Jubilee is.
Oh, they're some kind of social media company on YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff. They got 9 million subscribers, though. They got a lot of people that watch their show. Anyway, I was on one of the most recent videos. It's called Gay or Straight? And you have to guess out of a lineup of 20 guys who's gay and who's straight.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gay to me.
Well, listen, I don't want to spoil anything. Check it out for yourself if you have any interest. It's entertaining, I'll tell you that. It's funny. Yeah.
So is it called Straight Eye for the queer guy?
No, it's called Gay or Straight. It came out about 4 days ago.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. You'll like it. It's entertaining. Anyway, how you guys been, man?
Are you saying it's funny because it came out?
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just funny. You got 3 gay guys who are trying to judge to see how good their gaydar is, to see if they can point out the gay people in the lineup. And I'm in that lineup.
We got it, Indio.
What's that?
You just said you're in that lineup?
Yeah. I'm in the lineup of guys where the 3 judges have to guess if they're gay or straight.
It's in the side chat. There's Castle King in the thumbnail.
So what is
in the blue shirt.
Quick question. What does this have to do with the Earth?
Well,
Because
we're a part of
fluffers
the
are
Earth.
gay. Bullshit's us off the topic every time.
Yeah, in
Don't you
here
guys
we
get
don't play.
tired of this? Listen, don't you guys get tired of arguing with people about the flat Earth?
No, man. In here we don't play straight or gay. We play straight or curved.
Yeah, and the only ones that have an argument is the globe side.
You meant flat, right?
Yeah, I guess I said that the wrong way. No, I mean, they're arguing against nature, so I think
I see.
They're the ones that have the argument. So we're just going with what nature
Right.
shows us.
You don't have an argument.
Yeah, no, only the globe has an argument.
This is why you are never in the debate even.
Holy shit.
You just admitted it. Flat earthers say nothing.
You sound
And have
very
nothing.
confident.
Oh my
God.
God.
You sound very confident.
Yeah, I heard you today.
No, you sound
And
confident. So how do you know the Earth's a globe?
I don't. The earth is
Oh
flat.
yeah, okay. Then you did.
Now show me
it's
how
all
you
over.
know it.
Yeah, I went outside.
Exactly. Show me
Yeah,
your non-claims.
No, I went outside and I saw it was flat, and that was it.
Too bad you didn't die on the way outside.
Oh
Okay, you can leave now, dude.
this
And I'm
is
gonna
what they
report you
got.
for promoting violence.
This is all they have. Like I said.
Yeah, hate speech.
What happened there? What did he say? I didn't even catch that.
He said he wished I died when I went outside. He said, too
Oh.
bad I didn't die when I went outside.
Okay.
Clip it. Send it to admin.
He's
That's
just
how-
mad that he's French.
Yeah,
Be
that's how
mad too.
angry. That's how angry the Globers are. They're very angry.
Yeah, he can't help himself but talk about the people, not the topic.
Well, he is French. They sat around
Yeah.
drinking their freaking little espressos in fucking Paris, talking about how bad of a guy Hitler was. Hitler, he's such an asshole. It's fucking while the tanks are rolling into Paris.
Not even good espresso. A terrible
Not, yeah,
espresso.
exactly. Not even good espresso. French roast. Fucking.
Blech.
Sniffing each other's armpits and farts all day.
You got the jointing compound for the Hebel blocks?
What?
I think he's hot micing. Timbo, you hot micing, mate.
Hey, Paraplegic, I actually used your coffee in a French press. It was actually pretty good.
Well, sure it was. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's not like the French press makes the coffee very mild, and your coffee's already pretty mild because it doesn't have that bitterness. So,
Right.
it was really good, man. It was smooth as hell.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I don't.
You need more shit with more caffeine in it, dude. I need to be jacked up, bro.
Dude, oh my gosh, dude. There's people that are I know people that are literally like, I only use like 3 scoops of yours when I used to use 5, and like people are like, it gets me 2 jack. But what?
Have you got the jointing compound for the Hebel blocks?
I want to hear this. I want to hear about the joint compound.
Somebody meet that guy.
Come on, man. I want to hear about.
Come on, man. He's
joint
talking
compound
shop.
he's getting. Yeah, man. Dude, what kind of joint compound you getting for the Hebel blocks? What did he say? What are you spackling, frickin'?
But if he's hot micing, though, maybe we should look out. And
We don't assume joint compound there is the same thing as joint compound here.
Right. Dude.
I just want to look out and make sure he's not hot micing.
It's probably construction adhesive, and he's probably gluing together frickin'. that could be it.
I want to know what a Hebel block is. That's what I thought I heard. The hell's a Hebel block?
Ask him when he gets back.
Dude, he's using joint compound to frickin' put cinder blocks together. Tell him he's screwing it all up.
Is it just talking about cement?
You got any mixes in this aisle? Or?
Joint block, compound where I come from.
Your phone's probably in his pocket or something.
I think masonry adhesive will be fine, mate. Yeah.
This is great. I gotta hear it now. Dang it.
No.
Some weird, trying to figure out. I found it. Hebel block. Hebel, it's a better way to build. Some fake ass shit to build your house with.
That paraplegic coffee will get you jacked up, though. Like, if you're not used to drinking coffee and you drink a cup of his coffee, you are going to probably cut back on drinking coffee and you don't even drink coffee. Like, I've noticed the same thing. When I was making some, I had to use less, and it was making the same type of pots of coffee I was making before, less scoops.
Yeah, see, the joint compound, that's what I thought it was. Hebel block is like a fake brick, and joint compound must be like construction adhesive.
Oh, well, when you look it up, it shows like different shapes of concrete. Well, kind of like stuff you see for landscaping, kind of. At least that's what I'm bringing up at like Lowe's.
It's like cinder block, but it's freaking don't have holes in it.
Right. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying.
Sorry about that. I didn't know it was open.
Dude,
yeah, what the fuck is Hebel block, dude?
What's Hebel block, damn it? Why using joint compound to put your cinder blocks together? You're screwing it all up, dude.
It's a concrete polymer. So I got to raise a pit, a stormwater pit up out of the ground. So I'm just using a Hebel block so I can put the extension on the top. So I just got to join them together. It's like a porous, fucking lightweight concrete.
So it
joint compound in America is the sheetrock.
Yeah, right. I'm like, you're using the wrong shit.
No, the joining compound. It's like a pre-mix, not a pre-mix stuff, but you just mix it with water, like a tile glue, kind of to join.
So it's gonna stick really
masonry.
Good, waterproof.
Yeah, it goes off in like 10 minutes, and then I can put the lid on top after about an hour. So.
That shit's light, huh?
How strong is it?
So what's it like aircrete kind of? Like that light? Huh.
Yeah, kind of, but probably not that light.
Is it structural?
Good, that's what I was going to think.
Funny you say that. It's not really structural. No.
I'm going to say it's probably good for.
It's just got to hold a metal. It's just got to hold a metal grate on top.
Got
And it's not trafficable. It's not in a trafficable position either. So it's out in a paddock.
very porous, right? Can it handle heat?
Yes. Yeah, it can. Yeah.
Cool.
Waterproof?
Sorry about that.
This
No,
is polymer, right? No.
I got to seal it. Yeah. Yeah. But they fucked up on they gave me the wrong depth in the pit, and I'm fucking in the ground. I can't move
Maybe
the
Glover.
position.
Fucking
Yeah, for
Glover
sure.
tried to level it, right? You fucking curved
There's
it.
your lesson on Hebel block. Everybody learned
It's just
something
used.
today.
What it's used for here mostly is like a lightweight cladding instead of brick, and then they render it. So they screw it to the walls, batten out the walls like on a house frame. Then they screw it to the walls, and then they render the outside of it, and it gives you like a rendered finish, but lightweight, so you don't have to lay bricks. Just stand it up against the
I was
timber
gonna
frame.
say. Yeah, I mean, it sounded like you could stick it to something vertical. So is that same thing as like faux frickin' brick or something? Then you just put like a
Faux brick's a panel, like a thin panel. This stuff's like 90 mil thick.
Oh.
That is 3 inches.
So then you put some kind of like you spread something on the surface like they do in Arizona or something shit like I don't know what the hell they even put on that crap.
Yeah, so what we do is we put a layer of render and then mesh, and then bed the mesh in the render, and then you can render on top of that, so second coat, and then you do your color coat on top.
Do you spray that?
But you got to bed them. You got to bed your mesh on. You can if you want.
Okay.
The guys just mix it up, take it out, and trowel it on.
Is that like a stucco finish or something?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but it's got little marble balls in it, so it's stucco's a bit more rough. This is like a smooth finish.
Take stucco ceilings, man. When I was a
Says
kid,
Hebel is
man.
made from autoclaved, aerated concrete. It is strong,
Yeah.
high-quality product that is a combination of sand, cement, lime, gypsum, and water in an expansion agent.
Wait, guys, I'm not sure.
That's a weird mix of shit, dude. That's like fucking sheetrock
Yeah,
and fucking plaster and concrete. They're like, hey, what's lying around? Let's just all throw this and mix it together, see if we can make something. Holy shit, we just invented a company.
And then
Hey, a little bit left in every bag, right? And they mixed it in the fucking wheelbarrow.
Like, hey, this is really light.
Yo, hi guys. I'm new to Flat Earth.
Are you?
Really?
Yeah, I'm new.
Yeah. Don't sound
You
like
don't sound new.
sound like you're full of shit.
You're that dude that keeps getting kicked out of here because you won't answer a fucking direct question.
Oh, I answer questions. I just like kind of troll a little bit sometimes.
Fuck off. Another Sophist Surfer.
Yeah, basically.
Well, then surf your way on out of here.
Wait, what's your problem?
We don't like Sophist Surfers, so bye.
Wait, what should I do? You still didn't answer the question, you know?
I don't have a problem. I'm not the problem. I'm the solution.
Oh, so I can stay, thank you.
Yep, you just keep your mouth shut, mute up, and listen instead of just hearing in order to respond.
No, but I like talking. It's my hobby.
No.
Yeah.
You got a mirror? Go find it and talk.
Anyway.
Many Globers coming here that are just fucking gutless wonders, man.
I mean, they can talk to that horizon all day. It's not going to curve. Can't convince it to bend, lads.
Hey, little horizon, what's it like in New York City? Your horizontal is so pretty.
Hey there, Delilah, that one was, but I'm not covering it because I hate that song. Honestly, hate any guy who says he's a musician, has an acoustic guitar, and all his songs sound like he's been neutered. Pure Peter Frampton vibes, right?
It was the Hey There Delilah one. Yes, it was. Yeah, that's what I was.
I mean, there's this whole approach to music overall that's very neutered and very emasculated, and it comes out in the song structure, the lyrics, but mostly in the voice itself. Funnily enough,
You didn't like "Do You Feel Like I Do" where he's talking to the guitar? That was like cutting edge in '70s.
no, I'm never gonna get over the album cover called "I'm in You," and anytime I think of self-indulgent music, I think of that album cover. But it's like the voice is a muscle, and when you have these beta males with like zero muscle definition in their body, it comes out in their voice. It's why you get a blues singer and like he shredded his vocal cords so many times. He's like, "Yeah, now I'm going to jail again." People like that because it's got life experience in it, not how can I ever get over this woman? She left me on my own in the cold.
Sounds just like a bunch of country lyrics, really. Truck broke down. Dog got over and stuck in the mud and this and that. Drinking whiskey. I can't handle country.
As long as I don't mention a woman, it's alright. Then the rest of the music's all actually pretty good. And it's about like the spirit of living in the country and all the cool stuff you get to do because you don't live in the city, and a cool way you look at life because you don't live in the city. But yeah, anytime they involve like romantic stuff, it just becomes unbearable instantly. And they're the favorite country tracks when you actually get out to the country and meet the biggest proponents. They always want to hear that one about keying up the four-wheel drives. I don't even know the name of any of these songs, but I know I heard this song recently and people were like in love with it, so they're all singing and explaining it. And the lyrics are pretty much exactly like, if you didn't want me to key your car, you shouldn't have cheated on me. Like, that's in the chorus.
doesn't want to hear a song about slashing tires, keying cars?
Maybe if it's a Pearl Jam song, but that's only because it's kind of the same words. Screaming tires, busting glass, painful scream that I heard last. Okay,
He was with that girl by a big blue truck. That was the last time that I saw Chuck. What the fuck?
This is the country version was funny.
He disappeared last night. Oh, no.
I lost my load, my cab that night. I don't know, if you had a really, 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 really big spirit level, it'd be pretty strong stuff. But they're probably not going to let us build a spirit level that links together like that crosses the Strait of Gibraltar or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but something's not right about their stuff anyway, because a sphere doesn't have a horizontal part, and a sphere would be a teeter-totter to your level.
I used to think about this though, like if you could build a structure above the ground that spanned much longer than sight would account for looking for the curvature. And then you'd say, look, I used a level on every piece of this structure. It has to be flat or it would fall apart. It doesn't curve around the Earth. It goes from like, I mean, just picture a highway crossing the Atlantic, you know?
Well, that's
we know
what
when we build train tracks, they have to be flat, they have to be straight, they have to be parallel.
That's what the buoys are, right? They're little levels in the water. Once you make 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them, you got the world's biggest level, correct?
Yeah, I mean, all the data's there. It's just like giving people things that single contiguous objects instead of collated data seems to work better for the monkey see, monkey do race.
Well, I mean, a dot to dot in accordance and reference to itself and orientation of where it's at to the next dot, to the next dot, and a screen with and where you could just trace them with your finger. I mean, they'd have to like drop below or keep in line, but they can't like do both.
How-to basics, it's like this. Someone can just say, well, I can put a plate on a basketball and measure the plate, and I've got a flat surface on a sphere. So we look at ways that the sphere would have to assert itself because it's using large enough bodies that have to defer to the curve. So the bodies that do this on a 70% water place is water, and water, we know, never curves. So you don't need the spirit level on the rock. You just need to go out to where the math is going to have to assert itself if it exists, and we find that it certainly doesn't.
But saying something curves that way doesn't necessarily compute, really.
Well, I mean, it's unable to be done, whichever way you look at it. You could try to draw curving lines in the sky if you like, but then you're imagining them again, so... if you're muted, like, your mute should run out in a certain amount of time, but like I don't know what you feel like you need to add to the answer to the question that I gave you on why a spirit level on a rock isn't as good as looking at a 70% of the land mass thing. Oh, sorry, 70%
also,
of the area, surface area.
shouldn't you be able to line up the horizon with the horizontal part of the sun? Or shouldn't you be able to line up the curved part of the sun with the curved part of the horizon of Earth? One of these two things should be able to happen. So if you can't draw the horizontal parts of the horizons of the sun, where are all the horizons out on the sun?
Yeah, but I mean, that's about light and how far light can extend itself from its emission point and what it's asserting itself inside of, and a few other things. But if you got a 70% shape, right, and 70% of this shape has this one property that we can measure geometrically, we'd say that this shape has one side maybe, and it's like this one particular side is 70% of the shape, right? So we can say that of the other parts, we'd have to go and measure them and find out that they're different things. My question is, how the hell are you going to build a sphere when you've got 30% of the shape left to build, and the one cardinal property that you've identified of 70% of the shape's surface area is that it is planar? I mean, it is really like a fill in the blanks picture for a 2-year-old when they've realized that you handed them juice in a cup and the juice has a level, and then when they're a little bit older, they find out that 70% of the earth is the juice in a cup. So if you ask them to draw 70% of the surface area of the earth based on understanding how a cup works, and then you ask them to fill in the rest of the shape, do you think they're going to get to ball unless you brainwash them into doing it and then get them to restart the picture from observations that they didn't have until you gave them? Yeah. Oh, here's another fun question. What does 70% of a ball look like? Because, I mean, the answer to what does 70% of the Earth look like being flat water, it's because there's only flat water, So what's 70% of a ball? Like, I know what a hemisphere is. It's half a ball. And if I had 70% of a ball, it's like, what, a ball with a conical section cut out of it? That's not the properties of the land. And the rest of the ball isn't the properties of the water. So it's all been conflated inside of your head. Hijacking perception, as we say. And look, if point datum 1 and 2 wasn't enough for you, I can keep going until somebody else wants to jump in, take over, whatever. You got this idea of the ice lands at the poles, the periodically freezing North Sea, and the Antarctic, yeah? Well, do you ever put ice, like put a cup of water in the freezer, and when you take it out, it's got this big bowing curvature on top of it? Like, I know that ice can get a little bit of a bubble formation based on it expanding within its container, because it expands as it freezes, but it tries to defer to freeze flat, hence an ice block. And any water that's already still, once it freezes, it has to be still to freeze, mind you. The act of achieving stillness is the act of achieving a planar surface, so then when it freezes, the precondition of it freezing is to have a flat surface. So that bowing can come in, a curvature on the flat ice. Yeah, if the container is smaller than the expansion volume. But this is me showing you that having the ice lands at the ends of a ball, either side of a ball, well, I mean, that's the least likely place you're going to find curvature on land is on the ice. Yeah. So we've done 70% of the Earth is water. That's all flat. We've got the poles. They have to be flat because ice is even flatter than water because it can't move. So you got about, maybe 15-20% of the shape left to build. Where's your ball? You can't build a ball with 15% of a ball. It just doesn't work that way. Who's doing all the heavy breathing? I feel like we just got a phone call from NASA, you know? We know about the truth. The word you're looking for there is empirical proof. Starts with an E. It's derived from the word empiricism. So you could probably convince the entire population, or the majority at least, of North Korea specifically, right? That you'd populated the entire solar system. And they'd buy it. They'd accept it because the regime is the truth. And if the news in North Korea tells you that we had just landed on Mercury and we learned a lot from going to Pluto and setting up a base there to get to the hotter planet, everyone would just accept it because the Kim family said it.
No, they probably just wouldn't speak out against it. It's not like people in these countries believe everything they're told. They're run by dictators and they have no option. You can't say you know that they believe it though, just because they're not, I don't know, protesting. What do you expect them to do?
Well, look, I tried to account by saying the majority, right? And it helps if you understand that they want to believe whatever the government tells them because that's self-preservation in their brain. So even if they like some little nagging thing at the back of their head goes, hold on, how do we get to Mercury? They're going to squash that in their brain because it represents death to them. And you're right, they'd have a problem speaking out, but they'd be disinclined towards the critical thinking process to begin with, is what I'm asserting. And it's just like an interesting population because since the Korean War, they've been cut off from the rest of the world. So that's what I'm saying is a little microcosm of what's going on everywhere. But you could do anything with that population. It's like a perfect experiment ground for the thought experiment that is heliocentrism.
Yeah, but the Chinese have never been to the moon, idiot. So your whole point is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, I mean, China did come out with that footage that was so fake that the world media didn't even run it. It was that bad. Well, that's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
did
Like
China
China's
go to
another.
the moon?
Yeah, no, they did. This is what I'm. Well, of course they didn't, but they did claim to have gone to the moon around 2015, and the world media ignored it because the CGI was so crappily done that only the Chinese population would buy it because they're data walled from the rest of the world. That's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
that's fake.
When you've got the separation of information in one hand and the appeal to authority as self-preservation mechanism in the other hand, then yeah, they're going to buy what you show them on TV.
Yo, if I was Chinese, I'd be pretty chill, you know? Just believing shit and all that. Who's with me? Yo, you guys are all racist. You fucking hate Chinese people or what? Yo, it's a tough crowd tonight,
No,
man.
dude, we're just not big on fallacies, you know. So you're combining appeal to authority with the bandwagon fallacy there, and pretending like it's a Mardi Gras we're all going to go to.
Yo, what fallacy does racism fall under, dude?
It's not a fallacy, you idiot.
Yeah, I don't know what dictionary you're reading out of, dude, but racism is certainly not a fallacy. The way that you employ it can use fallacies,
Where is
but
he?
it's an
We're not
emotion.
taking your bait, dude. Just shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
can I?
Go on mute. No, you can't.
I think it comes
Fuck off.
under the fallacy of retardedness.
Yeah, it's actually my newest fallacy that I coined the other day, affirming the Mongo.
Anyone know the height of platform habitat from sea level? I've looked up, I think it says 90 feet tall from the sea floor. Does anyone know the height of it above sea level? Platform habitat.
Someone should be posting the Black Swan anywhere that somebody's sharing Trump's aphorism, drill baby drill. We should reclaim the aphorism.
Can anyone hear me? Or am I glitching? Hello?
You coming through at 0x deviation, bro.
Does anyone know the height of platform habitat above sea level?
No.
Okay, how's everybody doing tonight?
I mean, you should be able to just measure it, right?
What's up,
Is there
boys?
a vanishing point scale that you can just scale over the image? Like that's how a sight finder works for a gun.
I would guesstimate they're about 70, 80 meters up, something like that. Imagine DJ would know. I don't know
Yeah, I
if
was
he's
just thinking, it's, over 10 miles, maybe 66-foot drop, isn't it? I was wondering, since that's close to 10 miles, I wanted to know how high it was above sea level. Maybe you should see it all.
on. Yeah, you'd see it. It would just have a portion of the bottom obstructed.
Yeah, I mean, the key point is like the lights are reflecting off the water directly beneath it, and you can see that. You can see the horizon behind them also. So, like, if you put other things, you could re-resolve them with a slightly more powerful zoom. had other things behind.
Really beyond the rigs, it's all that flat water we're seeing beyond 1.2 miles. That's the main issue. The flat water. Why are we seeing that? Should be on the other side of a curve.
What was the question? How much should be hidden, or?
He wants to know how tall it is exactly, basically.
Oh, the second oil platform above the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 77 foot from memory. And then the closer one's like 80, 90, I think 90 foot or something like that.
Feet? You sure?
Yeah, from the height of the water to the top of the oil platform. Yeah, I think.
Oh, they were taller than that.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe they're not very big ones.
Yeah, the total height of them's very tall when you count the entire, with the depth of the water and everything. I've got a chart here. I'll post it that shows the entire height of all of them.
Thank you. I was going to say, if it was like under 50 foot, then that'd be an argument as well. That why didn't you even see it in the first place? But we'll stick with the horizon.
I mean, it should be also angling away from you, even if it was like coming back into resolution around the curve, as the globers are fond of saying. It's still oriented on the flat surface, and that's where you see it, the way you see it. It's not pointing away.
Yeah, that's another point.
Things don't ever point away. Like, you can't ever show a distance observation where now the Empire State Building has the angle of the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and if you zoom in on the Leaning Tower of Pisa, it's not going to lean more.
Well, they say they can measure it with reciprocal zenith angles and bullshit like that. So why can't they see it here? You can measure a tilt with a theodolite. Why can't they do it with that rig there? It's the same thing that they claim that they're measuring with their reciprocal angles. So does refraction make it look flat so then we don't actually observe any apparent tilt? So what? What are reciprocal zenith angles then?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Do they do their reciprocal zenith angle measurements in a triangle? Like, from 3 points? Is it just 2 points?
Just two theodolites looking at each other, right?
Well, they should try 3. Have a third point. Yeah, and have them all match. All the same distance apart, all matching. They each should get the exact same values when pointed at each other. You get multiple points. All the same distances apart. They should all get the same results. Right? Or am I tripping? Am I Dunning-Krugering this?
Should be the same amount of tilt. Same tilt that you can't see because everything is apparently flattened out. Due to that curve that you can't see, which is apparently flat because of refraction. I mean, if you can see that, then you should be able to see the geometric horizon because it's all a consequence of the same thing, the curve, right?
Yep.
So, what the fuck?
And if they're accounting refraction, does that refraction method, well, not refraction, yes, QE, we know, but does it involve values which presuppose the thing that they're trying to prove in the first instance?
Well, of course it does. That's the curve. That's the value that they arbitrate in.
See, I've said this before. Where's the fucking measurement? Like, from somebody who was just out, they didn't have any preconception about the Earth, and they went, holy shit, this thing I'm trying to do here is showing me that the Earth's surface is curving. Oh, this is why I couldn't, achieve this task, whatever. Like, where it was discovered, like a discovery. Like, they went, oh, right.
Well, it shows you how old the thought experiment is, if you take my meaning. Like, the thought experiment itself goes all the way back to some indeterminable point before Greece, probably. Like, even the Sumerians were, like, mapping what they thought creation was, but they had the Earth depicted as a giant flower or something like that. But then they had the system around it. And it's kind of just always been there. This idea that four-dimensional physics are what things are. It's funny though, because like the curve seems to be like a movie projector, and it's always projecting reality, but you never see it because you're looking at the movie screen. So you don't go to the movies and turn around to not be watching the movie. You might see the projector, but somehow it's doing that in reality outside of sight distances. Like, even if you gave me a curve and like some atmosphere or whatever, it doesn't add up to a movie projector that projects reality in front of it at the point where you're
I just like to point out to them too that, like, if they think that their line of sight to something in the distance is a curve, then they ain't getting no angle from that. What are they going to do? Are they going to draw a tangent to their line of sight? I mean, how many tangents do you fucking need? And then is that tangent also fucking curving? And then you got to count for that as well? I mean, fucking, where does it stop? Oh, we're just going to pretend it's straight. and then we're going to go back and math it so that it is straight, like straighten it out. Well, you didn't get a fucking angle from in the first instance if it's a curved. It's curved.
We got anyone in here who thinks Earth's a globe? No? Have a look.
Not by the look of it. Mushkane probably the closest that I'm seeing at the moment.
Mushkane. Closest thing to a glober that we've got. What about meticulous?
Yep. I'm Glober.
Come on. What percentage Glober are you?
Say 99.999.
99.999. Come on.
I'm not really sure.
You cannot be 99.999% sure. So you're 50 at best.
I don't know. I guess I kind of waver a little bit when DMOC takes the mic, and then I start to freak out the Discord.
Yeah, but for one DMOC, how many Globers do you hear like that?
True.
99.999.
What Heretic was saying something about reciprocal zenith angles and how they don't make sense. When I've looked into that, it's been a while since I've looked into it, but I mean it made sense, the methodology that they were talking about. But when I kind of went back to see, okay, what is the flat earthers, response to that, it was more in the realm of like the theodolite itself. Like they're not doing what they're actually saying they're doing. But it seemed like Heretic was saying it's wrong for a different reason.
Can you see the oil rigs tilting away from you in the Black Swan?
Tilting away from you. So if reciprocal zenith angles are true, then like large buildings, things like that, they should look as if they're tilted away.
Well, that's what they say they're picking up on with their reciprocal angles.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know if you could, with your eyes, you could pick up if something was actually tilted away from you. I don't know. I don't think it would
measure it. I mean, why would they be able to measure a tilt of a curve that they also say is refracted to appear flat?
Tilt of a curve refracted to appear flat. I guess, is it the laser that they use to intersect the vertical, that the refraction doesn't come into account with the laser? Is that what it is? Because whatever reciprocal zenith angles I was looking at, I think it was a guy named Blue Marble, maybe. I don't really remember. But I think his theodolite, whatever he was using, used lasers. It's called a power station.
But that can't be, because when we use lasers across a lake and detect no curvature, they tell us that the laser is refracted.
So lasers, they do. Okay. Well, then I don't know if lasers are subject to refraction.
Yeah, so they're telling us when it comes to the black swan, everything just optically flattens out, so you can't detect any curvature. When they're using their theodolite, refraction doesn't exist, and they can measure this curvature through a reciprocal zenith angle, apparently. Seems like a double standard.
Yeah, I usually don't chime in whenever refraction's being talked about because I don't know anything about it.
Doesn't stop the rest of the Globers.
Also, don't listen to people who try to prove gas pressure without a container by using multiple containers.
Or gas itself.
Right. Because that's what blue marble science did.
Yeah, how do you reconcile the gas pressure argument in your mind, Mushkane?
In my mind, that's one of the weaker arguments for flat Earth because when I was first posed with that question, I was just like, "What do you like?" We are the container, or that we would have to be the container. Like, there's no other way to show gas without a container other than to let the gas out of whatever container you have it in, and it'll go into the atmosphere. So would it be considered a begging the question fallacy from your side with that question?
No, you just agreed with it. You said, of course, there has to be a container, essentially.
Is the atmosphere exempt from being contained?
Well, I mean,
why does
the
it
argument
pass?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I talked over you. What was that?
So why does it get a free pass? Exactly like Amish is saying. Why does the atmosphere get a free pass from containment when all other instances in our experience of daily life involves gas pressure needing a container?
Right. To claim it should without justification is a special pleading fallacy.
Well, it doesn't even sound to me like Mushkane's saying that there isn't a container. It sounds to me like he's saying he agrees there has to be a container.
Yeah.
But he's somehow wedging that in to fit with the globe model that says there is no container. See, this is the thing. You guys aren't even really going with the globe model anymore at this point. You're doing your own thing. Contained globers.
Well, yeah, I mean, the globe model doesn't claim that there's a physical container, but I mean, what it would say is that the atmosphere
gas pressure, though.
Yeah, it is
gas pressure, though. Isn't it?
You know, geocentric globers are fine with containment.
No, I think a lot of even geocentric globers, a lot of them still like the space thing.
Yeah. That's where they tend to fight.
Look, here's a good question for you, right? So if you take a pressurized canister and you open it, but the second that you open it, you wedge it against a flat surface and stop any gas escaping, and it repressurizes itself, right? So this argument about there being a container of no container. So if I can take a gas canister up to a certain altitude, say on a balloon or whatever, and just cause the canister to open, at some point I'll find the exact sweet spot where the gas won't come out of the canister. Correct? Or no? Maybe that's cooking you. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure, you're saying just when the pressure is equalized?
Well, the point at which the atmosphere is not leaving the Earth and starting to generate what we experience at the ground is 14.97 psi or whatever, all right? So you get to that exact point and open any pressurized canister, and the gas should stay in the canister, correct? Maybe I'm wrong though. Seems like it should.
I don't know. It's a pressure
would just
gradient,
become-
and yeah, it's a very thin gradient where it's like actually like has any kind of density to it, and it rapidly decreases in that, and atmosphere does escape into the near vacuum. Just it's constantly being generated from the Earth.
That's just the story. That's just the story, though, right? You don't know that that's what's occurring. And I still don't see how you've said this is one of the weaker arguments when you essentially just agreed with the argument. And it's a bit of a misnomer to say it's a flat Earth quote-unquote argument, because it really only speaks to the nature of gas pressure and the requirement for containment, which does debunk the globe model, but doesn't speak to the physical properties of the surface being flat. Doesn't
And
mention
I also have a big problem with this idea that you're saying that gas does escape the Earth, but not in sufficient volume to affect the replenishment rate of gases being created on the Earth. Like, you really think that's going to match up? And you could fill a balloon from like a point inside the balloon, right, where you have a smaller surface area. You can replenish the pressurized space of the balloon with a hole in it that's as big as the surface area of the larger balloon to begin with. How is that possible? I mean, you're just going to run out of atmosphere very quickly if you're asserting that that's happening.
Yeah, equalization isn't a slow process. So how's it a weak argument? Gas pressure requires physical containment.
I just feel like it's weaker than the like, as I've heard you run through the different arguments with people. The gas pressure without containment, I don't think I've ever heard it like stick with anybody. But the long observations, I've definitely heard people kind of like let me go back and think about that. But with the
I don't know.
gas
I
pressure
think
without containment, people just go gravity and then they start laughing.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. It's more in the conceptual realm to a degree when you're asking them to imagine the Earth's pressure system adjacent to a vacuum. That, by law of reality, has to be purely imagined because there's no demonstration or observation of this ever occurring. So they do get that wiggle room of being in a conceptual space, but we still get the exact kind of whenever we ask how you can have gas pressure without a container. It's the same. It lands the same, and you can't really say who's resonating with it, because a lot of people, even though they are understanding it, will have a number of reactions to that, and a lot of people, to save face, don't like to concede that they need to even just think about it. They'll just plow ahead because they realize how damning it is to the globe argument. But that doesn't mean it hasn't landed with them, and it's not a seed in their brain that they're considering all the time, every time they witness high pressure flowing to low pressure, entropy occurring, which we see all the time. And you kind of have to imagine some kind of reversal of that. And it's unnatural. It doesn't even work in your brain. But I swear it's happening. Because the government said so.
Have you thought through this third order effects of the consequences of this? What it means if we are in a contained environment? And what does that mean for cosmology? What is Earth? Is Earth suspended in a vacuum anymore in this expansion of space? Is NASA not telling us everything they know? Does this discredit the moon landings, the ISS, and everything else that you were brought up believing about outer space, and all the people that work in those fields?
See, but this is the funny thing about Mushkane. He already doesn't believe those people, apparently.
I mean, you assume it's important, right? But like, how critical would you say knowledge of the ocean floor has been to daily human life and the entirety of humans going down to that incredible, like that pressurized nightmare?
Yeah, I mean, we know more about space apparently than we know about the ocean. Like, we don't know anything about the ocean.
Right. See, they're always lying to you whilst they're telling the truth. It's a con man's trick, you know. And they are doing exploration. There is exploration to be done on land and in the water, but you're as allowed to engage that and encouraged to engage that as you are likely to become an astronaut.
Well, you can know as much as you like about something that you've made up in your head and told everybody's true, and they can't verify it not to be. Except they can invalidate it through gas pressure laws. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can make up anything you like. You can know as much about the universe as you like when it doesn't.
That's a great
exist.
point. That's a great point. Very Truman Show, you know. We've already done all the exploring, Truman, but you feel free and name some stars. We need help there.
Yeah, we'll sell you some land for the next moon goal.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. The description is incomplete, and it's always incomplete, unless at some point in history, unlike any other point in history, where now we know it. It's always going to change. So just because their best explanations right now, you can, like, poke holes in it or say, like, this doesn't make sense. It's like, well, it would make sense that because there are holes to poke in it. So it's the universe as described.
Are we poking holes?
Well,
I mean, this is completely different.
We're pushing over the facade of a movie set that people thought was real. But Mushkane, it's more than that for you, because you actually go beyond just like this nebulous unknowing, and you've actually said that you think NASA are lying. The moon landing, the ISS, all that. You say they're lying. So,
yeah,
if all that was real, why would they have to lie about it? I mean, I still don't understand how that doesn't make you think, if they're having to lie about all this, that probably means it's not real.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Apollo missions, to me, it's like, it's just obvious to me that they faked it. I mean, they went to the moon 6 times in like 3 years, but never went back, never lost an astronaut that whole time, like, at least in the missions that they actually went to the moon, like, everything worked out. I think on one of them they had to orbit the moon a little bit longer or something, but it's like, it's just, yeah, I don't believe it.
But doesn't the fact that they're faking space make you question space existing to begin with, especially with the gas pressure point?
No, it doesn't make me like just think space is fake, like the entire idea of space is fake, but at the same time, they're the only
ones who are claiming to go to this place.
Yeah.
So the only people who claim to have ever been to this place, you don't believe. You say they're faking it. So at that point, what would make you be believing it? If the only people who claim to have gone there are lying, why is that still like, yeah, but it's still real? How does that work?
Well, yeah, I don't believe that space is fake, but I also don't believe in the universe as described. Like, I'm not sure what it is.
Like, you don't believe in galaxies and solar systems and stuff? Is that what you mean?
Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So you're not a glober. I mean, you said you're 99.9%. You can't be a 99.9% glober that doesn't believe in galaxies.
Well, he's like a geocentric person, like a globe. It's a globe, like the Greek model. Like he thinks it's curved but everything's rotating around the Earth. Is that something much, Kane? How about this? Instead of anyone putting words in your mouth, like, where are you at? How if someone were to say to you, like, they're brand new, they just somehow woke up today, and they go, hey, I've been in a coma, or I'm traveled through time and space, interdimensionally, or whatever. Can you describe to me where we're at in the universe? What do you see? What's it like? Where am I? What is this place?
I would tell them, you're in a world, that's the sun, east to west, it looks flat, it's extremely huge, it's actually round. That's all I can tell you, really.
Where are you getting that? It's actually round bit from. Why are you telling them that?
Because that's what I think. It looks flat. It's actually spherical.
Where's it spherical?
Everywhere.
In everybody's minds.
Everywhere looks flat to everyone.
It's moments like these I like to say that it's harder to believe that the world is delusional with the globe than it is to believe in the evidence of flat Earth right before your eyes.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if they are lying about everything, it's like they're pretty good at it, and it's not. It's just coincidence that so many observations would like lend themselves to lining up with that model. So
that's a Texas sharpshooter fallacy. You know, when you're shoehorning all your data points to fit a preconceived idea, you're going to claim victory every time. You're going to draw a circle around several of the shots that you took, and you're going to say, "I intended to shoot everything in here." And you're going to point to that cluster and you're going to brag about it. That's kind of what they're doing with the globe.
Yeah. I guess
think
so.
In the future, people are going to ask themselves, how come they thought this? How did this happen? Because it was, for humanity, such a relatively short period of time that they bought into this globe delusion, despite having all this technology at their fingertips.
It's not like all the other previous cultures didn't have an in-depth understanding of reading the luminaries, understanding their purpose, and tracking the signs and seasons and navigating and everything else. Like, it didn't. Nothing changed. Nothing changed except the interpretation of the observations. So
that's exactly right.
To think that, the observations fit the model. Come on, Mushkane, you've been here long enough. You know that's not what was going on. It wasn't about working backwards from observations. The observations were already there. They just reverse engineered them onto a ball.
It's like when you described reality to this time-traveling alien, whatever. You were doing pretty good until that tack on at the end, and what you did there was make a cognitive leap. And you gave that as information to somebody who didn't have the ability to make that cognitive leap without being told. So if you told them all the other stuff, they'd go through their life and they'd never think that the Earth is a ball. But you said at the end, oh, but it's also a ball that looks flat. It's called a cognitive leap. You take the observations that you make and then you go, well, what if?
So the time traveler, himself being a historian, would hear this response and say, I got it. I'm in the year 2025. I heard all about this time period. You Globers were crazy.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what would convince me that the world is flat. It's like it's too much. There's All the
I told
technology,
hundreds of people
satellites,
this.
everything.
Go grab a mirror and go get a friend. Get a mirror from Home Depot or Lowe's, whatever, like the hanging door mirrors, and go find a lake and do the mirror flash. Have a friend flash the sun to your face from the other side of the river, a couple miles away. Have your face near the surface of the water. If you can see that flash, you just saw flat Earth.
Well, all you see is flat Earth by default anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, saying, I don't know what would convince you. It's like, well, if all of observable, measurable, and practical reality doesn't do it, yeah, I don't know what will.
Yeah.
The TV, I guess.
You see it with your cognition in this way, instead of through a belief filter.
Yeah. You're cool though, Mushkin. You've always been respectful, so we appreciate you. This isn't an interrogation. We're just waiting for the next Glober, so we appreciate your participation.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, for sure, man.
This is pretty chill, man. I think I banned you once, so sorry about that.
It's all good, man.
Into the Break was pretty annoyed at being banned. I don't know what happened there. He seemed like he was on board finally.
Dude, he's got to sober up. Like.
Yeah, he needs to not do that and not talk about that kind of thing on the live stream. It's not acceptable here.
He's been warned many, many times. He's been counseled in DMs many times. Yeah, this is nothing new for him. Yeah. Some of us have stuck our necks out for him and let
I
us
think you were
down.
pretty annoyed at having Into the Break here.
It just shows we care.
Well, like I said, I was pleasantly surprised having. Sorry. Like, I thought he was a lot better than what I remembered of him from months ago, that's all. And he seemed to slip.
Well, he starts out okay and then spirals out. Like, I didn't mind trying to moderate his little discussion with Awoka and whatever, like, about his syllogism in his profile. But, then it just escalated into... I don't know, he just spazzed out.
Into the Break, you're a good man.
He's spazzed out, really?
Do awesome, do better. That's all. Just do better, man.
I love that meme, by the way, Lloyd. Like, that's the one just there in the middle of the whole world history. It's just, there's no term for it, Like, sore thumb doesn't do it justice, really. Square peg, not something else.
Which of these things is not like the other one?
Could you imagine if that image was in school textbooks? One of my favorite memes.
Yeah, you can't let kids decide what the what if question is. You got to hand them the what if question and then answer it for them.
I mean, you'd think with their fondness for appealing to consensus that they'd all already be flat earthers.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they've created this society where you don't go to the library anymore. You just turn on the internet. And so all the people who've been like, hold on, I can see what you're doing. They make memes. It's like, well, here's the library. Now it's on the internet, stupid.
What's a library?
Communism now says they were all stupid. The hubris.
Yeah, those Sumerians who had twice as long in their mid-empire than we've existed with our calendar.
They must have just been dumb to have more than 5,000 years of a contiguous empire, you know. And you tell me one contiguous empire that we've had in our 5,000 in our rough 5,000 year history. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's maybe a few centuries that one group was in control. Sumeria had control for like 5 millennia at least.
And probably the Mayans for longer than that. I mean, the Incas, the Mayans, they were able to build buildings that have lasted more than likely 10,000 years or even longer.
Yeah, and I think it's because they didn't just understand themselves better; they understood each other better. So they were likely in like it was like world peace. You know what I mean? That's why they shared knowledge, and you can see all the builder cultures were similar, all their gods were similar.
Yes, yes, they did very well with their copper chisels and bone hammers.
Yeah, ridiculous. So what I truly believe is that America is actually the true old world. There's lots of evidence of that everything started here and moved out to the rest of the world.
You know what? With the mainstream theory on cradle of civilization, human origin, diaspora from a single point, being somebody who doesn't like mainstream ideologies anywhere I find them for a whole bunch of reasons, when just as a thought experiment, I'll invert it anytime I'm trying to look at different sets of data. So what you're saying with like the American origin story seems to conflict with the Mesopotamian origin theory, but it actually makes more sense according to physics, because then you have a polar expression of human origin or life development or whatever terminology you want to give to this process whereby humans start expressing more complex systems. But having that happen at two different points of the world in kind of a mirrored but like simultaneous kind of function, that makes more sense to me.
Yeah. So the thing about this, the mainstream, I know it's kind of off topic, so I won't stay too long on it, but this thing about this out of Africa first idea, a lot of people are that's going to be a sticking point for a lot of people, but that's actually ridiculous in light of the fact that they know the Laurentian Range in Canada is the oldest mountains above the primordial seas. Not only that, North America and South America, but North America mostly, they know that all mammals started in North America. The dog, all the cats, all the dogs, camels, rhinoceroses, elephants. Did I say horses? Horses, like all these animals started here. So if the Laurentian terrain is the oldest rocks above the primordial seas, and all the mammals were here first in America and then moved out to Asia from America, which they know this is true, that means that this land has been the longest time to support human life as well. And so I'll put a link for a channel that I watch quite a bit of information about this. He reads from a lot of primary source information of what they were actually finding and discovering in the Americas. And the languages that were discovered here are older than, they're like Proto-Hebrew, Proto-Phoenician, like all these languages. They found the original scripts started here and moved out to other areas. But like I said, I know it's controversial. It was for me when I first started venturing into this, but after thousands of hours, it's not even, I don't even have to be convinced anymore. I'm already convinced. I've seen enough data.
Hey, I just got on, guys. Well, when you say here, what area are you referring to?
The Americas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's a fascinating, kind of mind-blowing concept. And to me, it's interesting that you say, like, you're presenting it as it's like a very contentious thing, which I agree with, but it's also seems to have been subtly suggested into the mainstream in like a lot of well, I don't want to say directly symbolism, but it's in fictions that I could name, like American Gods, and there's a lot of stuff getting more popular on social medias, like comparing the Bible to the Americas themselves. And one of the most interesting things I've seen on that is that the way the river of Euphrates is described in the Bible matches exactly the Mississippi, whereas the Euphrates never had seven feeding rivers, and that's what the Mississippi has, 7 tributary rivers.
Exactly.
So even the mouth of the Euphrates is described to be tongue-shaped, which it isn't, but the mouth of the Mississippi is tongue-shaped. So it's all really, really weird about America. And then you think about the Mormons, and maybe they had it right all along, right?
Yeah, which is very strange. And there's a movie I've seen called The Oath, and that's basically about that topic, but I'll let you guys, I don't want to spoil it. But The Oath, it's a very good, I thought it was a very good movie, and it's supposedly is about ancient America, but that's just one story, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to stay on this too long either, but the final thing I wanted to mention that I thought you left out of your description of languages, right, is the Viking culture that they found in Americas. So what if that's where the Vikings actually began? I think that'd make more sense too.
Yeah. The Saxons.
Yeah, right, because seafaring...
Son of Isaac.
Right. But look, seafaring peoples circumnavigating or whatever and discovering the Americas in Viking longships, that's far less credible than the diaspora notion of them going across the land bridges, up across Canada, up across Russia, and ending up as far away from where they started as they can, because that's also in line with Viking kind of spirit, right? So this idea of them doing it the other way around, that's far less credible for just technological reasons, let alone the fact that if you wanted to make the journey, you'd do it over the land, but we'd see much more evidence because they would have raided the whole way. So that was problematic. So, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's the discovery of all the Viking culture in the US. That has to be origin derived. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
Yep. Or they came very, very long time ago, you know, either way. And the Irish have these tales of High Brazil and all these things as well. As long as as well as the Icelandic and Scandinavian countries as well. They have these stories of where their ancestors came from the West. So did the Egyptians. So did actually the Sumerians. Like all these groups, they all say the Greeks knew this, like in Plato's time.
Yeah, there's evidence that Egyptians were in Australia, and the evidence exists both in Australia and in Egypt. I mean, I think they found there was something to do with a kangaroo bone, but that could have been fake, right? They'll probably say it's fake. Smithsonian always say shit's fake when it doesn't match their narrative. But there was something to do with eucalyptus too, found in Egypt. Yeah.
Yeah. As well as cocaine, tobacco,
THC.
I think the whole Western countries build a cultures themselves, right? They seem older than the eastern side of the world's builder cultures. And so like the pyramids and the Sphinx, right? They seem really, really old. And you can find other pyramids which are in states of dilapidation that they say were kind of like training pyramids, if you know those ones I'm talking about. And then you can go around Iraq and find lots and lots of smaller pyramids that are in, again, different states of decay. But then you go over to the West and you see things are buried under the ground. Like they found the biggest pyramid in the world. They thought it was a mountain for a very long time. Turned out to be
Yes.
a pyramid. And the same thing's going on in Bosnia and China. You can look at videos of China. There's entire regions that are just like, these are all meant to be hills. That's what they're telling people, but they're all perfect pyramids.
Exactly.
So culture seems to have gone from a west eastward phenomena. I'd agree 100% on that, just by the dating of it all.
Yeah, and it would make sense that they would lie about all that, because if they knew they were coming here and they were going to rape, pillage, plunder, and destroy all these people, like DeSoto's group, when they got to Florida, the scribe that was working with DeSoto wrote back to the king of Spain and said, these are the Jebusites, the Hedonites, like with all these different, the Hittites, they said they're all savages. They're basically, he was saying, they're the lost tribes of Israel that we were looking for all this time. Now we found them, and they're heathens, and they deserve to die.
Wow, this is crazy. And that last thing you shared with part 29 on it, I actually came up with a similar thing, just carrying out image-based research, and I found that the South American, I think it was the Aztec god of language and mathematics, he's exactly the same as he's depicted in Egypt, like down to his skirt and the way that they drew the skirt.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl. It's supposed to be Thoth or Thoth, whatever.
Yeah, that's a different god. Like Quetzalcoatl's later on, but if you go further back and further south in the Peruvian culture, there's this god of mathematics, and he's drawn like side on with an Egyptian skirt, and he's like got that raised arm questioning, and they a lot of them have similar elements, like the Birdman thing, and a lot of other ones, but this guy is like 1-to-1.
Yeah, I might have got that wrong about Thoth.
It's not Thoth. That's all. Like Thoth is like the main god of knowledge. This is like one of the demigods of like specifically maths and geometry or something.
Yeah. So this guy Kurameo has a great channel. I would suggest everybody's interested in this topic. Yeah, and it does blow your mind. It will blow your mind, especially if you watch and listen for a while. It starts, the information just is compounding, so it just keeps on piling on the actual data, and you go, after a while you're like, holy crap, I can't suspend belief anymore. Like, there's too much proof. So it's almost like it's like a topic almost like flat earth. Once you start getting into it, all the information and data just starts piling on and compounding till you get to the point and you just go, it's impossible for it to be a globe.
Yeah, I don't agree with everything he says. Like, I find it truly fascinating, his research. But what I think from it all, they absolutely need to open up the Grand Canyon for free and independent exploration, for like in the vein of like proper academic research, not this fucking hidden, no, not allowed shit. Like, fucking just open it up and let people go in and have a look.
Absolutely.
Anybody can go to the Grand Canyon, bro. You just fucking buy a ticket and go.
No.
You only get to go to some areas. You can't go everywhere.
There's two spots you can go to, the South Rim and the North Rim, and both of them are fully controlled. The whole
You can go to like literally any part of the Grand Canyon.
Look that up again.
Wrong.
Dude, that's complete crap. There's 100 square miles you cannot fly over or even take a donkey down in. Too. There's whole areas that are completely off limits in the Grand Canyon because there's probably a freaking pyramid down there.
I remember a YouTube guy was talking about trying to figure out where he could go, and I think he went down one of the roads, and like a military truck showed up or something like that, said you can't be here and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm just saying that's just something I watched.
Speculation Sunday already.
Just to correct everybody,
we are dealing with people that they say you can just go anytime to Antarctica. Like, okay, we get it. You can do that, but if you do it incorrectly, you can be in trouble. So yes, on the Grand Canyon, you're right. You can probably go, but you're going to get in trouble because there are areas where like you're not supposed to be in. You just got to like clarify for these morons. They're like, you can go anywhere. They're idiots.
It's conspiracy theory Thursday on the Lars Larson show.
I literally
Nah, but
offered one of the
seriously.
flat earthers in this channel to go to like Antarctica, and I was going to pay for the entire thing. I shared my screen and everything, had everything booked, and it was $13,000, and I was about to pay for it, but they still didn't want to go to prove that the Earth was flat. So what do you think about that?
Okay, how does that prove the Earth is flat? Going someplace, what does that do? Well, like step by step.
Well, isn't there like an ice wall that you guys like believe in, and like, then you said also like you can't go to Antarctica. And then like I actually like pulled up like an exhibition website where you can, and it was like a research granted website, and then the whole exhibition and the entire exhibition was was 3 weeks long. It was $13,000.
You have to pay someone to get you there. You can't just go.
Yeah, so Crit, do you want to go to Antarctica? Because I will spend $13,000 for you to go Antarctica to give me any sort of proof that the Earth is flat.
You don't need to go to Antarctica. You just do it right here, right where you're at now.
So why don't you want to go to Antarctica then?
Why would you need to go to Antarctica?
No, I'm asking why don't you want to?
You're looking for proof for flat Earth. You can do that right here.
Yeah, so why can't you? Why don't you want to go to Antarctica?
Why would you have to go? Why shift the goalpost all the way to Antarctica? Why not just do it here?
Because isn't there like an ice wall that you guys believe in?
No, dude.
You have a freezer at home, right? I mean,
so I'll pull up the exhibition. I actually have a bookmark. So if anybody wants to go to Antarctica right now, I will spend
Nobody says you can't go to Antarctica
for you.
Nobody says you can't go there, and we don't claim an ice ring or whatever you were just talking about.
So who wants to go to Antarctica right now? I will spend $13,000 for you.
Why would I want to go to Antarctica?
Look, you're trying to tell us to freeze our asses off to show us a bunch of flat ice, yeah? And ice is flat because the water becomes still when it freezes. So if you got water lapping around a containment edge, is it ever going to freeze?
You're being dumb as shit. How does going to Antarctica prove what the surface of the Earth is?
Because there's like
you're
an
showing
ice wall.
flat ice and saying prove it's a ball, prove it's flat.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Buddy, do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
No, I'm just saying, like, so somebody on this channel, right? Somebody in this Discord, I can't remember who it was, said they would go to Antarctica to prove the Earth is flat. And I said, okay, let's do it. And I pulled up my screen. I literally did a screen share, and I showed them my bank account. And I said, I have all this money. I will spend $13,000 right now for a 2-week expenditure to Antarctica for you. And he didn't want to go. Why didn't he want to go?
What the hell do we know? Who gives a shit?
Why didn't he want to go?
Who gives a
Maybe
shit?
he
Why
has
should we care?
a wife and a child and a job and all that sort of stuff and warmth. You know, why would, and stop saying we claim an ice wall, dude. Nobody
Bro, I
here
got
claims an ice
$2.2
wall.
million to my name. I can literally spend
I don't
any
care
sort
though,
of
dude.
like
then fly your ass to space. Go to space. Be the next guy. Do what you want, dude. Spend $1 million on your own and set up your own like franchise or something in Antarctica.
Yeah, or better yet, buddy, why don't you measure directly an arc segment measurement with solid materials if you got so much money, huh?
And then the same person who claimed that you can't go to Antarctica, and I pulled up on my stream, like, yeah.
Look,
This is
just
how you do it.
forget Antarctica, forget that guy, and tell me how you make moving water freeze for you to have an ice wall.
I'm just wondering why he would deny of going to Antarctica.
You can't make moving water freeze. So if Antarctica,
So why would you deny of being able to go to Antarctica when you literally can, and I will pay for it?
APOC just said you can't freely go there.
So who wants to go to Antarctica right now? Who can I spend? I would spend $30,000 right now on anybody on this Discord to go to Antarctica.
Nobody's claiming
Does anybody want to do it? Does anybody?
Bro. Nobody's claiming what you're saying they claimed. This is a pathetic poisoning the well attempt.
Yeah. He's building up his own straw man, and then he's like trying to invite us into his straw man. Like, ridiculous.
So, imagine we go to Antarctica and we step off there on the ice, and the first thing you do to debunk flat Earth is what?
Yeah. What's the first thing? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, I thought I was muted. I was eating food. No, I will spend $30,000 right now to
Yeah, you've already
anybody on
said that
this
like
Discord.
6 times.
So who
Why
wants
don't
to
you
go?
tell us-
So who
shut
wants
the
to
fuck
go?
up. Tell
Raise
us
your
what
hand.
the first thing
And
is
nobody-
you would do to prove the Earth is whatever shape by going down there. What's the first step?
So if anybody denies my $30,000,
Okay,
What's
all
the
right.
first
I
step?
would if I didn't have so much responsibility where I am right now, I would, but not for the purpose of proving something about the shape of the Earth or its surface geometry. It'd just be to take advantage of your offer and have a nice time.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
we're
still have to
still
say
waiting.
how.
So what I'm saying is,
How?
if anybody here denies my $30,000 offer right now to go to Antarctica, then the Earth is round.
How? How is that?
Around like a pizza?
You're denying my offer to go to Antarctica.
How?
The Earth
Okay,
is
so I
round.
deny the offer to go to Antarctica. Now how?
Okay, the Earth is round.
How?
I accept your offer. Let's go.
Oh,
I
somebody
accept your
was
offer
some
too.
fucking
I second
bar.
that. I accept
All right,
your
let's
offer
go.
too.
Wait, by
You
your
the money.
logic. Hold
Fire.
on. By your logic.
All right, here we go.
By your logic, I accept your offer, therefore the Earth is flat.
All right, so who wants to go? Tell
Yeah,
me
I'll
which
go.
extra
Let's
person
go.
which
Let's
one
do
do you
it.
want? It's on my stream. Which one do you want to do?
Tell
Let's
us
do it.
what the first step is in discovering what the surface is by going to Antarctica. What's the first step?
No, I sent him off because he's going to keep pulling that same sophist shit that he did the last time he was here, talking over everybody, then regurgitating the same thing that he's going to keep pulling that, and I'm not going to let him shit all over the carpet.
Yeah, just as well. You're right.
What a retard. I mean, like, if you don't accept my offer, then the Earth's globe. What the fuck is that shit?
Another globe retard. I doubt he's got $13 to his name.
A dude honestly tried to say, nobody will accept my offer, therefore Earth round. What kind of logic is that?
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to boo them out. Just that's why it's good to have that person in here, so other people can see other people on the fence be like, wow, that dude, that's the globe. That you go to Antarctica or not.
Crit, feel free to unban him. I just wanted him to feel the boot.
Imagine actually going with him and he's in the most naturally breathtaking place on earth, and for 3 days straight he's pointed his face straight at the side of your face going, "Where's the asshole? Where's the asshole?"
Right? Can you imagine? Be like, where's the side of the ship? I'm jumping off.
I guess that guy's not aware that he's just like 2 months late with his offer. Like it's already.
Yeah, like what are we meant to do? Like, is that all you have to do? Just go to Antarctica and then come back, and then what? How does that prove anything?
It activates your MK Ultra programming or something.
Yeah.
That means the Earth's flat.
Somebody accepted his offer.
It activates your pigeon gland. Your inner pigeon.
Sounds like he was saying if the Earth was flat, there wouldn't be any Antarctica, which is an odd thing to say.
The Earth is flat, there wouldn't be in America.
Yeah, so Maynard, Orion accepted your offer, so
yeah, and then I share my screen, and then you ban me. So like, what's going on here? Like,
yeah.
do you want to go or not?
You're here now, aren't you?
Well, you already banned me, so like, it seems like you're disingenuous with the offer that I'm offering.
He's ready.
All right, gentlemen, it was I who banned you. Now stop whining about it. My apologies.
Right.
Welcome back. Now carry on.
I was literally offering a free trip to Antarctica.
we know, bro. We know,
And
but you won't engage. You won't engage in a discussion as to how.
Well, if you don't want to go, then the Earth is round.
Oh my God!
Hold on a second, guys.
With us in how this details it, how it will describe the Earth.
All right, so which one do you want to do?
You're not listening, are you, bro? You don't. You just want to keep spamming your bullshit.
So which one do you want to do?
Engage in and you call us disingenuous. You don't want to engage.
Do you want to do the 11-day itinerary Antarctica Explorer discovering the 7th continent?
Right.
Tell us how going there makes the Earth anything.
Yeah, how, and also in that very narrow aspect where you got to do it through someone else. Why can't you just do it? You got $1 million, set up your own expedition. Have at it. Don't use you and all the resources you have available for you and make it happen. Why do you have to do some sort of gatekeeper?
Because I'm presenting new information to somebody who's never experienced this before.
What new information are you presenting?
Yeah, Orion's never been to Antarctica.
I offer myself a sacrifice.
Wait, so what's the process of demonstrating the Earth to be a ball in Antarctica?
So Orion, which one do you want to do?
What's the process?
You haven't.
No. I literally have it pulled up on stream. Which one do you want to do?
Orion.
And then once you choose, we can go into a private call.
Then use your words. Question: Can you speak English?
And then we can go into a private call. Then we can go into a private call. We can fill out all your information. We can get your flight tickets and everything. Which one do you want to do?
The helicopter one looks pretty sweet.
English. Can you speak English?
I am speaking English right now, obviously. So which one do you want to do?
But can you hear me when I'm speaking?
Yeah, and I'm asking which one do you want to do?
All right. Before we get to that, can I ask you a question?
I'm asking you which one do you want to do?
Yeah, but I got a question that would clarify whether or not
I'm moving to the offer to DJ. DJ,
do
you're in the stream.
Do you know what a wild goose chase is? He doesn't. I don't know. He's just not even willing to talk to anybody. He's just talking over people, talking at people, and talking over people, not talking to anyone.
Is this going to be a scientific expedition? He's on mute.
Yeah,
you guys just keep trying. Eventually, he might say how. Okay, so
like at this point, buddy, if I didn't know better, it sounded like you're trying to kidnap me. Like you're not going to any specifics. You're not letting me ask you
we could go to a private call. I'll share my stream. We can fill out all of your information. It will be confidential. It will be encrypted. I will send you an encrypted email.
Are they going?
Yeah, but what are we gonna do? Like, is there some kind of orgy that I don't want to participate in?
So which one do you want to go to prove that the Earth is flat?
Why are they going?
Do you want to do the Antarctic Explorer discovering 7th continent? Do you want to do the 12-day?
Maynard, how will it prove the Earth is flat? Answer it, or stay on mute.
Excuse me, I'm speaking.
Option. How does it prove the Earth is flat?
Excuse me, I'm speaking.
Anything else you say? No. You will only answer that question. If not, you're not welcome here. You're not willing to have an intellectual, honest discussion about this topic.
You have to give the syllogism. Okay, you said right now your current thing was, if anyone denies it, then the Earth is a globe. They accept it, therefore the Earth is flat. Okay, now what?
Yeah, so accept the offer. Prove your balls. Put your money where.
You still haven't said how it proves anything by going there.
So which one do you want to do?
What's the first step in proving the surface of the Earth is anything by going to Antarctica?
Yeah,
Tell
you
us
can
that.
choose.
So there's an
you can
11
choose
day.
between blank space number 1 and blank space number 2. Which one do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm asking which one.
Tell you what, Mayor. Tell you what. You're probably listening for now. Listen, Mayor. If you send me $13,000 or $12,000 or whatever it was you were talking about, I will go with you to Antarctica just for the hell of it. Just for whatever it is you want to do there. But you got to send me the money first. You do that, and I know you're not talking out your ass, but I know you're talking out your ass.
I am literally paying for everything on my stream. We can go into like a private, like.
He's like a broken bot or a broken AI or something. Keeps repeating the same thing, not answering the question. How does going to Antarctica prove anything? What's the first step?
It's just a mental masturbation at like the highest level.
Oh, do you want to do like the Explorer Suite? That sounds pretty awesome. All right.
Would you like to come with me to a more secluded part of the globe?
All right, so I'm on this part. So
Like, I know he's not doing it ironically because this guy had this profile picture before, but I just got to point out it's kind of funny, the idea of a cartoon drawing of a superhero character looking like it's done of a child. It's like a cartoon superhero child.
I'm literally a multi-millionaire. I am literally offering you to go to on an Antarctica expedition.
I'm literally offering you to go. Fucking shut up. You know that this is recorded and everybody can hear your disingenuousness and your inability to have an intellectual conversation.
How is it disingenuous? I got my stream. I got my stream pulled.
Why it proves anything?
I got my stream pulled up. I am trying to find somebody in this chat.
How does it prove anything? How does going there prove anything?
Why are you denying a free trip to Antarctica?
How does it prove anything?
So I got my stream pulled up here. We can go to Antarctica. We can find out what the Earth is flat or not.
How?
So who wants to go?
How does it prove anything?
Do we find out by tasting the penguins? If the penguins taste good, is the Earth a globe? And if the penguins taste bad, does that mean the Earth is flat? Is that how you're planning to figure this out?
Well, I'm just asking who wants to go with me to Antarctica to
Not without the knowledge of why we're going.
Yeah, we're going to prove a claim that the flat earthers have.
How does it prove that?
Yeah, so let's go and find out.
How does it prove that?
Well, first of all, flat earthers think there's like this thing like called an ice wall, right?
Who the fuck here said that, though? So you're trying to find somebody who believes it? Go find one of them.
Everybody.
And claim that. Go find one of them.
Everybody had said it. Everybody.
They're the ones who claimed it. Go find one of them, or go talk to the U.S. military, since they're the ones.
Everybody has said it. So who wants to go?
I never said it.
I never said it. I never said it.
I never said it.
I never said it.
Now you're just looking like a liar.
I never said it. And why would that prove it, whether the Earth is flat or not? Can't there be ice walls on a ball too? You fucking idiot.
Why are you so against of wanting a free trip to Antarctica?
Because you're a fucking idiot and a liar. Fuck off.
I have $2.5 million to my name. Like, this is
Why are you so against telling us what that would prove and how it would prove it?
Like, who wants to go?
Step by step. Go through it step by step.
If this is a scientific expedition, what's the hypothesis for your scientific
let's go.
expedition? You tell us what the hypothesis is for your scientific expedition to Antarctica.
Look, February 9th, 2026 to February 27th, 2026 is a 14-day expedition. It's non-refundable. That means as soon as I spend the money...
Yeah, you don't need... Why do you keep going to this other site to do something that you can do on your own. If you've got millions of dollars, why not schedule and plan your own expedition? Why are you going through gatekeepers? Do it on your own. That's the claim.
Yeah.
The claim is you can't do that. So you would, to prove it, you would do it on your own, not through a gatekeeper. It has nothing to do with no ice wall. It has to do with controlled areas. So what you would do is figure out how you're going to fund your own scientific expedition and do your own thing without being fully controlled every step you take. Do you get it yet? Do you understand when people talk about you can't go to Antarctica, they're talking about you can't go. What you can do is pay somebody to do a controlled propaganda tour, just like if you go to North Korea. Somebody say you can't go to North Korea. Is that true or false? Is he muted? I mean, probably he isn't just blurting at this point.
Yeah, now he's deaf muted.
Oh, he's deaf muted?
Yeah, when my brother visited China on business trip, he had a driver that was China guy, and he can only go where the driver took him.
Yeah, and they make it seem like somehow, hey, all you gotta do is just give some people some money, some funds, and they'll just take you to Antarctica, and you get to have a blast. Like, just go have fun with it, and do whatever you want to do. How, dude? How are you so misunderstanding this?
Yeah, if he thought it was going to prove something, and he's a glober, why would he need to come to a flat Earth server? You see how ridiculous? That's totally illogical.
You should just go and throw snowballs at sea lions and prove that the inside of sea lions are curved.
Maynard, you have a fundamental misunderstanding as to who coined the term ice wall to begin with, and I think that you should look into the history of it.
I just got here, though.
Well, yeah, I heard that, though.
I didn't hear a single rational thought come from that guy. He's just speaking to himself.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't take his money because I think he's got like mental illness or something. He'll probably get done.
Yeah, Maynard's known for being kind of mentally ill. I mean, if you look around, anyone who's got access to the admin log, just look at what this guy's history is. You're dealing with somebody who's got some deep issues.
Somehow with him deafened, I imagine him crying right now.
Yeah.
No one will go with me to Antarctica.
It's like, how is he fully not understanding anything being presented? And even when he gave his syllogism, if you accept Earth flat, if you don't accept Earth globe. And then people are like, sure, fine, we accept. Okay, now what? And then he's like, okay, which one? Which one what, motherfucker? Like, which one what? Okay, so now we got to do some guided tour? No, you said, you're going to spend money to go to Antarctica, not some sort of travel agency. What the fuck, dude?
He said it was like an Antarctican, and it turned out to be a big Antarcticant.
Yeah, it's going to be like the stuck in repeat mode. Nothing new under the sun.
All right, so now that I'm unmuted, who wants to...
Dude, you can't just interrupt people. What the fuck's wrong with you? Just start blurting. Yeah, instantly start blurting.
He's kind of a broken record. I mean, he's just like.
Yeah, you unmute him and he's like, okay, which one do you want? like he never heard anything we said.
Look,
And
he's got himself on deafen, so he's not listening.
He keeps like flicking the deafen.
Yeah,
off
he's
and
like,
on.
hey guys, I gotta talk to you. I gotta figure out what you want to do here, and he
I
just
know.
deafens and talks.
Which one do you want? Which one? Which one?
He's playing make believe.
The one you're supposed to do isn't on that list. The one you're supposed to do is where you go on your own, not on a propaganda tour. You go on your own and you do exactly what you want to do, and then you would demonstrate these things you're going to do there would demonstrate the Earth is a globe somehow, which we haven't explained yet. Isn't like book some trip and go, okay, so now we're in Antarctica, then what? Step 2. Now the Earth is flat. That's all it took. In its own worldview. So you can just cut the crap. It's still flat. It's flat here, it's flat there, it's flat everywhere.
Yeah, if you go all that distance over water, Earth is flat. Yeah, very good.
Let's go to the place on Earth where you have the highest incidence of the combination of flat solids and flat liquids and prove something about a ball. Oh, no wonder why they don't want people going to the highest incidence of flat water and flat land. I mean, if you sat there for 3 weeks, you'd work it out. It'd just click.
Yeah, but that doesn't logically explain why they wouldn't develop it for minerals and oil. It's a little more suspicious along those lines because there's a lot of money to be made in minerals and oil.
Oh, look, I didn't say it was a unicausal phenomena. It's just part of how the deception, as it were, is continually pushed in the wrong directions. Like it's about some ice wall, it's about some UFO alien base. I could go all the way out on a limb and say if it's anything, it's like a human culture that they don't want disturbed, like some kind of uncontacted tribe, but probably extinct. It's just they've got a human story there that they don't want anyone seeing. I mean, that makes more logical sense than protecting fish, is all I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible there might be more land there that they don't want us to know about, that whole thing. So that's probably what NASA's been doing the whole time, is shooting things horizontally to see how far they could get them.
And on Coast to Coast, they
Maybe. But we know what humans do. People destroy a lot of crap if they have full access to do certain things. And if there's anything archaeological there or anything preserved in the ice, they could completely obliterate any samples or archaeological evidence, artifacts that they'd find. So letting people trample everywhere could be a bad idea. I still think folks should go there. Just ain't no normal person gonna go there anyway. It should not be industrialized.
why not a combination of the two? Like, why not just have certain sections, like say certain longitudes? I'm not sure if that's even like the correct something to ask for, but certain longitudes between certain longitude and another longitude, and maybe a certain other direction between another longitude and another longitude. Leave it open for mineral and oil extraction and tourism, but then just leave other sections closed off.
Well, my point is, like, before you let the industrial guys get in there and smash everything up, at least, have a look around, make sure there's nothing interesting that might need to be preserved. Then maybe do that in certain places, like you were saying.
Oh
Can
yeah,
I
I guess
come
it's
and
fair
check
to say
out?
we haven't got to that point yet. Like we haven't got to that step yet. Like because we're not allowed to independently explore to verify, if there to what extent there is stuff to preserve or not. Like because there could be things that there is preserved that we're not allowed to know about up to this point.
According to Admiral Byrd, we're talking about a bit of land that is 1.5 the size of North America, if I recall correctly.
I was thinking about something different, but yeah, there could be a lot of stuff out there.
No, I think he means the whole thing. Like it would be very large.
That's really interesting because that's about the size of the freeze in the North Sea as well. So when people think of the North Pole, it's like it's periodic freezing, but when it freezes, it's as big as the continental US.
Hey, that's interesting.
But still, just the idea that you're not allowed to have any free expedition, do any dead reckoning, exploration on the surface of Antarctica. The fact that is completely and totally out of the question, and there's no way anyone can do that legally.
You're literally only allowed to take only pictures and leave only footprints.
Yeah, but it's just the thing is that the dead reckoning exploration through the snow, like that's the only thing that would prove anything any which way or another, not even with the Earth being flat or not, but just anything truly furthering your knowledge, much more so in regards to just the general geography of the Earth.
Like going from the north all the way to the south, dead reckoning, and then all the way back around and trying to get back to where you started, and then that be it. Like you went across, all the way across.
One way or another, it would be a way of testing the limits of your environment. We're not allowed to test the limits of our environment. Basically, what it boils down to.
It would have to be a straight line as well. No, like curving, bending back around, like it goes across the Antarctic in a direct line.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what dead reckoning is. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm getting hyper specific on what dead reckoning means. For the listener, obviously.
I think it should be easier than it seems to just sail south around South America, right? Because once you've gone to the equidistant point where you're like at the same longitude as you left the tip of South America, you should be looking north at Australia, and you should have all of the coastline already mapped from that being the Australian access point. But instead, I'm asserting that you'd have something else. You'd have a coastline that went south much further, or you'd have land that looked totally different if it was the same size as they're telling you it is. But you see the point is like once you're longitudinally antipodal to South America at the shortest possible space that you can be antipodal on the globe, you should have the mapped out coastline, and I'm asserting that you want it. But maybe they're able to conflate this if people have ever attempted such a thing, to make an observation like that, or to present data that says, why isn't this the photos I have? And they could say, like, well, that's the intermittent freeze phenomena, and the ice is shifting and changing. So the coastline from Australia is not always going to look the same as when you're supposedly antipodal to South America, right?
How does it grow with no snow?
Well, it grows when the water is still enough. When the water is still enough, all the salt can be forced out, and then it'll freeze. But that's why the North Sea and the Antarctic shelf is always changing. It's not fixed, but the land mass itself, like Greenland, is the fixed land that's also covered in ice. That's the radiant cold into the ocean around it. So it's the geothermal activity, I think, underneath those land masses.
So when you freeze it, the ice leaves? I mean, the salt?
Yeah, for ice to form, all the salt has to be pushed out because the salt will prevent the bonds forming for the ice to solidify. So you'll get sludge instead. And a lot of oceans that drop below freezing turn to sludge. because the ice can't get all the way out because it needs to be still to do that. So this also defeats the idea of a ice wall being able to form around the point that all energy rebounds off. Like that water is never going to be still enough if it's the contact point.
You're gonna be shooting salt over there the whole time.
I'm just saying, like, an ice wall can't build itself at the ocean's edge. It's logically impossible. That's why these bodies that we call the icelands, with their adjacent iced waters, somewhere in the middle of, they're at a point in the layout of ocean where current is nullified. There's that much water around it. So they're hiding that much span, I think.
So desalinization, you can just freeze the shit. Or do you have to desalinize before freezing? Like that, you know, see what I'm saying? So the ocean has its own way of desalinization. That's crazy. I know land.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's a closely guarded secret. It's just a misunderstanding of what the North Pole is actually about. And when I looked in, I'm like, hold on, was there ever land there? Did they change the maps or whatever? I realized, no, it's just a phenomena of the water there becoming still enough to freeze. But because when it does that, it forms lands like a iced sea that's bigger than North America. You can imagine the size that Antarctica is going to do if we know that that land is bigger than Greenland. And that can't be coincidence that you have the freezing water next to the permanently frozen land. Yeah. So the thing that makes it causal would be the geothermal activity that we know is underneath Greenland and Antarctica, some of the most highly volcanic parts of the land.
So the water that supposedly goes like the ocean that goes this way, that way, and comes back and goes out and comes back, it's not going and dumping out into anything. It's like just hitting a certain point and coming back.
Well, it kind of has to, whether it's a higher point of land around what we're calling containment for known lands and the extent of the oceans, or whether it's some kind of containment that extends upwards. It can't be ice because it wouldn't form. So, yeah, that's just interesting. And, like, yeah, what you're saying is kind of true that there's never ever going to be a shortage of water on Earth. You're talking the entire ocean can become fresh water if it freezes. So that happens in sufficient quantity yearly at a size that's bigger than one of the biggest countries on Earth. So it's all fresh water when it's an iceberg, all of it. That's why glacial water is so highly prized. But they go to places like Greenland or Norway to get glacial water instead of ocean water because there's less microbiota in the mix.
So a pipeline to glacial water would be worth just as much money for California as it would be for oil or gas. Pure, fresh.
Well, one of the biggest water companies today is Fiji Water, and they have a rain cycle over Fiji that's like really always active, and the absorption, because of the land quality itself being highly porous, causes them to have a super huge, always renewing artesian basin beneath them. So they tap the purest water on Earth because the filtration process of it getting to the point where it collects, going through the rock, purifies it. So all they have to do is pump it up and put it straight in the bottle, and it's never touched by human hands. Nothing ever happens to it. It's pumped directly from the deep underground artesian well straight into the bottle. So if you're in the Americas, you can get a Fiji Water subscription, which is pretty cool. It's not available in Australia. I have to buy the bottle. But it's
I've always liked
Fiji Water.
What about a
It's good, yeah, it's good.
I've always liked Fiji Water, but I thought it was like a scam. Like it was just something that I didn't realize that it actually is the water like they claim it is, you know?
It's got minerals and stuff in it. You can look at the bottom and see it shake around.
Well, I've looked at the factory just because I wanted to see how the process could work, and that, it makes sense according to the way that I understand all the processes. But it seems like it makes sense. But the problem with mass water is that things can go wrong to interrupt the process, and that's very bad for your bottom line.
Rainforest.
So most of the water companies that are out there have been found like blending water that they're producing with just runoff, just creek runoff, literally. So you never know, but it's pretty good quality water on the whole.
I do like the water. I agree. I do every now and then I'll splurge because it's kind of expensive here, but it is pretty good though.
Yeah, if you're buying just for taste, you could do cheaper than Fiji, because in blind taste tests, most people can't tell the difference.
What about root water? They take a vine and they cut it, and they gut it, and they bend it into a U, and they put it into one glass, and they put it into a liquid, and they put it into the glass, and it takes the liquid from one glass and filters it and puts the clean liquid in the next glass.
I feel like there was an easier way to say that.
They got water vines. If you're nowhere to cut them, you cut them. You could cut the piece off and then just tilt it in your freaking cup. Yeah, that way you don't have to purify the crap. But the reason Fiji water is so prized is because it's highly alkaline. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, there's a few better ways.
Out of all of them.
Well, no, there's one better way to alkalize water. It's called the Kangen water filter, but that's doing like any water you can super alkalize. But yeah, it's when you were saying about roots, right? That's like a natural distillation process. So distilling is generally your best method of purifying any water, anyway. So nature just does that.
Do the people in here actually believe the Earth is flat, or is it like a meme, like a flat Earth society?
No, it's real, dude.
No. Hey, let's start by asking you a question about the Earth, if you don't mind. Do you know of any time that anyone's ever? Do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? And what was the method of how they did that?
Wait, do you mean like the astronauts?
Well, I think this would have been before that, because in order to send an astronaut into space, you need a radius, don't you?
Well, no, you need a rocket.
Yeah, you need a rocket, but you need a radius to know how much fuel to put in the rocket, don't you?
No, not necessarily. Trial and error, I suppose.
Actually, that would be true. If it were real, they probably could do trial and error and just go up. But they tell you you need a radius.
In order to not fuck it up, you need a radius.
Yeah.
In order to not fuck it up, you need a radius. Anyway,
I mean, probably helps having like some.
The point is, a globe Earth has a radius? Question mark? Right? A sphere has a radius, right?
Of course.
All right. So did anyone measure the Earth directly to get that radius?
Wait, when you say directly, do you mean like taking a big machine and drilling the hole and measuring that?
No. By like measuring a section of it, like an arc segment of it, a section of the surface, demonstrating drop over distance over the Earth, the surface of the Earth.
That'd be a way better if you just dug to the center and got it, right? That's what he was saying. It'd be a way better method.
I mean, it's a little understandable way to, because I'm talking about the radius, but I'm talking about an arc segment measurement. Has anyone ever measured a section? You know what an arc segment is, right? It's a section of a circle. So you could measure an arc segment of the surface of a sphere. Has anyone ever measured an arc segment of the surface of the Earth?
I guess not.
Are you guys crushing a Globie right now, or you got some spare time?
Yeah, he's cooked, man.
I don't know. I'm still waiting. Like I was asked a few questions and I answered, and then this guy's talking about some arc circle something.
He's asking you if anyone's ever.
There you go.
He's asking you if anyone's ever measured any Earth curvature, right? Because we experience the Earth as flat and stationary.
What do you experience it as flat?
Yeah. Have you ever seen any curvature yourself?
Many times. What do you mean?
Oh,
Have you not
really?
seen the videos from like SpaceX
Okay, did you? Right, I said yourself, right? So you can't validate the SpaceX stuff, right? If you think Elon sent a Tesla to space, right, then that could be an issue.
Of course.
Right,
Well,
so
why would that be an issue?
you experience what I'm asking you, dude, is if you've ever seen it yourself without having to appeal to something that you can't validate, right? Like some video or photo or something like that, right? Yourself.
Well, what do you mean? I'm not an astronaut.
Okay, so you should be able to answer the question and say, no, I have never seen the curvature of the Earth.
Oh no, I have. I told you, I have seen a video many times.
No,
That's
yourself.
not yourself.
I have seen videos myself with my own eyes. I can Google it right now. YouTube.
A video is not experiencing it yourself.
When you go out into reality and there's not a screen between you and reality, you don't experience Earth as a spinning ball in outer space. All you experience it as is a motionless plane, just like everyone else. You're not special, bro.
Oh, I sort of see what you're saying. You're saying like I need to not rely on like electronics.
Yeah. When you see some kind of picture where you say, ooh, big blue ball, you are not actually seeing the Earth in the form of a large blue ball.
I understand, like, for instance, like, take, oh, you're cutting out, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Your mic was...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you understand why...
I'm just saying that...
what your mic's trying to fix, I don't know what's going on there, but... Like, if you wanted to run an experiment, you understand why it would be very bad to just find a video of something that you weren't... Like, you're able to do yourself quite easily, but you're like, oh, I'll just use this video footage. Because you've introduced a variable into your experiment that you can't account for the veracity of the footage. And that's the same issue with saying that you've seen the curve on a screen.
Well, I think that's a bit insincere, because you do have to suspend belief to other people in science a lot of the time.
Science is not insincere, right? Like, that's part of the
but here's the thing,
epistemology of the scientific method itself, yeah?
But here's the
so
thing.
if you wanted to recreate anything that you've seen or been told, you want to find a way that you can recreate that.
But here's the thing, like, I believe there is a thing called lung cancer, for instance, and I don't have lung cancer, and I've never proved lung cancer.
Recreatable. You can find somebody with lung cancer. You can give yourself lung cancer.
I know for a fact that I've seen videos of people with lung cancer, and it's a terrible thing. And you're essentially saying, well, I need to get lung cancer myself.
If I meet a cancer patient, it's about you being able to meet a cancer patient and touch the cancer inside of them if they cut themselves open. But if you go to an astronaut,
people don't cut themselves open. What do you mean?
Can't find space inside of an astronaut. They're not going to have any physical quantification of anything that you've accepted from them existing. So if I accept the cancer patient exists, they can quantify the cancer physically. You can't quantify
your world,
space.
you don't believe anybody that have cancer unless you cut them open? Is that what you're saying? Just like an electronic device that scans their cancer?
You're just misappropriating every answer that you're given. So, like, I don't know what you need here. You know,
Agent
like,
Smith.
can you...
I have one simple request from you, Agent Smith. I need you to stop hearing just to respond and begin to listen, please.
I will try to do my best, sir. Wait, is someone talking right now?
No, man. I think...
No, it's free for you guys to carry on.
Yeah,
just like my question.
I tried to ask you a simple question, bro, and you couldn't answer it. You just kind of hard to talk to.
What was the question?
Well, I asked you if you'd ever personally seen the curvature of the Earth yourself, right? Not appealing to something you've seen on a screen or a video, but if you actually have seen the curvature yourself or you experience the Earth as flat. right? It's
Oh,
not
I
a
see
trick
what you're
question.
So like so in that case, I would never have seen the Eiffel Tower in Paris.
No. That's not answering my question, though. See
No, I'm
how
saying, like-
you're hard to talk to because you can't answer basic questions.
No, I'm asking you, like, if I said no, would that also mean no, I have not seen the Eiffel Tower in Paris because I have not been there?
Have you seen it? Have you seen the Eiffel Tower in Paris?
Only through a video, man.
Okay, so you haven't seen it in person. So if I asked you, have you seen the Eiffel Tower with like in person, your answer would be no, right? But we're not talking about that.
Oh, so in person, like, have I been in a rocket ship? No. No, the answer is no. I've not been.
No, I didn't ask you if you'd been in a rocket ship. Was that the question?
Bro. Just the curve.
Yeah, because you're
Where's the
intellectually
curve?
dishonest. You can't answer a simple question, right? Because you know you haven't seen any curvature. You can't answer it. You think I'm trying to trick you or something.
No, I understand. Like, if something can only be seen in a country, and I haven't been to that country, or something can only be seen from
So
space.
can you
and I
only
haven't
see curvature in a particular country? It's non-analogous, right, to what I asked you.
You can only see it from afar, right?
Okay, so you haven't seen any Earth curvature yourself then?
Well, I mean, by that logic, I haven't seen the Eiffel Tower.
Have you or not? Answer it. Yes or no.
You can go to France to see Eiffel Tower if you want to see it.
Yeah, you can go to space if you want.
If you
You're
want.
qualified.
No, don't let him get away with it. Answer DJ's question or stay on mute.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple question, dude. I don't know why you're avoiding the answer.
You can just make the rules that blatant dishonesty gets you a mute. Blatant
because
dishonesty. Okay,
that's
so
the.
I mean, I said no.
So if you're going to be blatantly dishonest, either put yourself on mute or someone can mute you. Which one do you want?
I would put myself on mute if I am, but I don't think I'm blatantly dishonest, so I'll wait to do it, I guess.
Well, you can't answer a simple question.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
It's a yes, no question.
I said no. I haven't seen it in person.
Okay. Well,
Like, what do you
okay.
mean?
Thank you. Have you ever felt the Earth in motion or the Earth move right besides an earthquake?
Like, what do you, like me spinning around?
No, the Earth moving. Right? In the globe model, the Earth moves at millions of miles per hour through space in 4 different directions at once. Right? Have you ever felt the Earth move? The answer will be no. And then we can move forward.
I mean,
unless you can't just say it, can you, bro? You can't just say no, I haven't.
I'm thinking about it.
Holy crap! That's the most dishonest fucking thing you said. That you're
I don't think I don't think I felt it actually.
You
no.
don't think?
Okay. All right. So you've never experienced the Earth as flat and stationary. Yeah. It doesn't mean it is. Right. But that's what you experience the Earth as your base reality. Right. It's like the axiom.
I would say no to that one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you've not seen any curvature and you've never felt it
but
move,
I have. I told you that. I just said I don't in person. I haven't seen it in person.
yeah, that's the question I asked you. So you have never seen the Earth's curvature, just like you said you haven't, right?
Oh,
so
okay. When you asked like that, okay, no. I said no already. No. Like me as a person, no. Yeah.
Okay, and you've never felt. So you experience as a person, you experience the Earth as a flat, stationary Earth.
No, I wouldn't say I experienced it like that. I just haven't seen it. My experience is different. I mean, we have like a lot of things that would point me to not a flat Earth. Yeah.
But not your experience.
In your personal experience, though, you've never felt the Earth move, or you've never seen any curvature.
Correct, but that doesn't equate a flat to me.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't prove it. That's why I said that. I'm just trying to get you to be honest here. Just seeing if you're worth having a conversation with.
I am honest. I'm being honest. I'm thinking about what you're asking, and I'm trying to like.
Right. Okay. So, would you say that you know for a fact that the Earth is a globe, or would you say that it's just a belief that you had, right? Something you were taught from a young age. You've never really tested the Earth, right? You've never really questioned the globe before. It's just a belief.
I would say I'm pretty confident that it is a globe. Like when you say no, I would say it's in the same certainty that I know that cancer exists. Yeah.
Okay. So, what evidence do you have of Earth curvature?
I told you that, man. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. So you're appealing to sources like NASA.
Yeah, I mean, I said SpaceX, but we can go with NASA too.
Yeah.
Or
Okay, SpaceX
ESA.
and NASA. Right. How can you validate any of that footage that you're talking about?
Well, I mean, what do you mean? There are official sources that are live streamed through like thousands of different angles and year over year. Like, what do you mean validate?
Really?
You can cross-reference them.
So you can't validate. No, they don't, right? Because if you look at, say, the ISS live stream, and then you look at the footage from the Chinese space station, the same height, right? The Chinese space station, they show a completely flat horizon, and then you see curved footage from the ISS. Same
Wait, can
height.
you pull that up?
Yeah, this would be analogous for your worldview. It'd be like one person shows you a picture of the Eiffel Tower, and it's like 5 feet tall, and someone else shows you a picture, and it's made of like baguette, and some other person shows you a picture, and it's like it's so high you can't see the top anymore, like it's buried in the clouds. Another person shows you it's in the middle of Paris. Someone else shows you it's on the outside of Paris. You're getting all these different points of view, all telling you all different things about the Eiffel Tower. Like, which one's right?
I would be super confused about something like that.
Like, really confused? Like, how confused would you be?
Like, a lot.
Would you go there? Would you want to verify yourself and go check it out?
Probably not. It does not worth my time.
Go. There's your
so
your answer then.
So we actually have a university professor in the chat right now, Matthew Learns, right? He's a math professor, computer science professor. Right. He agrees that you wouldn't be able to see the curvature from the ISS as well. And if you do the math, you would only be able to see less than 3% of the surface of the Earth from that height. So,
and then DJ and Sony posted these two things here in the chat, but they look kind of the same. Is it the same thing or?
Yeah. It's out of the same video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, but you've seen the footage from the ISS, right? You see a drastic curvature, supposed curvature, right? And then this is the same height, and you don't see that. Right, so you know how lenses work, right? How wide angle and fisheye lenses work, how they can distort straight lines.
I mean, just so we're clear, yeah, I do know. Yeah, to answer it, yeah, I do know. But this is like the live stream right now. Like, where the fuck is the curve? What do you mean?
Okay, so from the live stream that you just posted. Hold on.
This is like you don't get like the thumbnail is not what you see in the actual live stream. I think it's just illustrative.
Okay, so you don't see any curvature from the footage that, like, so what are you talking about then when you're talking about appealing to these agencies, right? So this is higher than SpaceX is going, isn't it?
No, I would say it's this one here. Wait. Let me find a video. I don't have them already, but maybe you do. Wait. Oh, here you go. Perfect.
So you don't. Yeah.
This thing here is actually current from today, by the way.
Okay, let's have a look at it.
And at minute wait. At minute 31 31 oh shit, I'm tripping. Minus 31.25 because it's like current. So I should you have to it's the inverse. Never mind. It's minus 31.35. Go to there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
And you should see that there's like clear curvature, yeah? Acid like.
Yeah, okay. So what kind of lens is that they're using?
We can probably find that out in the description somewhere. Why does it matter?
I I don't think so. I don't think they disclose what type of, because, right, I can show you footage, and what you'll see is when the camera pans around, you'll see the horizon looking like it's curved, and then as the camera pans up, right, it'll go concave, right, and it's just the result of a wide-angle lens. Right, you can even see the side of the rocket that looks like it's curved as well there, so it's a good indication that they're using a wide-angle lens.
Wait, we're at 30. Like mine. Oh no, it keeps going.
Okay,
Shit, so you'll have a different
can you notice
timestamp.
Okay, so also, right,
Wait,
this
you
says
see how it
altitude.
says T plus?
Hold on a second. Just let me finish my sentence, right? So we have a contradiction here. We have 68 kilometers altitude here, like when you said to check it, right? Then we have 250 miles altitude from the ISS height, or the Chinese space station height, which is showing no curvature. Can you see the contradiction? That's a good indication that what you're looking at here is just a wide-angle lens effect.
Wait. So 69 altitude km, T plus 000505. At that point, you can see the curvature, and you're saying this is not high enough because the other video was from an even higher altitude, and there was no sign of a visible curvature. Therefore, this is
also,
fake,
you don't
or
know what. Also, no. I'm just saying you don't know what type of lenses they're using, right? So this is what wide-angle lenses do, right? They distort straight lines.
Oh, sorry.
It's not high enough because you're only going to see 3% of the Earth's surface from about that height. So you would be seeing a horizon. It's not like you're seeing the edge of the ball. It's not like a partial glimpse of the entire 24,900 mile circumference. You've got a horizon, 360-degree field of view horizon, just like if you were out at sea. And it will just
I don't know why you
flat,
don't just give me an
like it does
experiment
from
of
the
the globe.
ground.
Like, it seems like it would settle it. You guys just want an experiment. We could skip the skepticism and just go to the science.
No, there is no skepticism here. We've proven it's flat.
No, we've proven it's a globe.
We can. Yeah, no. Okay, so what you're showing now, right? You can't validate what you're seeing, right? You can't validate what lens is being used, and you're seeing contradicting footages from different agencies and whatnot, right? What we could present to you is actual demonstrations here on Earth that anyone can go and repeat themselves.
Yes. Yeah, I actually have that. And anyone can do this. Just need a camera or something that can take something take a picture at a distance.
Okay.
Yeah, we could.
Step two.
Yeah, do you want me to share my screen? I can actually go through it with you guys.
We'll go through
let's do
the
that.
whole experiment,
All right.
and then we'll go through it.
I'll preface this by saying that
what's the natural observed phenomenon? What would you observe?
the natural observer. I mean, I guess just you can't really observe the globe, but I mean, we're trying to test if the globe is a globe.
Okay,
Mabel, save yourself some time. Just say it's an observation, not a scientific experiment, and then let's go through what you've got to show.
No. Because we're manipulating an independent variable to produce a dependent variable change. So that's
okay. Let's just go through what you've got.
Sure. Yeah. Let me share my screen. 1 second. Here we go. There we go. All right, can we all see that okay? Is my screen sharing?
Yeah, showing your Discord there, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So what we have here is something I found called the Rennie Lake experiment. Oh, whoops.
Okay.
This section is just going over the predictions and observations. They take a computer model, which I'll pull up here. This is pretty standard stuff I'm sure you've seen. This is
the geometry, which I'm sure you guys are familiar with, essentially driving.
You can hit pause here. This ends with what is a question, not an answer. What was the path of light? Yeah, we know the people. We know the people who did this. One of them, Jesse Gordon, he ends the your experiment or observation with a question: what's the path of light? How does the path of light work here? Another guy who was part of it, George Nkaku, God rest his soul. Anyone who didn't accept this as some kind of experiment, not including Jesse, must be a cockroach. He said, if you don't see this as proof of the globe, you're a cockroach. So that was his conclusion. And then there's so you can, this one's out, dude. This has been fully adjudicated, fully hashed out. The people who did it had abandoned this long ago.
Do you want to give an? But what's your objection with what's your objection?
Yeah, it doesn't end with any conclusion other than if you somehow just don't blindly accept it, you're a cockroach.
Okay, hold on a second, dude. I want to see the video footage that goes along with these diagrams that I'm looking at. Do you have it?
There's video footage? I mean, does there have to be?
I mean, you're asking me just to trust these diagrams and what? It's like a half blurry picture with some diagram drawn over it?
Wait, but is video? So, like Flat Earth Core, was that a video?
Yeah, it was an hour-long video along with a 180-page PDF.
Oh, so it was along with the PDF. So, I'm just wondering, let me ask you, when we do medical research on things like cancer or treatments...
This is the second time.
Do it on the curve.
No, don't worry about medical
why
stuff.
You guys need a video.
Yeah, don't talk about medical stuff in here.
Stay hyper-focused on the surface of the Earth. That's it.
Yeah, so if you don't have any video footage, okay, look, so I have a ton of stuff that I can present. It's all high definition video footage that shows the entire process from start to finish, right? If I just presented you a bunch of diagrams and said, trust me, bro, you would laugh at me, right? So I'm not going to laugh at you, but I thought that you would probably have some video footage to go along with the diagrams. If you don't, then just say so.
What if I
you could say that about every scientific journal, even the ones that treat your cancer. So that just seems like
talking about science and journals. We're talking about medical stuff.
Yeah, so this is about observations of the real world, right? So I want to see the observation that you're talking about.
Correct. I could ask him what's the problem with my car. If you don't know what type of car I got or what it runs on and what type of motor or how it works, then you would just be sitting there like a goofball. So stop acting like you don't need to see or know anything to know or see something. That's just stupid.
I mean, I'm trying to look for a video for you guys, but this is just how...
How do I fix my car?
It would be crazy to expect every scientific article or paper to have a video attached. That just seems like a...
This isn't science. This is an observation.
How about with the video of George yelling that you're a cockroach? Would that be good enough for you?
I don't know if you know what the scientific method is, but it's the process of testing an independent variable to observe a dependent variable.
Looking at the curve naturally on the ground, on water. Can you and I go outside and see the curve naturally?
This is beside the point. We have science.
This is an observation.
Science.
This is an observation, dude, and I'm asking to see the observation, not some diagrams.
Wait, so when we test the independent variable...
I don't trust a bunch of anti-flat earthers. I'd like to see the footage so I can analyze it, right? And then I'd like to know the particular weather conditions from point A to point B, right? The temperature gradients and whatnot. I'd like to see
I know what's
everything that I provide.
You never want to...
No, I'm not moving anything, right? I want you to be honest.
It's okay. You don't want to have an honest discussion. It's okay.
Let's get all the data on the table.
Either. You know, because I've actually never seen a bacteria myself.
Okay, cool. But you believe they exist. That's great for you, bro. That's fine. But that's not the topic of the channel.
They're made up. They're not real.
Okay, whatever, bro. Go to the Bacteria Skeptics Discord server.
I tried to make one. They banned me.
Do you have any evidence of Earth curve?
No, because I don't believe in it. I don't believe in bacteria either.
Okay. Very skeptical of you. Yep. Cool.
I'm very.
What you should do is look up the whole story for that, with the hand washing and whatnot. There's a really powerful story about how they switched from terrain theory to germ theory. So you don't need flat earthers to talk about that. That was fully hashed out a long time ago, and the guy who came up with it, he basically died penniless in a nut house.
He's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
He's crazy. That's why they put him in a house.
Okay, yeah, so you could go use that content. You don't need to talk about it here. Comprende?
Yeah, globe earthers come up with that kind of weird stuff. So go on. It's all story. Said you globe earthers like to come up with weird stuff like that.
Yeah, them globe earthers. I hate those guys.
Well, who else can you depend on just to say stuff that's unbelievable, impossible, unprovable, undemonstratable? And trust me, bro, it's out there real far that way somewhere, or
That's
up there in the sky. Or let me ask you a question for question proof. Let me give you a question.
We all know it's curses. We all know it's curses.
We all know that all you have is a question proof, and believe me, bro. So if you could have any actual demonstratable, like water curving in a fish tank or something up close and personal.
I've never seen water curve in a fish tank.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Goofy.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you happen to know the difference between inert and a non-inertial reference frame?
Is that some kind of globe Earth thing?
Something related to the four-dimensional manifold. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with the five-dimensional manifold. I don't know about the four.
No. Do you know what space-time is? Like, do you know what it actually is?
Of course, it's space and time, because you cannot move through space without moving through time at the same time.
But describe where it came from.
You say what?
Where did it come from? Who invented the idea of it?
I don't remember exactly. I just learned in my physics class.
You should look up the backstory to that thing. It's a trip.
I feel like it's a pretty simple concept, though.
No, you should look up the backstory to the mathematical concept of the
It's a pretty simple concept. You cannot move through space without moving through time.
You don't even know what it is.
What's time?
The time. It's like defining what is. The time it takes to move through space. They're linked. They're like one thing.
What space?
Before one point B, it takes X amount of time.
Where?
In space.
What space? Space of water, space of rocks, space of liquid, space of jello, space of helium, space of mercury.
Helium is space. Helium is matter.
In what space of what stuff, though, bro?
There's no stuff. That's what space is.
No stuff. Do you have some of that?
No stuff. Yeah, I'm still looking for that.
You're looking for no stuff.
Yeah, we're still doing research on that, you know.
On no stuff.
I'm out at my laboratory.
So you're doing research on nothing.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely not looking for anything.
Yeah.
You're not looking for anything.
Exactly.
That's what happens at the Dingaling laboratory.
That is this name. That's the name. I wonder why we don't have any investors, really. Suppressing matter.
So is it space when you have a vacuum chamber inside the vacuum chamber? Is that space? Is that what you mean by space?
I mean, vacuum chambers are never really completely empty, but if you were able to create one, I guess so.
So where is space then?
Everywhere. The universe itself. All of it. Everything.
It's empty, is it? It's empty
like
of
saying
everything.
where is time. It's just
empty of everything, is it? There's nothing there. It's
where stuff is.
There's nothing, but it's where stuff is. as well.
It's just it's like the word. It's like the number 0. You're describing the lack of thing.
Okay, where is nothing?
Everywhere. Everywhere there's not something.
Wow, man, that's
I thought
profound.
you said you hadn't found it yet.
Yeah, I'm
Now
still
you say
looking
it's
for it
everywhere.
everywhere. I know where it is. I just haven't gotten there yet. You know what I mean? Almost there though.
So how do you science it? This great science word you were using. How do you science
I need
nothing?
$8 trillion. I need $8 trillion to do that.
To science nothing?
Yeah, it's really expensive.
Can you guys hear this?
Yeah. Do we have any other globe earthers in here at all that want to ask questions about flat Earth or present evidence for the globe? Dingaling's not cutting it.
I'm not a globe earther. I know what you're talking about.
You should stay on the globe side, bro.
You mistake me.
No, I think you should stay on the globe side.
Okay. All the way on the globe side.
Okay, well then here's a very easy test. Define flat.
You got me. This is the pickle. This is the pickle. Yeah, ChatGPT's answering that one. I'm not gonna lie to you. ChatGPT. Smooth. There we go. Yep. Chat, am I muted?
Yes.
No, but seriously, I'm actually curious. What is the argument for flat Earth?
There's no curvature.
Where?
And over large bodies of water.
They're not big enough.
Really?
I mean,
how big would a body of... Okay, so if you have a 10-mile body of water and the Earth's a globe, how much curvature would there be? Or would that be big enough to have any curvature?
Let's do it. Let's do the math right now.
Okay, there's 66 foot of curvature. If the Earth's okay, so I already know the math. Do you want me to tell you the answer?
Really?
Okay,
We
you can do the math.
You guys like to look at stuff. I feel like the numbers.
I don't need to. I already know the math.
Really?
You can confirm it if you want. 66 foot of curve on over 10 miles if the Earth's a globe.
That's pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet 66 feet. That's a lot of feet, man.
It's like a 6-story building.
Your argument is?
There isn't any curvature over a 10-mile lake.
There's no curvature at all.
There has to be. There's no curvature at all. You can set up a camera just near the surface of the water and you can zoom across and see the shoreline on the other side of a 10-mile lake.
For real?
For real.
And you can say hi to Santa Claus and Bigfoot and the globe on the other side.
Dude, I actually said hi to him last week. He does not fuck with me, bro. I'm on the naughty list.
So after you see that there's no drop, not even an inch or two, right?
So do you guys went
over the 10-mile lake? Then what are you supposed to say? You're missing 66 feet.
Do you think we went to the moon?
No, bro. The footage is absolutely ridiculous. If you have a look into it, right, you're not going to believe it, right?
Do you think satellites are real?
It's not even flat earthers, man. There's like globe earthers that are professionals in certain fields that made amazing documentaries going over and proving, right, that the moon landings were a joke, faked.
Okay, like, do you think satellites are real?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Shotgun questions. Listen, remember what I said? A question is not proof of anything, but do you just want to know the answer, our opinion on this or what?
I was going for yes or no.
Okay, well, you know that if they went to the moon, don't you know I'd be having a moon surfboard with some moon material and I'd be surfing around on it? And
what materials are on the moon?
No,
that
no,
are
no,
not
no. The moon itself, I'd make a surfboard out of
Moominium.
moon dirt.
Demark,
I'd
don't
go.
confuse the guy too much, man.
I'm sorry.
Moominium. There's
I'm moon
Moominium on the moon.
surfing.
Okay. Now, okay, I'm sorry. Nobody knows what the moon is. Nobody's been there. You don't have a moon rock. If you had a moon rock, you'd be moving fucking tons of water with it down the road. Okay? Does that not confuse you?
Why would I be moving tons of water with the moon rock?
Hey, Dingaling, did you know that they Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, when they supposedly came back from the moon, they went to the Netherlands, right? And they gifted a moon rock to the Netherlands government, right? And they put it in a
That's
museum.
very nice of them.
Yeah, bro. And then later on, they tested the moon rock, and it turned out to just be petrified wood.
Seance Skibbity.
They actually made them pay for it.
That's
They
crazy.
They made Holland. They made or somewhere they made pay like $1 million, and they sued them for 1.3.
Why would they lie, bro? Maybe they misplaced the real moon rock.
It was petrified wood. Who misplaced a moon rock? Here's another scenario. Another scenario where a lady. Listen, bro. Hold on a minute. Nah, hold on. Listen. I'm gonna tell you the story right here. A lady, a real old lady, said a person gave me moon dust and a moon rock in this material. They gave it to me when I was a kid. It was from my grandpa. Somebody gave it to him. The government found that bitch when she was 70 years old, said, we want the moon dust and the moon rock back right now. You better find it. We don't care who you sold it, where you lost it, what you did. You better retrieve that now. So the lady had to go get the stuff and give it back to him. They found out where she was, where she lived, and got the moon dust and moon rock and took it back from her. So nobody can have none of this magic stuff, even if she only had cigarette butts. And someone just told her that, and she actually believed it. She believed it hard enough for the government to go take that shit from her. Do you see?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting.
All right,
Government,
look.
They do bad stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Why would they steal that? That's pretty.
Tell the government you got some moon dust. Is what I was going to say. Just go call them up and say you got a moon rock. Neil gave you one for Buzz before he passed, and then you got one secretly, and they'll come tear your house up.
All right. So like, do you believe like satellites are in space and stuff, or are they like on Earth?
No, bro. Outer space, as you've been told, it doesn't exist. As you've been told.
It does not exist.
Like, not as you've been told, not as it's described in the globe model, right? It's not a vacuum. There's no vacuum of space.
Why would they not be a vacuum of space?
Because we have a gas pressure system here on Earth, right? It's like 14.7 psi.
Yeah, we have
gravity. Dude, gas particles don't have a directional bias. So if you're claiming,
it's all facts about gravity.
No.
Argument.
Hold on a second, right? If you look, gas particles aren't affected.
They aren't. Why?
Gas particles move at random in all directions, right? And they move in straight lines between collisions.
Of course, the gravity still pulls them down. Why do you think? Let me say.
No.
Hold up. I talked for like 5 minutes, and I actually.
It would turn into liquid puddles on the ground, and there'd be no gas.
So I'm gonna yap a little bit. What do you?
I didn't talk for 5 minutes at all.
Okay, you talked for like.
You said, all right. Tell us about gravity then. What's gravity? You said, I can tell you all about gravity. I know gravity, so tell us all about it. Go on. Tell us about gravity.
Can I talk about gases first though? Because like it's pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so talk about gases.
Yeah,
go for it, dude.
Well, I'm waiting for an answer, class.
What's your question?
What are gases made of?
Gas particles, gas molecules.
Particles. What are they made of? Hint: periodic table.
Different gases are made of different things.
They're made of atoms. Okay, atoms. Okay. Good class. Somebody got it. Nobody got it. I said that.
Yeah. Look, so hold on a second, dude. Have a look in the side chat. Have a look in the side chat. Right.
Okay,
Here's the definition.
I'll read that in like 5
No, I'm going to read it for you. Right. So this is the definition of gas particle movement. Right. It clearly says in gases, the particles move rapidly in all directions. Do you think the definition of gas particle movement is wrong?
Are cars affected by gravity?
No, there is no such thing as gravity as you're describing.
Cars are not affected by gravity. They do not fall.
There's no gravity as you're describing. No, it doesn't exist.
How am I describing it?
You think that mass attracts mass.
You think that gases can hold gases down when nothing holds helium
No, rocks
down?
hold gases down, you silly boy.
Rocks hold gas down?
Okay, let me explain, man. Since I feel like some of you don't actually know this, but like some
Did you say rocks hold gas down?
Yeah, rocks have mass. Mass creates gravity.
So
mass
put a
pulls other
rock.
masses.
Is how
More
much
mass.
rock? How much gas follows the rock in my hand? Tell me right now.
Our entire atmosphere.
No, I'm taking the rock and I'm going to put it in a vacuum chamber.
Wait.
Mm-hmm. How big is the
How
rock?
much air follows
Democ,
it?
there's
How
a
big is the rock?
fundamental misunderstanding with Dingling's understanding of Einstein's understanding of what gravity is.
Yeah, that's true. Space-time bending and warping.
He doesn't have the foggiest.
No, he doesn't, but we know that, right? He probably knows it deep down too. Ding-a-ling. Hold on a second, dude. Let me present this. Hold on, dude, stop. Right? I just want to ask you a question. Have a look in this. Have a look in the side chat. Right? We have a vacuum chamber at the top. Right? You can see the demonstration. Okay, so space is a vacuum, right? In the globe model.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we have a vacuum at the top, right? Above the high pressure system below, right? In the bottom chamber. Right? And as soon as he releases the physical barrier, right, he opens the valve. Why does the gas fill the available space, which is the vacuum?
Because of atmospheric pressure, of course, my friend.
Atmospheric pressure. This is inside containers. Okay, so the high. Why does
atmospheric pressure?
So why does the gas go up and fill the vacuum?
I'm trying to answer that. I know what you're asking. I'm trying to answer that. See, when an object, let's say a container, has a lower density inside it, and you're playing with gases or liquids, it doesn't matter which one it is. It has a lower density inside it than its surroundings, which is the rest of the atmosphere. Things are going to get pulled into it to fill that space.
I'm losing brain cells here.
Me too. I thought rocks.
If it has a lower pressure, right?
No. You said rocks hold that down. So take that thing that you just.
It's not gravity. It's air.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I know
gravity.
It's gravity. It's air pressure.
Air pressure? How do you get air pressure without gravity?
You can. But like right now, what I'm explaining is air pressure.
Right. So what you're saying is that the high pressure goes to the low pressure system.
Exactly.
Right. So if you pop a car tire, for example, right, that's the reason it leaks the air. The pressure leaks out of the tire because the high pressure goes to low pressure.
Right? Not exactly. It has to be the surroundings higher pressure, and there's a pocket of low pressure. The surroundings will try to fill it because it's an inconsistency.
Yeah. So if you have a balloon and you put a hole in the balloon, or you open a soda can, the high pressure inside the soda can or the balloon instantly equalizes with the low pressure, right? High pressure goes to low pressure.
There's a pocket, right? There's a pocket. The thing is, space isn't a pocket. It's the rest of the universe.
Dude, it says deep space is meant to be. Deep space is claimed to be. Dude, it's not a pocket. Dude, you have gas, a high pressure system.
Right? Without a container. You know why we need a container?
Bro, stop it. You're over talking.
You know why we need a container. I know. I was talking first. I let you talk for a while. You keep cutting me off and asking me questions, then not letting me finish answering the question. Like, what are you doing? You want me to ask the question or not?
Go, ask the question.
I answered the question that you asked.
No, you didn't answer it correctly.
The Earth isn't a pocket. You never let me finish answering.
What do you mean by pocket? What are you talking about when you say pocket?
The container. The container is a sealed pocket of whatever you use.
No. Okay, so Earth is not a container, right? The gas is on the outside of the Earth.
So so your analogy does not make sense. The Earth is not a giant ball containing gas. The gas is on the Earth.
The top chamber represents outer space.
No chamber. Yeah, that's the thing. The Earth has no chamber. There's no seal. The gas does spread out. The higher
exactly.
You go up,
so you have you have a vacuum which is low pressure, a low pressure system, and you have a high pressure here on Earth, right? So as soon as you remove the physical barrier, in the demonstration I posted here, the high pressure instantly goes to the low pressure. Gravity doesn't hold down any of the gas, right? It just fills the available space.
That's the thing. That's a low pressure area within a high pressure system. The high pressure rest of the area will fill that space, right?
Yeah. So what's a vacuum? A low pressure system?
Are you talking about this vacuum of space or a sealed vacuum that you make on Earth?
Yeah. Okay. So what's
high pressure.
No, space is a
isn't a
vacuum.
I'm saying
dude,
Earth
stop. Listen.
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 You say the same thing.
Dude, listen
I'll
to
make
me.
a diagram.
No, don't make a diagram. Right?
I'll make it.
Space is a 10 to the negative 17 Torr vacuum according to your paradigm, like your model. Right? And then we have a high pressure. Right? So negative 10 to the negative 17 Torr is what outer space is. Low pressure. Right? Here we have 760 Torr. High pressure. 14.7 psi. So if you...
I'm listening. Keep talking.
Yeah, so if you have high pressure like next to low pressure, like in the demonstration here, right? The gas fills the available space. Every single time.
Exactly.
Every time we... Yeah,
exactly.
So you need a container. So firstly, you need a container to have the gas pressure.
I've explained this. You're equating the Earth to a closed container.
No. You're claiming that you can have gas pressure without a container. I'm saying you need a container to create the pressure in the first place.
How is there pressure under the ocean? What's the container?
That's not gas.
Pressure, it doesn't have to be gas. Also, liquids are basically gases if you go fast enough. I'm saying, why is there pressure?
Oh my god, liquids are called liquids, gases are called gases, right? They're different states of matter.
Yeah, no, just answer the question. Why is there pressure under the ocean?
Because of the volume of water above. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't finish what you're saying.
Yeah, the volume of water above you, right? So... Huh?
What's holding the water down?
That's like saying, why does a truck crush you if you drop a truck on someone?
No, why doesn't the water spread into the atmosphere? Because you know that same experiment works with water too if the vacuum is small enough and the water is dense enough, right? So why doesn't the water spread into the atmosphere? What's holding the water down?
The water is more dense than the surrounding medium.
Exactly. So
right. So
you can do that same
it's not
exact
a gas.
That with
Because
water.
it's
If you
not
put a
a
small
gas.
chamber of water. Yeah, I know. If you put a small chamber of water and you put a very high vacuum above the water will get sucked in. So why doesn't the water just spread into the atmosphere, which is lower pressure?
Because it's not a gas, fuckwit.
I'm saying that same experiment, right? Water does also get sucked into a vacuum. You just need a higher vacuum. So why doesn't the water just spread into the atmosphere? Because there's still a lower pressure. It does not matter exactly if it's a gas. You just need a higher. You need a higher pressure. In fact, you can suck a human through a tube if you have a high enough pressure. So why doesn't the water spread into the atmosphere?
It's more dense than the air, dude. If you have something that's more dense than the surrounding medium,
things, they fall, right? You know why most dense things fall?
Yeah, because they're more dense than the surrounding medium.
What's pulling them down?
No, they're sinking because they were displaced, right? So things don't just fall by themselves, right? So if you want to exchange some of your energy, okay. So give an example. There's always a different source of energy that has to be exchanged to displace something.
Asking
right?
what is the reason?
I'm telling you the reason right now. I'm telling you. If you have a rock, it sits on the ground. Okay, so the rock sitting on the ground, is it ever going to move? Unless something displaces it. No. Right? Things don't just fall, right? So if you lift up the rock,
just fall.
you have to, if you displace the rock,
why does it
listen,
fall?
let me finish my answer. Let me finish. Okay. Right? So if you displace the rock by exchanging some of your energy to lift up the rock, right? Once you release the rock, it's just going to sink back to equilibrium because it's more dense than the air. If it were a helium balloon, it's not going to sink. It's going to rise because it's less dense than the air. It's very simple.
The thing is, there's no force you're describing that's forcing the things to do that.
You're forcing it out of equilibrium when you lift it up.
When the wind blows upwards, right? What pulls? Let's say like a freaking kite gets blown into the air. The kite is made of metal. Why does it fall back down? It's not just because you push it up.
Yeah, it is.
Well, so why
It's
don't
because the kite. It's because the kite is more dense than the air, right? And if it's made out of metal, it's not going to be a very good kite, is it?
Why doesn't Earth smash into Mars? Actually, why doesn't or Mars smash into Earth?
You don't know what Mars is, bro. You've just been fed a story, right? You've seen some cartoons.
You can see. It's funny because you can see Mars from Earth.
You see a blurry little dot in the sky when you look.
What kind of
through your
shitty ass telescope do you have?
Bro, you look up the best raw image using the look. Just look it up on the internet. Say, try to find a raw image of Mars, a raw image through the best quality telescope. It's just a blurry little thing in the sky. You don't know what it is. You don't know where it is, like what medium it's in. You don't know the size.
So Mars
you don't know what it's made of.
Where's the flat Earth?
I didn't say that, bro. We don't think the flat Earth is a disc in space.
Where's the flat Earth at?
What do you mean, where is it? You're on it. We're in it. We're in the system right now. We're on the Earth. What do you mean, where is it?
Why don't you get weather balloons and take a picture?
Sorry?
We have weather balloons. Why don't you just take a picture?
Okay, so when you send a weather balloon up, it just shows a flat horizon, 360 degrees. It does. Only if you have a fisheye lens on there will you see some kind of curvature. But the curvature
how comes the same? How comes y'all always see fisheye lenses? But how comes when it's on the ground the fish doesn't curve? But like when it goes into space,
it does.
And it doesn't.
No. It does. Right. So if you have a look at the footage, right, of like the Red Bull jump, for example, right, when he jumped from 129,000 feet, right, that's like the height of a weather balloon. When he's on the ground, it's just as curved as when he goes up high.
No.
Yeah, okay. I can prove it to you. I have. Yeah, I'll pull it up right now.
We don't need to use that one specifically. We can use other ones if you want to, but we will use that one.
Yeah, we can use that one, right? Even Neil deGrasse Tyson, the globe Earth scientist, right? He even agrees that you wouldn't see the curvature from that height, and it's just a fisheye lens.
Hold up. How do I share this to fucking Discord? I'll just copy the link. My question is, why isn't he curved? Why is only the Earth carved though in the video? Why is like specifically only the Earth carved?
Curved. The Earth. What else would be curved?
In the picture, right? When it curves, everything else doesn't curve, right? But why does it only the picture? Why is the fish only?
What else? All you can see is the Earth. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying he's also in the picture. Why doesn't the fisheye also affect him?
What do you mean? You can't see him in the picture.
He's literally dead center.
Bro, have a look. Hold on a second. Right?
He's a
quarter. On. Let's
just look at that. It's right there. You don't even need to do anything. Just look.
Yeah, that's it. It's a fisheye lens, dude.
Why isn't
he's in the foreground? Because he's in the foreground.
What do you expect to see when you look at him?
Camera. It's closer to the camera.
Hey, see all that land that you can see.
Line.
Yeah, all that land you can see there is New Mexico. So, what do you think? Bro, hold on a second. I'm just going to scroll to a point in the video, and I'm going to show you the Earth curving the wrong way. All right, go to 56 seconds. Well, actually, don't worry about it. I'll just screenshot it.
No, I'll just go up. I'm already watching the video.
All right, man. Just a fisheye lens. It's a GoPro, dude. That's what they do.
That's not substantial. I'm not going to lie to you. Also, why don't you use my clip anyway?
I took it from your clip. The screenshot I just posted, I just screenshotted it straight from your video.
It's T-Dub, not you.
Yeah, under that. And I have pictures here from when he's on the ground, right? And you can see the same amount of curvature when he's on the ground.
Maybe that one is bad. I'm not gonna lie, because it's not high enough. But that does not rule out like everything else though, because Red Bull Loki does not own Earth.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like you're choosing videos that you know
you
are already
picked
wrong.
it. No,
But why don't you choose one people think are right?
Okay, so which one do you think is correct? Right. So even okay, so that's okay. Who's gone higher than the space jump? Right. Okay, the Blue Origin. Right, Blue Origin went up to 350,000 feet.
I'm just going to use satellite photo. How do you?
Well, you can't validate that. What satellite photo are you going to bring up? Okay, bring up a satellite photo.
You go to NASA, you see the satellites.
Bro, NASA.
We have
the
a lot
same
of
people that faked the same people that obviously faked the moon landings. You're going to take their word for it, are you?
I mean, you can make satellite too. There's multiple companies.
Sure,
you tell me NASA has an apparatus of hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of scientists, right? And they've all made this secret deal, like lizard people.
NASA. Let me tell you something about NASA, right? They only claim to have one photo of the Earth from space, and it was from over 50 years ago from the bullshit Apollo mission, right? All the other pictures that NASA shows you.
But you said they only claim to have one photo.
Yeah, NASA only claims to have one photograph of the Earth from space.
I'm gonna fact check that.
Yeah, you can fact check that.
Doesn't matter anyway. They're in the second law.
Crew members above the space station have more than 3.5 million photographs of the Earth. I see when I Google.
Who else is jumping in? Dr. Pinhead.
Million.
Shut up, Pinhead.
DJ, where you get that information from? Because I can't find it. Could you
what
show me
information that it's the second law of thermodynamics violation? From the second law of thermodynamics, that's why.
You said what?
It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. NASA and their space agency, dude.
They violated the law. They should go to jail.
Bro, we went over this already. You understood about the gas pressure thing earlier. Right, we went over the demonstration. We went over why you can't have a vacuum of space.
Displacement force.
Shut up! Shut your mouth while he's talking. Damn. Just like all the rest of them, verbal diarrhea, projectile diarrhea of the mouth, right through you, DJ. Right? He ain't listening to you.
Oh yeah, I know, man. It's rough in this server, bro. We got the dingalings coming in here.
Still can't stop fucking talking. Shut up.
Stop acting like a kid, bro. Aren't you like 40?
Little whiny ass puss.
Aren't you like 40?
Yeah, 4.
And you're out here on Discord.
Your sister doesn't seem to mind. You fucking clown. You don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. You don't know what geometry is. You got 2015 idiot arguments. Go fucking back to your cake decorating forums. Fuck. Stop wasting our time.
All right, there was who else we got in here?
You wanna like explain your thing? Or...
Shut the fuck up! I'm explaining anything. You wouldn't understand.
Oh my god! Stop bitching, bro. You have a wife and kids.
Look at him talk right through me. You fucking idiot. Just go on. Just kick his fucking dumb ass out of here. Why are you wasting your time with him?
It's true. It's a good point, Kiwi.
Would rather listen to silence than that moron.
Any other globe earthers in here want to ask questions or present globe evidence? We got Run level 6, potentially a globe earther. And that's about it. Oh, hold on. J.R. Pinhead.
Oh, the one that interrupted the conversation.
That's, Pinhead. No, I want to carry on from that point in the conversation. NASA only claims to have one photo. Right?
They're in a second law of thermodynamics violation, Holmes.
So why am I looking at something written
They're
by NASA,
in a second. You've got claimed images from the second law of thermodynamics violation. Shut your mouth.
You're not gonna mute
second law. Second law, doofus. What is the second law of thermodynamics?
Hurry up! This dude sit here and
hurry up! Look it up. This dude is gonna hand you your ass. Look it up. Hurry up. Second law of thermodynamics. I want a brief description and the equation. Go. 10 seconds.
Is he just allowing this dude time?
Yeah, because they know that you're a pretender clown.
Is he just gonna make some
Why
Google
is he
searches and
live?
come back and
Get
be
his
like,
dumb ass off of there.
actually, the image, the three.
Shut the fuck up. The image from Narnia. No, I don't
Yeah,
think so.
You really beat him there, buddy. Good job.
Yeah.
Really got him by muting him.
But yeah, muting him, diarrhea of the mouth. We can keep your mic open though. Why don't you take the reins? Second law of thermodynamics, sunshine. Brief description and the equation right fucking now, Mr. Mute Guy.
Damn, you're mad.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to fucking rip a fucking hole through you. You pretender clown. Fraud. He's talking about images from fucking Narnia. And you're white knighting for him. So did you get that equation yet? You fucking stalled long enough. Let's go. Let's do it. I guess not. Can you show gas pressure without a container? We'd like to see that. Hello, McFly. Mr. White Knight. We're waiting. Good thing I wasn't holding my breath. Got a ZZ Top beard already. Pretender clown fraud. Oh, you're appealing to my emotions because I'm mad. Oh, poor baby Nancy. You want a Kleenex? It's not anger, it's contempt for ignorant, dumbass baltards that couldn't tie their shoes without a fleet of slobber nurses. Collectively. Well, ignorance is bliss. They're right the foot. Fucking another imbecile. Isn't he a baltard? I swear to you, you got to be a baltard by now.
You're crazy, bro.
Your sister doesn't seem to mind.
Are you like 12? real,
no, that's your IQ. Was that you? Was that you, the White Knight?
But yeah, I'm not gonna debate you if you're just gonna
debate. Yeah, you're not as dumb as you look.
Nah, you're a pussy.
Yeah.
What?
Sure.
So muting someone when they're trying to counter your points.
Well, yeah, because they were talking about images from a second law of thermodynamics violation, dumbass.
I want to know more money.
Yeah, that's all you can do. You're like fucking 30. You're asking me if I'm 12. Are you fucking 4?
I'm a faggot nigger.
There we go.
You're a faggot.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
This around?
Well, just keep talking.
It's around.
Just keep talking. Fucking morons. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. The creme de la creme. Baltards. That's what you get.
All right, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
Real tough guy. Huh? Real internet tough guy.
You get the second law of thermodynamics. What's your bestest scientific evidence for your ball?
But I'm not going to argue with you.
Let's get to some cowbell, son.
You are too goofy.
Cowbell, sir. If you're not going to say anything, then shut the fuck up. Go on mute. We want cowbell in here. We're not playing any fucking games. Word. That's it, baby. Cowbell. That's the word for this evening. DJ, cowbell. DJ, did you finish watching that video?
I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to. I really want to because I'm very interested in that topic. So it's on my list. But
I know you are.
yeah.
That's why I gave it to you.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it too. Yeah.
I just been speaking on refraction ever since May 16th, the day after I got here. May 16th, 2016. Educating people on it. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I just heard a little clip from Land of Misfit Toys, Dr. Danny Dumbass Faulkner over there. This guy.
Let's go blacks on the count of three. 1, 2, 3, let's go blacks.
Shut the fuck up. 83 MC.
We say the earth is swamp because we are...
up there. There you go. Just over in the Land of Misfit Toys with Dr. Danny. Well, he wasn't there. I got it from New Perspective. Dr. Danny Faulkner. I think his intelligence level is right below Sean the Crackhead Hawkins when he told his group of fanboys over at the retard Jose JG Retard Show, along with Phil Bellin and the rest of their crew, that they were laughing at Nathan Oakley and his crew because they said water vapor is a gas. Seems like Dr. Danny Dipshit Faulkner doesn't know that water vapor is a gas either. He was trying to Jedi mind trick him. I think he was successful too. Unbelievable. I got a fever. And the only prescription or cure is more cowbell. Shit. Let's get it on. Let's get this party hopping. Get this burger jumping. Had 58 in here last night. What do we got now? Take over, DJ. Sorry to interrupt. Or don't.
No, I meant to be working anyway at the moment, so I was just procrastinating by talking to that guy.
Just while there's a break in conversation, if you play the top video I just shared, intermittent unconventional rotations, just in the first 10 seconds or so, you'll see some really cool functions on that inner gyro ring.
I can write the hand on chat saying who wrote the second law of thermodynamics. This fucking clown back in the day, Jedi mind trick Ranty dumbass, into thinking that the second law of thermodynamics was false because a flat tire didn't spontaneously inflate. I ain't bullshitting you, man. Randy believed him too. Oh my God. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's not welcome here. He's insta-banned for me.
Who's that?
Right the hand.
Well, he's out there in chat. Chat skanking. Oh.
Yeah, I just got rid of him. Yeah, he's gone.
Yep, he's a clown.
Yep, and then he's got his ass whooped by a girl.
Yeah, I saw that. That was hilarious.
Hey, Flatsy.
Hola, ¿cómo está usted?
Vámonos, muchachos.
So they're slacking again today, huh?
Yeah, they are. I'm just gonna blow them off. Fuck them. Got Ballbuster Saturday. I don't know what I'm gonna do just yet. We might just have an open session and just let her budge. Oh, it's boring in here now.
I just got here, so I don't know.
Yeah, you caused it. What's up, Jemsy? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's happening, Jemsy? What's up, Cret? What else we got? T-Dub. But don't call like Heretic. He's off. Moot. What's up, man? I guess it doesn't matter.
He's pushed to talk, so I think he's always off mute.
He's not always off mute. Most of the time he's on mute and deafen. What's up, Elbow? Kneecap? But nothing that's getting them going. Nothing. You know what the problem is? They're probably all checking their friggin' account, checking their GoFundMe for their sex change operation. See if everything's going okay.
Yo, Kiwi, how close are you to getting them binoculars?
Yeah, the financial aid wasn't meeting snuff. I think I'm gonna have to go into some debt. I'm getting those some bitch of binoculars, man.
Bro, for some reason I never get notified when you go live. I was gonna drop you a $5 for giving me those notes the other day.
No, that shit's been happening for years, dude.
Dude, like they hate you though.
No, it's not me. It's happened for a lot of people. I'm not, it's not just me.
I even get notified for Nathan's stream, other people's live streams.
No, you ain't gonna do that. You gotta know the times, right? So every Tuesday you could bet your ass, unless I'm dead, that I'm gonna be there 1 p.m. US Central. And then Ballbusters, just hang around. It should be every other weekend, but you just never know because you got archery season, Then you got wintertime. Wintertime, I'm almost live every Saturday. So, and that's at 2 p.m. U.S. Central. So just check in. So what did you want? What did you need?
Oh no, nothing. I was just gonna drop you a $5 for those notes that you gave me the other day that I asked for.
Oh, you know you drop me anything, man, for that. That's free of charge.
That's okay. I got you, bro.
Now, if you want to commit to the binocular fund, that's a whole separate issue.
I mean, you can use the money for whatever. Shit, you can get coffee, put it toward binoculars.
Coffee, shit. Coffee's not going to give me those binos, man.
I'll tell you something, QE. The algorithms and that you might think that they're, biased or whatever, but usually after you've streamed or you release a video, right, the next day I'll go to the homepage feed and you'll be in the top 3 on the homepage. Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
I've never seen his videos, but I always have to look for them like manually to see them.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Yeah, it's irritating.
That's why I said you got to know the time. So, like I said, every Tuesday, I'd have to be dead, right? Unless something drastic happened, I'll be live. And just tune in every 2 p.m. U.S. Central on Saturday. Just weasel your way around there. And if I'm not there, then I'm not there.
I'll try.
That's the best way to do it. Don't depend on YouTube notifications. I never do.
Yeah, notifications suck, man.
Mm-hmm. So, have we gotten any Globetard proof today? Oh.
Actually, yes, because the syllogism was, if you don't accept my offer to Antarctica, the Earth is a globe.
Yeah. That sounds like a Brenda syllogism.
Yeah, that was a good one. There was another good one as well. A guy said that the reason that the lasers hit the target in the laser test is because the laser goes through the water and hits the target. Yeah.
Now the other side.
Yeah, I'm glad I missed that one. Now that's DJ. Now that's actual refraction, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, I put together 3 slides just in case you guys want to need them. You ever come up against the refraction nonsense? Hold on a second. I'll post them in there for you. Yeah, just in case you don't want to go off on your own agenda and shit. There's the first one. I like them separate. I don't like them combined.
That's how you get self-winding metronomes, doing your own agenda.
Let's go through these, man, since it's downtime, right? All right, so what you do when they refraction, you say, well, what the hell is refraction? Of course, they don't know what the hell it is, right? I've been here nearly 10 years. I still haven't had a Baltard actually define it correctly. So let's go through these, number 1, number 2, and number 3. We'll point out the key points. So we got Snell's Law in optics from Britannica.com. Snell's Law in optics, a relationship between the path taken by a ray of light in crossing the boundary or surface. Let me say that again. Path taken by a ray of light in crossing the boundary or surface of separation between 2 contacting substances and the refractive index of each. And I got a little diagram for you, along with the equation and solving the equation. Do gases, that's the atmo, have boundaries or surfaces? No? then it's not fucking refraction. From the physics hyperclassroom, refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave as it passes from one material to another material. This next sentence is highly important. Listen closely. The refraction occurs at the boundary. Uh-oh. What boundary? In the atmo? Gases have no boundaries or surfaces. And is caused by a change in the speed of the light wave upon crossing the fucking boundary that doesn't exist in gases. The tendency of a ray of light to bend in one direction or another is dependent on whether the light wave speeds up or slows down upon crossing the boundary again 3 fucking times. And a little illustration beneath. Where's the boundary in the atmo? From their own modern wiki, Snell's law, also known as Snell-Descartes law, or if you're Witset, Descartes. Snell's law, also known as Snell-Descartes law and the law of refraction, is a formula used to describe the relationship between the angles of incidence and refraction when referring to light or other waves. When crossing through a boundary, there's that boundary word again. What? That's kind of similar. Surfaces, boundaries, 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 boundaries. Between two different isotropic media, such as water, glass, or air. Same illustration. Well, where's the boundary or surface in the atmo with gases? There ain't any. Because gases have no boundaries or surfaces. So if gases have no boundaries or surfaces, then how in the fuck are you getting refraction in the atmo?
That's why I retitled it AOD. It's Atmo Optical Distortion. Since I ain't got a title, I'm going to claim one.
DJ, you see that shit?
Yeah. I've got all of that stuff saved already. Yep. Been over all of those. I agree with it.
Well, there's nothing to agree or disagree. That's just what it is. That's Snell's law, right? If you're talking refraction, it's got to be Snell's law. There ain't another one. I don't know, man. I guess, with the Globetard saying, refraction, what is refraction? Refraction for 10 years. They've Jedi mind tricked flat earthers into giving them refraction. Why is that? Not just the DJ, there's thousands of idiot flat earthers. Yeah, well, we got refraction. The refraction there, if you account for refraction. What the fuck? Huh? That's all. I'll post these periodically. If somebody comes in there begawking refraction, you post these in the side chat. Their goose is cooked. They're finished. Yeah? I can go a lot deeper, but I don't need to. All I have to do is say boundary or surface and it's over. With the depictions, it's all over. I'll be out for a few. Got to go do some chores. Do you want me to just leave so they'll all come in? Then when I come back, we can get down to business.
Yeah.
Oh, so
You
it's
can
not
surprise
me.
him.
Yeah, so it's not me. Here, you know that famous punchline for ending a relationship. It's not you, it's me. No, it's not me, it's you.
You could say that retroactively. I'll go ahead and drop out till I come back.
Right. Now he's gone.
What do you think about the way the inner ring on my gyro seems to flip out intermittently?
I don't know, man. Is it in a pattern?
Well, can you see the two GIFs I shared at 12:21?
Yeah.
Well, the one on the left is its general function, so it'll do that 99% of the time. And then it has these weird intermittent functions where it'll just spaz out, and you can see how its arc swing on the right is about a quarter of its general arc swing, but the inner ring is doing all these weird, crazy things. So I just get lucky to look at it while it's doing that and then manage to film it before it stops. There's lots of weird things going on.
Wait, it did finally stop, or has it been going on for the whole? You said
we're
it was
at
going
about
for 24 hours.
Yeah, we're at about 26 hours now.
But it has stopped before, though, right? Or no?
No, hasn't stopped at all. The closest it'll get to centering itself, you can see in that right-hand GIF I showed at 12:21. At the end of the GIF sequence, it lines up, and I stopped filming there because for the next 10 seconds, it's the inner ring and the outer ring is spinning exactly and swinging exactly in sequence, and it takes time for the inner ring to start spinning differently again to keep adding velocity, and then very quickly, within another minute or so, the arc swing will max out again. But the arc can get even higher to where it taps the glass. That's another one of its intermittent functions.
I wonder if it being in a glass has anything to do with it. I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's an ongoing study. Yeah.
Have you tried it without the glass, like some type of version?
Well, the glass was put on it about, say, within the hour that I'd set it in motion, but I've only touched it intentionally once, and like maybe, knocked it slightly with something twice. So it's only dropped from 80 degrees one time yesterday, and it's still moving, hasn't lost any energy.
But you had to start it though, right? Or no?
Yeah, I had to drop the pendulum from just shy of 90 degrees.
Why are you filming it through a doorway?
I was just sitting in my hammock, actually, which is why I was saying that this will just intermittently do it, and it's unpredictable. So if I'm lucky enough to notice it doing it, I'll just try to film it quickly.
There's no way you can get something to film it for a long period of time?
Well, I just don't have the means to set up a 24-hour time lapse. If somebody else gets involved, sure. I know the Queensland Institute of Technology is quite interested in the stuff that I'm doing here, which isn't just this, but a lot of stuff. Which isn't flat Earth stuff either. It's just like I run like research on my own in different scientific fields.
I'll send you my email address and I'll see if I can chop you out a bit.
Where'd you get that gyro
at? Bargain basement shop. Like Goodwill, basically.
Oh, you were just browsing and you came across it?
I actually went there to buy a small mirror because I realized I didn't have a small mirror and I wanted to do some total reflection experiments. You know, they call it like the infinite mirror effect. But yeah, I just noticed that. And also this really funky thing, which is an old analog globe that seems like it's from the 80s or whatever. And it's got about 60 functions on it. And it seems to have to run off an internet connection or something because it's got like data that you can punch in on buttons and it tells you population, currency, time, distance. And it's got all these weird globe calculations. Like if you know anything about the machine the Russians claimed to have used to launch Sputnik, it was this really weird analog globe that's basically the same thing that I've found in this bargain basement store. So I've just got this really cool piece of culture that you'd probably never find anywhere else. I'm trying to work out the right way to give like a better explanation than what I'm saying, but I'll send you a photo here so you can see the functional panel. And on one level, it's just impressive the amount of stuff that they pump out to back up fantasy, you know what I mean? Like people need physical things that they can hold and buttons that they can press so they feel like they're navigating the globe. Like it's crazy. There it is.
No, it's like
Smart globe.
How old do you think that globe is?
It honestly looks like it's late 80s technology. It's just in really good nick. But I'm assuming it ran off some kind of uplink function, so maybe late 90s. But I mean, it looks retro-as, doesn't it? Like even the kinds of moldings and plastics they used are out of convention today for that kind of product.
Does it have like an RS-232 port or a RJ45 network port on it anyway?
Yeah, I didn't even look closely at the back. There is a power inlet function, but wasn't really interested in that. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a 6-volt, 300 milliamp plug and a jack for a headphone, and I really don't know how it would link up. Maybe it runs wirelessly. It's Oregon Scientific, made in China. Runs on batteries and a DC 6-volt. Damn, there's no good like model or product information, but it's Oregon.
Yo, I just joined. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, something really weird. Don't worry about it. Just look in the side chat. It's this funky old globe that I found.
Let's talk about the flat Earth.
What do you got for us?
All right, let's start with who here thinks that the Earth is flat?
much everybody. But it's not really a thinking thing, it's an observing thing. You know how you make, like, when you say you think something, it's because you've made a mental leap. Well, that's what you've done when you've gone away from the observation and deferred to things that have no basis and things which can't be proven without falsifiable information sets, as in pictures.
Interesting. So you are 100% sure the Earth is flat?
Well, I said to you, it's an observing thing. It's like saying, can you trust your eyes? Well, you generally can trust your eyes unless they're telling you that you can't trust your eyes because the sun isn't where it appears to be and neither is the moon. And the horizon, though it is flat, is actually curved. So, you know, we're not working in belief. We're working in observation. We look at the Earth and we observe it's flat, and then we look into all the other ways that you could apply that through science, and they're always applied the same way. That flat is level, sea level, you know, altitudinal flight paths. It's all wrapped up in this happy little bow called gravity isn't real.
Yeah, but how sure are you that it's flat? Like, could it be convex?
Well, you're just using a synonym for curve there. So we've asked you for years now to show us curvature anywhere, physically or optically, and it can't be done without a curved lens through which you observe it, as in a fisheye lens. So you can bend the horizon optically, and under certain conditions, optical illusions can be part of trying to see past the limit of your perspective, which is vanishing point, and vanishing point extended along a infinite unchanging axis is a flat line at the extent of your vision, which denotes the flat plane that you're standing on to see a flat line on, and that's why it's called the flat Earth movement. It's a very basic geometric principle in how your vision works and how it works that way because of what geometry is.
Yeah, but it could just be like not a globe, but slightly curved. And you could never, within your own vision, observe that, right?
Well, there's got to be something there to observe, right?
Like, if you take that conclusion as some kind of, you know, train of thought that starts from, well, it must be this, where does that come in? I mean, you're saying that the observation of flatness must be antecedent of some curvature somewhere, or it could be, in your words, more accurately. But my question is to why are you bothering to go and create all of this extra dimensionality to the Earth that you can measure for as far as you can travel on it? But there's the other problem.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just trying to see how confident you are.
Yeah, we're very confident that the Earth is observed and measured and used as flat and stationary.
So I'm just coming from a perspective of someone that doesn't understand this. Like, I've seen the photos from space, right? That NASA and other space agencies put out. So how do you explain that?
Well, how do you know they're photos?
So you're saying they're fake?
And how do you know
asking you how you know what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking questions.
And how do you know what you're seeing?
I guess we could say that about everything, right?
Your photos. It's you that has to explain your photos. As far as we're concerned, you're claiming that they're taken from a place that does not exist. There's a violation of natural law. So you're the one that has to explain your photos. How do they exist? Where did they get them? Are they real? Lots of questions, my friend.
He just said he wasn't making a claim, he was just asking questions. I don't know why you guys are so defensive about it.
Well, how about you explain where the photos come from then?
Well, none of us are making a claim. We're asking the experts. I assume that you guys have spent a lot more time.
I didn't take the photos that he's talking about. He's talking
If you want experts,
his job to explain them.
If you want experts, you're going to have to go to university and learned the jargon language that they speak. We're line and balloon experts. We know what balloons are, and we know what lines are. It's very simple. There's no expert qualification needed to identify the properties of a line.
Well, then why do you have no interest in explaining?
Because listen, right? We are here because we asked those questions to ourselves. So the questions that we ask back to you, or the things that we say back to you regarding your questions, are the things that were said to us or that we had to ask ourselves in response to those same questions you ask us. So there's a Socratic method, right?
Yeah, you
So
guys
it's
just
not as simple
use
as just
language
saying
that's like.
it's
But,
not
but
as
you say
it's not as
specifically like the claims you're making, the claims you guys are making.
yeah, because
And
like
all I'm
so
saying
so
is
when someone
nobody's
says
made a
how do you
claim.
explain so when someone says how do you explain photos from outer space, right? We have to go through the process by which we had to do in order to determine that they are not authentic. And some of that was detailed to you. How do you know it's authentic? How do you know that's what you're being told you're seeing is actually what you're seeing?
Yeah, I
How do
love
you
these
know it's an
questions.
actual photograph? How is it that it's possible to take photographs from a place which would violate natural law as detailed by Matrix? All these questions and more on the next episode of, right?
So can we ask those questions?
Well, you don't know where the hell those pictures came from. They're just internet pictures to you. It's not like you did anything to validate them or the claims made about them. Or even consider whether they're possible.
Is it good enough that someone just present to you a picture of Bigfoot and that's good enough? That's enough, isn't it? That Bigfoot must be real. There's an image of it. There's on a screen or on a piece of paper. A book.
So, you know how you can see like different constellations at different latitudes? Like if you travel north or south, the night sky changes. Like in the northern hemisphere, you see the North Star like high in the sky, and then it barely moves because it's aligned with the Earth's rotational axis. But if you head south of the equator, then the Polaris disappears.
There's a lot of claims there, so there's a rotational axis of the Earth. Who measured that? I'm not going to just accept your asserted premises. You have to validate all that shit if you want to make some sort of point out of it.
Well, on a flat plane, everyone would see the same stars from the same angles.
Oh, really? Why?
Because there would be no hiding below a curve.
Depending on my position on Earth?
Because it wouldn't be hiding below a curve.
You can only even get the angle on a flat plane anyway. You need a flat baseline in order to even have that angle to begin with. You're already practically utilizing a flat Earth just having an angle to the luminary.
Should we say the same thing about clouds? Should we make the same assumption about clouds?
What is that angle thing? I'm really confused. Why
Well,
can't
you
you
can
make
have-
an angle
Two
on a
straight lines is what. Yeah, two straight lines is what that angle thing is.
So you're saying that in a hypothetical world where you were on a globe, you couldn't measure an angle to a constellation?
Not referencing the surface.
Yeah, you are referencing the surface as a flat plane when you're taking an angle to these things. You got a flat baseline, which it's going to be the flat baseline in the line of sight to the luminary. And right directly below that is the ground position where there's going to be a 90 degree between your flat baseline and the zenith up to the star or whatever. So in order to have that 90 degree, you have to be practically using the Earth as a plane. It's not going to happen on a curved surface.
Yeah, but all of this can be accounted for.
Oh, how?
And
Just look at what an elevation.
they do it as math. They measure angles.
Just Google elevation angle and just look at what that is.
Yeah,
You see what I'm talking
tangent
about?
line on a circle.
No,
and
it's
then
no
you measure an
tangent
angle.
line because you have to have a 90 at the GP of the thing that you're taking the line of sight to. And you're not going to have that 90 there if you got some fucky tangent thing going on to a curve. Not going to be able to get it. You're just practically not going to be able to get an elevation angle at all. Just look at what an elevation angle is. It's a right triangle, basically.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Like when you talk about observations, like you totally can measure an angle away from it.
But how are you going to have that right triangle over a curve with a tangent? The baseline of the triangle being a tangent. How are you going to properly form that right triangle?
You pick any point, and then you draw a line at a 90-degree angle from the point that is going straight up from the center of whatever the circle is.
And that 90, you're going to form. Okay, and so directly above the ground position of a globe, you're going to have a 90 degree with your triangle.
Well, it would immediately break from the surface of the circle.
Why don't you just show it and post it in the chat?
You understand that you would be invoking like imaginary measurements with imaginary lines, yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with anything that you guys are saying. I'm just saying that this particular thing of angles makes no sense. Like
You don't have a tangent. You don't have a tangent until you have a curve. And that's not what the way they do it. So I'm just wondering, is a tangent what they used in the old days using a nautical sextant to determine their distance from the shore by using a lighthouse that they could see? So they'd know that the elevation of the lighthouse. They'd get the elevation angle to the lighthouse. Now they have a height and an angle to a triangle, right? That triangle, as Heretic pointed out, is 90 degrees. They can now calculate their distance from the point above sea level that lighthouse sits upon. That's a straight line. That's a right angled triangle. No tangent involved.
Yeah, how are you supposed to do what I just posted there with a curve and a tangent baseline?
Yeah, let me look at these.
Because the horizontal baseline is going to go right out to the GP, the ground position of the thing, the celestial body, or whatever it is you're measuring the angle to. The ground position is directly below the thing. It's going to be a straight line from the Earth right up to that, right? It's going to form a right triangle. It's not going to look like that if you're doing a tangent line over a curve.
Why
You're
not?
going to have a ground position.
Just draw it and see what happens. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
Your ground position will be in the air.
I'll draw something. Give me a second.
Yeah, it would be. Doesn't make sense.
Hey, B, can I ask some clarifying questions?
Yeah, go for it.
So, you said that all the angles would be the same on a flat Earth to the stars, yeah?
I think that was Mark that said that.
Oh, never mind then.
No, he should speak up, answer for his claims.
Yeah, what's up?
No, so if all the angles are on the same on a flat Earth, would you be like presupposing that we are in space and that the stars would be infinite distances away?
You're saying if all the angles were the same on a flat Earth, like
Well, that was your statement.
Yeah, that's what I
all
was
the angles to the stars would be the same from any location on a flat Earth.
yeah, like the elevation angles to stars and objects staying constant, no matter where you are. That would mean that the sky and the horizon don't change as you move, but they do.
So you would be presupposing space.
This is why that idea doesn't work. Let me explain it simply. Look, if you're in the north and you see the North Star high up, right? You see it high up. Then if you go south, it drops lower until you can't see it anymore.
Like the top
on a
of a
flat
building
Earth,
does? Like the top of a building does?
No, the top of a building is not a good example here because
Why?
like it's too small compared to the distance of the star.
Have you heard of perspective? So as you get further away from something, its angular distance appears to decrease. Its angular
Yeah,
height.
like for example, when a ship sails away, you see the bottom disappear first, and then
No,
the
I'm
top.
talking
That's
about
because the Earth's
perspective.
curved.
I'm talking about angular size change with distance. Get closer, its angular size appears to get bigger. Get further away, its angular size appears to decrease. It's smaller. Right. So why can't that be applied in this instance?
Well, look, if you stand on a hill and you look at a faraway mountain, the angle to its peak like changes if you move up or down.
Just
Because
like
it
with
matches the
Polaris?
round Earth. On a flat Earth, that angle would stay the same.
No. Why? When you get further away from something, its angular size appears to change. That's just perspective.
So did you just say, right, if I'm hovering in the sky at the same altitude as something in the far distance, I can't be level with that on a flat Earth? Like, what you said, I just didn't understand at all.
Me?
Yeah, bro. You're saying that, like, elevation angles can't work on a flat Earth. So, like, what do you mean by that?
I mean, like for example, stars have tiny angular sizes. So if the Earth were flat, a star's angular size would look the same from any spot. But on a round Earth, as you move more north or south, some stars disappear below the horizon because there's a curve.
You've never seen a star below. You've never seen a star below the horizon. You've never seen a star below the horizon.
I haven't.
That's just an angle change. That's all that is. If you back away from something, the angle's going to change, isn't it?
Sure, but if we were in a flat Earth, then you would still be able to see the star.
It's going to be a flat baseline, ain't it?
Yeah, that's why I wanted that clarifying question, because I think he thinks that we're like a flat plane floating in infinite space.
Wait, so what do you think it is?
Wait, what theory of truth is being used here?
Wait,
Well,
if you're
saying that the angle won't...
when you say a flat Earth, what do you? Is it not a flat like
Talking
plane?
about no, we're not talking about its entirety. We're not thinking about it as an object embedded in a larger space, right? We're just talking about the surface geometry.
So how do you imagine it?
But I don't. I can't.
So do you think it's like a Minecraft like game that just goes
said
on
I
forever?
can't. I can't. I don't have that perspective to be able to, like, even begin to imagine it. I just, if you want to, okay, the best I can give you is a very expansive plane with topography that doesn't move.
Is this like a epistemological claim? Like, are you doing some sort of conceptual analysis or what?
The epistemology, as it were, is once again just carrying out observations and not making mental leaps.
The epistemic knowledge here is the observation. Are you being that asked? What form of or what type of conceptual analysis even follows that? What are you saying?
It's the entire basis of ontology.
The entire you can't be
trying
that.
to categorize
Stop.
Look, if you go back to the origin of philosophy, the primary dichotomy in philosophy
the origin
is
of what are you
between
saying?
ontology.
This guy just told me the conceptual analysis that he's using
Well, you're not going to
is
listen,
based
so
in the
whatever.
ontology of the word. Like, what are you talking about? Wait, define ontology real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like,
Maybe if you'd have spent less time talking through him and more time listening, you would have understood what he said, or even heard it in the
yeah,
first
what he
place.
said wasn't coherent, so.
No, you were talking through him. You don't even know what he said.
Now you can hear me talking as I eat a piece of toast, telling you how I'm not going to talk. I'm going to eat my toast.
Yeah, that lisp is bad. Yeah, so does anyone have like an actual form of or type of conceptual analysis that leads to the conclusion, using some sort of epistemic knowledge that
How about
Earth
you
is
just
flat?
step up with proof of curvature? That'd be swell.
The proof of wait, just to be clear, the conceptual analysis here is curvature. Are you being dead ass?
Oh my god.
Drop over distance, measurement of.
Sophists are so fucking cringe, dude.
Yeah, so the conceptual analysis is curvature. Like you can't be more.
It's not conceptual, it's supposed to be physical. Well, it is conceptual, though. I don't know where you get the analysis part from, though. I don't think Glover's do any of that.
It's just working from the basis of what you observe and experience and what you can test and measure, and then how you actually operate and function in reality, in accordance with that.
It's not conceptual. It's physical. Like, are you being serious when you said that? Like, did you actually think that was coherent?
It's not physical.
It's not physical. Yo, this guy. Wait, that's a contradiction. I'll tell you the P and L P right now.
Yeah, what curve? What physical curve are we talking about?
When did I ever make a claim like that?
Well, then what's so funny about what I just said?
No, I'll tell you what's so funny. So you told me it's not conceptual, it's physical, and then you backtracked that.
No, he was referring to your claim.
It's supposed to be physical. But then I went, yeah, it is just merely conceptual. Because it isn't physical.
Okay, so what form of conceptual analysis, or what type of conceptual analysis, sorry?
I don't know, maybe just trip over your words a few more times.
Conceptual analysis?
Yeah, so what is the conceptual analysis being used
the
here?
The hell is conceptual analysis?
There's like almost a million.
Moron.
You can just provide me with
That's some dumb shit, conceptual analysis.
Sophist shit.
Up. What's up, Heretic?
Yeah, so you don't have a form of conceptual.
Just clowning
on the fuck up.
Debate bro, sophist.
Just a debate bro, yeah.
Sorry, Heretic, what's happening, man? I called out for you earlier, right before I had to go do some chores, and nothing from you. What's going on, man?
Oh, I was just AFK, I guess, leaving this thing on in the background for radio.
I got you. I'm tracking with you. Good to hear from you again, man.
Yeah. It's tough in here to put up with these fools, though. I just leave it to the other guys mostly because of that.
Yeah. I'm back. Did you miss me?
We got rid of that sophist.
Welcome back.
Conceptual analysis. What the fuck is that?
He doesn't know either.
Definitely entertaining, but yeah, like what the fuck?
No, not entertaining. Fucking headache.
Is that Matrix?
Sure.
Down there, man. Yeah. I
Yeah.
heard him.
Somebody.
Yo, flat earthers. So
flat earthers. That's a stereotype fallacy, dude.
Yeah, don't be racist.
So
how is it that we have day and night if the
OMG? Where'd you come from? 2015? For fuck's sake, go back there. They want their dumbass argument back.
Okay.
My God.
What year were you born in, Mark? Let's just work it. Just start from the beginning.
Well, I'm just asking a question. I want to understand.
It's season 10, man. Season 10.
Yeah, but some of these guys were only born in season 3, so they don't even know.
Yeah, I'm only 12. I want to understand.
Well, you shouldn't be in here. I'm gonna have to kick you out, man.
Yeah, you can't be here. You're underage.
No, don't kick me out. I'm 25. I'm joking.
13 and over. Sorry, you gotta go. Bye.
The chronological age
already
is
verified
25.
on here.
The chronological age is 25. The emotional and intellectual age is 12. I think
Exactly.
he's eyeballing.
No, for real though. How do we have day and night in a flat Earth? I just want to understand for real.
In a flat Earth, we're not in one. We're on one.
When the sun comes, that provides daylight. And when the sun fucks off, that's called nighttime.
Wow, it's that easy.
So does it go like
can't believe
under? Does it go under?
Under what?
Like the sun goes under like the flat plane?
Now listen, when it's above your head, it's daytime. When it's above Australia, it's nighttime at your place, and daytime over there is above the places, not below them. You never see the sun below anything. You see it above places all of the time.
Yeah. So you got to take out that irreducible idiot argument that the sun is 93 million miles away and 100 billion miles across. So you just fix that shit, and then it becomes easy. See, you got presuppositions coming into this argument that you think the sun is 93 million. Can you confirm that the sun is 93 million miles away from us, by the way? Validate that. Scientifically, please. We'll wait.
Wait, is the sun also not a sphere?
Sorry, you forgot. I had a question for you after we ditched your 2015 argument.
Okay, the answer is I cannot validate it.
You cannot. Can somebody else validate it? Can you post the validation in here? I mean, you don't have to do it yourself. It's already done for you in your scriptures from Wiki and Discovery Channel.
Yeah, the cartoon that pops in your head when you think about the sun being a sphere, that cartoon is not the actual phenomena that we observe in reality with our God-given senses. You know, with your eyes, when you observe the sun, that's not the cartoon that you imagine it to be.
And it's dead in a second law of thermodynamics violation. So I wouldn't appeal to anything in the sky if I were you. You're going to fuck up really bad.
Yeah, because you haven't figured the ground below your feet. How are you going to figure the sky?
That's another good one, flat earthers. How are they going to appeal to anything in the sky when everything in their sky is within a second law of thermodynamics violation? So when they ask you about any of the stars, moon, right, that's tantamount to asking you how the damn oil lamps in Narnia work. All right? So why chase that? Why don't you have them confirm the existence of Narnia first? You follow? Just a pro tip. Kill them with the second law, baby. Just destroy them. Yeah, everyone got that? That's gonna be a word of the night. Other than cowbell. Every time they appeal to the celestials or everything in their vacuum of fairy tale space. You got me right. Get that second law of thermodynamics under your belt. It's not that hard to understand superficially. Yeah. Word.
We got you.
Yeah, don't chase their little fairy tales. Don't let them swing you around by the tail. Stop them dead. Look at the implications of their claims. If it's coming from celestials, it's in a vacuum of space. That's Narnia, essentially. So they can't appeal. Now, they will, but they can't coherently appeal to anything in Narnia. It's a standing second law of thermodynamics violation. Everything in it.
Yeah, whatever the sky is not a second law of thermodynamics violation, but they think it is. That's why they're wrong.
Right. Well, they don't know what the second law is. Wiki and Discovery Channel didn't update their software.
Yeah, they were just making base assertions without considering the laws of nature.
Ludwig, don't post anything yet. And of course he Why do you post that shit between my...
Sorry, it was already sending when you said that. So.
All right, appreciate it. So flat earthers, they come in bagacking refraction again. So you just take them through these three. Go ahead and copy them. Make a file like refraction file and hold their asses to it. Yeah, they say, refraction. Well, you say, well, wait a second. Do you know what Snell's law is? Of course, they don't, because no one's ever known it. None of the baltards for at least 10 years that I've been out here. So you take them right through this. Snell's law, right from the top. Snell's law in optics, a relationship between the path taken by a ray of light in crossing the, boundary or surface. Got a little diagram there for them, too. They can color it by numbers. Boundaries or surface. Is there any boundaries or surfaces with gases? No?
The recent one that I've heard is the change of temperature between...
Temperature? Put temperature in a jar and paint it red.
Yeah, the surface of the temperature.
What about the surface of the molecules?
Surface of the what? Surface of molecules? What?
Can't a proton pass through that?
Surface of boundary or surface of separation between two contacting substances from the top. We didn't get through that one. There, it has the equation for you right there. N subscript 1 sine theta equals N subscript 2 sine theta. 2. There it is right there. It goes through the problem for you. What's in this? Looks like there's air, then a surface, and then another media. It looks like there's a surface there to me. I highlighted them for you just in case you missed it. The other one's just the same. Talking about boundaries like 8 fucking times through here. Does the Atmo have a boundary? Do gases have boundaries? No. Then how can they appeal to refraction? They can't. They're just using a word. They don't know what it means.
It's Narnia refraction.
So hit them with these 3 right in their face, man. Made it easy for you. Now we got refraction. We have the fairy tale vacuum of space. What's left? What they come in with? Mainly, gravity. Do I gotta set up some gravity ones for you too? What's the first question you should ask when they say gravity?
Which gravity?
Yeah, which gravity? Some of you guys are sharp. Do you have the citation that states there's 2 types of gravity? You should. I posted it no less than
From
a
NASA?
billion fucking times in the past 8 years. The fuck you think I'm doing this for my health? I'm doing it for you. I'm putting arrows in your quiver. I ain't posting this shit for my health. Use that shit. That's why it's there for you. The website's there for you. The channel's there for you. Take advantage of it. The work's already done. The hay's in the fucking barn, dude. Been there since 2016. Yeah.
And usually they'll appeal to the old classical mass attracts mass, right?
There you go. Then what's fucking mass?
Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
No such thing.
They'll come by. You should already have the definition from Max Born that tragically fucking destroys them, right? And then they'll appeal to the last part where Max fucked up and said in mathematics or in formula, it's the resistance to acceleration. No, it ain't, Max. Because the resistance to acceleration is defined as inertia. That's not mass. 2 different fucking words.
Wait, so inertia attracts inertia?
Yeah, exactly. You got it. Yeah, so take them right where they want to go if they want to pull that shit. Like that idiot Euclidean trigonometry or whatever the fuck he is. Today that got his ass wiped. You know, I kept the second part of that definition so that fucking train wrecked their ass. It's a bear trap. He's still on it. Fuck off, eggshells, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher. You wouldn't know what I was talking about if you had a fucking translator in fucking coherency. Dumbass. Dumbass, he's still on that. They're still on that. Still on what? Eggshells. You want me to smoke your ass again? You know, your little buddy, Treg, came in today, and I got his ass too. Fucking idiots.
Holy shit, did you read what Grisp just posted?
Paying attention to my son. Paying attention to my son out there in the kitchen complaining about dinner.
He's posted a little image there. Refraction at a molecular level. The typical atmosphere is denser at the surface and less dense with altitude. In this atmosphere, statistically, a beam of light is more likely to hit the top of a molecule and bend downwards than it is to hit the bottom of a molecule and bend upwards over billions of molecular interactions over the path. This results in a gradual curve downwards.
That's bullshit. Oh, that was from Roofy. Roofy posted that shit. That's some dumb shit right there. I guess you took him out of context. He was laughing because that was Roofy's. So you're laughing at Roofy.
Yeah, no, I was. I know. Grisp is being facetious. Yeah, or ironic.
Typical atmosphere. Atmosphere doesn't exist. Denser at the surface and less with altitude. Well, what the fuck? Well, that should mean in the fairy tale refraction, globetard refraction, it doesn't exist. The most refraction we should see are planes at a 45-degree angle. We should be seeing planes miraging and shit. Fucking morons. So why don't you answer it, Eggs? We got these three citations right here with diagram and fucking equation. Can you tell us where the boundary or surfaces are in the atmo? That's Snell's law. Boundary or surfaces. Boundaries, 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 boundaries. We got boundaries every fucking where. Can you tell us where, and surfaces, tell us where gases have surfaces? The really big one was at the physics classroom. Refraction is bending of a path of a light wave. Light's not a wave, by the way, but I digress. As it passes from one material to another material. This is the really important part. The refraction occurs at the boundary. Boundary, like it is depicted in all the diagrams forever with Snell's law. There are no fucking boundaries in gases. None. Zero. Especially in the atmo. It's an anisotropic, inhomogeneous mixture of gases. There ain't no fucking surface.
And the Earth is fucking flat. Because if you look at the satellites and you look at NASA, they're all white.
Shut the fuck up. Took care of that.
Yeah.
There ain't no fucking refraction. At the base, it's a law of identity violation as soon as they refraction. Unless we're talking about ophthalmology and eyeglasses and shit. It's all over. It's been over. I've been teaching this since 2016. People just fucking blow right by it. Got videos out the ass on it. This isn't hard to understand. This is pretty fucking easy. What other refraction is there besides Snell's law? Let me clue you. None.
You're lighting up eggs, but nothing's coming out.
Oh, sorry, I should have been muted. You've gotten more expensive over the past few weeks, you know that?
Hasn't he? Yeah.
No, fucking eggs. I mean, my number one food source for most of my life, that shit fucking... What the fuck? $2 a dozen to $8 a dozen. What the hell's going on out there? Fucking bird flu?
I found a local lady that I buy local eggs from her, and she gives me a really good deal too.
Yeah, we got one too. We just got one.
Kind of surviving it that way, you know.
Yeah, the bakeries, they're sucking it dry, man. It's bad. My chicken wings didn't go up. Say again. Sorry, I stepped all over you.
Sorry, I was just asking, do you float test?
Fuck no, I just eat the damn things.
You just crack them open?
Yeah, if they look suspect when they're in the skillet, then they're gone.
I mean, I've never had any issues with anything like that, but
you still got issues though.
well, that's beside the point. But you know,
Yeah, I know. Don't we all? Especially
Yeah,
paraplegic.
Sorry, Chewie.
No, you're fine. I stepped on you.
I was just going to say, if one more SpaceX rocket blows up, I'm signing up my future offspring for the next moon mission.
That'd be the wise choice. All right, I got to go settle things down in the kitchen. I'll be back.
No, you know what irony is trusting this guy to fix like what is it, like spending efficiency? How many billions of dollars worth of rockets does he want to blow up whilst he's still saying he's the king of efficiency?
It was such a joke. He was on Rogan the other day saying, I have to be careful because if I expose all the corruption, I'm going to get killed. Oh, I see. So you're going to hide some of the corruption, but tell us about other parts of the corruption. Okay, gotcha, bud.
Yeah, maybe he could, send us a super secret signal if he's not 100% safe. What did he do again? So if you watch this video of the SpaceX exploding, right? This one is filmed over Miami Beach. It's really interesting that you'll notice as the debris is falling, right? You'll notice that the debris will extinguish when it hits the water. So if you plot beyond apparent horizon and see that the debris is extinguishing at higher points on the site elevation line, you can see the actual horizon can be extended with something very hot like debris crashing into it. That seems like, if you looked at it without this understanding, you'd say, oh, look, all of that fire petered out at slightly higher points when they were further back from each other. No, you're seeing it hit the ocean further back than you think you can see. Just watch that video.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah.
Is that a new black swan? A new black swan, maybe.
Well, yeah, that's typically what they describe as being Fata Morgana, right? And like an object, like a boat, appearing to be above the horizon, like it's in the air. Really, it's just the sea that it's sitting on mirroring the sky.
Oh, so you're talking about how they like tearing through the air all like a fire, and then well before they get to the horizon, they kind of peter out. Like they don't appear to be on fire anymore.
What I'm saying is that the point that they extinguish is the point that they contact the water, but they're much further back than you'd imagine because they're not coming directly down to optical horizon. They're coming down to the water far back in the distance beyond optical horizon. And that is your black swan right there.
I guess I'm not seeing them where you're... Is the keto link, is it? Oh yeah, this one from Mr. Gilliard.
They've hit the water. Yeah, that is a reasonable assumption in my books. Like, yeah, it's hit the water.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it sort of disappears into some grey something. They all just look like they go out a good... Yeah, like... I don't know how to put a distance on it, but yeah, chunk above the actual marine layer. It's a good one.
Yeah, so the horizon there's it's
You have to have very sharp, noticing skills to notice the point that it actually goes out. When it starts to peter, it's going through that, point just past, the 0.1 degrees optical resolution. But, there's nothing for it to happen but to hit the water. So for it to repeat that phenomena at a higher point in the video shows you that that's the distance between the closer object and the further object reaching that same angle.
What the hell's in text chat?
Maybe this is like Elon signaling us with a new black swan, If you can determine why they're losing visibility the way they are, then I don't have to do this show and dog and pony show anymore. Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, interestingly, we could repeat this experiment with flares dropped from like balloons at different distances, yeah? And you can see if you could film them going out in a increasing line of height based over distance, which goes beyond optical horizon. That would be pretty cool, I think.
Actually, in the thumbnail, you can kind of see a darker band just above that what seems to be the horizon, right? But then they zoom in a bit closer, and that's not so apparent. But hang on, I'm gonna have another watch.
I think the air off the Miami coast would be quite polluted. That might be the darkening above the horizon itself. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you meant, but
Yeah, no, I think that's the true horizon. Like, well, not the true horizon, but like there's you can just slightly see that there's this darker band above what appears to be the horizon, the clear-cut horizon, right?
Huh?
And that's where that's where the debris peters out, right? It just where it meets the edge of that darker band.
Huh? What?
Beethoven there's put a video in the chat of some debris seemingly peter out or becoming extinguished, right, before it hits the visible horizon, right? But there's this very faint band above it, and what we're postulating is that it's actually hit water. What you're seeing is extinguished because it's hit the water in beyond the visible horizon, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, you can't prove that shit. You just speculate.
Yeah. I said earlier it's a reasonable assumption.
All right. It's not reasonable. It's just an assumption. A reasonable, I accept without evidence. That's what you just said.
Okay, fair enough.
It could be. It's pretty cool. Whatever it's doing. What'd I miss?
Not much. Not much at all.
Those fragments seem pretty high in the air. You think they went into the water?
Where else are they going to go?
Yeah, where else?
Especially
I got stepped on.
The last one.
They could have went to your sister's house.
I mean, that's pretty high up there.
How high?
Cheech and Chong or Willie Nelson?
He thinks it fell into a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Is that what he thinks?
You beat me to it. I was going to say they went to his sister's house too.
So the larger lights, right, are closer than the smaller lights, obviously. And the larger light goes out about a centimeter below the lights that are smaller and behind it, which implies that, yeah, they're hitting the continuation of the horizon line or the plane.
Not that I wish to put a downer on your little light show, but how far away from the camera to those lights are you?
Put a little downer on it. Did you measure that centimeter? I mean, I know you do it privately, but I mean, in the video.
Oh!
Sorry, I couldn't help it. It was low-hanging fruit.
Well, I mean, whatever we're talking about here, it's still going to be dropping below optical resolution. But the point that it does that should be climbing on the actual image, if that makes sense.
I don't know about that. What's the point? No point? What's the point?
Well, it seems like it's a black swan, in my opinion.
Black Swan ain't nowhere near damn Black Swan, son.
If you had some kind of identifying marker out there where you knew the distance from yourself to those lights, hence the downer to the problem, I might give it to you, but no. I'm just going to say pretty light show. Thank you very much for putting it up there.
I mean, that shit's going to hit the surface somewhere, right? But yeah, there's no telling the distance away it is. Like, we also don't know details like height of observer and all that.
That's important. That's what I was thinking when I first looked at it. What the fuck? You know what you spend time? You should spend all this time going over flat earth proofs and tightening up your damn arguments is what you guys should be doing. Shit.
Yeah, it's all well and good to be as sharp as a pin, QE, but a lot of the issue we've got with some of these kids that come in here, we don't just want to smack them and send them on their way because they don't come back. They don't learn anything. They just take a hit on the chin and that's it, get KO'd, and they don't even know where they are. We need them to come back so they can freaking learn stuff. I know you're sick of it. You've been playing this shit for a while. But yeah, a lot of these kids that are just fucked in the head stupid, and we've got to get them to come back.
I'm talking about flat earthers. They should be out there studying this shit.
Back where?
Back and forth. Who's stepping on me? Was that Alpha stepping on me? Some bitch. Ain't you breaking leaves or some shit?
Yeah.
That was Newt. That wasn't me.
Yeah, trying to deflect. We're on to you, mister.
Hey, I heard. Sorry, Quantum Racer. I heard Elon's rockets blew up today. I think he hit a thermodynamic barrier.
Shut the fuck up. Isn't there a policy in here that he doesn't speak while I'm in here? Can somebody confirm that policy?
You have all the men in here whipped like that?
There you go. Thanks, Matrix.
You know something, Miggy? That is oddly satisfying.
I told you. What did I tell you, bro? You stick
you
to
do
the plan.
Like a mute halfway through, they're stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's delightful, isn't it?
Like I said, it is oddly satisfying. Wow. It's not quite as good as booting them out, but I will pay it.
Hey, just remember, just keep them on red, dude. It pads the numbers. You don't got to get rid of them.
It pads the numbers.
Yeah.
Mickey, there was
Put
a
him on
challenge the other day. I just want to let you know. From the land of misfit toys, Jeremy over there. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. But Jeremy over there said they were number 1 on Discord over at Land of Misfit Toys. Just want to let you know.
What capacity? Like on
They only got one channel.
their actual Discord? Like they've I don't get what's the what's the metric here?
Listen, that's what I said too to the group earlier today. But I'm just telling you what he said, man. All right.
Yeah, we boasted numbers from like this specific Discord, 93,000 man Discord. We're the number 1 channel in here.
Can somebody take that from StatBot over there? Who Elbow? You here? Elbow. Knee joint.
Oh, come on, Kiwi. Go and drop it yourself.
I can't. I'm not.
There you go, numpties.
No, I was banned from there like 6 years. Whenever he opened up the server, I was banned.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you know why? That little Hanoi Jaren.
Oh my talking shit.
Look,
a hot air balloon ain't gonna get us high enough, bro. We're talking about
fighting to Earth Awakenings when it first, the first fucking day, right? So I said, I got to stop these people from fucking messaging me, right? So let me go in there. I go in there. It has all the idiot globetards in there, right? And as soon as I say one word, this fucking clown, I can't remember who it was, start attacking my military record, said that he got into my official military personnel file and my officer military personnel file and found all type of fucking dirt on. I'm sitting there, listen, dude, you fucking retard.
Good
I
luck
said,
with that.
my wife is ex-military. She can't even access my files. She can't do it. How the fuck did you do it? Right? I'm sitting there, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. I said, you're a pretend-to-clown fucking retard. Let's get back to the globe versus flat earth. Let's get back. But they just wouldn't stop, right? So I started getting aggravated. I'm fucking honorably discharged, fucking good to go, getting checks, shit. Government trust fund, baby. And I'm sitting there, mods, can you do something here? Can we get off the ad homs and the foolish imaginations of these fucking retards? And they muted me to let them speak. I lost my fucking mind, man. So I wanted to tear Geo a new asshole, which is going to happen one of these days. But anyway, that's when they had to fucking ban me. That's the story. That's it. That's the truth.
Fair enough. I've only been over there once, and the one time I was there was when FED went over there, and that's when, who was it, Neil pipes up. Where are we today? Are we at the land of misfit toys? I'm pissing myself laughing. I fucking lost it. And all these little do-gooders are having a major fucking cry. Oh shit!
Yeah, and then he told them that that's the name QE gave you, which is there's no other better description of that fuckwit server, Hanoi GeoLove server, than the land of misfit toys. No, you can't get any better, dude. I challenge you.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're boasting with numbers over there. I don't know how many people they got in that server. But this one being a 90,000 man server and we be the number one in here, it's like that's something to say. Like if we weren't that, if we were just like maybe number 3 or 4, yeah, it probably wouldn't be that much to boast about. But it is what it is. We've been holding this rank for quite some time. The only time that we didn't hold the rank is when we were kind of absent from this place.
Over the election was
Yeah.
the only time it dropped, when the
Yeah,
politics
right in
channel stood up.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like right at the couple weeks, like the October surprise into the election day, the politics channel overtook us just by a slim margin.
Well, that too, because we weren't really active either, correct? Like there was a lull in like activity in here. Like there wasn't like a lot of us, so it was fine because we were doing other stuff. But when we're in here in full effect, they can't take us out, man. Everybody's curious about what's happening in here. So, but like, what I'm saying though, for the people that like Matrix and everybody, you could kick them, but remember, dude, you can keep them in here padding our numbers because they are the ones that are making us excellent, right? They don't have to speak, but you can just keep them in there. Their body is all we need. You know what I mean? Just mute them. Put them on mute.
Put them on mute.
Yeah, and the text channel, we can just ignore the hell out of them. I mean, until they start saying dumb things in there, like TOS things, but I don't know. Other than that, just
that's the way we want to get it, where ban is like for TOS.
Yeah.
Like DC is for someone who's being completely insufferable. And a mute is just to get control of the conversation.
Yeah,
It'd be nice if we could like over at PNR where
Text
we could lock
suppressed?
the text channel. Yes.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing.
I don't think there's that ability in here, though. But at the same time, though, like we don't really have to look at the text. Let them spiral in text. Who gives a shit? They want attention. If we give it to them, that's what they're going to get. But
this is why I tell the text chat skanks that don't join the VC. Okay, the toll that you have to pay to be able to chat skank in here is to join the VC. I don't care if you're on Deafen. Just join the VC. Help us out with those numbers. And I'll say that. It's just about the numbers. It's big courtesy, like fucking this text chat wouldn't exist without the VC. So join the VC.
Yep. Yeah, so voice activity is where it's at. And that's where we're number one. We overshadow every channel in here by leaps and bounds. And we're just going to stay that way as long as we're, got the content going. So, yeah, we got the recipe, man, to keep it good in here for everybody else that keeps coming back. So, shout out to you guys who've been, keeping posting here. A lot of the new Globers that come in here, they're like, why is there so many people in here muted? They're not used to a forum where, 10 people aren't speaking at once. There's a couple of people at a time. So it makes them uncomfortable because they're held accountable for what they say in here. They don't like that. They like to hide behind other people. Like they want to they want to ask a question, then hide behind somebody else that's asking another question. It just it gets difficult when we start honing in on one specific person. We got any new folk in here? Nope. Some of the tryhards. Oh, Eggs in here.
You got what this Nuts do. I don't think I've seen his name before.
Nuts do, are you there? He's a politics journeyman. Number 2, so he just looks like he just joined this server. Nuts do, are you there?
It's a woolly entropy truth. That could be a right to hand. He does.
Hey, what's up?
No,
what's up?
He's one of our boys.
That's not right to hand.
Sky.
Yeah, there's another guy that will sock account us, and he'll always do like 3 random words with 3 capital letters.
I ran I actually thought he was somebody else, but we got
but he just talked.
Robbo just joined.
Hey,
Robo,
what's
Robbo.
going on? I was just back from another chat for being drunk. What's up?
Oh, brother.
Well, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, give me any question you have. I'll answer it.
Really? Is the Earth a globe?
Where's your sister's house?
Repeat that question. You said it very fast.
Is the Earth a globe?
What's my Arctic level?
Is the Earth a globe?
Yeah, the Earth is a globe. It may not be a perfect sphere, but then the aggregation of what the globe is a sphere.
Aggregation?
Yeah. It's better than a flat plane, yeah.
Not really. But here.
Not really. So when those fucks went to Antarctica, and
He's got diarrhea in the mouth. Shocking.
There you go. You find some flat earthers that went to Antarctica.
Projectile diarrhea in the mouth.
It was
Again,
false.
doesn't know dick.
False as fuck.
Gonna talk all the way through,
Congratulations.
everyone.
You want to live in your own conspiracies?
Shut the
live in
fuck up.
the
Shut the fuck up. Ass clown.
Yeah, we'll just keep his body here. What's up, Castle King? You're back?
What's up?
I'm from Samoa, man.
Hey, you know.
No more.
I know.
Yeah, we know. Shut the fuck up.
Castle, no more ban evading. If you're banned, you sit your ban. All right. This is it.
I didn't even ban myself. What are you talking about?
I'm saying if you get banned and you ban evade, you're not gonna get a second chance.
Yeah, you need.
I don't know who let me out of the cage.
I did, and I did for one specific reason.
Just shut him the fuck up. I got a good part of my evening I devoted to this. I'm not listening to that fucking dumbass slacker.
All right, so you got a choice, Castle King. Put yourself on mute, or we're gonna put you on mute.
Why? What did I do? I just got here.
You're yourself. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Yeah,
I heard of these kind of fans.
Shut the fuck up.
You can say you're listening, just don't speak. That's all. You're welcome to join the #1 room in this server anytime. Just don't speak.
Where's Apocryphon? Apocryphon.
They need to take.
What's that?
Hold up, Meggie. Apocryphon. Make sure you take these. Go up to DJ. Not DJ. Don't post those. We want the #1 up there. Yeah. At 38 minutes at the hour, I want you to copy that. At 38 minutes at the hour, 24/7 Flat Earth, 16,000 hours. I want you to take that over to the Land of Misfit Toys, over to Jeremy, and say, we're #1.
Hold on.
I want you to do that shit right fucking now.
All right.
Well, there's a better version you can do. Let me do post it for you.
All right. All right. I'll wait.
Yeah, you know how when your dog Baxter goes tinkle on the carpet and you rub his nose in it? That's kind of like what we want you to do for these stats.
Jeremy's there right now too, so that'll work.
Cool, man. Do it.
All right. Hold on. Did you post it, Crit?
Yeah. So
1 second.
APOC, remember, nose to carpet, dude. Nose to carpet.
And you gotta smear it sometimes. Rub it in.
Smear it. You just gotta okay, get a good whiff. Like this right here. All right.
All right.
But remember, 93. Look at the stats. 93,000 man server. Almost 100,000 people in here.
Okay, so which one am I saving, Crit?
Hold on. Crit's gonna post it. Go ahead, Crit.
There we go. This will really rub it in. It'd be easier to look at too.
Jesus Christ.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Save. All right.
And then say below it, we're #1.
Okay.
We're #1 glue sniffer. Make sure you say glue sniffer at the end of that.
Oh, and tell them QE's in here.
That's right.
So
you got to say Crayon Munchkin glue sniffer.
And tell him to bring that dumbass bitch, John the physicist. Tell him to bring his dumbass over here.
Yeah, tell him we got a crowd in here. Tell him there's people. There's an audience, man. We got YouTube. We got all the people in here. Shit, we got even Twitter in there, mixed in there somewhere.
Tell them they want John the physicist.
I posted it.
I'm serious, dude.
I posted it.
Yeah, post that shit. Tell him John the physicist. We're waiting for his dumb ass.
I'm going to tag him. John the physicist.
Does he frequent that server, QE?
Say again?
John the physicist, does he frequent that server over there?
Yeah, that's all he does over there. Acts like Mr. fucking all that in a bag of chips. Over here, he's just below Brenda.
What's his name? What's his handle over there?
I think it's
Warren.
Who?
Rumble too.
Warren?
Fuck Rumble. John the physicist.
Wait,
His name's John. Type in John.
He's here. John the physicist, sissy. He's in the side chat.
Is the
there he is.
No, that's not him.
Platter.
That's not him.
That's Platter. That's not him. That's Platter.
No, I'm saying what's his name in Earth Awakening?
Yeah, I'm telling you what it fucking is. It's John the physicist. Hold on.
It didn't pop up.
Then it.
John the physicist. No.
No, just type in John. See if it populates.
It doesn't. There's actually a lot of. There's a John, but just John, and then let me see: Johnny Bravo, John Luna, Johnny Capella.
PhD.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to listen to what he's fucking saying. Shut the fuck up.
There's Jonathan 689, Johnny Peda, John Luna, Johnny Bravo, John 052, and then that's it.
That's
hold on. Let me
bullshit.
Let me
Hold on
see.
a second.
Dallas Bank Robber, John Corporation, John of Arc.
Oh yeah. Oh, just hold on a second. Let me get some history back up here. I'll get them for you. Just give me 30 seconds.
All right. I got a lot of Johns.
Yeah, he's gonna be in this one. Hold on. Fucking ass clown.
Is that a chart?
Okay, it's just John.
Okay. Does he have is he wearing a white hat and sunshades by any chance?
Yep,
Okay.
that's that some bitch.
We are
Got
waiting.
him. We're locked in.
Tell him get his dumb ass over here.
Get your dumb ass over here.
He better gird his loins.
We still have a little bit of time tonight, so there might be a good time for a pretty good shellacking, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna get shellacked, all right.
Is that a chart of Discord channels?
Come reap the whirlwind, motherfucker.
In front of all these people, do you think he's, willing to do that? Does he have that?
He's gonna walk out walking funny.
At some point, I think somebody's going to want to throw in a towel. Where's that meme at?
Yeah, from Rocky.
Yeah, throw the damn towel.
That's funny. I posted that last night. I forgot who was talking when I posted that. I was like, dude, throw the towel. I forgot who it was though.
Is more cowbell. I haven't seen that one in a while. I gotta say that.
I stole it off somebody today because I started saying we need some more cowbell. Somebody posted it.
We're trying to scare up some academic individuals who come in here and actually stand up.
His ass is
in front of these, wannabes, rank and file globers that come into these tryhards that have been sitting in here. Let's get somebody with some academic background so they can see for themselves the guy they appeal. Well, I'm not a scientist. Well, we got one right here. How about that? We've done it before. I mean, it's good exercise.
What the fuck? Oh, motherfucker.
Got Timbo in the house. What's up, Timbo? Shout out to Crit, dude. What are you doing up late? Usually gone about this time.
Yeah, I kind of took a too long with the old man nap. Now I can't fall asleep.
Fuck it, dude. Stay up with us for a little bit. You'll get sleepy. Drink water, man.
Oh yeah.
Remember,
I had some other things I was going to work on anyway. So
Now,
I
what
figured
you
it
do
was
is you brush your teeth, man. You'll be good as new.
I gotta look out for your health, bro. You're the one that keeps posting here. I gotta ask you how you've been feeling and stuff like that. Make sure you're drinking OJ, stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
fucking, dude. If they remove you, fuck, dude, this thing might cave in on us. Like we can't have that. Fucking hell. You live in like a lot of these Globers' heads, dude. They come in here looking for you. Where is Crit? Where is he? You tell that son of a bitch. I'm like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? And you're not even here, bro. They're just they're asking for you. And for some reason, you get under their skin, which is a good thing because I mean, you drive them to come in here looking for you.
yeah, they like. It seems like they want to try. Like they think they're all about science and logic and reason, and then they'll be like, "I'm going to out stubborn this old guy." Really? How's that going to work for you?
Never works.
It might be the Christian astronauts too. When you
Ooh,
start telling those
especially those
stories.
guys.
Yeah, when you start breaking down, they're like a bunch of atheists, and you're like, dude, NASA, they're really religious, dude. Like, really, like it's creepy religious. How like it's like yikes.
No, they're not.
It's like no. You're like, dude, the current director of NASA told everyone that God told him to come out of retirement. Like, how fucking creepy do you get with that? You know, like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was that guy that with the tablets. Is it John Smith or what was his name? The Mormon dude.
Yeah, to come out of retirement. Yeah, that's why God bring him out of retirement to post their numpty canvas so I could paint my Rembrandt on their dumbass.
But every now and again, you got to get these academics in here just to kind of give the Globers a flavor of what's it's really like. It isn't all grandiose at the top because they think, well, yeah, they're just doing this to people who really don't know what the Earth is.
Oh, it's so much easier with them. So it's like a walk in the park with them because you don't have to put up all the glue sniffing horse shit, right? It's so much. I love those academics. I take them with some fava beans and some nice Chianti.
Yeah. That's the best part. Because they're always appealing to them when they're in here. Kind of like a big brother. Well, if he was here, he'd give you a what's for. And you're like, really? Go get him. Well, they don't want to come in here because if they do, it's like far beneath them. I'm like, I mean, then why are you saying that these types are, this and that? They can't even come into a simple VC.
Where's John at? John, he's going to change his fucking name too. That's the first thing we're going to deal with. John the Fifth. Apocryphon.
Yo.
Yeah, what's the status?
Nothing yet. He hasn't replied. I don't know what's going on over there. Let me see. Let me see if they are.
Is there anyone in VC or is it just?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them in VC. No, none of them. Jeremy's in there. He didn't reply though. There is a total 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, about 20 people in there.
List off their names.
Shiva, Anchovy, Burrow Rider, Bendy Space, Chetty, Al Capitan, Geo, Il Ego, Jeremy, Julius, Martin K, Osco, Roots.
Osco.
Yeah, Osco.
Yeah,
Roots.
he's an Ethernet guy.
Yeah. Sam, Scholler, Searsol, SC Montreal, and Taking Back Eden, and then Taylor. Remember Taylor from X?
I got Taylor. Yeah, I'll have to tighten her shot group at one point.
Yeah, she's Ether
at
also.
some point here. Will.
You left out
Most of those
T-Maple.
guys are chat skanks. They just chat skank. They don't get in the VC. They might be in the VC, but they don't speak. That bendy space-time fucktard. Tell him to come on over here.
Let me see. All right.
Is
Yeah,
he an
he's a
academic?
No, he's
Nah,
a tech
he's
guy,
just a
too.
dumb fuck.
Yeah, he's a special short buster.
Yeah,
That's a great mic you got there, Flatman Ken. You might want to go other than Walmart to pick up the next one.
Oh my god. Hey, sometimes you say the funniest shit. Fuck.
QE's just trying to set a standard. I mean, he's just like, look, man.
I
We've been doing
told Apocryphon to shut the fuck up the other day. He had a problem with it. I told him I was gonna
mad.
I told him I was going to get back with him, but I fucking forgot to get back with him. You want me to get back with you on that right now? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm hold on. I'm messaging Bendy's face. Hold on.
That's just like a friendly greeting these days, isn't it?
Well, yeah. You know, don't Aussies do that too?
Yeah.
But you use the word cunt
What's
instead.
going on, cunt?
That's right. How's it going, cunt?
QE knows I find it refreshing when he tells us to shut the fuck up.
It's like a warm summer breeze, Flat Man.
You know what? I'm gonna
It's the two different inflections. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
No, wait. It's actually more than that. Because when he's talking to Globers, shut the fuck up. And you know, they just like, okay, they do it because it's like it's said in a different way. Do you guys ever hear that?
Yeah. It's like the command presence.
Yeah, exactly.
You got the preparatory and execution.
I mean, and the real tryhards are gonna just walk all over that. They're just they don't have any situational awareness. So, you know, those guys, they don't know their ass from a pipe wrench. They're just gonna keep walking through it. So we have to use the red mic on that. But usually the people that they know what's going on around them, they'll stop.
Tryhards. Miggy's bringing some words back out from the 90s.
Those
I,
were
did
the
I
days.
used to like that word. You're a fucking tryhard.
Yep.
Got to add cunt on the end.
Try hard cunt.
Yeah.
You
We
guys
said
can
these
say it
guys-
better. You got
like,
Matrix and you know, Timbo, T-Dub. All you guys can say it better than we can. I mean, that's your guys' word. So
You got to say it with real emphasis. Cunt.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cunt.
Isn't it interesting? All the nasty things we could say to someone, but if you ever get called a shit cunt, you know you've failed.
Is that bad? A shit cunt?
Oh, it's really bad.
That's top tier.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, that's like the loser of all losers.
Something I didn't know. Okay.
But it's amazing. You go walking down the street, see Timbo. G'day, cunt. What are you doing? That's it.
We got American nationalists, welcome to the room. You're playing Fortnite. That's fine. He just fucking left. He's like, fuck that. Man.
America, that's the greatest country in the United States.
Yep. What else we got?
I saw this funny clip where it's like, in Texas, did you know that all of California will fit? Oh, and by the way, like all of New York will fit too. England, that also will fit in Texas.
I don't
Matter of
doubt
fact, all of Canada will fit in Texas.
I don't know about that.
Not according to Trudeau.
And then, you know, people might know this, but, you know, Saturn, like all of Saturn fits in Texas.
Wow.
In America, you can actually fit America into Texas too. But another Texas doesn't fit into Texas.
How long you have to live in Texas to be a Texan?
Fuck, dude. That's my hometown.
3 generations.
Three whole generations? You don't have to live in 3. That's fucking bullshit. How long do you have to live in Texas to be called a Texan? Officially.
The fuck if I know, but I'd live there.
No, I'm not asking you.
I know over here, if you can live in a town your whole life, you move out for 1 fucking year and move back, you're not a local anymore.
I was there for 27 good ones, man, including my birth, so.
I was there for 5. Do I get partial Texan?
Yeah.
You get a T.
A T.
You get a T.
What if my daughter was born there?
There you go.
Texan.
Yeah, you're a Texan.
I'm a Texan. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, yeah, that's the way to do it.
Where were you at in Texas, Mickey?
I was South Texas, down by Corpus Christi, San Antonio.
I bet I was in San Antonio, you some bitch.
And they have the best Mexican food there.
Don't tell me, dude. I just went over it with Betty. I was fucking rock. My wife said I should have been bronze down in there, dude. I had to work out every fucking day, right? Weight train and run every day in that fucking muggy horse shit. And I still had a small layer of fat on me because of the fucking food, dude. I tell you what, you move to San Antonio, you move to South Texas, and you're not working out constantly. You're going to be fucking blue whale blubber in fucking 6 months. You're finished. I'm telling you. That's the world capital of diabetes.
You are not lying, man.
Yeah.
I was at about close to 300 pounds, man, down there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
The food is so rich and it's so delicious.
Yeah.
That there's no compare. It's like you fiend for it. It's that bad, dude. You fiend for that. You're like, dude, I can't wait to go back to that restaurant.
Yeah, exactly. I used to fucking go down there. I used to try to get people to order shit from. In fact, I just ordered from a French restaurant in San Antonio.
Yeah.
Tomato basil soup. I got 2 fucking kegs of it in the damn garage. I'm serious. My wife and I, we were just like, well, we need to get some more of that shit in here. It's not only Mexican. It's all the different genres, but Mexican is number 1, right? I got it. But it's all the different ones. Dude. Holy shit.
That can end your life. I mean, and you'll die. You'll go by dining. You know that'll be the end of you. Man, fucking.
And it's like proper Mexican too, yeah.
Dude.
Shit, dude.
It's like real Mexican, like
it's real. Yeah, you go fucking Alamo Cafe. You walk in there, you ain't coming out. They got to roll you out.
He's serious.
Got that
like
tacos
serious.
Con copia, like the double one dipped in fucking the juice the meat are cooked in.
It's not fucking. We're not that fucking Taco Bell, dude. That's not it.
Not that. I'm talking real Mexican.
I know, motherfucker. I was down there. Shit.
I don't consider Taco Bell Mexican. No way.
Yeah, some people in the audience are confused. They don't understand the level at which the food. I know we're off topic, like it's all get out, but the level at which the food is good over there, it is like you will close your eyes and your freaking toes will start curling. It is that good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. My wife caught me one time. I was eating a fucking plate.
You're trying to get enough tortillas
plate
to sop
looking
up
good,
all the
huh?
stuff on the ground on the fucking plate. Looking for the chef in the back, dude. Where the fuck are you, man?
I watched a documentary about food in Texas, and I was like, I said to my missus, I said, If I go anywhere in the US, I'm going there. There was ribs. There was these food trucks.
Ribs. Fuck the ribs. It's the brisket. The brisket. You roll up from San Antonio, you go up north on 35. You get fucking brisket. It'll bring you to your knees.
Yeah. No, he's not freaking lying, man. We're over here up in the north right now. With Iowa and Nebraska. They ain't got shit, dude, on those guys over there.
There's some of bitches. I was at an archery tournament up near St. Louis, right? And this guy, this guy came in his trailer and he was making brisket, right? So I'm used to Texas brisket, and they ran out. Well, I got back to the where registration area was, and they had a big pavilion. He was out there, he was cooking brisket, and I said, dude, I need some brisket. I'm thinking Texas brisket. I went over there. He got more brisket. He was on the smoker out there. He gave me a sandwich. I took one bite. I said, this ain't fucking brisket, dude. What the fuck are you doing? This is false advertising.
Yeah.
They don't know shit, Meggie. They don't know dick.
There's these barbecue places around here, and each one disappoints me more than the next.
Yep.
And it's frustrating because I'm used to. I'm like, most of my young life, I was eating mouth-watering, the fall off the bone. I mean, it was top. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know why it's so good over there.
I don't know.
The spices or just the atmosphere. It's something, man. But it's fuck. I'm gonna have to use the word magical. Like when you experience it, it fucking rocks your world, man. Sorry, man. We're off the fucking beaten path, but
yeah.
You should stay on topic and use the word phenomenon.
You can't explain it, Miggy. They have to go there.
Yeah.
Right? They're anywhere south of Dallas.
Yeah, exactly. Jimsy says they add sugar to the food, and that's why you get addicted.
No, it's not that.
Man.
It's more than that.
You fucking can't stop eating that. I mean, just like people have to literally put do like, okay, that's enough. That's enough. Like fucking face full of barbecue sauce and shit.
We were down on the Riverwalk many times in San Antonio. You get down there to the marketplace down there with like Marcado. That's what they call it, Marcado.
Mm-hmm.
You come out, they give you tons of food it's sitting on your plate, and then the mariachis come out with the big hats and start serenading you dumbass. I'm sitting there, listen, can you back up? Shit, I'm trying to eat. Fucking guitars blinging in my right beside the Alamo. It's right there beside the Alamo. They call it the Mercado.
Yeah.
You got to go there you got to put that on your bucket list, dudes. I'm telling you.
Revenge for the Alamo annoying us with their music.
Well, QE's like, dudes, I'm trying to work over here, man. Like, what the fuck? You guys are fucking...
Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back now.
That's funny. Yeah, it's a real treat, guys. You guys got to do it. Everybody, bucket list. Let's go.
Went down to Corpus Christi, too. We were diving in the sand dunes. Me and... I'm going to say this. I shouldn't say it. Me and my sister... We were diving in the sand dunes, right? We're like, hey, this is fucking great. Then after we got out of the sand dunes, we went walking up past one of the tents in there, and they said, they got a sign, be careful of the sand dunes, there's rattlesnakes.
Yep.
We went down on that big battleship down there, Corpus Christi. What is it called, Meggie?
The Lexington? I think.
Yeah, the Lexington. You go up on the Lexington, you look down, and the ocean's white. I'm sitting there. What the fuck is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
It's jellyfish.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't.
I was looking down. I said, "Why is this shit white? Where's Whitey? They're all jellyfish." I'm sitting there. Oh shit.
They're gonna fuck you up if you're going that. Dude, I'm telling you, my cousin had a worst experience with that shit. We were swimming down there in Corpus, and we went down there with the family, and we went just a little ways in. Fucking got stung and was yelling and yelling. I was like, "What the fuck?" Where everybody was like, because he was screaming. So he got back on shore. Everybody was panicking because we didn't know what happened. Like we didn't see anything on him, and then on the side of his leg, you could see was like red. So I think somebody pissed on him, like they were peeing on him or something to calm him down.
Yeah.
Like wow, like it was. You got to worry about that shit.
So we took a trip down there. Me, my wife, and my sister. Don't fucking comment. So we went down there. We went down to Brownsville, right at the border. Yeah. And we went over the line. What you could do down there at that time? This was 2001. 2001. You could go to their marketplaces there and barter. We had a blast bartering for shit, man. Across the border. Yep. I'm sure you can't do that shit now.
Talk about the border town from Mexico, like because Brownsville's right on the border from Mexico.
All right. So. Yeah. What? Wait a second. I can't remember the name. Let me ask my wife. I'll be right back.
I'm sure it's there's a couple of towns where I think Brownsville is. Now I'm trying to think. Hold on. I'm so fucking off the beaten path. Where are the Globers at? Fuck. Elon Musk is settled over there, by the way, for those of you guys who kept up with that shit. He's got a little base over there.
Hey, she screamed from the kitchen. Matamoros,
yeah. That's dude, that's Mexico right there. And that's
I told you, man.
It's sleazy, bro. It's sleazy because like those guys, they know Americans are coming right into that, so they got all their little little beggar guys who go out there.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
You gotta watch your shit, man. I mean, you gotta stay a tight knit group. I mean, don't fucking wander off.
Kicking ass down there, Maggie. Kicking ass.
Yeah. Lucky, you must have had a blast, though. I mean, it's for the sounds of it.
It was the blast, except driving down that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You could drive in Texas. I'm telling you. You could. I was trying to drive from San Antonio to California. I was in Texas 2 fucking days.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm there. I'm at 80 miles an hour for 2 days. Where you at? We're still in Texas. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're like, no, fuck that. Is the map correct? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
We should have been. Okay, the math isn't mathing, dude. We're fucking going 80 miles per hour. We should be out this bitch. What the fuck? Yeah, I know what you mean. Texas, like because we would go from South Texas to up here where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
There's no fucking dude. Texas was like, are we in Texas? Yeah, we're gonna be here for like another 10 hours before we hit our destination. Yeah, it's fucking huge, dude. Sake.
Then we went from the desert. Then we went up to the Panhandle. Got hit by a fucking blizzard.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Florida, the Panhandle of Florida,
Panhandle of Texas.
Texas. Oh, okay.
Panhandle of Florida. If Florida secedes from the Union tomorrow, I won't shed a tear. My wife heard me say that. She goes, "Oh, brother."
What are you talking about? Just cut them right off at the knees.
Just let them go.
Push it off
Fuck
like a
Florida.
raft.
Florida. Fuck that place. At least Louisiana has some friggin' character.
I heard about your excursion over there. You got something.
They have shit down there crawling on the ground in Louisiana. Biologists haven't classified yet.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Fuck, dude, that's new. What is that? That's fucking new.
Louisiana, that's a trip, man. Louisiana is a trip. You want to go out of the country, go to Louisiana. Southern Louisiana. You know, wild dogs, wild horses, wild fucking snakes, spiders, chiggers, every fucking thing.
And nature's against you 100%, man.
It is, and I'm out there in that sumbitch. I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
Oh shit!
I'll tell you what, the people have character, though. Like I said, I have to give them that.
The hell, chigger?
They got chiggers down there. Hell yeah.
What is it?
Chiggers. Platter. Let them know.
Like an evil red mite. They're shit cunts.
It's a parasite.
They're shit cunts.
Well, type of parasite anyway.
You can go down there and start traveling through Louisiana. There's swamp for as far as you can see to the left of you and as far as you can see to the right of you. Just fucking swamps.
I just don't know how people can live in that, man. That's
Jump on. I think is it 10? I think it's I-10. I don't know. It's been too many years. I think it's I-10. Going through from New Orleans go to Baton Rouge, travel towards Texas. My word. Fucking gators every damn where.
Yeah, they're like stray dogs over there, aren't they? Fucking gators.
Shit, yeah, man. We went to a gator farm. They got it all fenced in and shit. You know, you walk on the trussels and shit, and you feed them whole chickens. I'm there, what the fuck?
Damn.
Then after that, I got hungry. I'm fucking hungry. We were driving. It was right there in Nacogdoches. Me and my wife. I was so hungry, I could eat a damn asshole out of a hippo. And we're stopping in these small towns. It was right around lunchtime. No one's fucking not open till dinner. I am gonna fucking go. My blood sugar was so low. You'd have to know the story. Sons of bitches. Then we finally got to this place. And they served appetizers and they had fried green tomatoes on there. Right? I never ate that shit in my life. But I was so hungry, right? Anyway, they brought those fried green tomatoes out. OMG, dude. I said, fuck the entree. Keep on bringing the fried green tomatoes. That's how good they were. If you never had fried green tomatoes, dude, put that on your bucket list.
Maybe you figure it has to be from that specific place.
Yeah, it would.
Take it out of context and put it in some other place in the UK or something. It's just a bad carbon copy.
It's Nacogdoches. Small little town in southwestern Louisiana. Nacogdoches. Fried green tomatoes. Go do it. Tell him.
Tell him QE sent you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, honey. Honey. She ain't paying attention to me.
Did she eat her fair share of fried green tomatoes?
She didn't. I ate all of them.
You took them? You going to eat that?
Yeah, that was back in the day, boy. And I knew the place. This was after I was stationed in Louisiana in 83. So I went back there because I had to take over for some crayon muncher that had to go to school. So I went back there when I was in San Antonio because we were the closest. So I went back there. You could tell. You can remember places by the smell. Smell is very strong. It's like the force, right? When you smell something, right? It has a distinct, Louisiana has a distinct smell to it. You know what I mean if you ever been in Louisiana.
Yeah, over there by South Texas, man, you're gonna have that deep mesquite smoke, like somebody has a campfire going or like that. I don't know. I just know the smell over there. It's everywhere.
Buddy, do you like those fried green tomatoes? She said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, dude. Like
she liked it. She called it the Croc Farm.
The Croc Farm?
Yeah, that's where we fed all those friggin' gators where we throwing whole chickens at them.
Golly.
I never thought that one of those bridges could like break a fucking rope or something. You're finished. It's over.
Yeah, you ain't getting out of there. I mean,
no,
shit.
They ain't getting out of that
Fucking
shit.
whole chickens.
That's a crazy bitchin' place right there, dude. I don't think they're part of America because you got those French son of bitches down there. Right? They Cajun French, get the fuck out, man. You better be on your guard.
They need a fucking translator. You need a fucking AI translator to understand that shit too.
I'll tell you what, there are women down there. They're friggin' smoking, man. My wife said, "What?" That was well before you, baby. It ain't like that. It ain't like backwoods like that, Platter. That's how I know you never been to Louisiana. It ain't like that hillbilly redneck shit. These people are committed.
I think, it's only in the movies. You see a different type of folk when you're there.
You might get that shit in Arkansas or something like, not Louisiana. They're the real deal.
It's very interesting when you get this mental construct of a place just from watching movies like Roswell, New Mexico. It's a bus stop with a fucking service station behind it. That's it. You go there and there's like 80,000 people in one town and it's like, holy shit. Biggest producer of fucking potatoes or some shit in the whole country. It's like, where's the bus stop? Where's the fucking alien shit that we're supposed to have? I've been fucking stitched up.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their perception on what it's like over there in Australia, but I'm pretty sure you guys that have been there are not like what we think it is.
Yeah, they're crazy son of bitches down there, too. I never been to Australia. The Australians need to go to Louisiana. I need their opinion.
I got close. I got to stay in Biloxi. I had a friend just near there. I wanted to go down to New Orleans and test all their food out.
Oh, man.
So this was back in 2014. So that was just after Katrina. And when I was at the motel at Biloxi, the lady said, look, as much as you probably want to go down there, you're by yourself. Please don't, because you're going to lose your passport, your car keys, and probably everything. Because there is a shitload of homeless people at the moment, and they are exceptionally good at pickpocketing. And yeah, if you're with a large group, I'd say go for it. Yeah. If you had misses or something, I'd say go for it. But by yourself, you're probably going to come back with not much. And I sort of went, yeah. And it was about an hour after I'd just booked into the motel. My friend rings up, and he was 15 minutes away from there. So it was like, not a problem. Well, I'll stay here tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow. So we didn't get to go down there. But anyways, I got close.
That's not
That's
close
been-
enough. That's Flatsy level close.
Flatsy level close.
Yeah, she's in Greenbow, Alabama. Mississippi, that's crazy. Some bitch, I had to get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Quick.
Because I'd just driven the day before. I'd come from Tampa, Florida. That was a pretty nice place. Probably not so nice in the wrong season, but yeah, pretty sweaty. Drove across to Biloxi. Went to my mate's place, stayed there for a night, and then went up to Collierville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee's gorgeous.
And then stayed there for a couple of nights, and then come back down to Dallas-Fort Worth. Stayed there for a night. So that was as far
You
south
go
as
north,
I got.
northeastern Tennessee. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, over that direction, not towards the
Like-
western direction, Memphis and.
Oh, right, yeah, Knoxville and that area. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all right, cool.
It's gorgeous up there in the Blue Ridge Mountains. It's absolutely breathtaking.
Well, next time I go for a drive.
Yeah, but there's normal people there. You get down to southern Texas and Louisiana, you better have your shit together. Yep. And
think
be
a lot of them-
armed.
A lot of no,
Yep.
with an accent like this, you don't have to be armed. G'day, mate. How's it going? And they're, you're from Australia? Yep.
What's up, you shit cunt?
How'd you get here? Well, you wouldn't believe it. I'm fucking good at swimming. Oh man.
Oh,
some
they'd
people
love
believe
you down
anything.
there, man. You're right. They'd love you down there. Yeah.
Oh shit! I had a good time in the States. Didn't have to buy many drinks.
Hell no, not with that accent. You wouldn't.
It was funny. A couple of pubs, I'd walk in there and there'd be like one or two people minding their own business over the side, sit down, and the bartender would come over. What do you got? What are you serving today? And all of a sudden, everyone had just snapped their neck to the left. It's like, you're from Australia? Next thing, here's a drink, here's a drink, here's
Yeah,
a...
you're gonna. Yep, you're never gonna have to pay for it if you use that accent over here. It's like currency, bro. I'm telling you.
Yep.
Your Australian accent is currency over here, especially in Texas. To be currency, it's like high value. For some reason, it's just. Yep.
But if you want to know what the majority of Australia's like, Arizona
Yeah.
is a fair bit of it. Humidity-wise, the top, probably top fifth of it, it'd be like Florida. And way down the bottom,
That. Fuck that. No, Florida got nothing on Louisiana, dude.
well, I've been through both of them. I know what it's like. I actually, in Florida, I actually stopped there, of all places, fucking Kennedy Space Center. Sorry. Took my camera out to take a photo, and I had to sit and wait for about half an hour for it to dehumidify itself internally or stabilize itself so I could use the bloody thing.
Mhm.
So, yeah, $4,000 camera, not worth fuck all in Florida. There you go, boys and girls.
Now Florida, like I said, Florida could secede. We're good with that. Louisiana needs to stay because they got character. Florida don't have any character. Fucking goobers.
But
got
QE,
that right.
Florida has one character. Florida man.
What? Who?
Florida man.
Florida man. Yeah.
When did you go over there, Matrix?
Back in 2014.
2014.
Did you go to Las Vegas?
I stayed there for one night, yep. I didn't go into any of the casinos and that because I'm not really into that stuff. So
Yeah, you have to go into the casinos for the food. And the drinks,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
all free.
Bacchanal buffet at Caesar's
Yeah, the
Palace. My
buffet.
God.
Yeah,
Wow, that's
exactly.
good, man.
Yeah, I was stepping all over you. Yeah, the buffet is because I've been to Vegas so many times. Shit.
Is there still a lot of homeless people in Vegas there?
I was back in Vegas from 2003 to 2007. So I didn't see many homeless there then, no.
One of the saddest and the funniest things, like irony, that I ever seen was in Las Vegas. The saddest thing was the amount of people just sitting down begging. And the funniest thing was walking over the overpass, the footbridge, and someone had just put a Kermit there on a bit of cardboard with a sign saying, "It's not easy being green," and the fucking bucket was overflowing with money.
When did you go there?
2010.
Yeah, that's well past when I was there. It wasn't like that. Not when I was there. You could book a 5-star hotel as long as there's no conventions in town. $20 a night. $20 a night. Paris. What else was back there? We were with kids then, so what's that place? Man, I can't remember. It's got It looks like a castle. What's that place called? Nobody? I can't remember the name of it.
Excalibur.
Excalibur. Yep.
There is a lot of homeless now, yes, in Las Vegas.
Stand outside Bellagio, watch the fountains. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Go
good there.
inside of Bellagio, play some no limit poker. Yeah.
Yep. Our room at the Paris was overlooking the Bellagio fountains. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's right across the street. Yeah. Paris is absolute. You got to go to the Paris. You got to do it.
Yeah, we got
room. The hotel
back
room.
then we got cheap flights and cheap hotel rooms because we were just in the shoulder season. There was no functions, nothing.
Yep, that's when you got to go. You go there when the convention's there. You're gonna lose everything. Well, you wouldn't buy anything then. The big conventions. If you get out of convention season and go there, it's cheap as shit. Great food, good people.
The drive back through the desert to Los Angeles was amazing as well.
Yeah, you went past my house. Yep, go through Death Valley on the way back. What is that, 15? I think it's I-15. Fuck, I can't remember. Drove back and forth from there many times. By myself, by the way. There was one stop along the way. They had a big thermometer. I can remember driving by that place one time. It's 125 degrees. Yeah, but it's a dry heat.
Fucking bonfire's a dry heat. Oh, shit.
We stayed in Jamaica, Queens, and on the night we arrived, someone got shot right at the front of our hotel.
Yeah, there wasn't any of that stuff when I went back there. The most homeless people that I've seen in my life was in Ontario, California. Back when I was back in those days. San Diego was absolutely beautiful. Couldn't live there. unless you're a CEO of fucking Silicon Valley company.
Yeah, we went on a canoe safari there, San Diego. Absolutely lovely.
What's that island off of there? Right by why can't I remember that island?
Catalina. Catalina.
Catalina, yeah. So the military had Air Force Base right there. Or the Navy did. And we stayed there at the hotel for like $15. It was right up against what's that hotel? Famous hotel there in San Diego? The beach went right up to that
I don't know.
Yeah, what's the name of that damn hotel? Hotel California was written about that place. Can't remember. Too many years ago. But it's gorgeous. So California, good thing about California, not where I live. But you could go to the beach and skiing all in the same day. That's what I loved. Vacations in California are out fucking standing. Best vacations, well, beside Colorado. But California, all right. Experienced my first earthquake there. I didn't like it all that much. Ground feels like jello. I'm there. What the? Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me go down those memory lanes. We can move on. Any globetards in here? They don't even have any memories. Why? Because they don't got any brain cells. Where's the ball tards at? Glue sniffing some bitches. Come on out. Open up that mic. They're stonewalling me, huh? All right.
I thought there was going to be an avalanche of Globies after the TFE.
That should be telling. They couldn't even convince themselves of their own bullshit. It's like they didn't even take the day to think, oh, so they proved their globe. Now what do? The same thing they always do. Just run away from the topic and just talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, I think the organisers were expecting an avalanche and they got nothing. Now they've had to resort to kickbacks and whatnot.
Do you think they got nothing? I feel like there's been some noticeable changes. Factionalizations within groups, certain memes have suddenly been retired, or whole arguments have been retired. Like Jaren's flipped sides, Witset's certainly changed his tune a lot. Whether he switched sides is lots of people on both sides seem to debate. But I think there has been significant changes. Jaren on his Gerants or whatever it is, his telegram said, "I'm no longer a flat earther."
And that makes you a globe earther then?
Well, I said he switched sides. I don't think I would happily, I'd happily stipulate if he's going, well, not a globe, but not flat, but not a ball. But he no longer self-identifies as a flat earther.
Sure?
I think that's
Are you sure
nothing.
you guys? Are you sure you guys want to identify with a flip flopper who couldn't tell what the hell anything was, and then now he thinks he's on the opposite of what he was on?
He wasn't a flat earther prior. He called himself a true earther.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why would you want to identify and think that's okay to be like whatever the hell he thought he was, like scrambled up and doesn't know anything, and then doesn't know this, but thinks this, but now he's this again that he never knew in the first place, and that he couldn't prove in the first place that he was a Glober, but he's now a Glober. So that's what you guys want to be Globers? That's weird.
That is weird.
So it's
what
like
you got to see is like people are like, are these globalists just as nasty and as toxic in real life as they are in Discord? And it turns out they're worse. They're worse in real life. And you're like, how? How the fuck do you do that?
Who's worse?
The ones that went on that final experiment. They're worse in real life than they are in Discord.
I'm happy to bet once Jaren finishes his contract, he'll reload all his videos and he'll be a flat earther again.
You reckon? That's a fun idea.
I'm happy to bet on it. Don't know how long contract is, 12 months, 24 months. Whatever he got paid out to do, he'll be back on a flat earth once that's done.
So, but you guys are glad for it. Now Jaron can be your spokesman for the Globe now because he went, look, the sun didn't set.
No, he just went back to what he always talked about, NASA bloopers and whatnot.
Oh, so he's still on NASA bloopers and stuff. I didn't know that.
Is that upsetting?
Yeah, you don't need Flat Earth to talk about that. If anything, it's kind of like rebranding himself as a true earther and then getting pissed off that he got questioned and then saying, well, he's not a flat earther. Well, you weren't to begin with.
Oh, he self-identified as one.
True earther.
Well, he described himself at multiple different points. I'm not saying he never described himself as a true earther as well. What I'm saying is I'm quite confident he self-identified as being I am a flat earther, as a flat earther. It's phrases like that.
A Home Depot earther.
Could be.
The best thing that came out of it, too, was that the globals just say the sun can't set on a flat earth. They don't say that anymore. You got the great global civil war now between the young Earth creationist and the atheist.
Yeah, that's the bit I wanted. I was like, I was for a second like, should I just stump up the cash and go to Antarctica? I got nothing on. That would be fun. And I was thinking it would be really fun to do it as a piece, like just make a one-off video about beliefs and how do we form them and how do we change them. And do the whole thing that everybody else is doing, like right up to, oh my God, I see the sun, Jaren going, it's okay to be wrong, guys, and we'll just have to figure out what the map looks like and, wits it and everybody's reactions, but then turn the whole film to Duffy and be like, so how old is the Earth? Like, we're standing on ice that people claim they can detect is millions of years old. Do you agree with that? Because he's a young Earther, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then be like, well, there's nothing in the Bible. If you're a young Earther because of the Bible, there's nothing in it explicitly stating the age. It's just a lineage of people. And it's a known to be flawed lineage because we know that there are breaks in it. Versus it clearly describes the Earth as flat. So, and suddenly just turn it on to Duffy. I think it would have made for a really fun video. Where you're like, oh yeah, this is about beliefs of all sorts.
You got Duffy, who said that the weather changed because he prayed for it.
Did he? God.
What a wanker that guy is.
Already saying young Earth is in the Bible. I think it is in that it sort of gives you a lineage of the people, but one has to assume ordinary lifespans, and it also includes a king in the king's list who called himself first of his name, but the Franciscan monk or whoever it was that came up with the 6,000 years said we know from other historical records he wasn't the first in his name. He just wanted to have people forget about the ruler of his father. Maybe his father was really bad ruler or something, or he was just, vain. And so the Franciscan monk had to include the fact that he must have at least had a father, so add another average lifespan. And my feeling is if you're dealing with a list and you're using it to measure the length of something, length of time, but it's got an error, how do you know how many errors you've got? What about the unknown unknowns,
What about the unknown? Why don't you scientifically validate time then? Since I just got, this sounds juicy. Scientifically validate.
Validate. Say again the question. Sorry, I'm not getting it.
Scientifically validate any of the horse shit time frames.
I don't even know what that means. What are you asking from me?
It doesn't mean, it's utterly meaningless. So
it does sound a bit meaningless.
Frames, yeah. I'm talking secularly, because everyone goes, "Well, these young Earth creationists, they're out of their minds. Their Earth is 3.4 billion years." Scientifically validate 3.4 fucking billion years.
Yeah, I don't have to. Falsification is independent of replacement, isn't it? Wouldn't you agree with that?
Falsification of what?
So I can point out a flaw in an ideology without having to say I've got the correct age of Earth, correct?
Well, I've been
correct or incorrect?
Young Earth shut the fuck up. I've been told as a young Earth creationist that the Earth is what? I'm sorry, 4.6 billion years.
Sure.
Yeah,
and you can ask them for evidence.
That's what I've been told. Evidence, scientific evidence, please.
If you want, I'm asking for your evidence for the young one.
My evidence.
I'm not positing an age. I don't know how old it is.
I don't either.
Great, yeah. So we're in the same situation. Good to hear.
But I've been told that how can you believe that it's young? That we confirmed that it's 4.6 billion years the Earth is, and the universe is 13 point, just depending on what time frame you're in. Now it's 13.876548 years old. Yeah, I like those significant figures.
Yeah, I'm not following this at all, man. You're still putting them together. I'm saying I can be doubtful of the age of the Earth given the king's list and the lineage in the Bible for its own reasons. So 13 point whatever billion years old, I agree. I think that number is probably orders of magnitude too small because we've updated every time we come up with a new method. We always update it, and we always update it by orders of magnitude. So the current age we've got was based on Hubble. So that just says, like, how small do things get? And it goes, well, it just depends how good your microscope is, right? So I think they're wrong about the age. I'm saying I think the young Earth from the Bible is a flawed ideology, a flawed reasoning.
That's fine. I mean, no one can validate. I call it the dating game.
Mm. And what's the dating game? Explain that.
The dating game is when glue sniffers, parrot Wiki and Discovery Channel and say, yes, the universe is 13.8 billion years and the Earth is 4.6 billion years. Okay. Scientifically validate that.
Yeah. I'd ask them the same thing. I'd challenge them as well. Yeah. I'm with you.
Fair enough. All right.
So, but do you think that using a King's List and using the Old Testament and King's List and stuff, do you think that's a valid way to do it? Do you think that's a reasonable way to estimate the age of the Earth?
Well, I don't estimate the age of the Earth, number one, but my epistemology branches out into saying that Scripture is absolutely 100% true. So,
absolutely 100% true. All of it?
Yes, but that's my epistemology. Now, can I prove those dates? No.
But how can there are like conflicting stories in the Bible? How can there be stories that say opposite things both be true?
What stories that say opposite things?
Describe what happened after when Jesus was discovered to have left his tomb. Who found him? How? And what happened next?
Well,
I will tell you get 6 different stories
because I don't have a time machine. I just trust.
I'm not asking about time. I'm saying in Scripture, who found him, when, who were they with, and where did he go? What happened next? Was the stone rolled away already, or was it not? Because the two stories say opposite things on that front, so they can't both be true.
2 stories in Scripture?
In the story of the resurrection of Jesus. Am I stuttering?
Are there 2 stories?
There's multiple different accounts that have conflicting...
In Scripture, are there multiple different accounts?
In Scriptures, do you mean as written in the Bible?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. The stories in the Bible of the... Do you want me to just get you a list of them?
Yeah. Go to evotardsrplus.com and go ahead and get them, and we'll fucking tear them to pieces.
Sick burn, bro. Way to respond to the point. Do you not know about this, like, diversions?
Clown, dumb fuck.
You've not heard this before, though? That's what I'm surprised by.
You not heard this before? I heard everything. Everything from 2008 through 2015. Fuck off. Have you not heard this before? Or are you like my Yoda? Get the fuck out of here, you clown.
These are just insults. You're not really engaging in the argument.
Insults. Let's go to Mass. Let's see if there's an insult there, dumb fuck.
Who arrives at the
because you don't know dick about Scripture.
Let's stay on the topic. Who arrives at the tomb first?
Topic because you don't know what.
You're not staying on the topic.
That's not part of your epistemology, you fucking atheist retard.
Okay, so I'll just post the list in the chat.
So let's stay on the topic. Let's stay on
Jesus' resurrection.
Let's stay on the atheist train. So what do you believe, atheist dumb fuck?
I think the story of the resurrection of Jesus contains contradictions that are unresolvable, and you're running from that.
You wouldn't know about resurrection if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs.
Matthew 28:8.
Hey, atheist.
So the woman. I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist.
You got some big problems. You got big fucking problems, atheist.
Tell me about them.
3 numpty pillars of atheism. Yeah, I'll tell you about them right now. Something can come from nothing naturally. Number 2, ink, paper, and glue molecules can author technical instruction manuals and blueprints. And number 3, you directly violate the laws of thermodynamics, quantum mechanics, and common fucking sense.
Well, you disagree with F equals MA. You have no opinion on thermodynamics if you don't know that F equals MA.
Let's roll on to F equal MA.
But let's stick with who turns up at the tomb. That's the discussion.
No, you switch topics again, you fucking glue sniffer.
I'm sticking to the topic, which is about the resurrection of Jesus.
F equals MA. You stated that.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
It's true.
F equal ma is true. Everyone got that?
It's definitional,
F equals
so it has to be
MA.
true.
No,
Like
let's
saying
stick right here.
A bachelor is a man
F
who is
equals
unmarried is
MA.
just
Shut your
definitionally
fucking
true.
mouth. F equal ma is true, is what you said, right?
Definitionally, so yeah.
F equals ma is true. You glue sniffing fucking clown.
It's just an argument.
All
of
right,
infidelity,
let's see. Let's check it out. F equal ma is true. Let's see what we got here. There we are. And I got one specific for you. Don't be typing, Crayon Muncher.
Somebody asked me a question about the resurrection of Jesus, which was the topic, so I just answered them in the
on
chat.
This question. So,
yeah,
let's check this out.
From You're just going to argue by definition again.
The fuck up.
Oh, argue by quote.
Richard
Go for it.
Simon, you said F equals MA is true. Everyone heard you. Yes?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So at 2 minutes after the hour, from Richard Feynman, lecture on quantum electrodynamics, the discovery of quantum mechanics first, and then the behavior of light, and then the behavior of matter, finally culminating in 1926 with the full equation of quantum mechanics, which told us that the laws of motion of Newton were not right.
Fine.
That's just the tip. That's the tip of the iceberg. From the Feynman,
everything that Newton ever said was wrong.
So, yeah, I'm getting to that. From Feynman Lectures, Caltech, the next citation. Even though the law F equal ma is false. Uh-oh. And all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum. Yada, yada, yada. Doesn't matter. Law F equal ma is false. You deal with that, sumbitch. You can't. Because that's one of your high priests. That's it. It's all fucking over. And what's mass, by the way?
Yeah, you can call it. One of the ways to define it is something's resistance to acceleration.
No, that's inertia.
No, there are multiple words for things. You can say something's inertia would be equal to its mass.
In science, precise language is absolutely necessary, you dumb fuck.
This is just argument by definition. Again. I called it before you do it. Do you notice?
Anything, dumb fuck. Don't talk through me. I'm going to fucking take your ass to the woodshed again. Let's do it again. How about that? So, let me just grab that. You retard. Let's do it again. Officially. How about that? That's what I like. That's my kind of party.
Yeah.
All right. So
exceptionally good at smelling your own farts, aren't you?
Shut the fuck up.
You just don't allow any rebuttal. You don't want to know what I think.
You'll have a chance to respond. Shut the fuck up.
Differences in who found Jesus and whether the tomb was.
Shut the fuck up. You said the law F equal ma is true. We just destroyed that. Now let me destroy your mass horse shit. From Max Born, Nobel laureate. Back in the day, boy. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. This is the really important for your dumbass. In physics, however, that's what we're talking about. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, not strongly emphasize, not, it's very strongly emphasized. The word mass has no fucking meaning. Other than that, I'm not done yet. I'm going to give you the rest of it because it's a bear trap.
Yeah, I've already beaten you on this. You just forgotten it.
Shut the fuck up. So in physics,
smashed you to pieces with it yesterday. It was funny.
Shut up. Shut up. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, eggs, dumb fuck, the word mass has no meaning. None. Not in physics. Other than that given by formula. But that's mathematics. And then he fucks up. It is the measure of the resistance to changes of velocity. Really? In mathematics. That's not it. That's the definition of inertia. Inertia is the resistance to change in its velocity. That's acceleration. We got a rooster in a hen house. So I'm going to grant you.
Just pretending this is a win? What's the point?
Yeah, it's a win. I'm going to show you. So in physics, is that it has no meaning, math. But in formula, in mathematics, it does have a meaning, but it's contradictory with inertia. So let's play this fucking game. I'm going to give it to you. That mass is the resistance to changes of velocity, or resistance to changes, or resistance to acceleration. So let's use that definition and replace it for mass in your fucking train wreck dumpster fires. So if mass is the resistance to acceleration, then if mass, then mass attracts mass, now becomes, if resistance to acceleration, then the resistance to acceleration attracts the resistance to acceleration. Does that make sense?
No, you just wrote a really stupid sentence and then asked me to try to make sense of it. No, it's
mass
dumb.
attracts
It's really
mass.
silly.
I didn't really. That's your fucking.
What's this trying to achieve? Are we trying to learn something about reality?
What are you talking about? Mass attracts mass. Let's substitute the definition for the word.
But
How
yeah,
the
are you
fuck
trying
can
to
I
work?
go off of that?
Are you trying to work out two bodies' attraction to one another, or are you just making a dumb sentence up?
Hey,
Show me what
dumb
you're trying to
fuck.
achieve with this.
No, I'm just substituting.
Is this a
the
formula?
Definition for shut the fuck up. I'm just substituting your dumb fuck definition for the word.
It's your definition. You're putting a weird definition into a sentence like it might work like a formula.
You fucking moron. It's not mine. Because I'm talking
Look,
about
I'm not the one saying the
physics,
moronic
not
things.
mathematics.
So
Shut your
you're
fucking
the one
mouth.
clucking like a chicken.
Shut the fuck up. My
like a duck, man.
definition is the one in shut your fucking mouth, dude. You're trying to conflate two different things.
You're trying to use a sentence.
You just can't shut the fuck up. You fucking moron. It's not my definition, it's Max Born's. It's fucking in physics. That's the one I'm focused on. Because we're talking about physics here, not mathematics. Mathematics, not physics, dumb fuck. So, Max Born. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no fucking meaning, dude. None. In mathematics, it does, but their mathematics definition is fucking contradictory. Like I just showed you. Let's do it again. Also, F equals ma now becomes force equals the resistance to acceleration times acceleration. You fucking glue sniffer.
What is resistance to acceleration?
That's inertia, not mass.
Because there's another word to describe it. It can't be like weight and mass is also a very similar word.
Weight is not mass, even in your fairy tale paradigm.
No, but they're very similar. They're measured in kilograms.
They're not similar.
They're not similar? They're not actually equal.
No, but the thing is, in the context of somebody talking about something, you can make a safe.
Shut the fuck up. Mass is... They're two different fucking words.
That's right, and they mean ever so slightly different things. That's how we use reality.
So slightly, no,
I might say
you fucking glue sniffer.
hound. I might say kelpie.
Oh my god!
Come on, man! You don't pretend you don't understand how language works.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
You're so buckled. You know the other FE can see how
I'm
buckled
so
you
buckled.
are.
I just fucking exposed your dumbass with
Yeah, that you think.
You think? No, I know. I don't think. I know. That's the difference. Fucking idiot. Mass and weight are similar.
XKO, if you want to know why anyone gets muted, is for talking the fuck over other people. So try not doing it, and you won't get muted. Pretty simple stuff.
So, from the American Museum of Natural History, mass and weight may seem like the same thing, but in fact, these two measurements are very different. You fucking clown. I don't have to go on, do I? This is in your own religion. You can't get that right. It's over for you. You're done. I just exposed you with that. It's over. He argues by definition, my God. Who wrote it? I did. Because I substituted your definition, the one you've been appealing to, which is inertia, and made it mass. That's what I did, you dumb fuck. You're too fucking stupid to realize it. All you can do is chat, Skank. You're a dumb fuck. Exactly, right? You're fucking dumbass out of here. I'll sick my wolf pups on your ass. Mass attracts mass. How many times have we heard that? How many times? Mass attracts mass. So substitute your definition of mass for that. It's very simple. Anyone that can fog a mirror knows you can do it. Just substitute the definition in there, right? For the word. And then it's a clusterfuck. Too easy. You're exposed. Next.
XKO, you're up.
No, I just had like one statement to say. I was just saying you can assume what people are talking about, and just debating them is just about definitions. What they're talking about is just straw manning their argument and just trying to focus on one.
Their argument. It's not definitions either. It's a Socratic method. You got to define terms. You're a moron.
You can assume what he's talking about when he's talking about it. You don't have to define every term that somebody's talking
what
about.
You just said. I can assume what he's talking about. I can accept without evidence what he's talking about is what you just said. You fucking idiot.
What?
You can
accept some things without argument, and you can't accept some.
Mean? Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me. You can't do it anyway. I got compression. You fucking morons. What does assume mean?
It's a nuanced argument because
what does assume mean?
You're doing the exact same thing that I was telling you that you're doing.
What does assume mean, idiot? Yeah, I'm doing exactly the same thing. It's called the Socratic method. Are you aware of it?
Vaguely.
That means you're not aware of it at all.
That's not the you're
yes.
Okay, what's the definition of vaguely mean?
Dumb fuck.
Assume means that you have a general knowledge about the subject, and you can make leaps in judgment based on those things.
That's not what it means. Assume means acceptance without evidence.
Not without any evidence at all.
Dumb fuck, that's what it means. Look it up.
It means you have evidence of surrounding topics.
It means,
and you can understand something based on that.
It means, Assumption means acceptance without evidence. Pure and simple. Okay, are you familiar with the Socratic method? I asked you that before. Not very much, right? The Socratic method. Webster's New World College Dictionary, 5th edition. A method of teaching or discussion like that used by Socrates, in which by means of a series of questions and answers, the logical soundness of a definition is tested. Get it? Probably.
I'm not arguing with you. You're disingenuous.
Probably not. You're disingenuous, yeah. And fucking Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather. You have no support. None. Baseless assertion, moron. Nice ad hom, by the way. That's a fallacy. These guys are clowns, man.
Anyways, XKO, while you're in here, have you got any proof of a curvature?
Yeah, you can do it yourself. You can place two poles of equal heights, and you can put them in two separate locations. And the difference in the shadows, you can see that the
Have you done
Earth
this?
is globe. Yes, I actually did it for my senior project.
Senior in Tuco Community College in Tobago?
No, RIT.
RIT, really? So
Yes.
these shadows, those are elevation angles? You fucking idiot.
Strawman me.
No, those are elevation angles, the shadow measurements? Strawman you. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. The shadow fucking angles are elevation angles, dumb fuck. My God.
This is actually funny.
Yeah, it is funny. We're all laughing at your dumbass. What is an elevation angle, by the way?
So you measured some shadows and you think you live on a ball tart. Wow.
No, elevation angles, Matrix. Can he define elevation angles for everyone?
It's an angle formed like between a horizon and a horizontal plane.
And horizontal plane. Where are the horizontal planes on a globe?
It's like in anything in math. If you get to a finite small
math. No. Where I didn't say in math, I said where are the horizontal planes on your globe?
So when you get infinitesimally small on a globe object,
you can't even say the fucking word. There's not infinitesimally small horizontal planes on this globe.
So let's say you're.
Oh no. How can you?
I'm trying to give you an analogy so you can understand something that might be too complex for you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. How can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved adjacent?
Okay, so when you look at a
not when I look. How can you acquire an elevation angle off a curved adjacent, Sunshine?
I'm trying to help it break down into smaller terms so you can understand it.
No, not smaller terms. You dumb fuck. Not smaller terms. Answer the question.
The globe is so large, okay?
Well, how large is it?
I don't know the exact size of the globe.
Holy shit.
So let me get this straight. You measured this as a part of your senior whatever the fuck you were doing, and you don't even know what size you come up with.
I don't remember the exact size of the globe.
Man, I'll tell you what.
So I need to.
This guy's he's a clown.
So I need to remember exact measurement.
How many horizontal planes can you have on a sphere?
What's the exact measurement of the flat
I got
Earth?
one better. QE, I got one better. So let me come through with this.
Sure.
XKO, I need you to do this for me, man.
Okay.
Please. Say your ABCs without the song.
Yep, that's where we're at.
Do it without the song, sir.
Why do you want me to do that?
Because it's impossible. I think I'm betting that you can't do it.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Holy
Absolutely
smokes.
unbelievable.
How's that
flawless? That's amazing. You're the first one that's done it.
Now, some other guy missed a U. So
Do you know it kind of gets confusing at the end.
So let's get back to the topic. How many horizontal planes are on a globe?
There's no exact horizontal plane, but when you get to a small enough measurement.
Yes, there is.
Well, yeah, there is flat areas on the globe.
No. There's horizontal planes. Flat. Yes, there are. Yep.
If you measure a tangent line to the globe, then yes,
tangent. Where do you get a what's a tangent?
You guys fucking hate tangents.
Wait a second. We got to figure out what the fucking tangent is. What's a tangent?
A tangent is like a limit to infinity of an integral of an object.
No, it's not. It's where a fucking straight line touches a sphere tart at a single point. That's what
you're just circling what I'm saying. I'm saying
it's not what you said.
Mathematic definition.
No, it's not what you said.
The biggest problem you've got with calling for a tangent, young fellow, is you are begging the question. You don't have proof of your ball tart in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah, something's curving away from that tangent. You gotta realize that. You haven't established that yet.
He just dreamed up a tangent anyway.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You can have a you don't have to have a circular object to have a tangent line. You can have a flat object too.
It touches a curve at a single point, you fucking glue sniffer.
No, you can also have a tangent on half a dome.
Define
you can
tangent
have it
by citation right fucking now. We want to see it in text. Define a tangent with citation right fucking now.
Just do it. Just do it, dude.
You don't have to have a. You don't have to have a.
Do the fucking citation, glue sniffer.
Just do it, Scale. You'll see.
Right now.
There's a method to why he's doing this. Just do it.
Right now. Do it. Citation tangent.
Look it up.
Fucking clown.
Doesn't have to be a globe.
It's important. Look, can you post? Oh, there you go.
That's what I just fucking said, you fucking...
No, you said it had to be a circular object.
Put him on mute.
A curve is not a circular...
Put him on mute. So, this fucking idiot, number one, doesn't know what a citation is. What he posted was, in geometry, the tangent line, or simply tangent to a plane curve, at a given point is intuitively the straight line. This is what I fucking told him. The straight line that just touches the curve at a point. You fucking clown. That's what I just told you. Oh my God. This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Keep him on mute. He's a moron.
Hey Guido, get a load of this guy. Yeah. Good stuff. You deafen?
Excuse me, guys.
We just need your body here, man. We don't care if you deafen. That's good.
Yeah, go on, deafen, you glue sniffer.
I'm sorry. My buddy Mark has a question.
Yeah, we got Busby in the. He's waiting in the wings, but now you can take front and center, Busby. We're just dealing with that guy.
Earth is flat. Mark had a question.
Go ahead, Busby. Busby. You can now speak. We're done dealing with that other guy.
That's all good.
Earth is flat.
He's a little shy right now, but my buddy Mark had a question. But
Mr. Frame, or whatever your name is, just relax. You've already had your moment in the sun. All right, just relax. Go ahead, Busby. Dave, dude, he's been in here already. Busby, we haven't heard from you though. We've already spoken to Mark.
Alpha, I'm sorry. He said he was your buddy. And
that's
so
fine. Yeah, we've spoken to Mark before. Mark, I talked to him the other day. Yeah, but we haven't spoken to you. See, everybody has their own mind, right? You can speak for yourself. He can speak for himself. So since you're new person, here, just relax, dude. Okay, it's gonna be all right. So we're asking the people that are brand new. You don't have to keep talking while I'm speaking.
He can't stop, Meggie. He can't stop.
You don't have to do it. You really don't.
He's your typical ball tart, Meggie. Meggie, you already know this, right? After 8 years? They got projectile diarrhea of the mouth. They're dumb fucks. They're idiot retards. All of them. So talk to him again, clown, dumb fuck.
I wasn't joking, Alpha. I like you.
All right. Well, then if that's the case, then you can just wait till I'm done and then you can come in after. But the thing is, right, we're asking the new people if they have any knowledge that the Earth being a globe, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe? Now, I'm going to ask you that question. It's a yes or no, close-ended question. Is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? Busby.
That has been told to me. I have no personal experience.
It's a yes or no.
Stop.
I gave you the two answers.
Stop. That's not the correct answer. If you knew a fucking clue, you would have said, Alpha, That's a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing to do with shapes or aspects. That's geometry. Heretofore, rendering your science acumen on the altar of second grade dumb fuck below first grade.
I don't know why you guys are getting so aggressive.
Yeah, I don't why. Yeah, you just been fucking experienced.
Let me say something.
Let me. No, it's too late. You're a dumb fuck.
I feel like what I said was very in line with what
You're a dumb fuck. I feel like what you said was dumb fuck.
I said that the sort of normative.
Yeah, we heard what you said. We heard what you said.
It's very in line with what you guys believe.
It's very in line with dumb fuckery. Yes.
Alpha, please help me out.
Oh, the point is, man, the point that was actually told to you right now was that when you heard me ask you the question, is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe? You should have addressed it as, wait a minute, that's a category error. It's a malformed question. By the way, it's the wrong category. There is no such thing as scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe because it's the wrong question. The Earth being a globe is a what is question. What is the Earth? Not a how I question. It's not a question for science. So it should have been addressed as in you caught that I'm asking you a malformed question. That's the reason why he's all over you.
Why can't science have an interpretation of the globe Earth?
I just told you.
He just told you. Please don't laugh at me.
Have you fucking listened to what he just told you, you dumbass slacker?
Buzz, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
I did, and I can do my best.
You did. You just contradicted yourself. You didn't listen to him.
But this guy is just.
But this guy, his favorite color is wrong.
Busby, just slow down a bit. Which part of science deals with shapes?
Sorry, I missed the S word that you said.
Shapes. As in squares, rectangles, circles, triangles. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Well, I don't know that it's a science.
He said it. He said it.
Just say it. What is
geometry?
So
geometry.
Is geometry science?
Natural science.
It's mathematics.
Okay. Well, see there, you've identified the category it should be in then, right? See, this is a part of what people do when they critically think about a question being asked. And, most of the time people shouldn't be too hasty to answer the question right away. They should think about it. Wait a minute. You're asking me a question. It sounds like that don't belong. And that's the reason why we put it that way, because you guys have been hearing the word science a lot. And it's thrown around colloquially, and so just everything's science, right? Everything's science. That's why. This is the thing that's wrong with how it's being proposed to you right now, Busby. You're being told that all of these things are science, and it doesn't match up. It's in a wrong category.
Which you should have recognized.
Is the idea that science and geometry are separate things?
Yeah,
yes.
duh.
Yes.
Why are you guys so mean?
Huh? What?
Because you're a moron.
I'm missing who's talking. And there's somebody
you're just talking. You're just talking out your ass. Yeah.
Busby, you're experiencing a learning moment. That's all.
Yeah, it's very.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Okay.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
If there's a learning opportunity here, I'm telling you, there's a teacher that's doing a shit job.
Well, but here's the thing, though. Did you understand?
And sorry, Busby, I really appreciate you, Alpha. But the other guy that isn't Alpha is doing a bad job. Alpha is doing a great job. Every question he's asking is fantastic. I like him a lot. The other guy's bad.
But one thing you got to remember, when you come into a forum, there's many different people in here, but at the same time, if it's truth, it's going to be true no matter if QE says it or I say it. It doesn't change the truth of the answer that you receive. So
I agree. I'm just saying, look, a teacher can teach something true, but he's a bad teacher.
Well, yeah, but let's be more concerned. Okay, so
officially,
now that you know...
I'm sorry, Mickey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Officially, I was a teacher, but now I'm into the exposer.
Yeah, which is another thing that I was going to come around to. See, there's a lot of people that come in brand new to this forum, Busby, and they think that we're here to convince people that the Earth is flat. That's not our mission. We're not here to convince anybody. You think I can convince you that of anything? Probably not. But the thing is, we're going to show you and expose you to the fact that a lot of the things you've heard, like that there's scientific evidence that the Earth is a globe and other things, right? That's not true. There are different categories. There are different ways that people have been hearing this. So you are kind of led down a path of just confusion. So this is the moment, like if you have any questions, now that you know that there is no scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe, and if you wanted to ask any relevant questions about that, or perhaps maybe something else new, you can do so. Just what this forum is for.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, like, I came in here and, when you asked and I think that you have a really good point that when you asked the question about scientific evidence and I responded and you said that it's the wrong question. But my answer, I don't think was totally in the wrong realm.
Yeah, it was totally. Yeah. Well, it was totally antithetical. Yes, it was.
Yep. You're just being told that it's
truth.
You're conditioned,
Buzz, for what most people are.
Buzzbeat, Buzzbeat, check it out.
Can I have 10?
Yeah, I know, but just hold on a second, because you've been conditioned to believe that it's that. So your mind is kind of refuting the fact that it's not science. So you're just like, no,
but that's
I
all
think
I said. No. I promise you. Give me 10 seconds. All I said was that this is what I've been told. And I know that both you, Alpha, and whoever this other guy is that's talking can agree with
QE, baby.
QE. It's what I've been told. This is not wrong. It's true. It's what I've been told. I'm not saying that it's true.
Okay.
All my original response was that it's what I've been told. Okay. So when you said, is there any scientific evidence? I said, it's what I've been told, but I don't know.
Right. So
that's all. And so then when you come at me saying that I'm an ignoramus, I'm an idiot, all this other stuff, it's like, it's kind of brutal. Like, and
it is.
Well, there's a difference between listening and persisting to say that there must be some kind of evidence. Like, or
I never said there's evidence.
No, it's tied into like science in some way.
I said it's what I've been told, which is true.
All right, that's fine. Let's kind of move past that. All right, we've covered that. It's good enough. Now you know. So, is there any questions you have for perhaps some things that you believe are the truth about the Earth?
I do have a big question, and so I know that there's a variety of opinions within the.
Opinions. No, there's no opinions. This is the nature of our reality. There are no opinions. Our opinions are subjective. The nature of reality is objective. Change your stance.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a really bad attitude.
Really? You feel like you're a fucking moron. Who gives a shit what you feel?
So his statement is true. Right? So the nature of reality is objective. Right? You and I, you could say that the sun is not out, it's nighttime. You could think your opinion of whatever you think reality is doing is separate from what reality is actually. Like you and everybody else can be standing outside and we can notice things about reality, right? That's objective. But what you would say is an opinion, that's subjective. What you believe. That's not what we're doing here. That's not what this forum's about. You're going to, there's a foundation that's established here for people that are trying to figure out what's really going on. That's why we're the #1 channel. Because people are starting to realize, hey, you know what? This all makes some kind of sense. Like, I've been told this one thing, like you and everybody else, that the Earth is a globe. But I can tell that when I am outside and I'm doing practical things, like I'm navigating or, I'm trying to figure out, point A to point B, like what the distance would be, that there is no curvature. I'm not traveling over a globe, like all these practical things, because people utilize the Earth in that manner. They don't travel over a globe. There's no way that anybody practically uses the globe in any way.
That's all fine. I mean, the first thing is and I get the fact that I'm not going to get this. And so this is not the space for me to be educated, which is fine. My opinions are maybe not what are allowed here. But all I'm saying is, like, the
allowed.
I was
opinions. What opinions? Right. Listen, you're in a category error again. You're in a category error, dumb fuck.
Give me a second. All I was going to say.
Dumb fuck. No, we're not going to give you a second.
Earlier
with your fuckwit opinions. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. Earlier, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We already told you this is not an area of opinion.
But
you're
that's
a dumb
crazy
fuck.
to say.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Shut up.
Why can't I look? Why can't I?
Shut the fuck up.
It's not a crazy thing to say, Busby. That's one thing you got to realize. What we're saying is not something that's subjective. We're not in here getting people to be in the most popular channel because we're talking about subjective things. The nature of reality is objective. If you and me and everybody else are standing around, we all witness the sun. We're not all declaring things that we think, oh, I think it's nighttime and, there's things that we can observe about the nature of our reality. So they're not opinions. Now, what you interpret and what you say, what you want to believe, that's something different. But we're not doing that here. Everybody in here comes in here to establish a foundation, man. So they're not opinions. Now, I'm saying this because he's telling you and I'm telling you and everybody else can tell you that's in here. They're going to say the same thing. These aren't opinions. And, we're not in here for that. So it doesn't matter how you feel about it. We're not in here about opinions, dude. It's not what it is.
Okay, no opinions. Is there any difference in thought across the flat Earth community?
Talk about it.
Thought?
You talking about if one flat earther is saying one thing and the other guy is saying another thing?
Well, I'm curious about what the cusp is of
cusp.
He's using his words wrong. I think I'm interpreting what he's saying. I think what he means is there is standard. That's what you're asking. Is there a standard for what we say and what anybody else would say, any other forum, what flat earthers are all saying? Like, what is
the cusp is the breaking edge. That's all I mean.
What do you mean? What is
it's like?
Give me an example of what you think.
Well. So here's one potential opinion. And
I'm talking
about my opinion.
Potential opinion.
Oh my God! You fucking glue sniffer. Potential opinion? What the fuck does that mean?
Mm-hmm. You got to spend some more time in here, QE. We get this.
Holy fucking shit, dude!
Yeah.
Sorry, Alpha. I really am trying to bring things.
Sorry, Alpha. Sorry to humanity.
Busby, QE is your damn paterfamilias. He's trying to give you a teaching moment. This is a teaching moment. You should spend more time. Listen. You should spend more time listening. And trust me, dude, you're getting the newbie treatment. That's all.
I'm telling you.
Only because
look, sorry.
What?
Well, I'm just saying that I don't respond well to being called a fuckwit. If this is a teaching moment, please teach me at least slightly in the direction.
Do you have a father in your household when you grew up?
Yeah.
All right.
He never whooped your ass.
So basically, basically,
whoop my ass.
How many? I'll just say this, Busby. We've already covered that it's not an opinion or a potential opinion or maybe it could be an opinion. It's not an opinion. Nobody in here is talking about opinions.
I won't talk about an opinion.
Okay.
But I'll talk about me or some hypothetical or something. Is that okay?
Yeah. What I mean,
hypothetical.
What I was asking is this. It was simple, right? Because I'm basically going off of what you were saying. You want to know the inconsistency of flat earthers? Like what would be the breaking point?
No. All I'm asking is just yeah, sorry.
No, I'm saying you're saying no, that's wrong. What I said.
Yeah. I'm not asking for inconsistency. I swear to God, I know that you guys want to call me a stupid glober or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
what do you? I'm just asking. What are you saying? Just get to the meat of what
if you were to take the two opposite points of a flat Earth or whatever, and then take a median range of the surface of the platform or whatever, hypothetically there could be a curve. Right, I'm not saying that it's a globed Earth, but you could imagine, the way that a disc, that you play Ultimate Frisbee with, has a little bit of curvature,
slightly curving. So you're saying you're telling us, curving. Yeah, okay. Hold on, Busby. Let me just get this straight. What you're saying is what we're interpreting as the natural world, as it not having any curve, as into you are saying we could be. Just say yes or no to this. That we could be wrong because it could be slightly curved and we're mistaking it for an actual not curve.
Yeah, that's correct. But I'm not saying that you're wrong. All I'm saying is
All
that
right, so
I'm
that's
surprised by the amount of confidence that you.
Yeah, the confidence comes from people understanding. Okay, I'm going to go back to practical reality. So now there's 3 things we can cover, right, to give you that assurance. Number 1, observation. Number 2, measurement. Number 3, practical use. 3 things that are the pillars of what should be the globe pillars, right? That you prop up the Earth being a globe. The Earth as a globe should be curving on its surface. The Earth as a globe should be spinning, right? And the Earth as a globe should be having a vacuum of space adjacent to the pressure air we breathe without any containment. So there's 3 pillars that hold up the Earth as a globe. And then, of course, the affirmation of the Earth as a flat and stationary plane, topographical, of course, would be that opposite of all those 3. Okay? So now I'm going to tell you the reason why people in here are very confident is because the Earth as a globe is basically a fairy tale. There is no coherence in the physical and natural world of it being anything that has to do with what nature is representing itself as. So we can take it apart one by one so you can understand our position. How about that?
Well, real quick, can I tell you what I feel?
I know what you feel. You feel your opinion is that we could be mistaken because it could slightly be curving and we're missing the point. Yeah?
Well, yeah. You're really close.
I get it.
And that's really a Steelman version of what I'm saying. So I really appreciate that. But it's just like even any slight deviation means that you could be wrong. And I understand that you guys exist on a platform.
Thanks for steel manning that, Alpha. I got warm and fuzzies when you steel manned his feelings.
But now let's get back to the reason why we're confident. All right? So now it's time for you to understand. Now I'm going to give it to you. First of all, I'd rather just start off what I usually used to start people off. You can answer, you know or you don't know in these 3 points, right? You know or you don't know. I don't need you to go an explanation of how you think it could be, or maybe it's this and that. Either it's a yes, I know, and then tell me, and then let me just outline. You tell me yes, I know, and then tell me specifically how you know, or no, you don't know. All right, so number 1. Has there been anybody in history that's ever measured the curvature of the Earth, as in the drop over distance?
I have no idea.
All right, question number 2. The axial rotation of the Earth spinning on its axis. Has anybody ever measured that axial rotation? They're telling, hold on. They're telling us that at the equator, the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour. So if that information is given to us, has anybody ever measured the spin of the Earth, axial rotation? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Question number 3. They're telling us that the vacuum of space is adjacent to the pressure air that you and I breathe. For all intents and purposes, the Earth as a globe is an open system. Therefore, if that's true, the vacuum of space adjacent to the pressure air that you and I breathe, which is about 14 psi on the surface, right? We're breathing air pressure. How is it possible to have this gas pressure without a container? Because
at least in my mind, it feels like it could be a gradient. But
okay, well, yeah, but the answer is either yes, I know, and specifically detail, or no, I don't. Remember, that's what I outlined.
It could be a gradient. He didn't ask you that. He asked you, how can you have gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum? Now, a gradient is delta X, a gas pressure gradient. We're asking how you can have X gas pressure, because gas pressure X comes before delta X gas pressure gradients.
So it's either you know or you don't know, specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I can make guesses, but I don't
know.
Don't
do that. You know or you don't know.
I've been so fair, Alpha.
Yeah, you know or you don't know, Busby.
Yeah, but please be fair to me.
I am, but this is the fairness part. This is where you actually. I know. This is where you are true to yourself. True to yourself. Do you know?
He knows. He knows. Alpha Veritas. Oh, he knows. I know. Shut the fuck up.
Last chance. You know or not?
I don't understand. I've answered the question.
What is it? I didn't hear.
I don't know enough to describe anything. So
thank you. So you don't know. So let me just wrap this up for you. 3 questions that were asked to you. Check this out, right? Let me put a little bow on it. 3 questions that were asked to you that anybody that believes that the Earth is a globe should be able to answer in some capacity that would have relevance to it being a globe. So the Earth that's curving on its surface, spinning in the vacuum of space, is just a belief that you have. And sir, a belief is acceptance without evidence. So that means for as many years as you've been told that the Earth is a globe, you've been accepting it without any evidence. So now, that's the debunk for the Earth as a globe, based on your own answers, not anybody else's, not NASA's interpretation, based on you. You answered these, could have had all reason to answer each one of these specifically of your base knowledge of it being a globe. So I'm exposing to your mind that this is just a belief system that you've been carrying thus far. So now that we've covered that, now you can ask some questions about the Earth being flat and stationary, and we'll go through the affirmation of that. Fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So we're going to start off with, the Earth, and I'm going to kick it over to the panel if you guys want to. I don't want to hog the mic, but we're going to start from the Earth observed, observation, measurement, and practical use. So anybody can take it from here if you want to, or if not, I will continue.
I'll take over. How do you have horizons on a globe-tard, Busby?
Can I I just
Busby?
I don't know why there's
How
such an
can
aggressive...
I no? How do you have horizons on a globe-tard, Busby?
Look, I came in here with you guys as the
Busby, I came in. That's not the
with
answer.
questions for you.
That's not the answer.
I didn't come in here trying to defend the globe.
That's not the answer.
So you sound
How can
like
you
an
have
idiot for asking me as if I was
That's
the
not the
expert.
answer to my question.
I'm in here asking questions.
How can
to
you have
guys as the
horizons
expert.
on a
I'm
globe-tard?
so confused.
How can you have horizons on a globe-tard, Busby?
Busby, chill out. He's asking you a question. You're gonna say, "I don't know," and he's
Yes,
gonna
that's
tell you.
obviously the answer.
It's okay.
But
Chill. Chill.
Right.
He's gonna.
But
Then he's
please,
gonna tell you.
Where is the chill in any
Busby,
part of what
breathe.
QE is
Just
saying?
breathe in. You'll
I'm
be right.
breathing, man. I'm breathing.
You've probably found out already they don't do
breathing. It's
feelings
okay.
around
Look,
here.
I promise. I'm
Busby, don't be.
breathing.
He's still talking.
Yep.
He still hasn't stopped.
All right, we've
Dumb
got to
fuck.
help you out. Now, Busby, you've probably found out already that some of the lads don't do feelings really well. They like to keep it factual, straight to the point. If you've got a measurement, spit it out. If you don't got one or you don't know, just say, I don't know. It's really that easy. So, no milk and cookies in here. I apologise for that. We used them up on the last fuckwit. Now, I'm going to unlock
How do you have horizon on a globe-tard?
gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, all right?
Oh, I thought that was my. All right,
He's
you
yours
ready?
now.
This is very simple question. How do you have horizons on a globe?
I don't know. Please educate me.
Yes, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, there's a problem. Curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how can we see in reality horizons everywhere with a rate of change of slope of non-zero, but yet be told we should believe that we have a tangent along our feet in every direction with a rate of change of slope of non-zero?
Look, QE, you know so much more than I do. Is there any room in this channel for a meta argument about the way that you guys present information?
Not meta. Specific.
Dude.
Sorry.
Many people have come and done that. Like, I don't want to detract from what QE just gave you the answer
All
for.
I'm trying to say is like,
I know,
it makes it so much harder to digest.
I know that, dude. You and many, like, I want to say thousands, and I could probably say thousands of people have given us probably their take of a color commentary about how we're running things. But let me just give you a little advice and a kind of a heads up. I want you to tap into what this channel is doing with numbers. We're the #1 channel, dude, in the voice chat. Why do you think that is? Our method is immaculate. Our numbers are here because people want to know. It's the burning question. And this is actually very effective. It's a lasting memory you're going to have. I guarantee you, if somebody's soft-spoken to you about something, you're not going to remember it. Think about this. In the old days, they would slap somebody and say, just so that you could remember what's happening. And it gives you a lasting impression. So I tell you what, you're not going to leave here without a lasting impression. So it's effective.
I'm a learner, my man. I swear
know
to
that.
God that I'm... Okay.
I know that. But what I'm saying is the methodology. So thanks for the trying to give us, maybe we could do things a little differently kind of speech. But hard pass. We've already covered. We've covered the fact that this works. This works.
You're clearly doing a good thing. So I'm not trying to criticize. I'm just saying for me specifically. So that's fine. Like it might be that I'm just not the target audience.
It's kind of the culture. If you hang around, let's say this. You don't burn off and you just say, "Oh, well, let me just sit here and listen." Let's say that. You can do that and then hear the culture. Because the culture in here, I'm going to tell you this. Everybody in here has been at some point been told all kinds of names, right? Because we're flat earthers, and been ostracized from different types of communities and whatever, right? So this is us making a stand. And guess what? It works. Because now people look at us and they're like, damn, these guys got their shit together. Yeah? You know why? Because we're not putting up with the shit that everybody thinks about in reality, that they should all be kumbaya and just let everybody do what they want. No. When you have order and you get people to really listen, you get structure. You get people that are going to be able to say, oh, shit, I didn't know that. But you couldn't do that if you have 10 people yelling on the mic. So, yeah, hard pass on your type of whatever you think is going to be constructive. And just listen. It is still effective, and you are still getting that one-on-one treatment. But your feelings need to kind of just put a pin on that, man. And just either answer truthfully, yes or no. All right, now that we covered that, because I took too much time doing that, you can go back to listening if you want, or engaging. It's up to you.
Busby, this is the most civilized and structured and best moderated part of this frickin' politics forum.
Yeah, and I say this, man, because he's a really good friend. QE has forgot more about science yesterday than you probably could have thought about in your entire being on this earth.
And everyone,
and look, and you guys are so. I mean, you guys clearly have read so much. None of this is coming out of arrogance. Like I would love to engage with you guys, but it's coming from such a place that's so intense that it's so hard for me.
Well, just sit there and listen. You can sit here and listen. Your questions might be answered, perhaps. So yeah, I mean, just listen for a little bit, and then later on, if you want to engage, you can do so. But it is what it is, man. The culture here is, we're going to give them the facts. And we just don't want to be haggled about how we moderate, how we do things in here, because what we do and how we engage is very effective, and it does a job. It gets a job done.
And you guys are doing a good job. So I'm not coming here to say anything different. So
appreciate that.
I'll shut my mouth. You guys got it.
But you're welcome to sit there and listen. Like I said, later on, if you want to chime in or whatever, you can do so. However,
sounds
we're doing just fine over here.
Busby, do you notice they're not here chasing you out? They're giving you a little shit, a little hazing. This is newbie stuff. If you haven't been told to shut the fuck up by QE, then you're not doing it right. Everybody's been told to shut the fuck up. So just chill and understand and listen and just listen.
But I tell you what,
try to understand.
Most of the things that you're going to sift through you're going to confront yourself on a lot of these questions, because you haven't asked yourself, like you really haven't challenged yourself when it comes to any of the things that have been told to you. And I think that's the scary part. Have you really asked yourself if you know anything about
and sorry to interrupt. Seriously, sorry to interrupt. But there are questions like, what does it matter, that I would love to ask if I didn't feel like I was going to be called a fuckwit and like all these other things. And so I understand that you guys create a fantastic environment that nurtures people's interest and stuff like that. Yeah. But I have all sorts of questions. I really do.
Yeah, I know. But the most important, the most important takeaway when you go into the portion of being indifferent, then you have to realize if you're indifferent about something, the curiosity that brought you here isn't because you're indifferent. It's because you want to know. So it's kind of like a paradox. You're saying, well, I don't really care either way. Really? How did you show up here? It wasn't by accident. You didn't fall, slip, and trip and wind up in the Flat Earth server in the room. You came here intentionally. So it wasn't because, oh, well, I don't really give a shit about. Nah, you really want to know what's going on. What are people talking about? So it intrigued you. So there's some bullshit that everybody comes in here and says, well, I don't care about Flat Earth. Bullshit. I'm calling you out, whoever you are. If you ever say, I don't, what does people have to, well, why do people talk about it? I don't care. Yeah, you do. You care so much that you're in this mug every day. Yeah.
There are 10-year hate listeners.
Oh, dude.
There are at least 10 years.
Busby, we got some Klingons, and I ain't talking about Star Trek. I'm talking about some people hanging on our jock every day because they want to hear a champion come in here, a scientist, some type of physicist come in here and give us the what's for. Because we're some dumb flat earthers. We don't know nothing. But I guarantee you, man, we've shellacked the best of them, and we'll keep doing it. That's why we're number one, bro. Number one. And nobody can take that away from us. So, that being said, we're all good over here, bro. But better yet, now that you're experiencing the culture, what you can do is just listen if you don't want to engage. Because I guarantee you, we're not going to change the way we do things, man. It has really moved people to really consider their position. All right? And it's like fucking moving mountains over here, Busby. Because when somebody's so dug in and entrenched believing the earth is a globe, it would take a fucking miracle to change their minds. And guess what's happening every day? People are contemplating this topic when they're at home listening to us. And they're like, shit, dude, they're dropping some knowledge bombs. I don't know how to refute that shit. Yeah? And that's not because we're some mamby-pambies in here. We got our shit together. So, I mean, it's shocking all kind of shit, but I'm just telling you, man, it's really getting people to think. And I don't care who comes in here and says shit. It's just I'm on my soapbox right now because
I know.
Fucking hell, bro.
Busby, you're not the first person to come in here and ask for the secrets of the universe either. Every question you ask that's on the tip of your tongue has been asked for thousands of times.
And I got more.
I know.
It's a great space for them, to be honest.
Well,
but
you know what?
That's
dude,
okay. That's not me dogging on your guys' style.
No, check this out. Dude, I'm going to tell you like this, dude. I'm sorry to interrupt because I'm kind of hyper about this shit. I think that when people come in here, like the ones you probably hope for to come in here and give us the what's for, you scientists or anybody with academic backgrounds,
don't say me
they come in here.
Please don't.
Well, not you, maybe, perhaps, but there's some tryhards, right? Maybe the royal you. So the general population that wants to come in here and says, all right, but if we had a physicist in here, you guys would be starry. Not even those guys. I actually call them out daily. If you guys are out there with any type of academic knowledge and want to come in here and tell us lowly flat earthers what's really going on, you're welcome to do it. We got YouTube listeners, we got Twitter listeners, we got Rumble listeners, we got audience members in here. Anybody's welcome to come in here. But guess what? They don't do it. Some of the ones that do claim academic backgrounds, they fall by the wayside within, 30 minutes of the conversation.
30 minutes?
I'm
30 seconds.
I'm trying to give them like at least a shred of like, so they can be like 30 minutes. I think I can do that. Because I'm just, but it's like, you have to experience it. There's no other way for me to tell you that. You may be the guy that's just been told that the earth is a globe, but those guys are the one administering that shit. So when you hear us talking to them, it'll drop your jaw. And you'll be like, okay. I really know it's a belief now. Well, I mean, not that you don't know that by us telling you, but you'll know for sure from these academic folk from that point.
So are we done with feelings now? We massaged it enough?
Yeah, where's that? Let me put my meme up. It's not done until I put my meme up here. I gotta find it. It's a little far down. Oh, here it is. Okay, now we're done.
There it is.
And you want to know what? I do.
Quack.
I do feel like that duck. So just throw it out there. That duck looks calm as fuck.
Well, I mean, it's not every day. Listen, and people are trying to engage on a level that you have to have the capacity to have a conversation in here about the topic, and it's so out of everybody's depth. You know why? Because nobody really talks about this topic. It's not one of those topics that you're out there discussing with everybody, because it's a foregone conclusion in everyone's mind. They're just like, duh, the Earth's a globe. Like, why are we even talking about this? What are these flat earthers speaking of? We're speaking of the nature of reality.
And you want to know what, Alpha? You are damn right. That's why I would like to have an actual conversation. I mean, it's just so hard. Like, if people are coming in here without an understanding of what you guys know, to be called all of the names that I've been called, it makes it so difficult. And I'm not talking about feelings. Like, fuck my feelings. Like, call me whatever the fuck you want. Call me a little gay boy that likes my ass to get fucked. Who fucking cares? Like, just let me say the things that I say. Just let me say the things that I want to say, and then let it be rebutted only on the facts and not trying to attack my feelings. Like that's all I'm saying. Like let me. All I know is what I've been taught, but I'm not attached to what I've been taught. I'm attached to just whatever understanding I have. And you guys.
But that's how you learn. That's how you learn.
Right. So let's have that conversation. That's all I'm asking for.
Well, but we've broken so far.
All right, let's have the conversation. Then.
So far,
I accept your challenge.
Well, let's have the conversation.
Who's Blue?
Yeah, Blue. Shut the fuck up.
We don't know you from Adam, bro.
Blue ball.
I don't give a rat's ass if you do know me. Shut your mouth.
You're not a part of this forum, Blue.
So,
not a part of this forum, bro.
Let's have the conversation. How can you have a horizon on a globe?
A horizon on a globe?
Yep.
Yeah, we went over it like 10 minutes ago.
Buckle down and answer the question.
Yeah. I'm gonna try my best. What is a horizon? Just the sun going down?
No. No.
What is a horizon?
It's the apparent junction of the earth and sky.
And so I guess the idea of a horizon on a globe is that the junction of the sky and the globe would be that it goes underneath.
No, it's a problem because according to the slope-intercept formula, for the third time, according to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So they're antithetical to each other. So how can we see horizons everywhere in our reality, but be told by glue? Now you fucking fuck off, you dumb fuck.
You have to wait,
dude.
No,
I'm just
done.
lost. I'm sorry.
I'm done.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just.
You are.
Yeah,
that's the point. You were. He was explaining to you something very critical. People are taking the time out to give you an explanation, dude. It is rude. You said you weren't, but you were. You were.
I was rude. I was. But it came from a part of my heart that wasn't rude. I swear.
Okay, dude. Doesn't matter. It's like saying, what's that phrase that they use before they do something?
And I was hoping that we could talk about it.
With all due respect, and then you lay a fucking stink bomb on someone. You can't do that. It just doesn't excuse the behavior.
I just don't understand. And I want to understand.
He was giving you the definition of what the Naval Academy is describing horizons as. Using the slope intercept formula. He was describing it to you. The reason why they're describing it that way, and it's not possible to have a curved horizon if it's defined like the Naval Academy is describing it as. So something's not right. Either the Naval Academy's got it all wrong because their definition of what a horizon is incorrect according to what their definition is.
He's a damn paterfamilias.
I
Get
really
it?
do want to know.
Oops.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to
I don't get it though. But I just want to ask.
Dude, listen.
Sorry,
The
Alpha.
naval. Listen to me, Busby. The Naval Academy is defining what horizon is, so they're gonna get it right when they put out their statement of how it's defined, right? According to the slope-intercept formula, bro.
I promise if I have this question, somebody else on the YouTube channel has this question. I'm not saying it to be rude.
Okay, what is it that you're not getting that I said that he said that you're just? There's no. Are we? Where's the misstep here?
Okay, so the original idea was something about a slope-intercept form being 0.
Formula?
But then, right, the slope-intercept formula being 0, and then the Naval Academy not using the 0. I don't understand the 0. I don't understand why it matters that the Naval Academy isn't using the 0. I don't understand either of
there's no deviation. There's no deviation on that straight line. So think about looking at a horizon. You look at the horizon, and it's a straight line across from left to right. If you're looking over the watery parts of the earth, like from a beach off into the ocean, it's a straight line across. Yeah, horizon.
Yeah, it's as straight as I can tell.
Okay, no deviation, doesn't change. You can consider that 0. So what would a rate of change of slope be?
You're saying left to right, the equation would equal 0.
Well, yeah, because there's no rate of change.
Okay. So I
But what happens? What happens when there's a rate of change?
Well, it would be curved if there was a rate of change.
Yes. So how is the Naval Academy describing it as?
So yeah, I have lost you there because I was trying to understand something else. So please explain the Naval Academy.
No drop over distance.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying according to the slope-intercept formula, because that's in conjunction with what they're utilizing when they're seeing the horizon.
I don't actually know what the Naval Academy says. Look, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
That's actually about when you interrupted him.
Yeah, I think that's
when
when
he was trying to explain. But he already
was. That's because I was trying to understand. I swear. So now we've gone to the point where
he did explain it to you before multiple times, and he did it very, very slow. Just saying.
Well, clearly, I need it slower. So help me out, please.
All right, do this. Go look up what the slope-intercept formula is. Just go do that right now. It's a little bit of homework.
Y equals mx plus b. I already
know.
look at
the go look at what the image looks like. You know what? Better yet, post it in the text chat. See if you can do that. Oh wait a minute. Never mind. You're Politics 2 journeyman. You can't do that.
Yeah, I tried to post something earlier and I couldn't.
Well, just go look it up then and just see what it looks like.
All right, I'm looking at it right now. I've looked up slope-intercept form, and we've got lots of lines.
Yeah, lots of lines. What do you see though?
I see graphs. I see lines. I see numbers. I see X's and M's and B's.
Straight lines?
Yeah, all straight lines.
Okay. What is the Naval Academy saying about what the horizon looks like?
I would.
Yeah, look at those lines. What do you think? Which line looks like the one the horizon would be?
I mean, all of them. I mean, if it's the zero.
No, not all of them. It's not all of them. Think about it. Go outside. Go to the beach. What would one of those lines mimic? If you were to put that that graph up against your vision, what do you think it would look like?
0.
Yeah. But which line would it look like?
I mean, there's none on Google Images that are 0. That it would be 0.
No, that's not what he's asking you, and that's not what those lines represent. Do not represent what he's asking you.
Look, I'm not an idiot, so please help me out. Like, if I'm trying to understand.
You did half answer the question.
Yeah, you kind of.
You said
I'm
0.
Not trying to hold back. 0.
No,
there's just no lines.
He's helping
here,
you. Hold on. You said 0.
Are we waiting for me?
Rate of change of slope of 0. What does that mean?
Error.
That means it's not going up or down.
Just like what you see to the horizon.
I think I can copy this.
Bueno.
To the horizon.
Let me copy this. I'm gonna put it in the text chat. I think that'll be.
I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some down bitch.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Daz. I'm gonna post it. Yeah, Daz posted it. I'm gonna post it as well. What line represents the horizon, Busby? And what I posted and what Daz posted. Busby, are you there?
I look. You guys are throwing. I mean, this is
just look at the image. Look at the image. Let's just look at the image. Let's just Let's just look at the image. I'm only talking about a line. Which line represents what you would see as on the horizon? Which line from there?
It's the axis one.
Which one?
The ax.
Give me a letter. What letter is on the line that you think represents the horizon?
I said X.
Okay. Exactly. So if X represents a horizon and 0 deviation from that would be representing what the Naval Academy is defining it as, then what would be...
Can you repeat the Naval Academy thing again for me?
Yeah, it's describing the horizon as a rate of change of slope of non-zero.
And where does that come from? Is that like something official from the...
Dude, like, what do you mean it's official? That's the Naval Academy. They're military.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Well, anyway, so if they're describing it in a way where that would deviate, that means that they would have to describe it in a way that would be sufficient to an Earth that would be curving, like a globe. But you know what they don't find? Is curvature. So it's akin to you thinking of the Earth, well, if it's curving, then they would have to describe it as such. So a rate of change of slope of 0 would be that. Rate of change of slope is 0. So if it's changing, right, the rate of change of slope of 0, which is x, that's the line, right? X is the line, x is 0. So a rate of change of slope would be defining the curve. Rate of change of slope of non-zero is defining flat Earth. The x value, right? The line. Hello? This thing on? Please hear me?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, that's why he was fired up, because this is coming straight from a source that is not him saying it, it's the Naval Academy saying it. So if they're describing it this way, that must mean that they can't put it in a way that it's a rate of change of slope of 0, because that means it would be deviating away from 0. That's on the x-axis.
Does it mean that it's impossible?
Well, now here comes your belief, right?
No.
So
it really is a question.
yeah.
Can I
It's
ask
a belief.
10 seconds, please. In middle school, we're told to use 3.14 as pi, even though 3.14 is not pi. So I swear to God, like, just trust me, please. I'm not trying to, like, be an asshole or whatever, but there are cases where it's like good enough is good enough, and that's what they expect us to do.
No.
Because the radius of the Earth has been stated by NASA and your priests that believe in the globe, right?
Just don't say you're a priest. Like,
they tell you what the curvature of the Earth is. They tell you what the radius, the diameter, the circumference, everything. What you should do is seek out evidence of your globe and come back and give it to us.
Good citizen searching out for
information. Just don't question.
Made it so hard.
Just don't question citations. You should come back with your own.
Please,
come back. Listen. Come back with a claim and evidence to back it up.
Yeah, this isn't a maybe suggestive kind of thing. Well, it's good enough. No, it's not good enough. They've told you a story, and it's your okay. So you have a choice. You can believe that story, or you can choose not to. And it's up to you, really, at the end of the day. So you're only in here right now at this point where you're trying to make it good enough to make it sound like you want to leave with some shred of plausibility. You can't leave here with a shred of plausibility. It's not going to be at some level plausible still. It could be a globe. No, it's dead wrong. It's not a globe in any capacity. Unless you have some evidence available to everybody here to show us how it is, then you can't demonstrate to anybody here that it is.
And I don't. But you guys don't seem particularly motivated to help me.
Yeah, we are. What do you think we've been doing? I've been walking you through what QE was saying before he boot scooted because he had to go anyway. But before he left, right? He was real fired up about you not getting the idea that the Naval Academy has described the horizon as a rate of change of slope of non-zero according to the slope-intercept formula. Now I've showed you a graph. You've demonstrated that you understood what the horizon would represent on that graph, which would be the the line on X, right? So the X-axis. So now that you know the X-axis represents the horizon, there's no misstep, right? So now you know that that's what the Naval Academy was saying. It's a rate of change of slope of non-zero. So if they were to say that it was a rate of change of slope of 0, well, then they're going to have to pony up and tell you how much rate of change of slope there would be from 0. But they aren't, because it isn't, because the Earth is not a globe. So there's no room for a margin of error. You're talking about the Naval Academy. They got to get their shit together, man. Either they know or they don't know. They got to hit their targets. They got to make sure when they do this, there's no misstep. So nice try, but it's not going to work. You either know or you don't know.
So there's never good enough?
No. You're either going to get it or not. It isn't like a gray area in between, which I think that's probably what you want to settle on. It's not that. That's why there's a lot of confidence in this room, because you either got it or you don't.
I mean, the math does add up to a gray area, though.
No, it doesn't, because you're going to have to show us how it does. Where is the gray area in the slope-intercept formula being a rate of change of slope of 0, which would be a curve, and a rate of change of slope of a non-zero, which is what the Naval Academy is describing the horizon as? Where's the gray area?
And Busby.
It depends what you're looking for.
And Busby.
The rate of change of slope of 0. We're looking for that. The rate of change of slope of 0 is what we're looking for. Where is that?
Notice
saying, what if it's 0.00000?
Yeah, where is it then? Who measured it? If it's that, who measured it, Busby?
Did you measure it?
No, I'm asking you. Okay. It's the question to you. If you think there is,
so that's all good. I'm just saying, like, if you haven't measured it either, then
no. Here's the problem.
Exactly
there's a problem, Busby. You think there's a plausible answer to it being curved.
I don't.
Okay, then why do you keep saying there could be? There could be. Well, if there was, then there would be, right?
But I'm not saying
and we would have an answer to it. 0.0000001 or whatever. And there is no answer such as that. There is no answer. Nobody said that except for you in here, because you want to think, well, maybe there's a possibility it's a globe.
That's not what I'm doing, Alpha.
Yeah, you are. You're trying hard for there to be some gray area, and it's not. It's cut and dry. It's black and white. There's either curve or there's not. And the Naval Academy has given you a great answer for why they're not using it, because it's not.
Busby, I posted a couple of other things. They're not exactly citations, but they're from websites, right? So first is from study.com. It says, what is a horizontal line? A horizontal line is a straight line that is drawn from right to left or left to right, as opposed to down, up, or up, down. The horizontal meaning comes from the word horizon, because the horizon is the flat line that divides the earth and the sky to an observer on earth. Next one's from MT Copeland. It's a website, blog website for studies involving all different studies, but this is to do with construction. Right, this is written by the CEO of a well-known construction company in Texas, and he says, what does level mean? Level is what you call a perfectly horizontal line. Horizontal means side to side. To be level with the world means to be parallel with the horizon. Level is also the name of the tool you use to determine whether something is horizontally straight. Right? There is no contest here about the horizon, its orientation, and its flatness.
No gray area. No 0.00000 to be mentioned. Nothing.
Have you noticed something, Busby? People say shit and then they back it up.
Right.
All right. So listen.
What you can't
more,
do, Busby.
Understand. Formulate a claim, and then come back and back it up for your globe Earth.
So far what we've covered is that you don't have anything to rebut anything that we've said thus far. And of course, any of the citations that are coming at you right now, you're getting them live.
You just
and you
come
can
back.
Look them up.
You just come back with fuzzy ideas. You're a fuzzy guy at this moment. You got to sharp. I know. You got to sharpen your shit up.
Right, Oblivion. Help me.
I know.
Hold on, Busby. Busby, 1 second.
I'm a listener, I swear.
Yeah, well, I would listen to this real quick, okay? Let me just announce before you continue. I just want to acknowledge some of the folk that just joined us. We got the Midnight Crew coming in. We got CB. We got Flat Earth Dude. These guys are very prominent on the mic, so I do want to just give them props before you continue, Busby, and then we'll kick it back to you so you can continue. But
wait, are we live, chat?
Yeah, we're live.
And we are live. Good to be here, guys. Glad to be here.
What's good, gentlemen?
Clocking in.
CB, what's going on?
Jedi
Alpha.
I just see you, brother. Sorry, man.
You're all right.
All right, you're not chopped liver, bro.
I want to give a shout out to my boy Clipcord as well.
We got the Midnight Crew on the U.S. side. We got the daytime crew for the Aussies. But definitely number one on the politics server. I'm always going to keep mentioning that because, I mean, when you got it, right?
I have 40 people here right now, man. 43 people.
Proud.
43, man. Bumping
We've been cooking. We've been cooking, bros.
I see that. I like it.
Currently, I think Busby had the old buzzsaw from QE.
Boom.
So, right now we're at the point, and I'm just going to catch you up a little bit on current events. We've been dealing with him on the topic of the shape of the Earth. He got the 3-point treatment, and he resisted on the last point, but he capitulated. So we got through that. He got a little bit of the QE treatment. He didn't like being calling bitches and hoes, so he was kind of going to give us a little bit of advice on how to run the. But I went on my little soapbox and I told him the spiel about how we do things. And so right now we're on the slope-intercept formula, what the Naval Academy's considering it to be, which is a rate of change of slope of non-zero. And if it was a rate of change of slope of 0, then it would deviate from that x-axis. And then I'm asking him if that was true. There would be some evidence to back it up. I don't care even if somebody out there said, "Well, I measured it to be 0.0000001 inch of whatever." I don't care what unit of measurement. Doesn't matter. So whatever they use, that would have to be presented in the text channel and be spoken of in a citation. Now, I told him it's black and white. There is no such animal that exists. So therefore, all he has is this make-believe idea that there's some information that could possibly make the Earth just a little bit deviated from like what we would consider flat, and therefore it would be a globe because we might be ants on a beach ball or some other thing. That just caught you up to where we're at?
No, you
That's
did not.
where we're at right now.
Yeah, and hey, Busby, if you notice, if it's just a slight curvature, just slight curvature, then guess what? The Earth is way bigger than NASA tells you that it is. Like hundreds of times bigger.
I'm not disagreeing. Look, Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm just catching everybody up, but you agree with it. Yeah, that's fine. But problem is, here's the real big issue, right? They're giving you the globe as a prepackaged thing. It doesn't change. It's set in stone. It is a specific size of dimensions, right? A radius, a diameter, and circumference. You got to deal with it. It's not up to you, Busby, that believes that the Earth is a globe, to change any of the variables.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say you were, but you're trying to. I agree. It could be a million times bigger. It's not that. So
No, I didn't say
basically, Oblivion was only telling you it would have to be that, but it's not, because it's only what they're telling you it is, and therefore it falls within the parameters of being able to be measured if it was a curved surface.
The
that
only,
making sense?
Totally. It totally makes sense.
All right.
And to give some broader context to the type of guy that I am not the Glober guy that you want to make me out to be. Like, I'm not going to bow down to information that's just given to me. I'm very interested to hear what information is out there. The type of guy that I am is I'm an I don't know type of guy. So even when you guys give me information, my interpretation is I'm not sure. And so I would like to hear what you guys have to say about what is the context of the world. And that being said, if NASA says that the Earth is round or a globe, and you guys say that it's flat, I see no reason to believe that it couldn't be just a little bit rounded. That is predominantly flat, but 0.0001% curved. And in the same way that you say that I can't prove that the Earth is a globe, I'm not trying to. You guys can't prove that it's 100%
we can.
exactly flat.
Yes, we can. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong.
So help me out.
That's where you're wrong. Okay, so first off, we went through the Naval Academy giving you a definition for what the horizon is, which
Naval
is
Academy doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah, it's saying shit to everybody, dude. Like, if they have a standard for what the horizon's definition is, and kind of like, if you don't realize that this is important, then you're just saying, well, that's just the military. Who cares about those guys? Everybody does. They're actually dependent on this information being correct. Why? Because it would throw them off if they're going to actually exponentially use targets at long distances. You can't do that. You need to have an Earth that would be accurate for things like target line of sight and such.
So does the Naval Academy use these formulas for targets that are on
across the plane? Yes.
Half of the side.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Half of the side.
Yes.
Or,
Yes.
So
we got military
is
personnel.
This something that you can.
Yes, dude. I'm telling you, we got military personnel. We got military personnel that can concur with the fact that the Naval Academy has got it right about the horizon. We got people in the room right now.
I would love, and again, I think you guys have gotten totally wrong. If you think that I'm just trying to compete with you, please give me that.
It's not us, dude. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. It's not us. We didn't get it totally wrong. We're telling you how people practically are using the Earth as a horizontal plane. So it's being defined. It's being defined that way, and we're relaying that information to you. So it's not us. You're getting that information from the Naval Academy. They're telling everybody this is how it is.
I haven't gotten any information from the Naval Academy.
I'm just telling you. So it was a citation that QE came in here and told you about. Bro, this is important, right? It's important because it's not coming from this room. We're giving you the information that everybody understands how the Naval Academy is describing it as. Therefore, no flat earther is talking about it as in, oh, it came from Alpha Veritas, so now you guys. No, not you guys. The Naval Academy.
Right, so I'd like to know. That's all.
Yeah, if I could just have 3 minutes for a second, if you don't mind me butting in on this slope intercept formula. How's that sound? With Busby.
Go for it, man.
Bueno.
So Busby, why do you think the Naval Academy teaches people, and this is part of their pre-calculus testing for entrance into the Naval Academy, why would you think the Naval Academy would be teaching their students about the slope intercept formula? Do you have any ideas?
Whatever they're trying to do.
Okay, so you're on a ship. You're out at sea. So, like Alpha was saying, let's say, for instance, you're plotting a course. Okay, that's one instance. You might need to know if your course is something other than a straight line. That would be very important in knowing your location. Now, there's ways they can check their location and double check it, but I've been on board ship before. They have glitches in the electrical system. Your electrical system goes down, then what do? So that's just one instance. Okay. So generally they'll get it back up and all that. Now, as far as targeting goes, if you have a hunt, like, so let's say you have a 10-mile view of wide open ocean and you're targeting something on the horizon. In 10 miles, you would have 66 feet of drop left to right on either side of that swath. Now, a lot of times when you're out at sea, you have at least 100-mile panorama view of 100 miles of ocean, open ocean. So in a 100-mile swath of open ocean, you would have 6,000 feet of drop on either end of that 100-mile panorama.
Closer to 7,000.
Yeah, it's 6,668, something like that. So thank you.
Yep.
So if you're targeting, you're using a targeting system on board ship, what you're dealing with is, and I'll be pretty quick with this, practically speaking, what you're dealing with is inches and seconds make all the difference in the world. So in other words, if you're off by inches, multiply that times 10-fold, 20-fold, 50-fold. You're out of range, you're off target. You've missed your target. So not only does the slope intercept formula come into play there, if you're dealing with a horizon, let's say you're on a submarine, you can't even see the horizon. You're dealing with targets that are above you. Now, can you see how important that would be? If you are shooting at a target that's on the horizon somewhere off to your right side of your periphery, and if it was a globe, that could be hundreds of feet below your line of sight. They can't target targets like that. So the reason I wanted to speak up is because practically speaking, the horizon is used exactly as we perceive it and measure it, horizontal, sea level. That means exactly what they say. Level means no part higher or lower than the next. So you can see how important that is. So I'll finish up with this. So practically speaking, when we navigate over the ocean, when we're using it for targeting, when we're plotting on a chart our location and our line of position, we're doing all these things using the horizon and the surface that we're sailing on, the ocean, as a flat surface, and that's how we can navigate with it. So I just wanted to give you a couple instances as to why this would be important, practically speaking. Now the other guys that are here in the chat can explain more instances where we practically use the horizon. And this not only goes for ocean sailing, navigating, targeting, plotting on a chart, but also with engineering, building things on land that we use water as a level. It mimics sea level. So I thought I would give you that little bit of information so you kind of understand how the practically used part comes into play. And the reason you probably haven't been taught this is because everybody uses it as flat stationary. Everyone that's doing anything on the surface, below the surface, or near the surface is practically using the Earth as flat and stationary. So with that, I rest my case. Thanks for letting me have a few moments. Appreciate it.
Somebody should clip that out, man. That was beautiful, actually.
Clipcord, where you at, brother?
Yeah,
Well said,
Clipcord.
Sonny.
You gotta clip that out, man. That was awesome. But he has experience being that he used to be in the Navy, so he's telling you from the practical use of what they used to do out in the open ocean. So you're getting it from somebody that used to utilize this, Busby. He told you the importance of why it needs to be, and the reasons behind all that. What did you think about his response?
I thought it was beautifully said, well articulated, flat Earth dude. I still feel like there's a sentiment that I'm maybe trying to get at that isn't really answered for, which is that all of that can be true, and maybe you guys are a little wrong.
How?
But
what's the critique
yeah,
on how what he said was wrong, like in any way? Critique.
At some point, there could be some sort of deviation. So for example,
this is suggestive. Point out where.
Suggestive. Like I'm just trying my best.
Yeah, no, but trying your best. Is it because you want to cling on to the idea that the Earth is a globe that you're trying your best, or is it because you actually?
I'll tell you exactly.
I'm giving you two. I'm giving you two options. Is it because you're trying your best to believe that it's still a globe, or is it because you actually have an answer to have a refutation as a critique to what he said? Two options.
It's neither, but am I allowed to have another?
No, because either you have information to support your critique, or you don't have information to support your critique.
Just give me another option.
If you can choose between one of those two, do it. You either have information to support a critique, or you don't have information to support the critique, and it's just your feelings.
Can I have?
You can choose one of those two. You can choose one of those two. It's a fair option. The fair option
but it's really not alpha.
Yeah, it is, dude.
It's
because
binary. It's binary. It's not a non-binary channel. All right. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference?
Interested in opinions, I do understand.
No, dude. Because it has to be backed up either. If it's your opinion,
I'm telling you that there are
if it's your opinion that it's not backed, then that's the choice you made.
I don't like the idea of trusting people. So that's the non-binary.
Okay.
I don't like the idea.
I'm not talking.
Listen. But give me 10 seconds. I don't like the idea.
If you don't trust people, check it out for yourself.
No, that's not it. Here's the thing. If you don't have the information, then it's just your opinion. It's your feelings. And that's what you need to categorize it as. And we're good with that if that's where you're going to go. But if it's something that you're saying is backed up by evidence, then you need to bring that evidence. So I gave you those two options. You could choose one of those, and you said it was neither. And now you're telling us that it is. So I'm getting you to be in one of those camps because it's important for you to realize what camp you're in. It's the camp that you just believe, but you don't have any evidence. I'm getting you to realize that. Yeah?
Look, and I respect it.
Okay, so what camp are you in? So answer which camp you're in. Are you the camp that you are going to critique it and then bring the evidence as to why it's not right? Or are you just going to say, this is my feelings, and this is why I think it's not right?
Which
one is it?
Camp of feelings.
Okay.
Yeah, that means you need to listen more, think about a lot more,
but
come up with shush up. Listen, you need to think about it, come up with the claim, and back it up. That's it.
Make a claim and see what you guys think about it.
Yeah, but you have to back. If you're gonna he's giving you the kind of information to say when you make the claim, go do your research and come back with the evidence to back that research up. You can't just right now. You want to fire off at the mouth to tell us things because you got this thing inside of you. It's inside of you. You got to get it out. Give me 10 seconds. No, dude. It's your feelings that you're going to be going off of.
I'm a skeptical guy. I feel like you guys should love skeptical guys.
Oh, God. He's a subjective fuzzy bee. He's a subjective fuzzy bee. He needs to chill out. He needs to sharpen his shit up and come back.
Bring your speculation on Sunday.
Yep. Yeah. So let me just state, because Busby's kind of coming back with a little bit of a smoke. So here's what you could do, Busby. You practically, if you want to bring anything up against what I said or any of these gentlemen are telling you, here's how you can do that. Go do a search for any technology whatsoever. Your choice. Any technology at all, I'm almost done, that is practically used on the surface, above the surface, or below the surface. Now, once again, Bring any technology that you can find. I don't care if it's a roller skate,
sonar,
a paper airplane, anything, any kind of technology that uses the spherical Earth, practically speaking, above, on, or below the surface. Do that. Bring that back, and we'll take a look at it. We can critique it on that. So after you've done that search, then if you want to have feelings about what you found, that's fine. We're not going to complain at all. But do that first.
I can make substantive claims.
Backed up by what? What are you backing it up with?
Busby, you haven't yet. Not once. Not a single time. So you're starting to wear out.
Give him an example.
You're kind of welcome.
Give me one more opportunity. Okay.
If it's not backed up by evidence, then you're gonna see how swiftly we react. So it needs. We're gonna give you that, man.
Okay.
Get the floor, back it up with evidence, and you're good.
There's no missile on Earth that cares about a quarter of a centimeter difference in its target. Okay?
All right, that's a claim.
Right?
That's a claim.
Right.
Probably true.
That's a claim.
It's probably
that's
true.
a claim.
But I'm saying that it's a true claim.
Okay, so true claims need to be backed up by true evidence. So you made a claim. You made a claim.
Yeah. What evidence do you want to see from me?
Everything.
Well, come on. You guys aren't giving me anything. Like, give me a little
Let's have a look
bit.
at that
Come on.
statement that he made.
I don't care.
Let's have a look at his guys. Let's have a look at his
Man, you
statement.
guys
There's
just
no
are not
missile
nice to me
that
at all.
cares
Not
about
nice.
being out.
A quarter. Yeah. Tell me. Find a single case where a missile cares about a quarter of a difference.
I didn't know missiles cared about anything.
Jedi.
I thought
Jedi
They don't care about the targets they strike either.
Yeah. Hold on, Jedi. This is one of his talking points.
I mean, I'm with Matrix at the moment. Missiles caring about stuff. I mean, what the fuck? But you must at least provide one source of evidence to back this claim up. It's not incumbent upon us to go and search out the evidence to back your claim. That'll be you. So if you got any... Pardon?
I've got evidence.
So you're just making shit up then?
Well, put it in the chat, man. Shut up.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
agree
even
with
do that.
FED. Put in chat.
I'm not allowed to.
Oh shit! Oh, he's politics journeyman too. That's why he's saying he can't.
DM it to somebody then. Direct message somebody with it. Direct message
Range.
Alpha with it.
I want to hear range of accuracy at what distance?
Send it to me. I'll post. Send it to me. I'll post it in the text.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Because you're going to have to overrule or you're going to have to discount or include in your study or your research ballistics, trajectory, all those things.
Oh yeah, you picked a huge topic, by the way.
Yeah,
I know, and you guys you're fighting against me in a way that just is
we're not fighting,
bro. What do you expect, dude? We're just gonna be like, oh, okay, you said it. The missiles don't care. I mean, okay.
We're not fighting against you. We're just caring about you like a missile.
Observation. Can you logically think of a missile that a quarter of a centimeter would matter? Can you?
At what range?
It has no relevance to anything sensible.
Absolutely any range.
Even
at
one relevant
range.
Any range.
Yeah, give me one example.
Holy shit! All right,
hold on. I already told him. Hold on. Let me do this. I already told you.
Take it.
Seconds and inches off. You're out of range. You've missed your target. Now you're fucking sunk.
Where? Give me an example of that.
It doesn't matter if you're shooting a target 100 miles away.
Matter. Give me an example.
What if you're shooting a target 100 miles away? Then it matters. Seconds and inches matter. So listen, if you're seconds late, or if you're inches off target, you're off target.
He doesn't understand.
He's not going to get this,
understand
bro.
practical application.
Dude, I spent like fucking 12 days looking into this crap, man. I ain't going to get it in 5 minutes.
He's chewing on a 100-pound hamburger right now. He's not going to be able to take it.
Oh my god.
If you were off,
you guys don't want to see my argument. My argument is that at some level, maybe
if it ain't in the chat,
see it, but you don't understand how null and void it is. Busby, shut your I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. Busby, you have no comprehension of how null and void your argument is. Oh, missiles care about where... No, they fucking don't. Full stop. Missiles do not care. People launch them to do bad things. That's it.
Nice.
If you're aiming something 100 miles away and you're out by a bee's dick, when you get to the other end of where that thing's flying, it's going to be out by a long fucking way. You're concerned about the other end. Line the front end up first.
Yeah, so if I were you, I'd pick something a little bit more practical in usage than ballistics. You're over your depth.
Yes.
Way over.
Way beyond.
I would go with airplanes flying on a curving, spinning ball. I would go with that one myself, but that's just me.
Busby, you gotta segue, man, to get off of this topic, dude. Because if you stick on it, I guarantee you, there's no end to how much information you're gonna have to provide, dude.
It's all good, man. Like clearly, this isn't going anywhere.
Well, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
I think that at the very least, there are things that are in my head that you guys don't want to understand, which is fine. It's not
that we don't want to understand.
Things that are in my mind. Look, I'm agreeing.
Hold on, man. That's ridiculous.
I'm agreeing with that. I promise you, there are other people that are thinking the same thing that I do. And if you want to understand,
no, they're not, because they would have said it.
That's fine. That's fine. We have a panel here. We have a panel here that's basically covers every field of expertise that you could possibly think of. And we've provided every angle before you even thought of it. We've researched it ourselves.
And I really I think Alpha can verify this. I've really tried to be respectful. I miss the mark sometimes.
You say that so often.
Somebody who's actually doing it doesn't have to announce it to everybody that they're doing it. Busby.
Hey, Buzz, you're fine, man. What you need to do, Buzz, is get buzzed and go watch some videos, and then come back.
Buzzed.
All right, well then.
I'm trying my best.
Hey, Busby, I sent you like a big playlist of Flat Earth 101. Check it out.
Go watch a couple videos, come back, chill out, man. We're cool people, man. We're just hanging out. But you can't just make up shit in here, bro. This is
I'm not making shit up. I'm just communicating my mind. I swear to God, I'm not a dumbass. I swear to God, I'm not a dumbass. And if you guys ever want to actually have a conversation,
we don't care about the matter, so just don't worry about it.
Can we talk to Herman?
I've never had a flat Earth conversation.
Here we go. All right, you've never done this. You've never done that. You're a good angel. Yes, we get it. All we care about are the facts. If you got the facts, lay the winning hand down in the text channel or tell us. Let's freaking go. Now, if you don't got that, man, just hang out. Go do research and come back. You know what I mean?
Hey, Alpha, I can totally tell him. I can give him a whole spew of why he's wrong about angles and distance, and everything. It's just he won't understand. I'm at this point where I believe he doesn't understand. Just like Sonny tried to describe, and I totally understood what he said. He won't understand.
You know what he's gonna say? But
feelings.
Guys, if you let me in for 10 seconds, I would explain to you, and you would understand what I'm saying. But I can't speak, so nobody understands me. Dude, we understand, man.
That's bad, man.
How about a final experiment?
Steelman, my argument. Just this is the end of my road.
If you're basically saying, if you could get it out, let me get it out, and if we could hear your plea, that we would understand. Like, it would just be clear to us that you're saying the only thing that we need to realize is that we could be off by a millisecond, by a thread, and that would give all the reason to believe that Earth could be a globe. So at the end of the day, you told me to steal, man. What you're doing is interrupting it. So at the end of the day, you want to leave this call with a shred of plausibility. So plausibility is going to be, as long as there's an inkling of a chance. If somebody can tell me in here that they're not 100% sure, like maybe it's 99.9999%, then I'll walk away being like, whew, that was a close one, right? But not going to happen, because in here, we're fucking right 100%.
Yeah,
so that's the problem,
number, bro.
That's the problem. And everybody knows that's what you were trying to do when you're in here. I'm not going
to lie about...
Hey, Buzz, if you could just understand what's in my head, you guys would get it.
Yeah, that's a minefield, bro. We don't want to go in there.
Come on, man.
Let me end off my perspective.
Please.
Okay.
Look, you guys clearly are experts in the field. We're surrounded by people that have a range of expertise that I do not.
Correct. That's
And
correct.
I respect
Busby, you
that
didn't
to-
spit on it enough. Try again.
Oh my
to
God.
an unbelievable degree. Hawk Tua, okay? Hawk
There
Tua
we go.
on that shit.
He's
Okay.
learning. You can
All-
see we can see
all-
straight through you now. You do understand that, don't you?
Well, give me a chance.
Let him go. Let him go, man. Let him go.
I'm a
Go
stubborn
ahead, man.
motherfucker. When I
Go
come
ahead,
in
bud.
here and I see and I hear, look, because when you guys go in, you guys watch these videos about NASA, and they're saying 100% guarantee this is a globe Earth, and your red alarms are going off. You're saying, what the fuck is going on? There's no chance. I don't observe this. These people are saying that they're sure. I don't believe it. I come into here, and you guys are saying 100%. Look, I'm not trying to get out of here saying, like, at least there's a chance I'm a globe Earth or whatever. What I'm trying to hear is that these are reasonable people that are willing to be wrong. And when I come in here and I hear that you guys are 100% sure, that's not positive alarms to me. That's like, whoa, if these guys are even off by a millimeter, then they're off by everything. And that's not what I want to align myself with. So that's it. That's my entire
Okay,
argument.
well then
You came very close,
it's
Alpha. I
cool.
appreciate it.
It's
Thank
cool.
you, everybody else, flat Earth dude.
All right,
Seriously,
Buzz.
thank you for
Yeah,
taking
you
your
can
time.
Netflix and chill and be a glober, man.
Don't like longer bias. Just leave if you're going.
Yeah, you could show us.
I'm going to hear the wrap up. I'm not just going to leave. I just wanted to give my.
It's
my
pretty
opinion.
simple, man.
To ask us, Busby, you should try asking any one of us what our standard of evidence is for proving wrong the flat Earth. Like you could just ask any of us of that.
I really do want to ask. It's just that's not what this opportunity is.
Well, if you're not going to ask, then you're not really here to talk to us, are you?
But I do want to ask. I promise I want to ask. And if you gave me the opportunity,
What does that mean? I want to ask. I just made a suggestion to you, and you're just like saying I want to do that, but I'm not going to do that. Why?
No, it's not that. It's that I've been asking questions, and I will continue to ask questions.
No. I'm not. I gave you a suggestion to ask a specific question that would demonstrate that we're not zealots. You see, if we were zealots, then there wouldn't be any standard of evidence for any of us in here to prove wrong the flat Earth. If that was true, then we would be zealots. But we actually do have standard. At least I can speak for myself. I, as an individual, have an actual standard of evidence for proving wrong the flat Earth. That, by definition, makes me not a zealot. You understand that? You understand the relevance of that?
Yeah, and that's great.
If it was wrong, then he's saying he would be wrong, but he would admit it. He wouldn't say like, "Oh, I'm going to carry on with flat Earth," no matter if there was blatant evidence that the Earth is not flat.
Right, and that's all I was trying to get at.
And that's what he's telling you. That's exactly what he's saying to you. So the standard is
I'm
set.
glad to hear that.
That's
Yeah,
the
but you're still
standard
not
is set.
asking. But Busby,
look, I am
I just
asking,
pointed this out to you, but you're still not.
Ryan, I am asking. I've been asking the whole time.
No, but you're not though. Like if you were, you would say to me, "Hey, Orion, what's your standard of evidence for proving wrong the flat Earth?" If you were, you would say that to me right now. You're not.
Orion.
I haven't heard you before. I would love to.
Orion, feel our pain. We've been doing this for like 2 hours already.
I'm gonna feel your pain.
It's one
Orion.
of those things. It's been one of them.
Orion, why would they lie?
But here's the thing, Busby. You don't have to take this all on in one day. I agree with what Orion says, but if you hang out here enough and kind of listen more at first, I think you'll start to understand, and you'll have plenty of time to ask those questions.
Oh, shit. That's exactly what I've been saying for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, shit.
I
don't disagree with anybody.
Listen more. Try to understand.
But you
that
guys
was
are all
the
asking
advice
me
across the
questions.
board, man. Everybody was saying, dude, all you got to do is just shut your big, Dorito hole and just fucking listen to people in here. And then perhaps your question will be answered by somebody else that's asking the question that you might be wanting to
And
ask.
you guys also ask, and then you bring me up at the end and say, "What do you think about that, Busby?" Like, I'm not trying to be rude. Like, I just there are
Here we
questions
go
that are
again with
being
your
brought
not
back
trying to
to
do
me.
this. You're not trying to do that. The man's got a halo. I mean, yeah. Just trying to be a nice guy, CB. I mean, come on, man. Come and
Every time, bro.
fucking hell, dude.
I mean, you've already made it through the first part of the. You made it through the first part of the gauntlet. So I would say, there's another day. Tomorrow's another day. You could do this piecemeal if you want.
But you're still going to wake up on a flat Earth. I mean, it's not going to
change. Yeah. When you go to bed tonight, you're horizontal. Enjoy that.
I would love to. I am a big proponent of going to bed and waking up. It's a new day, feeling refreshed, new ideas.
Okay. While you're falling asleep, while you're starting to fall asleep and you're horizontal tonight, here's a question you could ask yourself. How do aircraft run on diagonally facing runways and how do aircraft land on a moving runway?
Sunny, man.
Just to yourself, just think of that on your own for a little while.
We'll tackle that one another day, man. That's interesting.
Be a 10-hour conversation if he.
Good night, Buzz. I think he muted up. So yeah, interesting. Thank you guys for letting me hang out. God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason.
Oh,
why do you think that is? Anybody got an answer to that? Because you want to listen twice as much as you talk, right?
Not this generation.
Ooh, I know, it's a totally different generation, bro. I was thinking that when we was talking, I'm like, oh, and this is one of those. Oh shit! It's one of those Mongos that can. It's been taught some really, really heavy, deep MK Ultra shit, man. These guys
are like 18 Yappuccinos already. I'm full, bro.
Yeah, bro, we're good. Wait, Hermit, are they in the panel? They said they would join.
Yeah, somebody said let's Hermit talk. I was like, okay.
Why can't we let Hermit speak?
Who's Hermit? Oh, they're here. Hermit, you're up. Hermit, you are up.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, Herman.
All right, Jedi, you're up.
Hi, how are you? How can we help?
Oh yeah, well,
is this a service line? What the heck?
The Flat Earth hotline, but baby.
All right, let's give Jedi some space, guys.
I see what you did there, bro.
That's good. So, what do you want to know, Herman?
Oh, I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I didn't want to stay at Chat Skank and just never mic up. So.
Oh, that's rolling. Rolling.
Yay!
No, it's
Was
not.
he banned from here?
He's not rolling.
Are you skirting?
It's not rolling my boulder, dude.
Not rolling my boulder, man. Guaranteed. That's not him.
No, yeah, it's definitely not. It's not me.
Yeah, totally. It does sound a little similar, but no, rolling my boulder doesn't talk that fast. He's way slower than that.
He's got more fat in his voice. Rolling my boulder.
And he doesn't sound smug. That's a big difference too.
Exactly.
Damn, you throwing fucking shade on that guy.
Welcome, Hermit. We're just hanging out, talking about Earth, man. You like Earth? Maybe you don't like it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I love her.
Yeah, me too, man. Welcome. I think we all love Earth in here, and we love talking about it, man. And if you know something about the Earth that we don't know, we want to know. And if we know something, maybe you don't know, we're going to share it with you. So welcome.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Carry on. Can you answer my question?
That was like such a good 2 hours. I was really entertained.
All right, well, good. Excellent, man.
Yeah, it's been a good night.
I missed it, most of it. I've only been here for about, 30 minutes, 40.
Isn't it amazing how perspective can mean so much? You were saying it was great. I'm trying not to throw up.
All right, let's get the banter out because it's time to cook, guys.
Oh shit, we got business. We got a businessman in the house right now. We got CB.
Yeah. Buckle up, guys. We're about to lock in
right now.
Buckle up. Click.
All right. Jedi, cook.
Hermit, what do you think the Earth is?
Well, yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm a glober right now, so yeah. I mean, but like, I'm not here to argue with you guys. I mean, I've been hanging out with globers for the last year, and
so why not just say you lean towards the heliocentric paradigm? That's a lot easier.
Yeah.
That was easy, wasn't it?
All right.
Yeah, cool.
So I just thought I'd come back and hang out with flat earthers some, you know. Kind of miss you guys.
Hermit, why do you believe it's a ball?
Well, I couldn't work out how there could be a southern celestial pole with stars rotating around that.
Oh, Jedi can help you with that.
I mean, yeah, I've heard what y'all would say. It doesn't add up to me. So
what would we say?
I mean, y'all say it's like, I mean, there's different explanations, but like, you know, it's just like a reflection, or it's inverted, or I mean, it all boils down to don't look at the sky. Earth still measures flat.
Well, let me help you with that then. So when we, for example, measure circumpolar stars, which are the stars that rotate around that central point, we're going to be measuring them all in angles. For example, the ground position of the southern celestial pole meets the Earth at 90 degrees. That's its ground position. Same as the northern celestial pole. The ground position of the northern celestial pole on the Earth is 90 degrees. Every single time I measure a star that rotates around this point, I'm going to measure that rotation in angles. And an angle is an intersection of two straight sides. So whatever we're going to be talking about, when we measure the stars, we're going to be using angles, and we're going to require a flat Earth to measure them.
Okay.
So it's measured flat for you to talk about rotations of poles.
Easy dub.
You know what an angle is, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome stuff. So we understand that's two straight sides that meet at a point. So when I describe the ground position of any star, that's 90 degrees. If I measure the elevation angle of a star above the horizon, that's an elevation angle measurement. Prerequisite for the Earth to be flat for that angle measurement. So we can talk about stars all day long, but every single time we measure them, welcome to flat Earth.
What's the other straight line pointing to? One straight line's pointing to the Earth and the star. What's the other straight line pointing to the Earth and the what?
Let the panel know we have another contender. His name is Oriel. So we can move to him if you want, Jedi.
Yeah, if you want. If the other guy's gone silent and doesn't want to speak.
Yeah, Hermit's.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really good at debating it. I'm more of like a listener, I guess. But
okay, well, if you don't want to talk, Jedi, can you answer my question? So if one straight line is pointing from the Earth to the star, what is the other? Because two straight lines make an angle. So the line from the Earth to the star is one line, and then the Earth and to what other else is the other line to make
the horizontal plane.
What's the end point of that horizontal line? Or that horizontal line, that line.
That line, that can be an infinite distance in practical navigation terms. The distance of that.
So it could literally, by your logic, it could be any angle feasible. It could be 1 degree, or it could be anything less than 90 degrees, right?
Yeah, it's an angle measurement, dude.
So that's a weird thing to say because you're not defining what you're talking about, right?
At the moment we're talking about celestial navigation. The angle is taken from the observer on the horizontal plane. For example, if I measure an elevation angle of a star above the horizon, let's say that star is Polaris and it's 45 degrees above the horizon. If I want to know my distance to the ground position, the 90-degree position underneath the star, all I have to do is times 45 by 60, and that will give me the straight line distance between me and the ground position of that star. Straight line distance measurement given in nautical miles, or kilometers.
So you're saying that, okay, so from Earth to Polaris is one line, and the other line is Earth
between me and the ground position of that star that I'm measuring to, because I want to know my distance to the ground position of that star.
So what's B on the second line? We know what A is. It's your positioning. Just because you can't answer the question doesn't mean it's not a good question.
Sounds malformed to me.
What?
Tried to answer the question. You're asking me what's at the end.
Hold on. Can I talk? Or are you just going to interrupt me, dude? Come on.
Are you going to be a prick?
I'm asking you a fair question.
I don't think it's fair. Maybe you could restate it in a so I can understand it. Why are you talking?
Line one is A in line one is you. B in line one is Polaris. A in line two is me. Where is point B in line two?
The GP. Just told you like 3-4 times.
What's the GP? What is that?
The ground position of the star, the point directly underneath the star at 90 degrees.
Oh, you think there's a ground position directly beneath Polaris that's located on Earth?
Yeah, all stars have geographical positions. This is why we use stars to navigate. It's called celestial navigation. We want to know.
I'm familiar with that.
Hold on, you haven't. Shut up. We are interested in the ground position of that star because we're going to draw a circle of equal altitude or a bearing line through or around the ground position of that star to figure out our location. If we measure the elevation angle of 3 stars, where those circles intersect, guess what? That's where you are. We are most definitely interested in the ground position of the star.
So any triangle that could be formed out of that calculation would be a completely obtuse triangle as opposed to a right triangle?
No, it's always a right angle triangle.
That is factually incorrect, but
no,
okay.
Sorry, the ground position of any star...
I don't think you know what right triangles are.
Yeah, I do. The ground position of any star is always at 90 degrees. Every single time.
So how far away do you think Polaris is from
relative to
our flat Earth?
The observer.
Not interested in the distance to stars. We're interested in the distance to the ground
very relevant to the conversation we're having.
Excuse me. I don't understand why you keep talking through me. Especially when you have asked me a question.
You interrupted me first. Why are you getting bitchy about it?
Because you're becoming a prick, and I don't like pricks. Trying to answer your question so you and everybody else can understand the answer, but you just want to talk through me talking. Interesting.
You're losing the argument.
To answer your question, I'm not interested in the distance to Polaris. I'm interested in the distance to the ground position of Polaris. You understand that, right?
No, I don't.
Well, then I don't understand how more we can help you.
He doesn't understand celestial navigation.
Would you like me to go through the process of celestial navigation from
use small words because I'm obviously not as smart as you.
Okay. Do you know what an angle is?
We literally just went over that. Use other small words.
Go for it again, being you're just slow. What's an angle?
You got me stumped.
So you literally just called me a prick while you're
just
actively
answer
being
the
a prick.
question.
We've gone over what an angle is, and I just
put a pause to this shit. You're paused. Answer the question that he asked you. What is an angle? Everybody wants to know now that I stopped you. So just answer his question. We'll move on forward if you answer it. Go. What is an angle?
Well, it's something that goes on an angle.
Ask you TV. Nobody. Just relax, bro. We're asking that guy. Oriel, what is an angle?
It's in the chat. If you don't know, it's in the chat.
All right. Well, if you're going to refuse to answer this question, then I guess Jedi's done. Because you're refusing to answer the very most important question to the whole argument that was being posed to you.
Could I answer it? What I think an angle is?
No, it's not what you think. It's not.
Hold on. You can answer, but prepare to be muted.
Well, I guess we'll go to TV Nobody or Nabi or whatever her name is.
Why do they always divert to saying, what is the distance to the star?
Yeah.
Why do they always do that? Why?
That makes sense to them for some reason. I don't know why.
No, why do they divert to asking that question when the practical application is the distance from A to B, not C.
So, do you not understand why the distance to the star is relevant?
Why do you?
Relevant.
That's what we're trying to establish out of you. It has no relevance to what we're talking about, but yet all these globetards come in here. How far is it to the stars? How far is it to the stars? How far is it to the stars? Fuck me dead.
End of the building.
Okay, so
no, we're
so
not listening. Stop.
Good,
we're not listening to you. We're going to TV Nabi, which was going to give an answer to what an angle is based on what Jedi's question was, so Jedi can pick it up with TV Nabi.
All right. I'll be real quick and don't get angry. So, if you got something in the sky to the left and something on the ground to the right, and you do a line, that's an angle. Yeah.
No, I just want to know what an angle is. You don't have to give me stars and shit. Just tell me what an angle is.
It's an angle. It's on an angle. The thing. It's on an angle.
Sorry, hold on. Sorry. An angle is an angle is an angle is an angle. That doesn't sound very clear. What is an angle?
The angle.
What is it?
I just told you. It goes on an angle.
This guy's funny.
What is an angle? I'll tell you what. Let's try maybe a slightly harder question. What's a triangle?
That was a hard question. Oh, a triangle is easy. Like a pyramid. If you look at a pyramid side on,
a pyramid is not a freaking. Listen, dude.
If you look at it side on from ground level, doesn't it look like a triangle?
What's a triangle look like?
Like a pyramid on the ground. If you stood on the ground, look at a pyramid.
Looks like I'm going to have to help you. So a triangle, the intersection of three straight sides that meet at a vertex. Three straight sides for a triangle, right? Where an
I like that one.
Good. So an angle is the intersection of two, keyword, straight sides. Do you agree that that's the definition of an angle?
Two straight? Wouldn't it be like... Oh, if it's an up and a down, it's still it's an angle one way, then it's an angle another way. Over at no bottom. Is that what you just said? I'm confused. I'm not dumb. I swear.
That's not what he said.
I think it's both.
Yeah. Wait a second. I purchased Bitcoin in 2009 and I'm getting the activation key done in a few weeks. I'm worth $7 billion. So give me a break, yeah?
And you still don't know what a fucking angle is.
But you said an angle. You said it's an up and a down. But an angle goes to, forget it. Like, just someone else talk then.
Yeah, TV now, but you don't have to tell us that you're rich, dude. There's rich, dumb people out there, too. Come on.
No, but I'm dumb. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. I just bought crypto in 2009, lost the key for 15, 16 years, and only just found it. Anyway, it's a long story short. It doesn't matter. I could buy Discord and shut the server down and ban you all for life. It's all good.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Do it, dude. I challenge you.
I don't want to waste $7 billion on that. Okay,
yeah,
I've got promises.
You couldn't do what you wanted to do if you tried. Do it. I challenge you.
Can I ask this dude a question? Last time I heard him come in, I was on YouTube, and he said he was going to go away, do some research, and come back and have questions that we can't answer.
Oh, yeah, I did. No, I tell you what happened. I went away to work. I got a flat tire because I had to pay for money to send my crypto key to America to get recovered, which is correct. Okay. Bada boom. Hey, see you in 60 minutes, bro. See you in 60 minutes.
Awesome, man. Good. I don't understand what that means.
Good. Well, you'll see me on 60 minutes.
Well, have you got any questions that we can't answer, or
man? It's a major TV show in America called 60 Minutes. It's been around for like 50 years, bro. It's a fucking staple of mainstream media, bro. She's the mother lode of all mainstream media. One of them, for sure.
Kind of garbage.
Yeah, but, I mean, TV Nabi couldn't do what he wanted just because he got a bag of money. That's not going to change the fact that we're still number one, Nabi. And we'll still be, when you wake up tomorrow, we'll still be number one. And guess what?
I could fund a $1 billion expedition around the world, right? And prove to you that the world is round. But give me 2 weeks when I can fund it.
That's awesome. Yeah, nice story, bro.
You couldn't do that if you tried.
Well, $1 billion. I've got 6 more. I mean, you know what I mean? But Anyway, it's not about me. It's about listening to you guys educate me on a flat Earth. That's why I'm
here's
here.
the thing. I double dare you. How about that? Put it that
Miggy, yeah, 3-4 billion, whatever. That's chump change.
If you in a rocket and paid for it and shot you up out of space,
dare you.
and the Earth was round, would you still believe that it's round?
Do it.
If I put you in a rocket.
Do it.
Let's go. Let's go in the rocket, man. Let's go rockets.
It's me, Flat Earth Dude. Put me, Flat Earth Dude, and Jedi.
Jedi, for sure. Let's go.
All the extremists. And then you have to listen to Rocket Man, the soundtrack.
Do it.
You know, Rocket Man. Ages are going up.
This is getting ridiculous, Miggy, but it is funny. I'll give you that.
Well, because he thinks his bags of money are the answers to his problems. It's not.
I do got it. It's all good. Give me a couple of weeks. I'll come back. Just don't serve me indefinitely. I'll be back in a couple of weeks.
Nah, but you're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit. Like the rest of the dumb idiots that come in here. It's just like there's no content.
I'm watching a
whatsoever.
movie. Is this a fucking movie?
Yeah, he's just like, I got a bag of money. I'm going to show you guys wrong. Right? Everybody that says that goes away, never comes back. And the time they do come back, we're like, hey, remember that one time you said?
Come back here. But I come back here to listen. I do come back here.
Hey, listen up, man. Discord's worth like $100 billion, man.
Is that? Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh, it looks like I can't afford it.
You're not going to be able to buy Discord.
I'm not going to buy shit. I'm not buying shit.
Discord.
But I did want to buy the Sun. I had a theory, like, cause since I came into my crypto coins, I wanted to buy the Sun and start charging people sunlight. But the other guys in my Discord said I'm crazy and I've lost the plot. And you can't charge people sunlight. But I'm still trying to research that.
Yeah.
What do you call this kind of person?
I wanted to start charging people a gravity tax.
Sunlight.
I'm gonna go with the gravity tax. If you have a piano, you're gonna have to pay more, man. You got a swimming pool, you got to pay more. If you got a really big truck, you got to pay more, man. Gravity tax. What do you guys think, man? No good.
Sounds good.
I reckon it's more feasible than a sunlight tax.
my prediction is that TV Nabi, my prediction is TV Nabi will not do anything with this money except squander it from like useless things and never do anything productive, like provide evidence that the Earth is a globe, because nobody has ever done that because it's not a globe.
Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted.
All right, man. We'll be here, man. Come back.
He's always here. That's why I'm coming in.
Mark the date.
It's a good value.
3/7/2025.
Yeah,
or it might be a 3/8 for you, but 3/7.
Give me 3 weeks, because I tell you why. Because I'm trying to get Donald Trump or China to buy my wallet off me, otherwise I crash the market. So it's worth $7 billion, but I want $40 billion to not sell my money. You know what I mean? Because I'm robbing them of time.
That sounds pretty greedy, dude. It sounds a little greedy, man.
Let me know when you're going to do that so I can buy the gift,
But the rich people in the world have been destroying this earth for a long time, and I'm just trying to extort a little bit of what they've made out of the hundreds of trillions.
Please spare us. Spare us.
You remind me of those guys. You remind me of those guys that just talk shit about everything.
Yeah.
Are you on prescription medication?
Hey, T.
You don't want to be hanging around, huh, Timbo?
No, it's Timbo.
T-Dub. T-Dub, this is one of your fellow countrymen, right?
It's Timbo.
Fuck
Is
off,
it Timbo?
we're not taking it.
Yeah, it's Timbo.
Or Matrix. You guys all sound the same to me, man.
Oh, shit.
Shut up.
Mongos. Anyway, it's a fellow countryman, this guy, man. Fellow countryman, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's not someone I associate with.
I'm just, you could say that about a lot of people in here. I live in California. People live in, South Carolina or Tennessee or something shit, man. Yeah.
And he's a sharp.
Totally. It's a different country, in my opinion. Tennessee and California are two different countries. Completely.
Yeah, he's definitely a knobby. Like I said, he's as sharp as.
What about Alabama?
Well, that's a totally different country. Although you are connected with Tennessee, I'm pretty sure.
So we've established.
What about India, bro? What about India?
Okay, dude. Hey, but dude, TV Nabi ain't gonna do shit. We've established that. Fucking We're not gonna wait on him because he's just,
I know that was too bad, Mig. Man, it was. Yeah, that wasn't going well either. It was funny though. I'll give you that.
I got Bitcoin. I'm gonna prove you guys wrong.
I got 7 billion, but I want to extort those Mongos for 40 billion. Fuck them. Right.
I told him.
That's a little greedy, bro. A little greedy in my opinion.
FED, I told him, dude. I was like, if he's gonna fucking drop Bitcoin and get his money out, I'm like, dude, let me know when that shit happens so I can buy the dip. Let me know.
There you go.
Bro.
Want to buy the dip?
Hell.
Come on.
Yeah, that way when Bitcoin's like 2 cents, I'm
Come on, bro. Hook us up, man. We all want to buy on the dip. You got to let us know.
Every third person on Discord happens to be a millionaire.
Yeah, exactly.
You haven't heard the half of it, Bridge. I mean, come on, man.
Do you know how many stories I've heard about guys are like, dude, I got like a couple million in Bitcoin I bought back in 2012.
Earth is round.
I actually have.
I just can't recover it, bro. I don't know where it's like on this hard drive. It's broken. Yeah, fuck. I've heard so many stories like that.
It's funny that you brought Bitcoin up. I bought mine back in '85.
Shut the fuck off.
Exactly, right? Hey, wait. Yeah. Someone was trying to get in. Someone said Earth round.
Yeah, that'd be Mr. Frame. He's a numpty.
Yeah?
Mr. Frame?
Yeah, numpty. We got a numpty, man. We can't go with numpties, bro. Come on.
No, he's an NPC.
I only got like 40 more minutes. I got to go to bed, but come on. Don't give me numpties. Give me something.
Oh, shit. That's all the flavor we got in this room, man.
Come on, we need some solid. We need something solid, man. We need a PhD or fucking master's degree or some shit. Come on.
It's the kind of disappointment you get when you go to your favorite restaurant and they're out of your food that you really enjoy. And you just gotta settle for like the side dishes. You're like, I don't want that shit.
Come on. PhD dish was tasty, bro. Give me a pilot. Any pilots out there? I fucking love one of those Mongos. Come on.
TV Nobby's a pilot, dude. He's a space cadet.
You're a pilot? Who's the pilot?
TV Nobby's a space cadet. Let's hear him.
Oh shit!
What do you mean? I'm a billionaire. I'm not a space cadet. I told you I was going to buy a rocket and put you in it so you can see
we're going, man. Round. Hey, we're definitely going. Miggy and Alpha, myself. Probably like
C. Guys, the Earth is flat.
Put me down, man.
CB, man. CB. I think we should bring CB with us, bro. What do you guys think, man? I like
CB. Yeah, bring CB along. You can go.
Yeah. Hey, where'd all the Globe gangsters go?
No, we don't care about those guys.
We don't. Those guys are
Dude,
we
Alpha,
don't give a shit.
Did you know that Superfly, he passed away?
Oh, send Flatsy. I'm giving my ticket to Flatsy, by the way, man. Fuck this.
Hold on. No, for real?
Yeah, but you hear what she said.
Remember he was the pilot that he was flying like 40,000 feet or.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, he passed away.
Natural or something he was dealing with?
I don't know. His brother.
Is this fresh?
His brother took no, it's not fresh. But his brother took over his X account and was giving some tribute to him. Because he knew that Superfly had a bunch of friends on X. So if you go to his X profile, you'll see that he passed away.
That's some sad news, man. I just gotta say, let's turn it on a serious note. On a serious note, yeah, because Superfly
Earth is flat and round like a CD.
Mute that guy. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly tonight. I got like
20, just real
30
quick.
minutes.
Just real quick, Superfly was a pilot that used to come on to our show on X.
Yeah,
and he was always providing evidence to the Globers that he was, up over 30 years, was it?
Yeah,
something like that. That he'd been a pilot, and so he said, "Yeah, I know that it's not a globe," and I don't know if he was dealing with any conditions, but yeah, he would always stick up for flat Earth. So
absolutely,
yeah,
all of them
raise
will.
a glass to Superfly. Yeah. He's another.
Superfly
in the cars.
Cheers, brother. Superfly.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man. I've talked to like 10 pilots in the last 10 years. Major airline pilots. Yeah, they all treated it as flat and stationary, man. Mm-hmm. From military to commercial, and even the small guys, like left lane.
Yeah, but he gave his all to this, the cause we're here with the flat Earth. He was always diligent. He was always trying to argue with the Globers. So, yeah, man, it's sad to hear. Good guy, man.
Yeah, but he's a good guy, and now he's off in a better place. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Just wanted to everybody just recognize that we got some soldiers and just raise a glass, man. You know, that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Anyway.
Cheers, brother. For sure, man. I mean,
so yeah, I don't know. We can change the topic. I just
to step into this realm. I mean, in his position, to step into this realm and just tell the truth. Shout out to him, man. What a soldier, man.
Yeah,
love you guys.
We have a list of people, right? Rob Skiba. Yep. I mean,
dude,
we got.
There's the whole. What about Flat Earth Fokker?
Dude, Flat Smackers
Remember that
playlist.
Fucking Mongo? Oh my goodness, dude, that guy's a freaking animal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flat Smackers playlist. You remember that guy? I don't think a lot of people remember him.
Oh shit, Flat Smackers playlist.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
He had a brain cancer or something like that, but he was like towards the end of his life, bro. He gave his legacy, which is Flat Smackers playlist, which is what we have in our archives, and it's a collection of like memes and like PDFs and everything. He gave it to us, dude, and he was having me and Jedi. I think had the last conversation with him to be honest, dude. It was sad, dude. We were all like talking to him, and I don't want to turn the conversation to a sad.
No, man, you're right. I kind of remember like that's when I first joined 24/7, I think, or at least opened my mic. I might have been in there before that, but I do remember you guys talking about that, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And
that was like, I don't know,
2017, maybe.
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
Yeah, I might have been listening on YouTube, but anyway, interesting. Yeah, I mean, we've all been through some loss here on the flat Earth side for sure, man.
Yep.
But the globe side loses people every day, but the flat Earth side, man.
Have you heard the latest scoop? I'm going to change the tune a little bit. Have you heard the latest scoop about the people that are flipping over?
Dude, I last night I don't know if I was in here. I think I was just like, hey, man, do we know any like normie flippers, like people that like myself or Miggy or
prominent ones, dude? Well, supposed prominent.
I mean,
ones.
I don't know. I hate to use the word normie, but we're just kind of like regular people who hang out on Discord and talk about Earth. Damok, there's a bunch of us, bro. Obviously.
You want to know who flipped?
Yeah.
Robbie Davidson.
Well, I heard that last Tuesday, man. Mark Sargent mentioned that, bro.
Yeah, but he posted like he was.
But that's where I heard it. It was from Mark.
Yeah, he posted on I think it was X or something. But he's saying that he was a part of a cult, and he's so glad to be out now. And he put a tombstone on one of his posts. Like,
dude, I did not hear that.
Flat Earth.
Mark did not mention that.
Look at Jado. Look at what Jado posted.
Get the fuck out. Dude, I gotta.
Dude,
come on.
Flat Earth, dude, you're gonna be floored at the shit that he was saying.
Robbie, man, you fucking Mongo, Robbie.
Look at what he posted. I'm gonna read it. After much thought, research, and consideration, I've come to a new conclusion about the shape of the Earth. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I wish to act with integrity. I have changed my opinion based on new information that has been presented in the Antarctic from the final experiment. I have not been paid, threatened, or compromised in any way. This is Robbie Davidson, and he has a little tombstone that says Flat Earth.
That he actually used some sort of same verbatim that Patricia Steer used in a letter to Mark Sargent.
Exactly, Flatsy, exactly. So,
I have not been paid to do this. I am not a robot.
I'm not getting paid. Robbie was always about the money, man. That guy raked in like hundreds of thousands of dollars with his flat Earth conferences. The guy was about the money. I met the guy in person, man. I'm like, this guy's all about the money, man.
Dude, he did Scientism Exposed, bro.
I remember that, dude. I watched the shit out of that thing, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, but didn't Mark Sargent tell everybody like he was the one who allowed like
yes, he allowed.
Paul.
Jake Paul into
Jake Paul,
conference.
and also Jimmy Kimmel. He was the one that in the back, like the back scenes, was given money to allow
Making
them
deals.
to
Making
make a
deals.
prank at these conventions or whatever.
He sold his
Whatever,
soul.
man.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, man. Water's level. Fucking flights on airplanes are totally flat and stationary. I can prove it. And then, yeah, good luck, man. You know, you want to get into gas pressure? I can go there too, man.
It's a dog and pony show, man. That's what they're doing.
Dog and pony show, man.
They're making it look like there's this big old switch because they have to make optics look good. And if they're trying
But really, you know what it is, though, right? It's separating the wheat from the chaff.
Well, I'm just curious to see who else is going to be doing their little conversion and then their little, plan to, because, okay, so we've already seen like Jaron, Robbie Davidson, like there's some people that are just switching over. I think, what part of the, what was that crew that Witsit's a part of? That whole group?
Globebusters.
Is it the Globebusters? Like, wasn't there some more people from that?
I never cared for these people. They all seemed fake to me anyways, especially like Patricia Steer. Like everybody was always all about her because she's beautiful, which I get it. She was very beautiful, but she seemed fake to me. She seemed fake to me.
Who said that?
Everything about her was like, oh, like put your open-toed sandals on and blah 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 blah. Like I don't care about that stuff. I don't need you to
She's more on the
tickle
social
my ear.
side of stuff.
Yeah, I don't care for you to tickle my ear. I just want the facts. Even if it comes to me in a harsh manner, like QE and Nathan Oakley, they at least they're honest with you. And they may be harsh, but they're honest. But these people want to tickle your ear and tickle your fancy. That's where you should be, like, raising your red flags. Those types of people are the ones that aren't in it for your best interest.
Well, I mean, so that's what's been happening in current events. People have been allegedly, air quotes, switching over to Globe from Flat Earth, and they're putting these little posts for idiotic reasons of their own. But that's what's happening. There's like this exodus of flat earthers making their
Not an exodus.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's just optics, right? So it's what people they're making it look like this.
Right, but you just label it that, and it seems like some just cause, but really, it's separating the wheat from the chaff. I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah, there's definitely a separation happening, but it's minor. Dude, I've been through this before, bro. When Jaron did that movie, I was there, man. Watched, in fact, I think I'm actually even in that. But anyway, I was at one of the meetups they filmed at. Anyway, it's a show, man, that they have to just continue to make us look like as stupid as possible, man.
Yeah, but it seems to always be coming out of one certain camp.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like Globebusters and that area of flat earthers.
Bob with the old
the esoteric
gyroscope, man. Bob's like, it looks bad. That
really
was in
the esoteric flat earthers that want to believe in something else to replace their belief in a globe. Instead of just being okay with not knowing something, they want to believe something else.
Yep. Hey, that's the majority rules kind of thing. The majority of people think this. Must be good. Must be good. If everybody's thinking that, it must be good.
Well, let me tell you something. There's only one reason why someone would feel obligated to present an alternative explanation to a Glober's argument or a Glober's statement, and that's because deep down inside that person feels like that argument has some sort of credence or credibility or validity.
Well, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So you know these people have something deep in them that they've piled up inside. That's why they speak it the way that they do. They act like there can't be an argument against it, when really the reason why there's no argument in their minds against it is because they've made it unfalsifiable, like the globe. It's very similar to the globe.
It's a magic MK Ultra trick, man, in my opinion. And a lot of people, most people, I fell for it. Shit, I'm the first one to admit it.
Same. I'm not going to say that I almost
I was like, oh, shoot, yeah, it's a globe. Okay, cool.
Well, no, not the globe part. I'm talking about even after.
Right there, right? Yeah.
But even after the realizing it wasn't globe, I fell for other stuff. Like for a while there, I was like, okay, this ether thing. Okay, let me look into it. Let me use these arguments, and I used the arguments, and I got pummeled by who was it? It was MacGyver. MacGyver destroyed.
MacGyver with
yes.
MacGyver's an interesting guy, man. I mean, I wish him the best. I really wish he would come back. But yeah, he was questioning some really basic stuff that a lot of people are saying, right? Really basic.
The flat earthers, anyways.
Yep.
He was
questioning me, man. How do you know that it's like 20 volts per meter or whatever?
It's not. It can't be proven. Yeah.
A lot of people start making a ton of claims and they get lost in the ether.
Yeah.
Good
I like it. That's a good one.
Ironically, from Ethergress.
Right? Yeah, ironically. So yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, there's this side show going on right now, but the main real show and the real information's right here, man, in my opinion. It's the best place I can find on Discord to talk about it, whatever I want, man. I mean, I can go right now to Geo server and talk about, anything, bro. I can bring up, music or whatever. It doesn't matter. Anything that's, and they're gonna be like, yeah, what do you got? Like, so yeah, we're in the information age, man. I think we're in an information war. And
I got a question, but a legit question. So, if the Earth was a round ball and a meteorite hit it, it would be more of a solid object, right? Like big meteorites. But if the Earth was flat like a biscuit and it hit it, wouldn't it like snap away or punch through it or something like that?
TV Nobby. Hold on a second. Hold on. TV Nobby. You are assuming that the vacuum of space exists.
Come on, Kim. Don't even fall for his bait. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's assuming that the vacuum of space exists. So all that paradigm would have to exist. Hold on.
Dude, let her do it.
So all of that paradigm would have to exist for you to even be able to make those statements.
That, and he has to assume that the Earth is a crispy little thin biscuit.
Yeah,
no.
A little cracker, a thin cracker that'll crack.
Yeah. See, you're
It's ridiculous, man. This shit's ridiculous. Come on.
You're misrepresenting.
Let's stop talking through Flatsy. Come on, guys. Let's be a little bit more reasonable. Flatsy, carry on.
Sorry, you're misrepresenting Flat Earth. You're not going to be able to attack our position like you want to be able to do if you don't understand our position. Our position is that we are a flat, stationary, and enclosed Earth. So that means the vacuum of space doesn't exist. There are no meteorites to destroy the whole supposed planet because it's not a planet. We're not
That's
a planet.
all flat earthers believe that? That's the rule? Is it? Like what you're saying there?
No,
That's the building blocks?
It's not a belief. This is what's demonstrable. This is what we can prove. The reason why we say it's enclosed is because of gas pressure. The confounding factor would be gas pressure, and the antecedent of that would be a container.
So is there a dome that you can't punch through?
No. I didn't say dome.
No dome.
I said container. I said container. So there is no shape. I didn't claim a shape to the container. I didn't claim the material of the container, but it has to be a solid barrier for gas pressure to exist.
Flatsy, you may have to begin by teaching him the difference between an adjective and a noun.
I sure hope not, because that's simple.
Whoa.
Do that if I need to.
Don't knock simple. I brought Bitcoin in 2009. I'm a billionaire. Don't knock
great.
simple.
All right, shut your yapper about that Bitcoin shit. Shut your yapper.
Holy shit, man. Come on.
I'm poor. Does that mean anything to you? No, it doesn't.
Oh,
So
how about I give you $1 million in a month?
No.
Do it. Give Flatsy $1 million.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Send her a fucking $1 million.
Hold on, let's hold him to his word. Do it. If you don't do it, then you're not a man of your word. How about that?
Subject to give me a month to do the retrieval key, and depends on the negotiations with Trump and America and China, and which one wants to buy the digital wallet off me to save them.
We heard you
X amount of time. I'm just saying. Well, I'll shut up then.
TV retard. If you're not going to cough up, if you claim you've got so many $1 billion, $1 million won't even scratch your sides. Give Flatsy $1 million.
It's not even. Exactly. I intend on giving at least a couple of billion away.
So just be a man of your word, and when you get the money, come back and go, oh, by the way, Flatsy, here's that $1 million.
All of yous. All of yous are million each. All of yous.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a drop in the ocean.
None of us give a shit about the money like that. We're talking about the ground, man. We're talking about the floor.
Flatsy to have $1 million. I just want Flatsy.
Yeah, if you want to hand her $1 million, then please do.
Why don't you guys point me the direction of an experiment, and let's actually conduct one if I get billions, and let's do something that billionaires would cost a lot of money to do.
We got you.
Let's do it.
I got one. It'll cost about $20,000. Okay, $20,000. We're gonna
sure, whatever. I mean, I was gonna build a rocket and send you out in space. So you physically can look. You go, fuck, the world's round. You know.
We don't have to go there, man. I got one, man. I'm gonna set up 2 hot air balloons, man, 100 miles apart. All right, on a perfectly calm day. I'm going to send those hot air balloons up 100 miles away each. Each of them are 100 miles apart. And we're going to send them up. And if we can see each other, man, at let's say, 1,000 feet, then...
Wouldn't it have to be more than 100 miles? That's only what? That's only 200 Ks, is it?
Yeah,
100 miles. Have to be further than that?
No, it's like it should be a 7,000 foot curvature between the 2 balloons, man. If they're at the same height, you follow me? Simple.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
It's going to cost $20,000, man. That's it. $20,000.
Stuff that's been done, like so that you should put something together like laser tests. They could be done on the surface, long distance laser tests.
Yeah, something trippy.
There you go.
Yep.
You can buy a badass laser, and we can go to the 90 miles straight and test how straight the bastard is.
Yep.
There you go. I like that one. I love that one. Damn. $20,000 laser, bro. Let's go.
Well, shit. If money's no object, fucking build a better one. Fucking
fuck that, Miggy. We're just gonna buy one. We're just gonna buy the most perfect one that we can, commercially. And
commercially, we could build one from scratch with our own science division. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, well that's next level, man. We're talking about D1 versus D2, bro. I don't know if you know what that means, but that's different level, completely different level. It's like, we're gonna build a laser. Oh goodness gracious, man, it's gonna take hundreds, millions of dollars, dude, to build the laser we want. We can buy right now for like, $40,000, dude. You can
but I'm genuinely curious in the flat earthers. Like, I actually am genuinely curious.
You're curious, but then you claim to invest money, but we're expected to believe that you could actually lick a stamp, and I don't believe you can even do that.
What I'm trying to say to you is, I would actually like this great debates solved once and for all, and then it's like it's over.
I thought we did that last December, man. Did I miss that? I thought this shit was over, man. I thought this was the final one, man. This is what I mean. I'm just saying, man. That's what I heard. I'm not, it was
you don't have billionaires coming in here saying, "Here's the funding, let's go." Like you don't have that.
I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand why we need this funding. The Earth has already been demonstratively measured flat.
Exactly.
And every single.
2 seconds. Thanks, mate. So, like I was trying to say, there is no debate. It's just people like yourself who don't like the result. You're arguing with reality at the end of the day. You can, if you've got lots of millions of dollars or billions or whatever, go and repeat the tests that have already been done and confirm for yourself that those tests demonstrate that the Earth is most definitely flat. But there's no debate. It's already practically used that way.
So, Jedi, when you say practically used, you mean in actual reality, we use the Earth as flat and stationary if I'm an airline pilot. Is that correct?
Yeah, 100%. If you're an airline pilot, you will aviate and navigate across a horizontal stationary plane. It will be a prerequisite for the Earth to be...
Wait. That's a big word, man. Prerequisite, man. That's a big word.
It's most definitely going to have to be flat and non-rotating for the aircraft to work.
Yeah, okay, so let me get this straight. If I'm flying an airplane, it's a prerequisite that the Earth is flat and stationary. Is that correct?
Yeah, because if you maintain a horizontal flight and the surface of the Earth was curved, you'll gain altitude.
Exactly. Hey, you would be going in altitude. I mean, that's the physics of a ball. Is that correct?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, that's all I'm going for is the reality of a ball. And if people want to deny reality of a ball that they think they live on, that's cool. They're flat earthers, man. Well, they don't deny it, but they just observe it and treat it practically and 100% of the time as flat and stationary. They don't have any instruments on their airplane that says, "Hey, man, you got to account for the spin and the rotation and the curve." I mean, you got a lot of shit you got to deal with here, man. But in reality, they don't have to do that. They just fly the plane straight and flat and stationary. Is that right? I think that's...
Let me get this straight. So if you're flying a plane horizontal, you would fuck off from a sphere?
Yeah, you would fuck off from a sphere, 100%, and you would be totally screwed. Man, you'd be like, reaching the limits of your plane, and it would be like, "Hey, man."
We don't really have to go much further beyond the fact that the Earth being a globe is an extraordinary claim, and it requires extraordinary evidence to prove that it's not planar in nature. So you already are up an uphill battle to prove such a thing. It requires extraordinary proof to prove that it's a globe, because it is planar out there in nature. We experience it that way. We also experience horizontal and plumb the same way that we do in any area, any place that we are. It doesn't change for anyone.
Exactly. So flying a plane on a curved surface would be difficult, in my opinion.
It doesn't require opinion. It requires facts. We know that the Earth is flat and stationary because that's the way that we treat it. We don't have to go outside of what we experience to claim something. You don't have to claim an axiom. It just is. And also, when it comes to the Earth being enclosed, it's a closed system. It has a barrier. It has a container. That means there's no edge. So every glober that comes in here thinking there's an edge, there can't be, because we have gas pressure. That means it's contained.
How come the water doesn't fall off the edge then if it's drowned?
I just told you there is no edge.
Sorry,
I just told you.
Told you. The Earth is contained. So the water's not going to fall off because it's contained. She literally told you 10 seconds ago, you fucking idiot.
What edge? What
wow,
I talking about?
Didn't know my wife was in the room. Yeah, that's.
I'm just saying,
yelled at.
There is no edge because the Earth is contained. That's all you need to know. I mean,
yeah, but you have to call me an effing idiot. Like that's just abuse.
Oh, it's not
this is
abuse.
abuse.
Tough enough. You look tough, so that can't be abuse.
I'm not tough. I'm weak. I've got a big heart. I actually cry at night when people want to fight me. I actually do.
Okay. All right. No problem. I'm just saying that it's contained because we have gas pressure, so there is no edge.
And she's not going to.
But there's an ice wall around the outside. But is that what you're saying, Matt? Even though it's gas.
Nobody said ice wall either.
So what does the water hit against then if it's gas? It's gas. You're saying it's gas.
The water.
No.
The shoreline.
No.
The water hits the shoreline.
On the outside of the flat Earth, there's a beach.
No.
There's a shoreline.
I don't know. I'm not giving you any other details other than what I understand. You can understand this too. I'm not making an extraordinary claim. I'm saying that the Earth has to be contained because of gas pressure. Where the container is, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I will tell you that the water would be against the shorelines of the Earth. That's what we experience. We experience the water crashing against the shorelines.
The beach.
Not against some, I mean, yeah, maybe an ice wall if there's a cliff of ice, like that's not the container.
Sure.
The ice cliffs are not containers. They're the container for the water. Sure. You can say that, but not the container for the gas pressure. That would be a whole new monkey. Okay?
Be aware that you can apply. Who would be the governing? There's no governing body for flat earthers, but respectfully, who would be considered to be an authority? Would you, if you were to put a panel together, maybe of like 12 or a dozen of your most affluent flat earth influencers, they could elect their own team and be part of an open source project where they can view and verify all the data launched by satellite from universities.
Yeah, I go with
would they accept?
That's hilarious.
Satellite.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem with Globers. Here's the problem that Globers come.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah. Listen to this. Listen to what I'm trying to say. You're focusing on the wrong things. You've been taught to focus on the wrong things all your life. You've never been taught logic. You've never been taught simple methods of figuring out simple things. Actually, most of the time when I hear people in my everyday life say it's only logical, it's usually never following any type of logic. So you need to be able to go back to fundamentals before you start talking about this topic. You're not ready for this topic if you think that we have to go out there and do something. We don't have to go out there and do anything. We can go out there and experience the world the way that we do. Sure, that's fine. But we all experience it the same way. There is no dispute against that. There's no argument. You're focusing on the wrong things. You're majoring on the minors. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. So you're thinking that we've got to go find the extremities right now. And really, that's a death sentence for most people because most people aren't fit for that kind of thing.
Is he the best we got? What else we got in here? Oh, the eggshells.
Don't, no, please, no.
You gonna open up that thing?
No, not eggshells, man.
How about Jones?
Shit.
Eggshells. Oh, come on.
He's a vampire, huh? He sucks the energy out. Like,
yeah, that's gonna be bad, man.
He's an energy vampire. He just drains you. You're like, fuck it. I just gotta get out of here.
I gotta go, man.
Let's go back to satellites.
Damn, he's that bad. You just want to go back?
No, I'm just
Jones is actually in the text chat, so I don't know. You want to speak to him?
Sure, why not? Jones sounds cool, man. I like the name Jones, man. I like it. Go ahead, Flatsy. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying that I wish that people would understand how simple it is. Going back to basics is fundamental, literally, pun intended, I guess, that you are able to understand fundamentals of the way that we can prove things.
Yep. Yes.
So the way that we've developed things over time, like all of the discoveries that we've made in nature are because of these fundamentals. So you need to be able to go back to that and process information through that filter, because people are processing information through no filter. They're like, oh, pictures from space. And I never said that. I never came into this arena saying, oh, but pictures from space. I never even thought that that was a good line of defense for the globe. Not once, because it's so silly. If the Earth is going to be flat, then and enclosed and not moving, then that stuff doesn't matter. So why are we even talking about it? It shouldn't be their line of defense for the globe. They should be able to go to the fundamentals, the basics. Here's the measurement of the globe. Here's this. Here's that. Here's gas pressure without a container. Here's proof of motion. These things need to be not just evident, but proofed. We need the proof to be there. So the evidence has to lead the proof. Otherwise, it's not evidence.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I have it's Geeks here, everybody. Hello. I have a couple of questions about physics.
Physics.
Yeah, the physics of all of this thing, if I may.
Okay.
Of airplanes flying physics. You want to go there?
Well, physics would be physics is like the study of the natural world. So
yes, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to be able. The physical and natural world has to be included here. And if you're going to claim anything in the physical and natural world is scientifically proven,
no, I'm not claiming.
That means that it goes through that. Hold on. That means that it goes through the scientific method, because there's some sort of phenomena that you would experience, that you would be able to figure out the cause of it. And if you can do that with testing, explain it. Yeah. Not just explain it, demonstrate it. Not just explain it.
I agree. Demonstrate it, and it can be repeated with other people as well. I totally agree with you.
Right, okay, go ahead.
I'm not going to do anything that's kind of, trickery or anything. I promise.
I can make a claim now.
I don't believe
I will. Okay, well, let me try and see if we're right. So, what do you guys know about domes? So the inside, I know it's like kind of spherical, so it's, forget the Earth itself, but the curvature of a dome, so like the inside of a sphere. Has anyone done any kind of like thinking around?
It sounds like a container to me.
No, hold on. Hold on.
Kind of.
Hold on. So the only thing that we can actually demonstrate is that we have a dome of vision above us. So, or
no. I don't mean on the Earth. I don't mean on the Earth. Sorry, I don't mean around the Earth. I mean, think about like 15 feet, like size. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. What are you getting at?
Yeah,
I'm getting at.
Let them cook a little bit. Let them cook a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Can I have some salt? Right. The reason why I'm asking is pepper and paprika. The reason I'm asking is because this is physics. It's because the inside of a dome is it captures light in a way, if you were to shine a laser into a perfectly spherical dome for a period of time, I don't know how long, but you wouldn't be able to see it. You wouldn't be able to see it. It would almost disappear because there's no kind of angle that reflects it, whatever the reflective angle or refractive angle is, whatever. For a while, it would kind of just carry on around the dome and not escape. The light wouldn't escape. Has anyone done any thinking, studying around this? Because you talk about lasers a lot.
What's your point? What's your point? What are you trying to say? What's your claim?
Along the lines of the coffee cup caustic, or what are you trying to get to?
What's the coffee stuff?
Coffee cup caustic. When the light hits the rim of a circle, it scatters and it lights up the entire thing. It's very weird stuff.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, check it out. Coffee cup caustic.
I will. Why is it called coffee cup caustic?
Fucked if I know.
Okay, fair enough.
Probably that's how they found it by mistake. I don't know.
You know what? I think you might be right, actually. Weirdly enough, that's probably it. But you're saying that the light scatters and it kind of like it's seen everywhere or something, right?
Well, let's get back to what you were saying. What is your point?
Yeah, the point I'm making is that instead of it being a sphere, instead of it being a circle, if you have the inside of a sphere, I'm not saying anything about the shape of the Earth. The inside of the sphere, the light does the opposite. It doesn't scatter. Instead, it kind of it's held in because there's no angle to reflect it if it's a perfect inside sphere. Which is weird because if on 2 dimensions it scatters, as the gentleman said, but with 3 dimensions it does the opposite, I just find that quite fascinating that light behaves differently when you increase dimensions, from a 2D to a 3D. In fact, it behaves the opposite. That was my point. Does that make sense?
I think you know what you're talking about, and I suspect no one else knows what you're talking about.
Okay, so I know what I'm talking about, and everyone else knows what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about because you're acting like there's some sort of physics that we need to apply in this conversation that would apply to domes. Nobody's claiming a dome anywhere except for your field of vision. So the way that we view the optics of something that would be really far away and above us, we experience those things above us, above the surface of the Earth from where we are.
I think we're talking about 2 different things.
So it's observer dependent. So the observer will see in kind of like a dome shape above them, but that doesn't indicate that the container that is keeping our gas pressure would be a dome. We wouldn't be able to give you that information. Actually, as a matter of fact, we actually utilize the celestial bodies in the sky as a flat plane, parallel to the plane of the horizon. So that's kind of something else. So we measure the sky flat also.
The what? The sky what?
The sky flat, like the cosmic rectangle. We use the cosmic rectangle in celestial navigation, where we measure the sky flat as a parallel. It's parallel to the plane of the horizon.
I understand. But you just said it was a dome. I mean, I'm not talking about this stuff at all.
No, I did not. I did not say it's a dome. I said
she didn't say it was a dome.
I said it's a container to keep the gas pressure in. That doesn't indicate a dome. That indicates a physical barrier that I don't give an attribute of a size or shape
or
material or material.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't claim any of that.
Okay. But it's not a dome. Fine.
I don't know. I don't know.
When they launch a rocket ship, it doesn't go straight up. It goes up and then curves. Is that because the Earth is round? It curves to get into orbits?
What?
Well, yeah,
if that's
of course
the,
it does.
if that's the case,
that's the point.
Nobby, why don't
that's the
planes,
point,
when they
isn't it?
leave trails, leave big curved lines across the sky? They're allegedly flying around it also. So why do they?
Not in reference to you, though. Not reference to you.
Horse shit.
Horse shit?
It's Nobby who does that question.
Okay. Well, I wasn't talking about anything containing the Earth, though. I was talking about a 15-foot
Yeah, in
dome.
spite of me already saying that we don't claim a shape to the container, you still brought up domes and physics.
You're doing it again. You're
You
talking
did
about
that.
the dome
You
of
did
the
that,
Earth.
Deeks.
Okay,
No,
I
you
did
did.
it.
No,
Fine.
you did.
Fine, I agree with you. It doesn't seem like I'm able to speak about, this physics thing without you bringing it into a dome in the Earth.
Why are you
is
doing
he
that?
talking about?
Why are you doing that? You're gaslighting me as if I gave you the idea and I didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, fine.
What? What do you mean, fine?
There's no point. You tell me I'm saying one thing. I'm telling you, no, I'm trying to talk about this other thing, and you're saying
what?
I'm
You
lying.
totally gaslighted her.
Fine. I did.
What do you mean,
I can't, because I can't argue with you. So there's no point. Like, I'm trying to tell you about one
There
thing,
is
and you
no
won't let me.
argument. You're the one who brought up domes. Well,
I did.
Can we
I
talk
did
about
bring up
physics
domes.
of domes? Nobody
Yes,
brought
that's
up
what I
a
wanted
dome.
to do. I wanted to bring up
Stop
physics of
talking
domes,
through
but
me.
you're...
At least stop talking through me. Stop. So you're the one who brought up domes and the physics
Correct.
of domes. I didn't bring it up.
Yes.
You did.
Correct. You brought up dome as a container around the Earth. I wasn't talking about
I
that.
never did that. Never. As a matter of
Then
fact,
stop.
I did the
Dude,
opposite.
he did it again. He's totally gaslighting her.
I did the opposite of that. I literally did the opposite of that.
So with a dome on
Stop talking
Earth,
through me.
right?
You're
a
the one who's
15-foot dome.
misunderstanding. You're the one who's misunderstanding me. I never said that the container is a dome. I actually said the opposite. I said, we do not claim that the container is a dome. We don't claim its material or how big it is or whatever. We don't claim any of that. We just know that the confounding variable or the confounding factor is gas pressure, which requires a container, a physical container, not something that is just in your imagination.
Okay.
Well, like a Tupperware tub, like container, or
Don't reduce my argument to absurdity. I said
no, actually, was it like, is that a square? If it's not a dome, is it a square container?
physical.
If it's not a dome,
I didn't make that claim.
Did you just listen
stop.
to
I'll
what?
stop talking.
Did you just listen? Did you just listen to what she just said?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, no, not you, the Australian guy.
Yeah, she said it's a container that's built by gases, but not a dome. But it's a container.
Yeah, okay. So what she actually said was she doesn't claim a shape or a substance or whatever. And then you went, "Or is it square or like a type of tape?"
Yeah, nobody said it was gases either. I didn't say the container is gases either. I don't know what you're getting from what I'm saying other than I am telling you very plainly that we don't make claims to the shape of the container, the material of the container, only that it has to be a physical barrier to contain the gas pressure.
I agree with you. I've seen it.
You agree there's a container?
I've seen the container.
Oh,
I just keep thinking of Tupperware containers when they say the word container, like in the kitchen.
You're right.
Nobby,
it is solid
look up
to keep the gas
definition
in. It
of
is
gas
solid.
pressure.
It is solid because it has to be able to keep the gas pressure in. I've seen it myself. I've seen reflections, like little reflections. It's solid.
Well, I don't know how you're going to prove that that's a reflection from a container, but yeah, good on you then.
Well, if it's not, then it's a reflection from something else in space.
We don't agree with you, geeks. We won't ever.
You don't agree that there's a container, a solid
we
container?
We do agree that there's a container. Dude, are you listening to... You're adding to what I'm saying.
You're like the ultimate retard.
I agree with you. There is a solid container keeping the gas pressure.
Self-proclaimed ultimate retard. I think they made a video game about you.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought we were interested. I thought we were interested in direct observations, not theories. My understanding is that the evidence for the container is that gas needs a container. Pressure. But you haven't actually shown.
Not gas needs a container, Jones.
Really
please get
I was just going to go ahead and finish my sentence. I was okay with
Jones.
But yeah, you haven't actually shown that the container
exists.
You're
going to be one of those.
So go ahead and
right. Yeah.
Well,
that felt
you need
right.
Right, Jones. For gas pressure to exist, you need a container. So, because gas pressure exists, then the container exists. It has to.
Yeah.
Because it's the only way to achieve gas pressure.
And it can't be gas. And it can't be gas.
Yes, because gas doesn't contain gas.
So how does the cup?
Yeah, hold on. I think we're handling a few people. Have we dealt with Geeks? Has been dealt with. We can talk to Jones because he looks like he's been pretty avid in the text channel. I was actually going to text him back, but I could just verbally tell him. Yeah, so there's a difference between planar surveying and geodetic surveying, which is the conversation I was having with you. And I posted based on just a simple AI translation of the question that you were asking posed to you.
That was a reference to coffee cup caustic then.
Everybody who's not the guy I'm speaking to, just hold off a second.
Who brought up coffee? Fuck, these guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah. So you're talking about, do theodolites measure the curvature of the Earth? That was your question. And I could tell you verbally, and you can. This is being recorded, by the way. And the answer is no. Theodolites are not measuring the Earth's surface as a curving surface. They do not take the Earth's curvature into account when they're doing planar surveying. That's the raw data measurement. You can ask anybody who does land surveying, either using a theodolite or a total station. They're not taking into consideration that the Earth is curving. Now, however, geodetic surveying is a calculation that's used to actually superimpose the Earth in a macro sense. So that means the Earth if you want to say, expanding it out into a large distance, right? Countries and such. Well, then they're going to use this formula that they're going to insert. Well, I'm sorry, but this is the answer. This is the answer. So whether you like it or not, this forum will maintain that the answer is the Earth's curvature is never measured, nor is it taken into consideration when they're actually measuring the surface. So it's measured to be flat in short distances.
Yeah, do you actually so you're willing, because that's the claim of the flat earther, right? So if I showed you otherwise, you would definitely claim that the Earth is a globe, right?
No, because it's not measured.
If I showed you the Earth has curvature, you wouldn't say the Earth has curvature?
It's not measured. It's not measured. Your example was using theodolites.
Hello? Am I cutting out?
No, I think you're not understanding your own question. What you were asking is that. Can you hear me?
I just don't know if.
No,
hold on.
Jones, you're not going to fuck off. No, you're not going to pull that shit. He can hear. He's just been see how he fucked off.
Yeah,
he's just been
is he hearing me or not?
He's
back. Yeah, he was.
So
Jones, pull your head in.
The question that you asked was, do theodolites measure the curvature? And the answer is a resounding no, they do not. So if you're not going to be in here, you're going to get booted.
Sorry.
You have an option. Stick around and listen, or if you're going to keep jumping in and out, you're going to get...
I don't know if my mic is working. I don't know if you can hear me. Hello?
Just fucking mute him.
Your mic is
I heard somebody say to mute me, so I'm assuming my mic is working.
If you can't hear me, I'm just going to wind up booting you. Somebody tell them that. If you can't
I can hear you, Alpha. I can hear you.
Right.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Excellent.
I can.
Hear you.
Oh, you can. Okay, yeah, really quickly.
Therefore, no, you're not going to jump in over me. You're not going to do it.
Really quickly, the question was, if
you're not going to jump in over me, you're not going to do it. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. You're going to rebut your own question that was put in the text channel. Your own question, not mine. You asked, do theodolites measure the curvature of the Earth? And you told me to even put it in text, and I was going to, but now I have the opportunity to speak to you. So now I'm giving you a resounding no. Theodolites do not measure or take into account that the Earth is curving. Planar surveying never does this. And I told you there is an answer to why you think it is, Because geodetic surveying is a calculation that's used to superimpose that there is curvature.
He's not listening, Miggy.
That's
He's
why
not
you
even
believe.
listening. Everything you just said may as well have been pissed up the wall. He's already put in text chat.
All right.
Chat.
Rebut what I said.
I got a new headset.
Oh,
Does
you're
this one
fucked.
work?
You're fucked.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
You guys might as
Ham.
well.
It sounds like it might be Ham.
I was just gonna say the same thing. You might as well boot this guy. He's the Grand Slam guy.
That's
you know,
Slam, that's Ham.
Fucking clown. Oh, these great steel pillars are gonna collapse the earth or something. Get the fuck out of here.
Did he say that about steel pillars? I don't think he did.
Yeah, he put it right there. It's in the text chat. He put it in the text chat. It's right there.
Oh, he did? Oh, my God.
It's in there.
Is that, because that's holding the earth up that it's round, or because it's flat and it's holding
Nabi, did you understand?
You're another retard.
Do you understand what his question was to me in the text channel? He's asking if theodolites are measuring the curvature of the earth. Do you know what a theodolite is, Nabi?
I'll give you permission to totally move on. Like, I think I got fallen on the head when I was a baby, and it's just got learning
Sounds like
difficulty.
Okay, then.
Oh, well, don't be an asshole. Like, you don't have to be a fucking prick, do ya? No.
Why not? Why not?
Because you wouldn't say it to my face in real life, you'd quiver.
Sure about that,
Bullshit.
No, you wouldn't. You say that in a microphone, but you fucking act like a little girl if you saw me in real life.
Dude,
you're the
feelings.
You're the one getting aggressive, man.
Nah, you're the one being rude.
In Aussie
because you're a dickhead. That's why.
He doesn't
Please
like
go and
hearing it
poke
from
somewhere
Aussie.
else. Now, I was actually reading Jones's stupidity in the text chat. That little picture that he's put up there. What we know. So, the Earth is flat. Fair enough, I'll go with that. It's accelerating upwards at 32 feet per second. Does anyone here agree with that? No? I'll take everyone's silence as that's another stupid statement from Baltardia. The universe is not infinitely expanding. The problem, the Earth will eventually hit the end of the universe, resulting in what is known as the Big Slam. I don't even want to read the rest of it. That is just retarded. Jones?
Yeah. He might be skirting a ban. That's why I was going to mention to you. As Ham, he might be skirting a ban. So I'm thinking that's because he didn't come in with Ham. So
if that's Ham, then just remove him.
Yeah, just take him out.
Yeah, he's permabanned. He's not allowed here.
That's why he tried to sneak in here.
Ah.
Bias, come back.
Did you say the Big Slam?
Yeah, we don't care about that shit.
Just did the Big Slam. Done.
TV Nabi getting in his feelings, being an internet fucking tough guy. Tough guy, huh?
Exactly.
You think muscles have anything to do? Like, I'm gonna be like Morpheus. You think muscles have anything to do with this place?
Nice.
Fucking numpty.
Yeah, he's the one that said, "Oh, you wouldn't say that to my face," and then tells me that I'm, the aggressor.
You could be a fucking giant, dude, and be on the mic.
It wouldn't matter.
The smallest little peon that's in this room. Idiot. Thinking your muscles can do
Just
something.
that we're not necessarily trying to argue or debate. We're just stating facts plainly. And they they have so many holes because of their own belief system in the globe. They have so many holes for the things that we say plainly, they fill them in and act like that's implied from what we said. It's not.
Not to mention we got to deal with clowns coming in here all day like that guy we just booted out, trying to run circles around us with their sophist bullshit and waste our time. And that is very irritating.
Yeah. What else we got in here? Fry's been a little feisty tonight, man. I don't know why. He must not have eaten his vegetables or something. Who knows? Heyoka has been jumping in there. Does anybody know who that guy is? He's got the Native American avatar.
Okay, so we suspect he is in the same camp as Bev.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That's a good.
I don't think the Earth is flat. I don't know if it's a globe. It could be. It could be. I don't know. It's not flat. It's not flat.
I don't like that he tries to pull the surfer stuff and then build the same old strawman farming bullcrap that he does over and over. Like,
oh, you know
stop
him?
bringing the same strawman.
You know Heyoka?
We've seen him before.
What are asteroids?
What are asteroids? How would anybody know how to answer that question?
It's in your belief system of a globe in the vacuum of space. We're here telling you it's not that, and you want to ask us what that is.
Yeah,
That's silly.
How could anybody answer that question, Heyoka?
What question? I didn't hear you.
Well, how was anybody supposed to answer that question, first of all, before Flatzy?
What question? I didn't hear you ask me a question.
What the fuck? Who spoke up then?
Oh, that was me. The tree dude.
Okay, well, did you hear my answer?
What is the rock that fell from the sky?
All right, first of all, I got to give my bad to Heyoka. That's my bad. I'm going back to upstairs to 26, whatever your fucking name is. How would anybody know that?
Yeah, okay. Do you have any speculations on the rock that falls from
dude, we're not.
the sky?
That's not. Did you? How long have you been in this room?
My goodness.
We don't do that, dude. Like nobody's in here for fucking. Okay, just come back Sunday if that's what you want, because we're not gonna entertain that now.
Speculation Sunday.
Yeah, people in here they can get it out in the air, get it off their chest.
You're asking us to explain something away that's from your belief system. Your belief system doesn't fit into flat Earth.
The opinion will be fine.
No. Nobody's gonna. This conversation doesn't need to go that way. If you don't have any evidence to back up what they are, then nobody should say anything about them. Because once somebody does, that's called a claim. And if you can't back it up, wherever it is, then that's just your belief. Pretty simple. Anything else?
Well, it would all be hearsay if I had anything else.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're not here for that, man. We got to lay some facts on the table, man. Like, that's where it separates people who are just in here talking trash about what they believe and putting out facts and evidence. That's what we want. It's been far too long, man. People have been deceived by this globe nonsense. So we're trying to get people on the right track, and at least get them to think logically, consistently, reasonably, right? Engage with logic. Yeah.
Well, you get latitude from Polaris, huh?
Latitude from Polaris?
Where you get it, huh?
What? What's your argument, Heyoka?
Yeah, that's a flat Earth measurement.
What's your argument, man? What are you saying?
Okay. So you use Polaris to get the latitude. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you can't see Polaris, how do you continue the latitude?
Star positions that are relative to it, given the time and position.
Oh, so another circle.
That's generally what you do for latitude. It's circles of equal elevation around a point.
Oh, but I thought the point was the North Pole.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so when you can't see Polaris anymore and you haven't
she
got
just
that,
told you that. No, we're not going around again. She just told
what
you
happens
the
then?
She just told you the answer.
No, she said another star. Another star.
So then you heard the answer.
So a circle around another star.
So you heard the answer, right?
Oh, so you got two circles of latitude now, different ones.
Oh my God.
That's not what I said.
That's what you're saying.
Wait,
No,
who's the
it's
flat
not.
earther and who's the round earther?
The
Just
one
pay
Well,
that's
attention. You'll find out.
if you get latitude from Polaris and you can't see Polaris anymore, then how do you continue your
use the
concentric
equatorial
circles?
stars. Use the equatorial stars that you can see. For example, the stars of Orion's belt, and one of them is directly over pretty much the Tropic of Cancer. You can use that one if you want, or you can use any of the other southern navigational stars to figure out your latitude.
Oh, but they're different circles then. 2 circles.
It's like he's not listening.
No, he's
What
not.
about
That's
like
what I
the
said.
lunar
He doesn't
eclipses, man?
understand
He
either.
doesn't pay attention though, but he can't even steal man what you said, Flatsy, nor Jedi probably.
How do the circles meet? Where do they meet?
Nah. Bullshit, dude. You're not gonna keep asking questions when you don't even understand what's being told to you.
Okay.
That's bullshit. Steal man what Flatsy said or Jedi. If you want if you want to continue, steal man what either she said or what he said. You got a choice.
What you mean. I don't understand what you mean by
Then sit on mute. Because you can't understand, then there's no point in talking to you. It's useless. I don't understand. Well, then that's the issue. Comprehension is a problem.
Well, it is a problem when he's been told so many times and he still just refuses to listen.
And then he wants to ask his question. No, not the way this works.
We've already spent a very long amount of time. Like, I'm sure that it was multiple hours. And collectively, this dude has definitely been told plenty enough.
Well, it's important to.
And then Alpha, you try and get him on his position. He doesn't have one.
He hears just fine.
But just wants to critique everyone else's position. That's all he's here to do.
And he hears just fine, but like you said, he does not listen.
Yeah, I think it would have been worth engaging if he could steal man either Flatsy's or Jedi's point. At least worth an engagement. So I'll try again. Heyoka, if you could steal man her argument or his, I'll keep you unmuted. Fair deal.
Oh, I guess what they're saying is that you get your latitude from Polaris. Every time you move back a degree, you move away a certain distance. Correct?
Yeah, 60
but
miles.
when you get to a place where you can't see Polaris anymore, you got to find another center of rotation to carry on those circles.
Okay.
What else?
So how can you have circles with different centers that are the same?
How can you have circles with different centers that are the same? Make that make sense.
I mean, if you use Polaris and latitude is like circles from the North Pole, and then you get another star that's not that one, you draw in different circles.
Isn't this all debunked by lunar eclipses, though?
No, we'll deal with you in a minute, Ricky.
I just wonder how it connects together from the equator to the next circle.
Hey Yoga, you've drawn one circle from one star, yeah? Let's say it's a big circle. You look at another star, you draw another circle, and it's a medium-sized one. Then you find another star, and it does a small circle, which crosses, and they all nearly intersect at one point. That's where you are.
But that's not latitude, though.
I didn't say it was. I said that's where you are on the map.
Well, but that's what I was talking about.
Well, you're worried about two circles, so there's 2 points of intersection where those circles cross. You could theoretically be at either one of those, so you need something to differentiate between the two. So you check out a third star, and that's how it's done.
Oh, that lady said she had another star, yeah.
Yeah, there's such thing as rotation and translation. So if you look up quaternions, you can understand how a random set, what seems to be a random set of dots, can look as if they have a point of origin of rotation, then a translation, and then another point of rotation.
Yeah, and to do these angle measurements, Heyoka, you're gonna need a flat Earth. You can't get away from angle measurements needing a flat Earth. So it doesn't matter how you picture it in your mind. The surface is going to be that baseline. You have the angle draw to the GP of that particular star. So you're gonna need.
I'm trying to understand what it is in your mind.
You're gonna need a horizontal plane for those angle measurements. Do you understand that, Heyoka?
Oh, but
you're gonna need a horizontal plane for the angle measurements. I'm gonna say it again if I need to. Do you understand, Heyoka?
Okay, but what happens to the horizontal?
Dude. I'm telling you something. Do you agree that you're gonna need a horizontal plane for the angle measurements?
Yes, so. But I mean, you talked about that earlier.
Answer the question. Are you going to use those the angle measurements on a horizontal plane?
Is that what you mean when you were talking about the curve measure?
I'm telling you right now, either you agree or disagree. If you're getting angle measurements to stars, you need a horizontal plane. That's flat Earth. That's what you're going to need. You can't do any angle measurements to stars if you don't have that horizontal plane. Do you agree?
Can you measure?
Do you agree?
Oh, well, it depends where you are.
No, it doesn't depend. You need a horizontal plane for angle measurements. Can you do angle measurements on a curved surface? Heyoka?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Really?
Fail.
Oh, yes.
Jedi,
Sorry, what is the definition of an angle?
Oh, it's like where two straight lines meet.
Awesome stuff. Two straight lines. If one of your lines is curved, can you measure the separation between the straight line and the curved line in angles?
Oh, no, you need straight lines.
Stuff. Yeah, awesome stuff. So you need straight lines. Awesome. So every time we're talking about an elevation angle measurement, it's a prerequisite that the surface of the Earth is flat. That's one straight line. And then the imaginary line between your eye and the star is the other straight line. You're not going to be measuring an angle from the surface of the Earth if the surface of the Earth is curved.
Oh, but if you're standing on the Earth and you measure an angle, why does it need to be the Earth?
No question proofs here. You're going to be able to critique that in a way that you're going to refute it. No question proofs. So he gave you a clear answer that you're going to need a horizontal plane. Now, what is your critique?
Oh, I don't think you need a horizontal plane.
Yeah, I don't give a shit what you think.
Sorry.
That's my answer.
Heyoka, you've just defined correctly an angle is the intersection of two straight lines. I asked you the question if you can measure the separation between one straight or one curved line, and you answered correctly. No. But it's like you've got fucking amnesia and you forgot what happened within the last 2 minutes because you just circled back round to your fucking first claim.
Oh, no.
Weird.
No. You know what an isosceles triangle is?
Yes, straight lines meeting at 3 points.
Not necessarily.
The surface you're standing on has to be flat.
We're not talking to you, dude. Just wait a minute. Don't jump in the line of fire. The firing line is hot. All right, so Heyoka, you're being told that you can only do this on a horizontal plane.
Well, you're saying that.
Yeah. No. You cannot do. Can you? It's already been told to you. You can't do angle measurements on a curved surface. It's not possible. You can't do it.
Oh, what are you using for this angle then?
What do you mean? What are you
measuring?
All right, at the moment, I'm going to read this out because we're going to measure the elevation angle to the thing in the sky called the sun. The altitude angle, sometimes referred to as the solar elevation angle, describes how high the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between the imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane the observer is standing on. See the citation of 31 minutes past an hour. It's got a diagram in there. That's a fucking triangle.
Did you say imaginary?
Yeah, between my eye and the sun.
So not actual, not an actual line.
Yeah, we're making a measurement here.
Wow.
This guy.
We're going to be using something called...
I think T-Dub was right. It's a fucking bevtard.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to capitulate. We're using a horizontal plane. You can't get away from that, and Jedi and me are gonna hammer you down until you realize you can't use. Yeah, okay. You can't use a curved surface, dude. It's got to be a horizontal plane to get those angle measurements.
He's still got a flat bit.
How does that prove the Earth is flat, though?
Hayoka,
So
Hayoka, how did you get the angle measurement? Remember, angles, 2 straight lines. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So when you're standing on Earth, in order for you to get that angle, the Earth has to be flat in order to get one of the straight bits. You do understand that?
What about if I'm standing on a hill?
Hey,
Just answer the question.
matter.
He just asked you, how'd you get the angle? How'd you get the angle? Simple question.
You can get an angle wherever you are. It doesn't matter where you're standing.
Just answer the question.
Excellent. If you can get an angle wherever, that means we're on a flat plane. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. Please enjoy your stay.
All right. Let me turn it around.
If you're standing on the side.
Side of a hill. Let me go into that just a little bit. You're on a hill, and you got an angle measurement. What do you know about that hill? I'm going to unmute you so you can answer the question. What did you notice about the hill?
Well, it's either going up or it's going down.
Well, it's got a rate. It's got a rate of change. It's got a rate of change of slope. Yeah. Hayoka?
That's what I'm saying. It's not horizontal.
Do you know, right? It's got a rate of change of slope. It's got up and it's got a down. You go around. We got it. Right?
No,
That's a
he
hill.
said.
And just go along with this, what I'm telling you.
Said the horizontal you're standing on.
Yeah, because you need a flat earth. But check this out.
Yeah, horizontal reference plane.
You said you can do it on a hill, yeah?
Oh, you can take an angle anywhere, yeah.
Okay, then. Okay, so the hill is curved, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
It's not horizontal.
Answer the question. Just keep answering my questions and you'll be just fine. When you're on a hill, you know that it's curved, yes?
Yeah, not horizontal.
But you know it's curved, yeah?
Oh, it's curving. Yes, I can.
Okay, let's establish that. You can measure the hill being curved, yes?
Oh, I don't need to. I can see it.
Nah, but you can measure it too, right?
What for?
You can measure the fucking hill being curved. Answer the question.
You told me if I measure an angle.
Can you measure the hill being curved, yes or no?
Horizontal.
Answer the question.
He dropped a citation.
Can you measure the hill, the mound of dirt, to be curving, yes or no?
No.
Okay, there it is. He can't even measure a hill.
He said I was looking at a...
He can't even measure a hill. See? There it is.
I wonder how this guy gets through life, like answering questions like that. Imagine talking to this person. You'd have no friends, no family. You'd have nothing because no one would want to talk to you.
Globers don't even say what you're saying right now. Globers even say, yeah, you could measure a hill curvature. Could do that.
Yeah.
You even said you denied that. You can't even measure hills having curves. So how the fuck are you going to measure a globe having curves? You can't even measure a freaking hill. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Guess on to the next.
Imagine you talking to an official. Okay, sir, what's your address? Oh, I don't have an address. No, where do you live? Depends what you mean by live.
Yeah, I have an address. Yes, I have an address. Can we please have your address?
It was
my address.
But I don't know which one you were talking about.
He was trying to use a little burn when he was trying to flip it around to say, yeah, you can take an angle measurement on a curved surface like a hill. Yeah? But you know it's a fucking hill because it's been measured to be one. But tell you what, the Earth isn't. So that means that because he was trying to be like, well, if I say that I can't measure a hill, that means I can't measure the Earth. So therefore my point will still stand. I saw right past your bullshit, didn't I?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Fucking had you clamped down, fucking trapped in, and you couldn't go anywhere. Now what? Your little gimmick didn't work, did it? Blew your shit right out of the water.
Go back to Bev and tell him his methods don't work.
Yeah.
When I wake up tomorrow, the Earth's still gonna be round.
Round and flat are the same.
Yeah. Did you measure the Earth to be round, Twonger?
I don't need to.
So you're just like that. You're just like that guy. I don't need to measure any curvature.
No, that's the beauty of it. Is we don't.
You can have a round penny.
Yeah, you can believe there's invisible three-toed gnomes fucking making cereal.
That's TV.
No.
NASA.gov, right?
Yeah.
You tune in to NASA.gov because your government's so trustworthy.
Yeah,
it's not the government, bro. It's science.
The beauty of it is you've been spoon-fed a fucking narrative, and you don't need to double-check it.
I wasn't being spoon-fed anything. I came to this conclusion on my own.
No,
shit. You've been told that
after the TV showed you a freaking sphere and said you live here.
I independently verified all of the information.
Excellent. How?
With logic and reason.
With logic, this guy.
With logic.
You verified information with logic. What? It came from NASA? Check. It must be true. Check. Is that your logical reasoning?
Would you be able to put it in a syllogism, maybe?
Or a sentence.
I like that. Formalize it, Twonger. Premise, conclusion.
Since it's logic and all.
Yeah, premise, conclusion. Twonger, do it.
Since all of the evidence supports the globe, then it's a globe.
Oh my God!
Like whatever.
No, that's not a logical syllogism.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, there's two premises that you add together and reach a conclusion. You had one premises, NASA, conclusion, yay, bull. Give us two premises.
Premise 1, science is real and it describes the world. Premise 2, science supports the globe. Conclusion, the Earth is a globe.
Premise 1,
science deals with cause and effect reasoning. You're not going to use science to figure out the surface description of an object. Category error, thrown out the window, burnt on the ground. Fuck off.
Taking the words right out of my mouth.
Try again, Twonger. We're entertained.
No, that's it, dude. That's it.
I know.
Crikey, Twonger. Normally you last longer than that.
Nothing left in the tank.
Well, I cut right to the chase tonight, T-Dub.
Yeah, he's showing his true colors.
You sure as hell cut something with that. that fuck, man.
Was that
not met?
Who was that?
Have you not met QE yet?
Is that me?
Has he not got? Have you not met QE yet? Has he not run you through the mill yet? What'd you learn? Nothing, I guess. Hey?
Who's QE? I don't know QE.
Of course.
Ah, I see. He's still a virgin.
No, he knows who he is. He's just.
Okay, so he's a liar.
Dude,
what's his name? I don't know who you're. I don't know who you're talking
You're
about.
a fucking liar. Interesting.
Don't slander me, you fucking prick.
Yeah, I'll talk to you how I want, you fucking bitch. You say science deals with shape. You said science deals with shapes. You're fucking like
you
2 years old.
Prick.
Pretty sure he got a taste. I'm pretty sure he got a taste of QE a couple of days ago.
Oh,
so yeah, he's a liar. He's a liar.
QE, Quantum Eraser. Yeah, that guy's a clown.